Check, 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 check. One tree, one tree, one tree. We now test two. What about you? Testing, testing. Yeah. After we step out in our flat fun vlog. Yeah, man. We happy. Yeah. Matic. Say that, man. Right. After then 21 pepper seed. Yeah. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right. Yeah, man. It's gonna be a bit peak today. Still, hopefully we get the troopers to roll up. You know what? Yeah, true stories. I would have started shows a little bit earlier, yeah, but I'm not sure if anyone's gonna jump on from mad early before 8 and shit. You hear me? You heard me? So it'll be like a lot of silence before. You hear me? 'Cause, you know, sometimes it pops off after lunchtime around there. Yo, sometimes it can pop off in the morning straight away. So, right, it's a bit mad still. But anyway. So, yeah. So, the highest medal you can get, or the highest honor you can get in the UK, yeah, the KCMG. Has anyone seen that medal? Has anyone has anyone seen that medal? Yeah, that medal is pink, trust me. Yeah. So also one of the men them sent me a picture of a Facebook post. Low level racism, still it's low level in it, but yeah. So I'm saying is racism created by the elites, carried out by the low level minions? Eh? What make it so? Eh? What make it so? You're so bad mind. My you're just so bad mind. You're so bad mind. My you're just so bad mind. Yeah, man. You said, hey, what? I should make a mixtape, I like. I should make a mixtape. You got me? The G Block remix. That'll be mad still, can't lie. Oh, Lord. Yeah, man. All right, man. Big up the people, them, yeah? In the place. Yeah, old type Prince Shango. Big up yourself. Old type Nash Lion. Big up yourself. Old type Ultra Funky. My G. Big up yourself. And hold on. Yeah, we're gonna pause there on bigging up Ultra Funky, yeah? But like we said, anyone that wants to contribute towards the G Block, um, the G Block, um, Ultra Funky's new baby gift donation fund. It's in the link for the PayPal is in the description. Yeah. So we got I think we got 60, 70 pound in there now. Yeah. Some of the American money. Yeah. Don't actually make up to like the teners and twenties. Yeah. So I'll just top it up for man. Yeah. Oh shit. So that there. What about? Yeah. Yeah. Big up my G Block family. Also NLP, yeah? Yeah, I can't even take the credit for that one, yeah? That was NLP's idea, yeah? So, the big up man like NLP, yeah? Yeah, big up yourself for that, man. That was a good idea still. Yeah. So, yeah. And he sacrificed changing as well, yeah? To say, well, you hear me? It's fair, yeah? When he slapped his £20 note on the table, yeah. Him says, Sepet, yeah. Yay! Oh, man. Yeah, man. But big up everyone that's contributed so far, yeah. Big up, big up, big up, big up. Yeah. Yeah, man. So, yeah, so anyway, let's talk about the racism thing, man. You're wasted. You're wasted. Like we're saying, man, most of the people that are serious in this game, yeah, are saying that really and truly, yeah, if we had like actual real policies, real change, yeah, like like things in the black community were able to flourish and stuff like that, yeah, then enough of the name calling and shit like that, yeah. I don't feel like people would be bothered about that. Yeah, it would be annoying and you wouldn't want to hear it, yeah. But that's not the thing, man. That's not the thing. It's the racism from the top down where, and it's so slick now, yeah. It's hard for you to even describe, prove, or even show what it is. That's why I keep trying to show the American dons about the UK racism, fam. You get me? It's a little bit more slick than the American Yankee side. Well, we ain't having no that because we're out there. Yeah. British people don't speak like that. UK is a lot more subtle and coded, and you have to understand what the person means, or you're not gonna get it. You get me? Yeah, get me. Yeah. Mm. Yeah, man. So yeah, big up Mr. P in the building. Out at NLP. Yeah, big up yourself, brother. Gabbard. Gabbard. Yeah, man. I'm on, man. Shit. Yeah, G Block only fucks up your dreams, yeah, 'cause we want you to get to reality. You hear me? We want you to get to reality, fam. Back to life. Back to reality. Ah, yeah. We're fucking up your dreams, man. Try to make that be the thing that's real. Real deal, holy feel. You get me? So what you saying anyway, man? What you think about my singing? Bad, innit? Bad boy style. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I gotta go and fix this fucking lady's heat, yeah? Mate, it's a fucking do style heater, yeah? It's got so much different bits in it, yeah? That it's a fucking, it's a bitch. It's gonna take ages. It's a myth. You hear me? It's a myth. Anyway, you don't care about that anyway, man. But you don't care about what I'm gonna do. Yeah? Just care about what the title shows, yeah? So, I had to edit the title a little bit, yeah? Because, yeah, when this, when this, when my English teacher, yeah, my English literature teacher, yeah, Ultra Funky writes out his questions, he likes to put loads of long words in the questions. When you can only have 100 characters in the blood clot question, yeah. So, bruh, help me out, yeah? Yeah. Come on. Yeah, man. So, anyway, yeah, we got enough people to start off for now, yeah? So, did anyone see the first post of the medal? Yeah, the first post of the medal, the highest medal you can get. angel stepping on a black devil's face. Oh my days. Are you dizzy? Yo, are you dumb? Shut up, man. Oh my gosh, this is big. Yo, not a lot of people noticed it, yeah? Big up to Shot, yeah? You saw it, yeah? The blood clot medal has got a white angel stepping on a black devil's face. Yeah, yeah. But why? Is that racist? Is that racist? You hear me? I was trying to tell you, man, not to move into Christianity, man. I tried to tell you, man, not to move to Christianity, man. Man don't want to hear me, though. You hear me? You don't want to hear me now. But you don't hear me, though. You hear me? About DMX way. But you don't hear me, though. Yeah. Yeah. Ultra, yeah. Ultra's mad with the words. Ultra and James, yeah, they got the dictionary on lock still. Yeah. Yeah, man just got the link up in between, yeah? Yeah, say that, mate. Yeah. Yeah, I was like, argue, man. You know, man. There it goes, bro. There it goes, man. Have you seen the logo on the Alfa Romeo card? What, is it the same thing? Blood clot. No, man. Say. On the Alphas as well, yeah? No way. I ain't seen it yet, so it's a bit of speculation. Yeah? But, alright. My son. Hey, listen up though, yeah? Literally in the next like 3 minutes though, yeah? I'm gonna be going through a tunnel, so it's gonna cut out. But I'm gonna be back in it, yeah? You! Using the, where do the people then, mate? Shit. Yeah, man, we need the EDO in the building to come and defend this one, man. You hear me? Yeah, where's the EDO? Are they still about now? What's the next one? DFLA. Where's the DFLA, man? We need them to come and back this one. What's the medal for? Okay, let me read it out quickly, yeah? This is the KCMG, the highest order given traditionally to diplomats and overseas personnel by the Queen in the New Year's honours list. Yes, that's what the medal is, mate. Fantastic. We got a new customer. Good evening, good morning, young man.
G Block. Oh. G Block.
Yeah, mate.
G Block.
Yeah,
bro. Listen, you see the Alfa Romeo logo, yeah? It's a picture of being swallowed by a dragon.
It's a picture of a.
Just take a minute and let that sink in.
It's a picture of a what?
A coloured man being swallowed by a dragon.
God.
Yeah, bro, it's a mad thing. It's a mad thing. I'm gonna pull it up now because I remember seeing this a little while ago, and I saw that medal. I think I saw it yesterday or the day before. Somebody in my union group sent it to me.
Yeah.
Alpha Romeo.
Well, is it racist then? That medal? Is that racist then, that medal? That it's a white devil stepping on a white angel stepping on a black devil's head?
Yeah. Do you know what the funniest thing is, right? I think you have look, you have to understand or you have to try and get behind the thinking of this medal, right? The imagery is black is evil and white is righteous. That imagery can perpetuate racist viewpoints. It can perpetuate racist stereotypes. And imagery is powerful. and especially amongst a species who are pattern-seeking creatures, who, for the most part, are only seeking confirmation bias. Yeah, and obviously, given the history of the country who are issuing said medal, boy, I mean, it's not hard to connect the dots, to be fair. You know what I mean? Hold on,
Hey,
let
you
me
know what?
see.
Yeah, I see like two really fat people in a fucking Toyota Yaris. Looks fun still.
In a Yaris. Wow.
Yaris. Yeah, yeah. Anyway, but I'm about to go through the tunnel door, yeah. But boy,
Yeah.
now, yeah, I want to try and see if anyone can back that. Can anyone back it for the medal? You hear me?
Mm,
It's hard work though, boy.
mm.
Your job set out for you, boy.
Do you know what? I might let me see if I can read it out because, like, when I switch apps, it tends to cut out. Just give me 1 second. Yeah, hold on. Where's that medal? I saw it somewhere. I think somebody in my union sent it to me. Uh, where is it? Um, let's have a look. Let's have a look. Well, first of all, as well, NLP. I'm really touched. I hope you're there. I hope you can hear me, NLP. If I heard correctly, um, you guys doing a little whip round for Baby Princess Ultra was your idea, and I think that's really sweet, bro. I think it's really touching. And I told my wife, and she was skin and teeth. And well, I mean, my wife has got a really big bright smile anyway, but like, you made my wife smile, and for that, like, you get me, you get ratings. Do you get what I'm saying? So, yeah, let me just thank you and everyone that thought, you know what? Let me wet Princess Ultra's head. I really appreciate it. It's really, really fucking nice. Um, yeah, and I really appreciate it. Do you know what I mean? I've got time for people that I've got time for me. Do you know what I mean? I mean, we might even argue sometimes, and I've got that droning monotone voice, and it's annoying. I rub up some people up the wrong way, like coarse sandpaper sometimes. But you know what? When we just take away our little foolish feelings and stuff, do you know what? It's really not that deep. It's really not that deep. Do you know what I mean? So, yeah. Second of all, let me um just bring it back to the question of the day, about the racism. Is it created by the elites and perpetuated by the masses as a means of distraction? And I would say yeah, because if you let's be honest, divide and rule is time tested, proven to work, and because we're dumb cunts, we fall for it, right? Rather, like, as a species, we have so much that connects us more than we don't, and we fucking hang on to petty little stupid differences like cultural practices, religion, hairstyle, color of eyes. Just these little stupid man. Oh, whoops. My credit card just emailed me and said, "You're near your limit, sir." Wow. Yeah, anyway. Yeah, we focus on these little petty differences. I'm just like, um, mm, like, it's ridiculous. Like, if you think about it, and obviously, like, drama sells and sex sells and arguments and fights is entertaining and all that stuff. But you know what? In the grand scheme of things, right? Who does racism help? It helps the elite keep you under control, because if you are constantly and or permanently and or perpetually consumed by your mythical enemy and the demons that you have to vanquish, right? These guys essentially become your puppet masters. And you know what I say to that? Hell no. Cut the fuck. Sorry, mum. Cut the strings. Cut the
Ah,
strings, man. Right? Look beyond. This is what I'm saying. If it, like, 9 times out of 10, if you look beyond your own little dirty personal feelings, right, you can actually like grow as a person. I mean, obviously, not that's not for everyone. And one thing this YouTube streets have told me is not everyone's even capable of actual personal growth, and that's fine. It is what it is, right? But I'm saying, right, who does racism help? It don't help anyone. I mean, it can help you because if you need a mythical dragon to slay, and if you need someone to blame, if you need a target, yeah, if you need that motivation to get up in the morning, and you know what I mean, if that's your thing, you know what I mean, if that's your cause, then I get it, right? Good morning, princess. How are you? Have you logged in for school? It's Saturday. So what? No school? All right, we're gonna have to do Marcus Garvey today. Yeah. All right. I'll see you in a minute. Yeah. Yeah. Who does racism help? No one. It's tribal, irrational bullshit. Tribal, irrational bullshit. How the fucking hell can you wake up in the morning and just hate all blacks? Or how can you wake up in the morning and just hate whites? Like, how can you wake up in the morning and just no, actually, that's not actually. Wait, oh, hold on. I'm being a hypocrite. Wait. Because I wake up in the morning and I don't like the Portuguese.
Oh, mate. Oh, mate.
Nah, but hear what I'm
Like,
saying.
one
Hear what I'm
teardrop was
saying though.
dropped from when I
They
was like,
they treated me like absolute poop on the bottom of their shoe. Yeah. So like, you get me. There's a reason why I ain't got no time for the Portuguese. Yeah. But like, I'm saying, even though I'm saying it, I'm being a prick. I'm being facetious. It's just I hate everyone in Lisbon. I don't hate everyone in Portugal because Algarve, apart from when Maddie McCann went missing, the rest of them lot was all right. Yeah, me. But yeah, everyone in Lisbon can go f themselves in it. But like, yeah, even I'm droning on racism, and in fact, which I believe personally stems from tribalism, which is another little human construct that fucking annoys me sometimes when you just hinder your own progress for the sake of bullshit. It's just ugh. But anyway, yeah, tribalism, racism. It's just like, hmm, hmm. Right, wait a minute. Let me just take my feelings out of it and let me see what I'm left with. And it's not much.
so, listen to this then, Ultra, yeah?
Mm,
That with the, like, all the football league, yeah, players, yeah,
mm,
Premier League players, they got Black Lives Matter on the back of their shirt, yeah?
mm.
Will that help the um, football supporters that don't like, um, that are racist or whatever? Will that help them? Will that help them to stop being racist or?
Do you know what the funny thing is, Veli? If I'm honest with you, as you were speaking, I was thinking, I just done a whole rant for like 3 minutes. And I'm thinking, even though I'm explaining why it's dumb, I'm not sure if I have the answer to cure certain ailments because, like, I find that a lot of the time, like, I was listening to an interview yesterday with some white guy, and he was saying to the radio presenter, like, coming up, I was racist. Like, we had one
Yeah.
black person in my school, and like, he was just the odd one out, and we never visited a mosque or a temple or anything, and we had like little to no immigration in our town, but we were made to fear and all the rest of it. He said as soon as he came to London, he studied in London for 3 years, went to uni and da 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 da, and he basically slayed the mythical dragon and was able to wake up himself. And I won't lie to you, a lot of the times, if you're not seriously radicalized in uni, it really broadens your mind. I'm telling you, like, yeah. But he cured his racism himself by
Morning.
morning, by challenging or witnessing that the narrative that he'd come up with was bullshit, and he saw it for himself. And I think I don't think anyone can cure racism. However, I think what you should do is try to plant seeds and allow the person to tend their own garden. Yeah, because like it's hard to get people to change their paradigm. It's very difficult. Essentially, it's like somebody who's been religious their whole life, like coming out of that religion. It changes their entire worldview, and some people can't handle it. It's a lot. It's a lot, and if I'm honest, I don't know if I've got the answers. To be fair, I don't know. I don't know. What are you
Yeah,
saying,
man.
Carlito? What gone, man?
I'm good, bro. I just wanted to say, like, when we're speaking, it's like we're sometimes using the word racist to mean racially prejudiced. Sometimes we're using the word racist to mean racism, which is like institutionalized racism. Now, I think it's like important. It's difficult to make that distinction when we're talking, obviously, because it's just going to make it long. But when we're talking, we really need to kind of think about it because, to be honest, when we're dealing with racial prejudice, like, I don't give a fuck if Veli hates Turks. And they're like, oh, they're all fat, greasy, doner kebab eating motherfuckers. Like, that shouldn't really impact my life, my future, my prospects, or anything, really. That's his personal thing, isn't it? It's like if Tottenham fans hate Arsenal fans, it's like there's nothing really that we could do about it. Like, there's always going to be hate in this world. Yeah. But
But that what you just
the
mentioned was
problem is,
tribalism.
yeah, but the problem with this country, yeah, and the way it's set up, yeah, in these unwritten laws, obviously in America it's all written out, yeah, is that it is a supremacist ideology that we're living in, and it creates an unfair or an unlivable environment. Yeah. So when you got someone like Ralph saying, oh, if black people want to be successful, they should copy the Indian model of success and be like that. Yeah, but people need to be themselves, innit? People need to be able to be free to express themselves and find their own way. And the
Does that
environment
include
that they're
Ralph?
in,
Does that include Ralph Con?
yeah, of course. But I'm saying is the environment that you find yourself in should be like the equal part. The thing that makes the difference of your own abilities or your inadequacies, that's on you, isn't it? But if the environment is equal for everyone, then no one can blame you for anything, and no one can finger you for anything either, like hold you responsible. Like, you can't say, oh, well, why ain't black people doing what Jews are doing? Why ain't black people doing what Indians are doing? Like, that's all bollocks, bruv. Because everyone's under a different pressure. Everyone's got the system leaning on them from a different angle. Because it's a caste system. Yeah, bro.
I wanted to ask you a question, yeah? Have you seen the post of the KCMG medal?
No, is it some sort of a dragon thing you're saying?
No, it's a medal. It's the highest medal that you can get in, I think, for diplomats or something in the UK. And
Yeah.
it's got a white angel stepping on a black devil's face.
Oh yeah, you were saying that.
Does that perpetuate racism in the UK? Or is that?
Does it perpetuate racism? No, I think it's a product. It's a product of racism.
It's a product of past racism.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't think it's creating new racism. Get me? It might be, but it will be on such a low. Like, this is what I'm talking about, yeah, Vili. What you're saying now, yeah, is also to do with the statues, yeah, that people are talking about the statues. Obviously, the statues nothing to do with black people, but it is a sign of the elite and their supremacist power, and they place the statues in positions of power, like on a chessboard, and they're stamping their little minions and saying, listen, this is who you need to look up to. The statue of Churchill is being placed here. And it's the same with that medal. The guy who's designing that medal is designing it on behalf of the elite. He's showing them, this is our ideology. And you have to beg us to get this medal. But to get the medal, you have to conform. You have to beg us, basically. So when you look at the elite...
I want to ask one more question, though.
Go
I'll
for it.
finish your point, and then I want to ask one more question.
Yeah, so when you're looking at the elite, they're moving in covertness. They're moving in esoteric ways. They're putting their sly little signs there for the people who can read it, innit? To follow the steps to get to them. Like the little ladder to get to the elites way of thinking. You know what I mean? It's like little breadcrumbs that follow the trail, innit? And it is racist. And it is unfair. And that's just the way it is. So I'm against supremacy. I'm against the elites, yeah, and the racism that comes from them. But people like the EDL and the EDF and the DHS and whoever the fuck they are, yeah, these people are nobodies. They're nobodies. Do you get me? They don't employ black people. Black people don't need to worry about what the fucking EDL think about them. But it's to do. Huh?
Some do.
Yeah, some do. Some do. Yeah, you're right. That was a general statement. But anyway, next question.
Yeah, Lady D's picking you up, yeah? So obviously I'm like, bro, you must have done something good for it for Lady D to pick you up. So, what did you do last night? That's so good.
Still seasonal, isn't it? It all comes and goes.
What's the good thing that you done?
Do you think I'm aware? I'm like a cyclone, bro. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just flinging myself about.
Anyway, go on. Big up man like James Jones.
Well, go on, Jimmy J.
Telling me, man. Yeah. Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah. No, Dale.
Nah, I thought that's what you usually come in with, you know. Yo,
Gee, block.
hear me.
Yeah. Come on.
Oh, come on, man.
You know what? It's been a minute since we've had the unholy trinity together, you know.
I know.
Oh,
What about you? Yo, how come you never respond to my big ups in the chat, but you respond to all these pagans?
What do you mean?
Brother, I've sent
pagans?
congratulations, man.
All right, no, like, Jim, let me be real, yeah. Like the last week or so, you're gonna have to give me a black because like something big happened, innit?
Yeah, no, mashallah, my brother.
Yeah, man. Give me a squeeze.
What's the name there finally, bro?
We're gonna name her Godfrey Wolfgang.
Yeah.
She was a girl, so but we couldn't we couldn't. So we decided to name her Jedisha. Jedisha.
But you didn't go with Veliana then?
No, we were thinking about Veliana, but obviously, because we couldn't name her Godfrey Wolfgang, I was like, I needed a minute to get over it. So
you should have named her Candy, like Candy.
It's like Candy.
No, you know,
like Candy.
No, you shouldn't name her. If I can't, you should just name your daughter Candy, but just put the H before
No.
You know what I mean? So you still get all the letters in, kind of.
That's what my sister keeps saying that all the time.
Fucking
I never had a daughter though, man.
I missed it, James. I
Lucky for
apologize,
her.
man. I missed it, man. Sorry.
No, what's her name?
You're not gonna expose it.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah. You don't want to say it. Don't say it. Yeah, don't say it if you don't want to.
Yeah.
You're gonna make up to you. Brand new whatever you should be sharing.
Yeah.
On the level though, big man thing though, you're a coward for not sticking to your guns and choosing Wolfgang. I'll be honest.
I'm not gonna lie. It's not just Wolfgang. It's Godfrey -Wolfgang. Like, let's be honest. Let me be honest. Yeah, Godfrey -Wolfgang is a first name.
I know a man called
this
Godfrey.
Don's meant to be a boss.
Yeah.
Has to be, right? But the problem is when you see that name on a curriculum vitae, right, and a black woman walks in.
No, you know what? That could be why can't you have a double barrel middle name though? Why can't you have a double barrel? You know how Ultra's such a pagan, yeah? You know why you're not gonna give her that double barrel middle name because you're hoping you have another boy so you can give him that name, innit? Be honest.
No. Do you know what's funny? The surname's double barreled, innit? And
already,
yeah. So she can't. Like, I'm not gonna lie. We did it to our first daughter. She's got a double barreled first name, and a double-barreled surname, and it's long. And she's got a bag of names in between. It's long. It's long.
Is it?
It's long.
She's got one of them.
And like on her
then,
passport, yeah, it just about fits. Huh?
And if you've got Ibn Ultra at the end as well.
Yeah, put this way, bro. Hey, bro, listen, I'm not even gonna lie to you. There's a strong possibility the U word's getting in there, like because we have to do the registry online now, innit? Because of COVID and like can't go town hall, and like when I'm doing it, I might slip it in there when she's not looking.
What's the U word? I'm lost.
Ultra.
Oh, sorry, I'm so dumb. You know what? Yeah, can I be honest with you, boys? Yeah, I'm saying I don't want to make this awkward, but I just have to be honest. I'm uncomfortable with saying Mrs. Funky, so I'm gonna make a suggestion.
Wait, you call her Mrs. Ultra?
Yeah, no, I like Mrs. Combo. I like Mrs. Combo though.
Mrs. what?
Combo. I feel like Ultra Combo, is actually the G'd up name still. Like Ultra Funky is deep and all that, but you know what I'm saying? Funky House is dead.
Yeah. Ultra likes the funky thing, even though he's got a Jamaican dad and his dad is fully against, hey, you know, I'm a funky boy, come around. And he's still his favourite son. Mad.
No, but we got Ultra, man. That's you're a lucky man.
You say Ultra's from the end, so I probably even know his dad.
My dad's from Kilburn.
Yeah, can't
I thought you said just... I'm old, innit? I'm crusty now, boy. I'm like one crustacean.
To be honest, my dad,
you don't look that old.
My dad was born in 44.
Huh?
Hey, Lady D.
Yeah, Caus was born in 42. Yeah, you mean? Caus was born in 1942. Hey, Khan, you know what? As well, yeah?
42, you know.
We'll skip past it, yeah, but someone in the chat said your cross-dressing name is Candy.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Who said that? Afghan?
Nah. King H, I think so.
I was looking at that man said Janisha, that's funny.
Jadaisha. So it was him that come up with that one, isn't it? He was, I heard him saying it. Like, I thought they were going to call the baby Jadaisha.
10 points, yeah. If you could come up with a Raspik one in 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2.
Rasputia.
Yeah.
I couldn't think of one. The whole time when man said Jadaisha, I was like, let me think of a funny Raspik. I was like, yeah, it's too early for me. My brain ain't working.
I got that one from Norbit anyway.
I knew I heard it somewhere.
If we had said a funny one about Raspik, or you see just silently Khan would just leave the call.
Hey man, you know Raspik's my homie, man.
What did do you know what someone said in the chat the other day, yeah? That John Wick fella.
Go on.
Man did, since Raspik went pro-black, he hasn't said MashaAllah once.
Oh.
He said no more MashaAllahs and no more Alhamdulillah.
No, man.
you know he's a Muslim as well, Caus, so he's saying that he's basically saying
who John Wick's a Muslim?
I think so.
Yeah.
I didn't know.
But he's saying he dropped it all out in it, cause it weren't paying the bills no more.
The funny thing is, when we rewind back to the beginning, me and James, we were both like really big fans of Jedi and Raspik, and like all the debates and all that, and we would like talk about them and who was right and who was wrong, and like the whole Jedi and Ahmed Ali thing. Do you remember? We used to dissect it. We used to go deep into it. And I remember you used to love both. You used to have a lot of love for both of them. Like, And it's funny, like, you know, they say never meet your idols.
But
Oh shit!
at no point, hey, notice how he carried on speaking, even about several points. I said, I still do though.
Yeah, I know you do. That's what I'm saying. It's a weird way to relate to people that you
What's
actually,
weird?
like, I don't know, having this kind of like oppositions stance where it's like you're kind of confrontational with them.
I mean,
like, why would you do that? It's like you done it to Jedi, and Jedi flipped out and started cussing you out.
Yeah.
You do it to Respect all the time. Like, why? I don't understand. Like,
I mean, you cool.
Always.
Yeah. Do we not insult each other?
Yeah, but that's just our thing, isn't it?
No, but this is the difference. If you're watching them get extra angry.
Ah, wait. Hey, James, you thought that relationship was just for you and Caus?
Yo, Melly's the therapist. I think you clocked it then, bro. Like, that's the done. Yeah, man. Let's like, come on, man. This, I don't know, man. Like, no one really like knows each other well here, innit? So it's like, especially when you know people's character. Like, if you hear me and Veli dissing each other, the only difference between you be like, if someone heard it, they'd be like, oh no, but you and Veli are cool. But the only reason we're cool is because
I would never get into it with Veli, because I know that Veli's like the no holds barred kind of guy. Yeah. He's like, you be cussing him, you'd be like, yeah, you're ugly, and he'd be like, yeah, you're fat, and next thing Veli would be like going straight into your mum, your sister, who just go deep.
I never heard Veli diss someone's mum straight up.
Veli don't hold back. Like, when he's like doing something, he's committed.
Yeah, but
he don't like pull his punches.
No, he's never this much. You diss people's mum, bro? I ain't never heard that.
No, that was just the example. Like, I'm not saying he actually disses people's mums.
Well, it depends. No, not really. I won't just come out and just diss your mum for no reason.
Yeah, not out of nowhere, but still, like.
No, like, if you start
like, he used to get into it with Afghan, innit? Like, you really. Do you remember in Hangouts, he used to get into it with Afghan badly.
No, but Afghans can't take it though, man.
Yeah, I know. You lot had it going for a couple of weeks though, back and forth, innit? It was like an ongoing thing.
Can't take it. That's why I don't diss with him no more, because he can't take it, man.
Yeah.
Ultra, you there?
Ultra's painting a nappy.
Yeah, but what was I gonna say? Yeah, but with this dissing thing, man, I don't know.
Yo, sorry, James, I'm here, bro. But I'm just listening in at the minute. But I'm fully here.
Ultra, tell the truth. When you went to speak to Mrs. Ultra, did you suggest the name Candy?
Babe, there's a guy online. He's suggesting if it's not too late, we name the baby Candy.
You really stand like Mahatma Gandhi.
Is it too late? Oh yeah, sorry, Colin. I tried my best, man. The missus, she put a foot down. She said it's too late. Oh, sorry, hold on. No, he said sorry, not Candy, Candy. Yeah, because we obviously want her to be a porn star.
And the middle name can be Apple, Candy Apple.
Wow.
And her middle name can be Apple.
Yeah, you left off that last one, bro.
Yeah. All right, Colin. I'm not gonna lie to you. The look that the missus just gave me, like when I suggested Candy Apple, it's probably best. If I could like make that look into words, it would be, please, sir, with post haste, can you insert something rusty and thick into your orifice?
You ready for all that, man? Easy now, easy.
Yeah.
From when it started with Apple and then it finished with what Ultra said now, but that took a weird turn, boy. That whole little segment.
Yeah, no. So Candy Apple and Candy Apple's just out. We're saying, babe.
That last sentence was like an eloquent Akingo Gold kind of statement.
Well, James, what happened the other day?
What happened?
Did it get all a bit controversial?
I don't care what no one says, right now, the best panelist on G Block, is King Gold. He just comes out with random shit that is mad and crazy.
No, listen.
What the hell?
You talking about
this brother is mad.
You talking about G Block Kingo? G Block Kingo Gold and them man there.
Trust me. G Block Gold in that.
Do you know what it's about a Kingo though? Do you know it's funny? Why I don't like, I'm not onto him like that. Like everyone else seems to hate him for some reason. Yeah, I'm like, bruv, He don't believe nothing he's saying, you know. He just wants to chat about it.
Yeah,
Oh,
just a
James
waffle.
Jones. James Jones. How comes Raspberry wants to kill you?
Pardon?
What?
Yeah,
How
this
comes
is
Raspberry?
what I'm getting to. I'm trying to get to that point.
Yeah, how comes Raspberry wants to kill you, James? What you done?
What happened after I left the panel yesterday and you was on with Shaka?
I don't fucking know. I don't know why.
Because I jumped on Raspex really late, just as he was saying like bye to everyone. And I thought, let me have a quick rewind, innit, and see like what I missed.
Really?
And I rewinded it, and I caught a bit of you talking. I was like, what? James Jones was never on Lions Den, yeah. And then I heard you talking to Shaka, and I was like, wait a minute, this sounds familiar. It sounds like, you know, the part where me and you was talking with Ralph, and then I left the panel, and you carried on talking with Shaka.
Yeah.
Remember yesterday?
Can I just say, yeah, I need a spanner and I need an apology. He can take the spanner away. He can rescind or retract the apology in like right after saying it. He can say, here's a spanner. He can mod me up and say, sorry for putting you in the back chat that night, and then take it all back and I'll jump on. It's just the principle of the thing. You know what I'm trying to say? It's the principle. I made a stand and I can't really go back on my word, but I have no issue because man was you won't debate me, you won't debate Dan, all this bullshit. It's like, no, it's a principle thing. How am I gonna go somewhere where you took me off to let Samaya chat shit about my dad? I think she was talking shit about my father would be ashamed of me or some shit like that. It's like, how am I gonna go on there for man to mute man and put me in the back? You get me? It's like I can't, like, you know what I mean? But yeah, go on anyway. Oh yeah, go on. Sorry, say what you're saying.
Yeah, you could have just got ready to sort that out for you, man. One phone call.
No, what's tried to the man? The man said, I'll never apologize. He said, you're shook to come on because you know I will never apologize. And I'm like, no, but that's you, bruv. You can't tell me I'm scared. And I'm telling you, this is the way I'll come on. And you not even challenge me by going, all right, I'll do it. And then I'll take it back and let's see if he comes on. You know what I'm saying? But it's up to man. To be honest, no one really wants to debate with me. And let's have it right. Like, people like to do whole 5-hour talks about me. But when I try to speak to them, you get me? They mute me and put me in the back. So it's dead, isn't it? But go on anyway. Say what you're saying, sorry.
All right, son. Whatever you say.
I'm lying?
You're like, that's the thing. I like basketball because you got that basketball player ideology of even if you were shit, you're gonna say you were great. You know, like that kid that said he was better than Michael Jordan, and then Michael Jordan roasted the fuck out of him.
You know that's a lie.
You remind me of that. You remind me of that kid.
you know that's a lie. Yeah, I'll tell you why it's a lie. Belly, you there?
Yeah, man.
Every time I go to that chat, do you know what they all say? They say James Jones is petrified of Dan. 2 days in a row. Hold on. 2 days in a row, yeah. One time, twice in the same Ross Clark day. This man said he came to speak to me. So I jumped on the stream and he fucking self-combust. Gee, I don't know, man. He pressed some ejecto button in the airplane. And I hate you, you're a prick. And left. One time someone called him a fed. He was like, I'm a fed, yeah? Fuck you. And off from you.
That's Frank White, innit? Said, Rob, you're moving like a fed.
Yeah. Bro, 3 times in 2 days, I was so calm, you couldn't believe it. I was giggling a bit because obviously it was quite funny. And this man fucking freaked out and bounced. But let these dickheads tell it, and then never came back on the show again. Since then, has not been on when I'm on, innit? And I don't really come checking for my man like that, so you get me? Since then, man, hasn't been on. But let these dickheads tell it. He's scared to debate about what, bro? What am I ever? I've talked a lot, bro. What am I scared to talk about? I talk all the time. So you can pretend that, Khan, but I've fucked you, him,
when it comes to
so many times. I've fucked you free so many times.
you ain't had no debates, man.
You can never chat that shit about Michael.
I don't take sides between you and Dan. You're equally my brothers, innit? Obviously, with respect, it's different, innit? Like, Prospect's the general. He's the leader of the rebellion, so it's a bit different.
You're an asshole. Yeah, it's not about taking. Yo, yeah. Forget it, man. I ain't saying shit, man. I'll be back in a bit, though. Yeah. This
Belly,
is funny
this
still.
is the
Like,
thing
this
about
is comedy gold.
tribalism. It's just like it makes people do dumb things, and the casualty of that is a Kingo. So the longest time he wouldn't speak for himself. Like he just won't speak for himself. All I do is hear him espouse views that he's heard other people say, and it's like, all right, but what do you
Hey,
think?
listen. He is lucky. Yeah, King Gold, you are lucky. Let me tell you this for real. You are lucky that you was talking to your mums on that live stream the other day, and none of the evil man them was on the panel at the same time. Because that pig dog's blood would have got brought up in real time. Yeah, you are lucky. You're lucky, bruv. Because how dare you say that you've really got pig dog's blood in your own body?
Yeah, it's a mad thing, isn't it?
On a live stream. You're mad, fam. Are you crazy?
Hey, big up the man then, big up the man them.
Big up Freddie
Yes,
every time, bro. Every time.
man. Every
Yeah, lucky
time, man.
cause, trust
Every
me.
time.
But anyway, yeah, big up all
We
the
would
man
have
them, yeah.
brought
Big up
up,
Freddie.
we would have
Big up
done it.
James Jones. Old Tech Carlito. Bruv.
Yes, man.
Yeah, I'm just jumping off anyway, man. Yeah, so let me start again, yeah. So big up Freddie, yeah. Big up James Jones, big up Cardi, all type ultra funky, yeah. Big up the man in the chat. Yeah, man. Gonna keep going anyway, man. But boy, some boy lock it, is it? Yeah, man. Peace. Oh shit. Here we go. One more customer. Man, like saying mission to do.
Oh, it's the reigning
shit.
champion.
Shit.
Big up champion.
Oh shit. Yeah, listen, yeah. If this was the panel that was on at this time, yeah, and man was on talking about, yeah,
Big dog blood.
but pig dog blood would have got brought up straight away. Cause what?
Man.
Pig dog blood? What are you talking about? How dare you? You're mad, man. He's crazy, anyway, man. But yeah.
No, but this is the thing. This is the thing. That's what I mean about Kingo Gold, yeah, bro. He was talking to his mum, yeah, and he says these are not the things I bring up to my mum. It's mad.
Hello.
It don't make no sense. How can you say white people is pig dog, yeah, and your mum's white?
I want the link there, man. I want the link there for the bio, for the baby present. I've been trying to find it, you know.
Yeah, no, it's in the PayPal link, man. Just put the PayPal link, and obviously with the money that goes in there,
Just click your PayPal link and put a tenner in there.
Yeah. Anything you put in there will obviously is going to be towards.
I'm gonna put tenner in your PayPal link, innit?
Yeah. I'm straight, man. Like, listen, any money that anyone donates to Ultra's baby present, yeah, will be getting spent on Ultra's baby present, or be sent straight to Ultra's PayPal by me directly. Yeah, so don't feel like man's trying to get people to donate any sort of fee for myself, innit? Like, it's not. It's not. Yeah, it's not that.
Ultra.
Belly ain't
if you rub from the children, no. You're gonna have to start calling you Deli instead of Veli.
Yeah.
What does that bigger taking out of money? Bigger taking out of donations, man. He ain't give Ultra a dime.
Money. Yeah,
I ain't bullshit.
Ultra shit.
Bigger
Ultra's baby ain't getting shit. Yeah, this guy, you gotta see me and my girl going on holiday. Yeah, Black Lives Matter, B.
Yeah, all lives matter.
That's what my girl's gonna say in the background. I'm gonna be like, Black Lives Matter, B. And she's gonna go, all lives matter.
Bruv, I heard Butlins is warm this year, you know. You wanna check it out, Phil? I heard
Butlins is that. Hey,
I promise y'all, I saw a picture of Bigger and his wife on Instagram, and both of them had All Lives Matter shirts on.
And we was pointing towards the PayPal link.
Yeah, the PayPal link was
on the back. Towards the PayPal link.
The PayPal link on the back of the shirt.
Donate here, motherfuckers. Yeah, all right, say that.
Has anyone started All Lives Matter GoFundMe though?
Oh shit!
Get out good idea, right? You don't wait. What if the BLM one?
Hey, brother, bet you someone's done that All Lives Matter thing already, bro.
No, I bet you don't go fund as much money. I bet it's got £2 million. Just on a casual one.
All right, I'm gonna tell you what we can start, y'all. I see 3 lives matter. I see 3. Where my uncle at?
Hey, bro.
Let's get the uncle.
Nah,
I see
listen,
3.
man. If you man have got, if you man have got any sense, blood, start British Lives Matter with me, bro.
Okay.
Yeah, and we try and collect.
Yeah, I'm with you, ready.
Yeah, and we put the British flag and we get a bulldog on the pick and come on, fam.
Hey, Born Rich.
That same bulldog from Thingy. Hey, that reanimator one with Velly with that.
Bro, that's a money spinner, you know. And then we put DVM's picture on the back. Fucking hell, blood.
I ain't gonna lie though.
Well, Freddie, I'm doing that now. I'm just Googling to see if that pattern's available. Just bear with me, yeah?
Please, Alter, because it's a money spinner. I promise you, know. I'll go west and sell them t-shirts, Millwall and all that. Millwall.
Where's DVM though, man?
I don't know, man. He should have been there last Saturday. He should have been there, right?
Yeah, that's true, you know.
Hey, I know where he is. You know that big metal container that they lowered over Winston Churchill? He's under that, bro. He was hugging Winston so hard.
You know BBM though. That the reason I'm saying he should have been there is because he's like on either side. He should have been there because when he's arguing with them, man, he's arguing that obviously man's black in it. Man's black in it. You get me? And then on the flips, and obviously he knows about the roads or whatever. And then on the flip side, he's also saying I'm impartial, so I need to I'm here to learn, innit? I'm here to learn, innit?
He's a journalist. He's a journalist, James. He always said that. I'm a journalist.
Should have been there, innit?
Right, but you know, man,
should have been there.
I think he was there, you know. I swear down, I could have saw him, but he had some Johnson's powder on his face.
Freddie.
He had the white face. He went down there in white face. Oh, that's racist. Fred, that's racist as shit.
Yeah, hold on. A big question. Because I'm hearing this debate happening now, yeah? What do you not think about white people that do blackface or that, you know, that like for a costume party will pretend to be fucking Michael Jordan or Mr. T or something? What do you think about that?
Yeah, I think they just need a drop kick to the top lip. That's what they need.
That's a fact. It's disrespectful. It is disrespectful, man. Especially when you know the history of blackface, right? I heard somebody else, I think Caus or a lot of people break it down. Y'all know the history of fucking blackface, man. So we don't even have to get into the history of it.
You're right. You're disrespectful. If somebody don't, Born Rich, this is my point. So if somebody's white and they see the movie White Chicks and they find it funny, they don't see anything wrong with it. And then they think for like Halloween, they want to dress up in a costume as an actual black person. So not as one of these, what are they called again? Is it
minstrel?
Yeah, not like a mocking thing. Like they literally, you know, they shave their hair bald, wear an earring, and try to be Michael Jordan, wear a Bulls thing. Like how is that person guilty of being racist when the Wayans brothers?
I mean, you can either be ignorant or you can be disrespectful. Like, come on, man.
No, but you're hearing the example again. I'm saying the only thing they've ever seen about wearing like paint in your face is black people painting themselves as white people and it being seen as fucking hilarious.
Where does that happen at though, James? Like, come on.
In the movies.
Like where? I know, but what country does that happen at where that's the only thing they see? That's the only thing they see.
No, but what? Wait, hold on. What fucking...
Can you not see my camera?
Yeah, watermelons.
Yeah, this year's watermelons was sick.
Oh, is this why you're black?
Pure sugar.
Hey, Con, are you? Like, I don't know. Are you trolling black people right now? Like, what are you doing?
Cypriots eat more watermelon than anyone. Cypriots are mad about watermelon, bro.
That is a weird time to show watermelons.
I know, man. We're talking about minstrel shows, and then you show watermelon.
A lie? That is kind of crazy.
What are you gonna show me next, Con? A noose?
I'm gonna show you rice and peas.
I got a
see rice and peas.
The fuck?
Yeah, look.
Can you do us a favor, Con? Can you? Oh my god!
This is Cyprus style.
No,
rice
he's
and
actually
peas.
taking the piss now. I'm not gonna lie.
No, this is what we eat. Cyprus.
Do me a
style.
favor, yeah. Do me a favor, yeah.
That's rice and beans. That's not rice and
Yeah.
peas, man.
No, that's not
Rice
rice
and peas,
and peas.
man. It is.
What
That's
is
rice and
that?
beans.
Actually, it's no lentils. It's actually lentil.
I feel like
Oh,
you can change the whole that was kind of like
well, if it ain't black eyed peas or it ain't red kidney peas, you can't call it rice and peas. You have to call it rice and beans.
No, it's as close as we get though, isn't it?
Like your Turkish, yeah, like every Turkish corner store like shop in the world has watermelons. Why did you like? This was not really an opportune moment for watermelons.
I was just walking through the kitchen, bro. Like, there's no political intentions involved.
No,
it's not even about being political. It seems racist.
It's kind of like,
what to be eating watermelon.
Yeah, but you might as well. You should have had some fried chicken beside it. I don't know what you're trying to do. I don't
what
know.
are you on about?
I don't know. I just don't
but
know.
You're the one who came out in the middle of a tornado and there was people handing out fried chicken, bro. What are you talking about?
And they was
sometimes fried chicken is just fried chicken.
Then was Turkish.
It's not fried. Sometimes a cigar is just a cigar.
Yeah. That was the Turkish. That was the Turkish Church of Christ.
That was the maddest thing I've seen in my life.
Now you're going even more like you're doubling down on the racism, bro.
Oh, don't be silly.
This
is James. Give it a rest, bro.
I'm sorry, son, but you know what I mean? That was racist, bro. Like, there's no
way. It's all right, man. It's all right. I'm gonna put on a bushy moustache in a minute and buy a kebab.
Yeah, you're right, Freddie. I'm gonna turn my camera on and show grape soda because I guess that's what he's trying to. I don't know.
Oh shit! I forgot the grape soda.
Yeah. Like, damn. Grape drink. The shit, man.
Grape drink. But yeah, no. Anyway, back to what we were saying. But yeah, Bourne, can you not see it like a young person, like as in if someone doesn't know the history? And there is like not every. Trust me when I tell you, not all white people know about Black history. Not all white people give a shit about Black history. Yeah. Why is it? Like, do you not think that it's a bit unfair for a white person that doesn't know, that only sees? So the white person that sees the outrage but doesn't understand the outrage, and they see white chicks and don't see any outrage for white chicks.
Listen, though, man, listen, James. If you see white chicks, you have to understand, like, that shit is entertainment. If you haven't seen anything disparaging against Black people, and that's the first movie, and the first movie you see is white chicks, and then you feel a certain type of way, then it's nothing we can do about those people, James. Like,
no, but I'm saying,
man, like, that's it. Go ahead, bro.
No, I'm saying they're due to lose their job and all that stuff, innit? Like, if you find a picture of someone that went out to a party and dressed up as Mr. T, yeah, they're gonna.
Yeah, you wildin', because none of my Black people. That's one movie. Like, what are you talking about? What are you talking about, James? That's one movie. One movie. That's the only movie you can name. That's the only movie.
Can I be honest with you? Do you know what I really think when I because I can't remember who I heard this argument somewhere. I was listening. It was a white person making it, so I wasn't really feeling their shit anyway. But I remember. Have you seen that movie, Tropic Thunder?
Yeah.
With Robert Downey Jr. He was being a Black dude. Yeah.
Probably that wasn't hilarious.
He said, "You people." I never forget that movie. He said, "You people," and then the young Black dude said, "What do you mean, you people?"
yeah.
He said, "You people." He said that shit like 2 or 3 times during that movie.
Was that long? No, was that not? You know what's even more racist about that?
It's racist, but my sick sense of humor, I enjoyed it. I ain't gonna lie. I enjoyed it.
Bro, you know what's even more racist about that, Bourne? Yeah. In an interview once he said, because you know Robert Downey Jr. has been arrested hella times for coke and stuff. Like he's a coke.
Yeah.
He was like I got most of my I got most of the act or the accent or something from jail when I used to get arrested and go jail. That's
that on the Joe Rogan interview. Is that with Joe Rogan? That one.
Has Robert Downey been on Joe Rogan?
I've seen it. I think he has.
He probably has, man. Because if you look up Joe Rogan disappeared for a minute. When he came back for Tropic Thunder, he had been gone for a minute.
Who Downey?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's that guy. That was I thought that was really funny though, man. Like, but then by today's standard, we would say that was racist.
It was racist then.
Yeah,
it was racist then, James. I ain't gonna lie. But they made it racist because every time he said something pro-black, the young black dude, what's his name? Brandon T. Jackson. What is his name?
Oh, the rapper. He was a rapper or something.
No, he wasn't a rapper.
No, in the
comedian.
A rapper.
Yeah, but every time he would be like, "What do you mean? What do you mean, you people?" He was on Robert Downey Jr. Man. Every time Robert Downey,
I think I'm gonna watch that today at some point.
Yeah, do you know what? That's actually one of the funniest movies.
Yeah, nah, that movie is hard.
You know it was funny as well. The little Vietnamese guys, like, this is Flaming Dragon.
Yeah, that movie funny as shit, man.
Oh yeah. So go on, yeah, Khan, you were saying, go on. So what did you hear last night? What was so interesting?
No, I was just gonna say about the whole thing about white chicks and all that. Yeah, like unless the Wayans brothers paid for it, directed it, produced it, made it, and forced white people to watch it, it's not exactly the same, is it?
What the fuck?
Saying that it's
not the same, man.
It's not the same.
No, you're not understanding.
Because you got some white guy somewhere paying 2 black guys to dress up like white women, and they made the film out of it.
Well, I think to be honest, I think they got their own production company. Secondly, I think
that's what I said. Yeah,
I think White Chicks is a shit movie. I think they're shit, and I don't like the Wayans brothers. I think they're weirdos. Yeah, both of them. Are
What's your favorite? Hey James, what's your favorite Wayans brothers movie?
Low Down Dirty Shame.
Senseless, yeah.
You know the one with Jada Pinkett in it?
Right,
the oldest brother. You know the oldest brother.
Hey, what's the basketball movie? Him and my guy from
Above the Rim.
No, Marlon Wayans was in Above the Rim.
Yeah.
That's hard.
Yeah, it was a big film.
Well,
Keenan's the oldest one, though, isn't it?
6 Man. I think he had a movie, The 6 Man, or something like that.
Yeah, I think so. Oh yeah.
Well, he could dunk. Marlon Wayans could dunk in that movie. He had the guy from fucking. Damn, man, what is that?
Which one's Marlon? The youngest one, the one who dressed up like a baby. Yeah, he's funny. He's the funniest one.
Yeah, Marlon had a basketball movie too. He was in Above the Rim. He was in Above the Rim, and then he was in. I think it's called The 6 Man.
Yeah, no, there was a movie called The 6 Man. I think it was. Yeah,
The 6 Man.
I feel like whenever I think of comedy basketball movies, I always think of Joanna, man. Yo, that nigga creeps me out. I don't know why.
Fucking Joanna, man. That's crazy. Fucking Joanna.
As long as you didn't say white man can't jump.
Yeah, that shit was gay as hell. Yeah, white man can't jump. White man can't.
White man can't jump. Yo, that Puerto Rican chick always makes me laugh. Her face
Sunset Park. Y'all ever watch Sunset Park?
Sounds familiar. I don't think I can't remember.
It was hard. It's from my guy with the Onyx. From the Onyx, man. The little short guy from the Onyx, man.
Oh yeah,
Shorty. Yeah.
Fredro Starr.
Yeah, Fredro Starr. He said, and the girl said, "Hey, Shorty, up and turn your head around." I love it. I love that movie, man. They lost Akon. They lost in the championship, man. But that movie, was dope, bro.
Story of my life.
So dope, bro. I love Sunset Park.
You played SportsCon.
No, I'm talking about the cussing match between us lot, innit? I got to the final and then lost the Bourne.
Oh yeah.
Nah, you can't fuck with me, Con. You know that.
Yeah, I'll be honest.
You're on a different. You gotta remember, man. Like, I'm out of touch. I was rusty as hell.
Now you too old, man. You just old.
I'm too old. I don't even watch comedy anymore.
No. It's not about old.
Not even watch comedy. You come on, bro.
Yeah, I had to refresh my comedy links. Like go and check out some Chris Rock, Kevin Hart.
It's where you trained as well. And yeah, I'm not going to be honest with you. You kind of got safe passage to the final. Like because you only had competition like Kingo and that, because you only got out, you weren't ready at the final. But like Bourne was in a war with that pear-shaped headed chick. Yeah, he was in a war.
What?
Stop! Why you doing that, Jane?
Sorry.
Don't
but
do my face like that.
Does her face not look like a reflection, like a car bumper?
Don't do that. My sister is beautiful.
Like a car bumper. Wide.
Stop.
Yeah,
Stop.
James. If you want to cuss people, you have to enter the next competition.
Yes. Stop.
She looks like she got the top of her head stuck in something. The bottom of her face was unaffected. It was completely unaffected, bro. But yeah, sorry.
James, stop, man.
But she was rude to
me. Empress,
you gotta show your face before you can.
But she was
joke on the queen, man. The queen showed her face.
I don't listen. I don't disrespect nobody that hasn't disrespected me. I did not even. I just said that you won. I was like, Bourne won, and then bare people were like, oh, she won, and I was like, anyone.
Oh yeah, I forgot you was there. You was actually there.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. When
live and direct.
When I look back on it, she was hard. Bro.
No, she wasn't. What did she say? What did she say? She called you a faggot. That's it. What did she say that was funny?
I don't know. I think the shit. I don't know. Like,
yeah, you liar. Look at you.
No, let me tell you. Let me tell you this.
Money back, Jedi.
Let me tell you this though, James. When she said that, when she said I had Betty on my channel, and I was saying, I don't know y'all. That's funny because I know what she's saying. Yeah. I know exactly. If you right, Con, like Con, that to me. That's hard if you don't.
Yeah.
I said that, right?
Yeah, she's got that mindset. She's got that mindset. You can tell.
She said,
tear you apart, man.
I didn't see that, so that means nothing to me.
Yeah, I know exactly though, James. But if you know what that joke is, that's a good joke.
Yeah, she was good.
If you say so, that's some personal experience.
And don't forget, like that. Born Rich is actually a Southern gentleman as well. So he never went like, he was like one hand behind his back sort of thing.
Yeah. Literally, this was his opening line. First of all, bitch, yeah, your pussy stink.
I said your pussy stink. Like,
yeah, ugly little girl. Yeah, ugly little girl.
And guess what I told Con? Look, it's when they said, all right, it's on you, Born Rich. I said, Con, you fat fuck. I just said to open the door with that. You fat fuck.
No one can call your teeth racist. They got the one brown friend.
Come on, man
was on another. You know what it was though, because you got fucked up by that girl. You thought whoever I come across next is gonna get it.
Yeah.
No, but be honest. Yeah, there was bare people in the chat going, "She smoked Born." Oh my! And I was like, bruv, name one funny thing she said. Like funny, not.
No, but it's subjective though, James. You gotta admit it's subjective.
I got it. No, I got her. When I was on her bun, when I got on that bun, when I said I might have steamed, sort of like that bun you got, and it was.
And then she pulled her hair. You got to rate her though. She went, at least I've got hair, and she took her hair out.
No, Born said, yeah, two funny, like actually hilarious things. Man said the whole scheme with the impressive. Your top is not impressive. Your teeth are not impressive. That was hilarious. And then he went on about nervous little girl. He said, nervous little girl. Funny shit. Born said, bare funny shit. Like anyone that said that he got.
Born's a natural, bro. He's a natural.
Shit. No, but
Born's been roasting people since fucking elementary, bro.
That's a fact.
You can tell.
Con, I'm an ugly guy, man, with a gap.
No, man, don't say that.
Gap in my mouth. I had to. Have you heard me?
Don't say that. I bet you get better, gal. Don't lie to us now.
No,
whenever your panel's on, you at least got 3 women on the panel, bro. That's like more than most people can do.
MashaAllah.
MashaAllah.
Born, are you Muslim?
No, not at all.
Oh, not at all. Why not, bro?
No. Yeah, I'm a Moorish American Muslim.
Are you?
He's such a liar. Can't you tell when he's lying?
I'm not.
You don't know him long enough.
I'm bullshit.
Hey, it's your brother Bernie Bay here. He's going to someone at Sesame Street, isn't it?
Yo. Where is?
All right, so that's a good. No, all right. That's a good conversation piece. So, Con, Give me your top 3 YouTube people to listen to that's in this circle, right? G Block, Jedi Show, Prospect Show. You know what I'm saying? Give me your top 3 people to listen to. If you're not on the panel, who you want to hear?
I got to put myself in there, obviously, because like, I've got something to say about every fucking subject.
Yeah. You're a jerk, but go ahead.
I put Prospect in there because he ain't just talking; he's actually doing shit.
Okay.
And thirdly, I put my homie Born Rich because he's actually the champion so far of the cussing circle. But you deserve to be the champion as well. So
I appreciate that, James. James, who's your top pick? Come on, James. Talk to me.
Khan talks like Raspek puts money in his PayPal.
Yo, Raspek good though. I ain't gonna lie, James.
Listen, bro, I just paid for
the
teas and the sandwiches, bro.
Nah, Ross is good, bro. Ross is
like
good.
He pays you.
Who?
Man, listen.
Raspek, that's how you talk about him.
Nah, Ross is
I've been
good,
watching the guy for years. I've had years of entertainment and that out of him, bro. Like, come on, bro. We owe these people, man.
When Raspek get in his bag, man, Raspek is good, like good. And when Raspek say I'm exposing somebody, that's fucking prime time television in my mind.
I'll tell you the truth. I only come onto YouTube because of Raspek, because of that whole argument about you know when that rapper Cadet died. And then because he was Muslim, and they buried him Christian, innit? And it was actually a Muslim. And then they had a big debate about it. Do you remember?
Khan, let me give you my 3.
Sorry, go ahead.
And it's a weird 3, y'all, but I fuck with these 3 people. If I ever turn on my YouTube page and I go to G Block or whatever channel I go to, if I hear Zubida, I'm tuning in. If I hear Rambo, I'm tuning in. And my favorite one is Nine Ether. I know. I know it might be weird. It's weird. I know that sounds weird, y'all.
No. It makes sense. It makes sense.
All those 3 people, they are.
Why are you gonna no?
Me and Nine Ether done a 2-man tag team last night, and we tore up Wendy and Jupiter.
Nine Ether is the sickest, man.
Yeah.
She throws little jabs. She'll talk her shit, and then
she'll jab you in the mouth.
She'll throw a jab and then say, "Oh, let me go on mute." And you like, "Oh shit!" Like what? Like, I love Nine Ether. She's my favorite. And Zubida, I'm gonna tell you why I fuck with Zubida, because Zubida come through and she gets everybody pissed off. She come through and she get pissed off the whole panel. Everybody's mad at Zubida, and then she'll leave. She'll put Wally. Oh no! All right, so my honorable mention, Hector.
Oh, you're also, bro. You're also.
James.
Literally, aside from 9E4, and actually not. I like Zubida and Rambo, but if I'm honest, I don't like listening to them. But I like them as people.
What about Hector? You like listening to Hector?
No, I hate it.
You disagree with him though.
9E4, I actually do like listen to 9E4 because 9E4 is under pressure. Like,
9 is hard.
I remember one time I was debating. I think it was on this what do you call it thing? You know, this drug dealer, whatever that shit, and slavery. And 9 come on and just man up the whole show. These guys man kept asking back for me, like, James, you still gonna debate? And I was like,
now say, go on, Bap.
Yeah, go on, Bap.
Yeah, go on, Bap.
Go on, Bap.
Yeah, 9's a beast still. Like yesterday, that guy, that old man.
9 is my favorite.
Like,
hey, Captain, like you gotta get Captain when nobody can interrupt Captain. When Captain takes over the conversation, I love it, man. He just Con. It's like, oh, he go Rambo. I love Rambo, man.
Now we know why you're over here all the time.
Yeah, I do. I know.
Too many characters, isn't it?
I know.
I got some live characters.
No, all of y'all are characters. As bigger, I put this in the chat at least 2 times a week. Why the fuck am I listening to this? 2 times a week, I have to just sit down and ask myself,
I've actually seen that.
why the
I've
fuck
actually
am I
seen
listening to this? You
I'm gonna
out here
listen to it, yeah. Hey,
He's not lying. He's not
hey,
lying. I've
listen,
seen that.
like
hey, listen, we have to big up the chat though, because there is so many times I had the panel on mute and the chat would keep me entertained.
facts. Me
Well, I
too.
don't have
Yeah.
headphones,
Me too, James.
so I can't be actually listening. I can't actually listen to what's going on. But the chat's either commenting so you know roughly what's going on, like they'll tell you what someone's saying, and then they're just having hilarious discussions in the chat as well. You know what I mean? So the chat is like, I'd say 40 and at other times between 40 and 60% of the whole experience. Do you know what I mean?
That's a fact. Because when I'm at work and I can't get on the panel, I'm in the chats. I'm gonna argue with people. I'm gonna salute people. I'm gonna troll. I love to troll in the chats.
Oh yeah, man, it doesn't get better than
I
that.
love trolling in the chat.
To be honest, I don't know if you lot are familiar. I don't know, but my favorite person to listen to on these things here.
Who is that, James?
He ain't been on for months, but Hetero Sapien, that's the funniest guy to listen to.
Yeah, he was cool.
He is like he's not actually trolling, but it's pure trolling. Like there's nothing he's saying that isn't triggering somebody. There has to be one person that's getting triggered by what he's saying. Like and you can learn some shit as well if you listen to him talk about stuff.
Yeah.
Hey.
Yeah, he all right. He all right. I'm gonna tell you who y'all don't fuck with that I fuck with. My brother Samaroon, man.
I like
Samaroon is dirty. I love it because he is a Somali brother with a dirty South accent. His accent is like mine. He say, "Fuck a nigga, man." I love it. It's mine.
Wallahi, bro. Wallahi, bro.
Hey, wallahi, fuck ass nigga, man. Fuck James. Hey, fuck James. James a fuck ass nigga, man.
I
love when he say that shit.
Fuck you, nigga, man.
Damn, bro. I've never heard a Somali guy who talk like a real ATL.
Hey, Brad, fuck you, bro.
He hate Brad. He hate Brad, man. He hate Brad. Oh my gosh, Brad is another character too, though.
Yeah. No, but Samaroon. I don't understand. You've got a bullet in your head. You've got a bullet in your head. No, but Samaroon, but guys, I used to play lacrosse and I wear Abercrombie and
Fitch. Fuck you, bitch ass nigga, man. Fuck you, bitch ass nigga, man. Hey, Brad, fuck you, bitch ass nigga, man.
Hey, Samaroon, how much money do you have in your bank account right now, Samaroon? How much money do you have in your? Do you own your own house?
Yeah, funny. I love it, man. I've never met like Samaroon. That's something different to me. Every Somali brother I've met is always. They never had the same southern lingo as Samaroon.
It's fuck you, bro.
I love when he say lame man nigga, man. That's so hard. That's Atlanta. Like Atlanta. The first time I went to Atlanta, somebody told me that. I was like, you know what? Yeah, you're right. I am a lame ass nigga, man. It's crazy. Fuck, man. I don't know, man, James. Like I said, man, Captain Rambo, Nine Ether, they hard. They're my favorite ones, man. It's hard. It's hard.
I don't have favorite like people like that.
It's hard to deal with them, man. It's hard to deal with them, man.
But I think it's like topics, isn't it? It's like
Yeah. No, they have their topics. You're right.
No, but yeah, you want to hear some people on some topics. You want to hear other. You know what I mean? You want to hear people. Like I ain't gonna lie. Like when it comes to like Islamic shit, I want to hear Zabida. Cause I know there's gonna be 100 Muslims.
I love Zabida. She never backs down. I like people who are witty, man, who throw little shots. You know what I'm saying? I just love people who throw little shots, man. Like when Nine say, damn, Muslafari is when she go back and forth with Prospect. Nine versus Prospect is sick. That is a sick decision.
Oh, Belly, hey Belly. We got Natty Dread in the back, in the back row, man. There's people want to get on. So go on.
Yeah, come on, Bigger. Yeah, come on, let somebody in, Bigger. All lives matter. We know. All lives.
Yeah, that's funny.
His household is all lives matter. I said, Bigger. I asked him the other day. I said, Bigger, why you didn't go to the march? He said, man, you know I got a family, don't you, bro? You right.
Hey, he said you beating him up when his back's turned.
Yeah, he don't know what side to go on. He don't know to go on the black side or the white side.
Hey, Con, can I ask you, Con, you there, bro?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, why didn't you go to the march, though?
Bro, I can't march, bro. I'm not physically able. I got a bad back and everything.
Bro, don't try it, bro. What do you mean?
I'm serious.
Do they have wheelchairs?
I had my kid that weekend.
Con, do they have wheelchairs in
All
the
the excuses, eh? All the fucking excuses, son.
Why didn't you go?
Because I didn't fucking want to, mate.
Well, there you go.
Did you not want to?
I wanted to. If I was 10 years younger, I would have gone.
You're a fraud, mate. You're a fucking fraud.
Everyone's a fool to you, bro. You're just a cynic.
Yeah, then now one of y'all go, man. Y'all wildin'.
What'd you say?
I'm old now, man. Let the
y'all wait
youngsters
on
deal
the
with it.
revolution to come to y'all.
Bro, you're like 46 in a time where 50-year-old, bro. One of the world's strongest man competitors is like 52 years old and shit, bro.
Yeah, but you're not taking my BMI into consideration, and I got a bad back as well.
To be honest, you're the one who's not taking it into consideration.
Yeah, fair dude. First I saw the tooth out.
Yes, Connie.
And then yes, brother. You all right?
Salute to you, Natty.
Saturday night.
Salute, man. Yeah, good, James, man. Good. Yeah, nice, man. She come at me last night, innit?
She can do that at times.
Yeah, mate. My whole beginning with Nainefa was just mazzily.
A bit raw, innit?
Yeah, you'll get there. You'll just have to break down the barriers, and it'll be good soon. Trust me. It always starts like this with Nainefa, just to vet people. You get me?
I was just like, whoa, what's this, man? But she's cool, though. She's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, let Nine ride, man. Nine, that's our sister, man. Let her ride, man. She had to, like, we all have that female in our family. That she's already on attack. You know what I mean? I introduced my sister to my new lady friend, and my sister is on the attack every time. Every time. She's just trying to shake her down, and that's what I need to do. Now I need to kind of shake you down. Make sure, you know what I'm saying? Make sure you good.
Yeah, well, like I said, I'm gonna print her a t-shirt. I'll give her a t-shirt. #fan.
I think. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna. I ain't spot like what's we saying that.
No, I said something on the show once, right? And then she just started running wild with it. She just started making up stuff. Like she made up stuff yesterday. You know, like when someone makes assumptions that you've said something and it's not like that.
I hope you didn't say all lives matter.
Nah. Hey, I reckon I'd have to run out the show.
I was gonna say don't do it these days. You know them ones. So you need to say nowadays, mate, and they're all on ya.
Yeah, you out of here. If you ever say that, you done out here.
I ain't gonna lie though, man. We like people need, just for bants, yeah. Man, need to start stressing out white people that say, but don't all lives matter? Like just for banter, you might as well just start saying no. No, they don't actually. No.
He said no, they don't.
Yeah, like
No lives matter.
Yeah, if you are,
Yeah, we should say that.
Yeah, stupid answer.
Pathetic. I just think they feel a little bit left out.
Yeah, always, man. Did you not hear that me and Shaka was chatting to that fella yesterday, yeah?
What happened yesterday? This is after I got a call and I had to come off, right, James? Did something happen, like controversial or something?
No. Was it yesterday? No, but that fella jumped on. That fella was talking about
What fella?
No, I don't know. I can't remember his name.
Why so religious?
Huh?
Why so religious? Was it him?
No. Some Englishman, like, he was talking about that. Me and Shaka was on. He's talking about systemic racism and stuff, that it doesn't exist.
No.
Yeah. He's talking about.
Oh, he's out of his mind.
And he's talking about white working class kids having the worst education results or something. And but it's just the point is that it just like you get that feeling that it's like it's almost like man are feeling left out.
Yeah, that's what it is, man. They're just feeling left out and they don't understand. You know what I mean? Like some of these dudes have got 9-to-5 jobs, their wife, their kids, they got everything going from. They don't really care about what's going on in the world. So if that's how you are, then stay out of it. But the minute they see something and they're like, oh well, this ain't for me, this ain't about me, they want to bring themselves into it. It don't make sense. Just like comments like that, just irrelevant. All lives matter.
I think you got to bear in mind that every movement has its factions, right? So when you're looking at this particular movement, you got the George Soros, what's it called, Black Lives Matter. You got actual black people that have been assimilated into that kind of movement, and they're using the Black Lives Matter thing as well. Then you got the actual black community that have always been struggling and fighting for justice. Then you've also got middle class white people who are saying, not on behalf of black people, mind you, but speaking for themselves and saying, we don't want to see this. We don't want to see black people being oppressed because it makes us feel bad. Yeah, so that's the middle class white people. But then you've got the academic white people who are saying, no, like we can't be having this supremacist ideology in 2020 because it's holding us back in terms of like academia, because there's so many black people that should be going to university the same way how Asians are. Yeah, and they can be contributing to the wealth of this country in terms of creativity, in terms of like just inputting into the system. So what the academia don't really want anymore is being controlled by the supremacist elite that tell them what to teach, and they teach and create people like Boris Johnson, Nigel Farage. These people don't just like become born into this world. They are fashions. They're made by the elite. They make them, yeah, and they use the academics and the intellectuals to achieve that. That's why you get like people like fucking what's that Nazi called? Fucking Elrond or whatever. Yeah, coming with this academia and coming with this knowledge, with these parallel studies that have been done to disprove these studies. Like that's where all that money is coming from. It's coming from the elite. They just want to discredit actual science. Get me? So scientists themselves know that the elite have got a finger in all this sort of stuff. And then people who teach things like English literature, who are trying to, bring forward a new generation of enlightened people that represent this country and the values of this country, yeah, can't do that because they've been stifled by the elite. And this is what the elite do. So these statues that you're seeing everywhere, it's just basically the elite stamping their authority. Like imagine a big stamp that they used to use in the post office back in the day. They're just stamping it like bam, 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 all over the country, up and down the breadth of the country. They're stamping their authority, saying, well, we can put a statue of fucking Clive of India right here, and he murdered people, and we don't give a shit because he brought us money. He done shit for us. He went out there and on the behalf of the elite brought back money. yeah, and funded the elite, and so did Churchill and all these people. That's what they've done. They allowed the elite to exist, to carry on existing. That's what they've done. So the elite celebrate them, because Churchill wasn't an elite really. Like, he wasn't no one. He's not from no aristocrat family really. Do you know what I mean? His mum was just someone that was, like, you know, married to someone who was a lord or something, and then I think she divorced him, and then she was just a woman that was around, innit? You know, like in the courts in the old days, they had women that were just around. They used to call them lady this and lady that. There weren't no.
Con, you're not going to erase Churchill's legacy in the UK.
No one's saying to erase it, but what I'm saying is the people, the indigenous.
You're not going to touch his statues either, my brother. You're not.
Bro, it's up to the people of this country. It's up to the people of this country to say who they feel represents them. It's not up to the elite, because the elite are 1%.
Ask Jupiter who represents them. She'll tell you.
She doesn't represent the majority of the population. You wouldn't know, because, like, you're just looking at it from YouTube. Jupiter does not represent anyone ideologically apart from herself.
But her mentality,
she's basically painted. Jupiter
has the same mentality as
Jupiter has done the same thing. Jupiter has done the same thing that Sarah has done. Painted himself into a corner. That's what he's done. That's what elitist people do. Elitist people, they're not realizing that the more elitist they go, yeah, the more they're separating themselves off from the people who are actually supporting them. They do themselves out of their position. That's what elitist people do. Because their elitism is based on their own interpretation of right and wrong. They're not looking at the people and what the people want and what the people feel should represent them and the ideals of the people. Jupiter can't tell you about that. She could just tell you, well, in my world.
All right, Con, let me ask you this. Why would the elites care about what you have to say? Like,
because they do. Because what it is.
They became elite by not giving a fuck about what you had to say. So why would they care about what you have to say now?
The elite, yeah? Huh? If I'll give you an example, yeah? Let's say, for example, like the elite were a different color from the rest of the people. Yeah, the rest of the people will reject them straight away. They'll be like, who are these alien reptilian species from another planet coming down here and setting themselves up in authority and rinsing us dry? They would have no link with them. So it is the vested interest of the elite to keep the population, or the majority of the population, the same color as them and identifiably the same. Like, they will identify themselves as the same. That is in the vested interest of the elite.
But can you blame them, Con?
No, it's just a game, isn't it? It's just a game.
Can you blame them?
Everyone has to play their position.
Listen. When you colonize and you take over a country, the country moves how you want it to move. There's no reason, man. We can get mad and say,
but the thing is, but 1 minute, but Born, there's natural forces. There's also natural forces. Like, you can control things, yeah? Like a river flowing, yeah? You can control the river, but that river's going to flow regardless, innit? And if you don't look after it, it's going to go wild, innit? And that's how nature is. These lot can't stop the natural flow of nature. There will always be immigrants in this country. The majority of immigrants will always be African. It's a fact. They can't change that. There is some Islamic immigration at the moment, because the West is fucking running Russia over the whole Middle East and fucking up everything. You're going to get immigration. But that will all die down in time. However, there will always be immigration from Africa. Why? Because white people are in Africa. The war on Africa has never stopped. They're always rinsing Africa. They're always taking resources from Africa. That's never going to stop. So you always have immigration from Africa. So that's why they target black people more than anyone else. And they put them down more than anyone else.
Absolutely.
Because they've got no plans on ending. They've got no plans on ending their fucking vampiric relationship with Africa. Because Africa pays for everything.
Listen, Tom, they have no interest in change, period. Right? It wouldn't be in America's best interest to give black people equal rights.
That's right.
I'm just being 100, and I'm a quote unquote black man that lives in America. It would not be in their best interest to give us equal rights or to treat us like we're equal. It's not in
But
their,
here's
because
the deal.
once you
But Born,
capture
here's the deal,
people,
yeah. Here's the deal. Born. Here's
go
the deal, yeah. Everyone has to play their position. Our
go on,
position is to what? To put the squeeze
go
on
on,
them.
Go on, Bap.
Here, Bab, all right? We have to put the squeeze on them. And when you're putting the squeeze on someone, let's say I'm coming to you, Born, yeah, and I'm Khan and you're Born. I'm coming to you and I want to get like a tenner off you, £10 note off you, yeah? I'm not going to ask you for £10 because you're going to tell me, nah, man, I can't give it to you. I'm going to ask you for £100. I'm going to squeeze you for £100. You're going to give me £10 just to get rid of me. That's how you do it. You always ask for more. Ask for more than that they're prepared to give you. And then maybe you will get justice. And that's just the name of the game, bro. That's the position that you're in. You got to make them feel the thunder. You got to make them feel like, oh shit, we better give these people something and appease them. We better give them something because look at this uprising. They're gonna fucking topple the whole system. So they will give you, what you deserve. But you can't ask them and say, this is what I deserve. Give me what I deserve. They'll be like, man, fuck what you deserve.
No, they'll give you a little bit. They'll give you a little
Yeah,
I call
a
kibbles.
little taster.
They'll give you some
Yeah.
kibbles and bits. You feel me?
Yeah. You got to put the squeeze on them, though. You got to put the
You
squeeze
get
on them.
bits on them. I mean, you'll put a squeeze on them. I don't know, man.
Every now and then, every couple of years, you got to put the squeeze on them. You know what I mean? And make them give more, make it more equal. And like the thing is, people don't want to live in a supremacist ideology. They don't want to live in a supremacist country. People don't want to see that. White people don't want to see that. Do you get me? White people don't want to see that themselves.
Oh my gosh, Con. I don't know, Con. I think white people, they didn't want to see this shit fucking 400 years ago. But they saw it. Like this shit happened.
Yeah, but
this shit happened,
you know,
Con.
we're talking about
we'll see. We'll see, Con.
The thing is, Born here now, yeah. What we got a situation is where every university is charging about 50, 80 grand for a degree, right?
Mm-hmm.
A lot of black people, because of the pressure that's put on black people, yeah, their children do not go to university. Universities know this. Universities are like, wait a minute, we're getting X amount of Chinese, we're getting X amount of Pakistani, we're getting X amount of Somali, yeah? Students are coming. We're making money off of these lot. We're making fucking 10 grand a fucking term, yeah? Where are all the black students? Get me? That's what they want to know. This is why the academics.
All right, so then I started to think about this, Con. Is that it is European education our thing? You feel me? Like I really want. I really look at these young kids, and I look at myself in America. It's like we do just enough in this European educational system just to get by. And once we get by, and once
that's because Born, what you're not realizing is education is a two-way. Go on.
No, the first time, the first chance we get up out of that fucking European educational system, we get the fuck out of there, bro.
Like, because it's the supremacist ideology being fed down from the elite through the educational system, that when you're a black child, even as soon as you step foot in primary school, you instinctively can feel that I am in the belly of the beast here. I'm under the influence of the fucking elite. So education is a two-way street. If I want you to learn something from me, I have to make it appealing to you, and it has to be relevant to you. I can't just expect you to come and learn what I'm teaching you as a authoritarian figure. And I'm saying, no, you must learn X, Y, and Z. No, that's not how education goes. When we're talking about things like science, when we're talking about things like culture, when we're talking about things like literature, yeah, you can't be expecting people to turn up and pay money to study a supremacist teaching. You can't expect that, and that's the problem with the education system in this country. You're not seeing black people or even ethnic minorities when you go up to the top echelons. When you go up to Harvard, Eton, fucking Cambridge, Oxford, you're not seeing a representation of the population. You're not seeing that. You're not seeing ethnic minorities and black people there, and they know why, because they're told you have to teach this supremacist ideology. And they don't want to do it no more. They're saying we're losing money. We're losing money, and we're producing people like fucking Nigel Farage. It's not in the interest of educational people, like academic people, to create what's the word? Separation. So if you look at the scientific community, for example, now that we've got Brexit, the scientific community and the academics are going to suffer. They're saying, but wait a minute, we're a scientific community that goes from England to across to France, across to Germany, all around the world, yeah? And you're cutting us off from everyone. Because in terms of academia, in terms of knowledge, in terms of like moving forward, you don't need them obstacles. You don't need them obstacles there. You know what I mean? And it's just politics of a bygone era. It's a bygone era. All this fucking Winston Churchill and all this bullshit. Yeah, no one wants to hear about all that nationalism and educating our children to go off to war and die for these fucking pricks. No one's interested in that.
Yeah. So in the UK, I'm pretty sure y'all have something like this. What we call the brain drain, right? So when we find a genius black guy in America, white people grab him quick or grab her quick.
They make
sure
out of
they
his
go
community.
to Harvard or Princeton or Yale. They make sure they grab them quick. And they can find, and a lot of times they find them in the hood, Con. They find them in the hood and grab them early, man. I'm talking like at 15, 16 years old. They go grab them, the genius.
Yeah, but they're the genius ones. They're the unstoppable ones. Think about
And
all the other
viral.
ones that could have achieved genius. Someone like James Jones, for example. Yeah, I'm not even just being a prick. Yeah, James Jones isn't a genius. Like, he ain't one of them unstoppable academic type people that you cannot like deny him. But with a little bit of fucking tutelage, with a little bit of fucking like purpose to say, I will study because I'm going to contribute to this country and that's going to benefit black people as well. He might have been motivated to fucking do something, but that path wasn't there. It's an impossible path. It's not there. It's non-existent. Someone like James Jones or someone like me even, I went back to uni when I was over 30 years old, bruv. Because it wasn't offering, education system wasn't offering me anything. It's not reflective of the population. It's a supremacist field. That's what it is. It's the elite are just filtering down their belief systems and saying, you know, like you get me, like that's all it is, bruv. That's all it is. And like, there's lots of black children out there that were just wasted, and they're probably the ones that are frustrated, running around estates, stabbing each other because they're frustrated because they're like, do you know what? Deep down in my heart, I know I could have been a doctor, I could have been a scientist, I could have been somebody, not just a fucking factory worker or fucking working in McDonald's. That is the frustration that people are feeling. You get me? Because they are stifled. They're stifled. They're not allowed. Like what I'm saying is, if you made it an equal playing field, yeah, like Ralph was talking about Indian people the other day, like, oh, black people should be more like Indian people, right? Let's leave Indian people to the side. Let's say we made it an equal playing field with meritocracy. If you're good, you get the job. Yeah, the opportunity is the same for everyone. Who will benefit from that? The academics, the elite, they would all benefit from that. You get me? Because you're getting the best people, the cream of the crop will be rising to the top. That's what you will see. But they don't want it because based on race. It's just race is their thing that they're saying. If different people come to this country and like mix with the population that's here, as the elite, we will be different color from the people that we're ruling over. And they are siphoning money, siphoning the juice, the life out of those people, because they're like a parasitical organism. They can't survive without the people. If the people turn against the elite have had it. Who are they anyway? They're just lucky to be on top because they managed it, fucking 10 generations ago by being snakes or whatever they've done. Now they've got to fight to stay on top. Get me? That's all it is, bro. Anyway, I'm ranting, ain't I? Am I fucking ranting today or what?
No, you good. No, you good, bro. You telling black people how we should fucking work. You know what I mean?
I'm not talking to black people, but I'm talking to white people. This is what I'm saying. Like, it's the white people that need to hear. There's nothing I could tell black people. There's nothing I should even say to black people. It's the white people, and not even the white people like the EDO and them. Like, fuck them. I don't want them to hear me. Yeah.
But I like
it's
when
the
you
people.
I like when you talk to the black people, Con. You know
Oh, yeah. Boy, you're so
you Mark
funny. I've never done that. I've never done that.
you're Marcon Garvey. Marcon.
I've never done that. I've never done that. Just call me Farrakhan. Anyway, I'm gonna jump off for a bit, man. I got a few calls to make. Nineefa, are you there? Are you there? Nines.
Sus.
Coming in. I'm gonna jump off you. I wanted to say bye to Nines before I go.
Yeah, I want my sister to jump on.
All right, cool. I'll chat to you later.
All right.
Later on, yeah?
All right, Confused.
In a bit.
All right, salute, man. My brother Confused. I don't know what he is. He's Black Power one day and fucking All Lives Matter the next day. I don't know what the fuck go on with Khan, man. Salute to that brother. Salute. Big up, Khan. Big up, Khan. Yeah. Big up. What's the hold on. Let's see what the question of the day is. Is racism manufactured by the elite and perpetrated by the masses to distraction? Bigger, your titles be dumb as shit, man. You retarded on the low, Bigger. It doesn't even make sense. Is racism manufactured by the elite and perpetrated by the masses to distraction? What the fuck does to distraction mean? Bigger, you dumb as shit, man. You gotta fucking title your shit right, boy. Stupid, man. I love you, Bigger, but man, that shit dumb, man. Nobody can even understand that, man. How the fuck can we answer the question of the day and you don't even know how to formulate a fucking sentence, man? Crazy. So let me try to figure this out, y'all, and then we'll go. What the fuck? Is racism manufactured by the elite? I'm gonna stop it right there. Is racism manufactured by the elite? Yes, Bigger. Yes. Yes, racism is manufactured by the elite and perpetrated by the masses. I'm gonna leave it at that. I'm gonna take out to distraction because to distraction doesn't even make fucking sense. So, is racism manufactured by the elite and perpetrated by the masses? Absolutely, Bigger. You know the answer to that shit, man. Come on, man. Racism was manufactured by Caucasian people who wanted to fucking start putting people in a box. Yeah, we know that. You had to fucking racism was to make people put in a box. And what is racism? What is the root word of racism? Race. It's a race. And guess who losing, Bigger? People who look like me and you. We losing right now. We behind in the race. You feel me? Yes. And is it perpetrated by the masses? Of course. Of course. Of course, you have propaganda that's going to make sure that the races stay divided. Of course. We know that. But my question now, my stance is, should the races be separated? Right? Racism. So when we go with racism, if you want to use the racism as prejudice plus power, I say black people aren't racist enough, right? Because black people, we have the prejudice, but do we have the power, right? So if you have the prejudice without the power, then you're not racist enough. You hear me, black man? Black woman? You're not racist enough. And then you're the main one who try to convince other people that you're not racist, but you're not racist. You're not racist at all. Fuck racist enough. You're not even racist at all because the only thing you are is prejudice. Only thing you can be is prejudice. And when people say hey black man, you being racist, how the fuck can I be racist to you? What can I do besides call you a name? I can call you a cracker. I can call you low down. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what can I really do? Come on, Bigger. Talk to me, Bigger. You gotta fix that title, Bigger. Talk to me.
Yeah, I agree, man. But you gotta look at it, man. Like what you say, especially when you're in these Babylonian lands, it's obviously hard for black people to progress. But then in a way, it's not, man, because we're divided. India man now divide, Moroccan man now divide. If you go and have a look now and see what businesses are going, yeah, you could tell it's family, and that's where it all starts. Do you know what I mean? Like you have to have, like if you look how ants work, yeah, you got the queen, and then she tells them to go out there collect the food so that the colony can grow. That's what we need to do. We need to have Caribbean businesses out there and start going to the Caribbean food. And then if you own like a newsagent store, I'll come to you and I'll come to your newsagent store. And then if you've got a nightclub, then I'll put my money in your nightclub. But we ain't got none of that. So we're just circulating our money around to other people and it's not coming back to us.
That's a fact.
And then
fact, my brother.
You know, we could create from one little thing, we could create something. Now I mean, like me, I got my CBD soap business stuff. So
you say CBD
come to me.
Hey Natty, you say CBD soap?
Yeah, Nordic CBD soap company. That's me on Google.
I got you. I hear you, brother.
But also as well, I do plumbing. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And through the plumbing, I could hook up my boys to come and do a bit of work and pass on the knowledge. So there's loads of black boys around my area, because my area, believe it or not, yeah, people say, oh, where you live? I'm like, oh yeah, I'm from St. Albans. Oh, bro, there's bare white people there. I'm like, you're mad. It's not bare white people there. It's just that around here, we're all just proud people. We all just want to just make it, innit?
Yeah, no, yeah.
No one's got no time for feeling sorry. I ain't got no time for saying, oh, I'm holding myself back because I'm black. That's me telling me that in my head, by holding myself back. So I could have been picking up the broom in the yard, but instead I said, nah, I dashed down the broom. I started picking up the pipe benders, the cutters, and I started doing it. Man's coming along, he's like, what's going on there? I'm like, yeah, I want to do plumbing, not sweet. So all right, do your thing. And that's how I got it, because they're teaching me the knowledge. And then this knowledge, we should be sending it back to like Africa, because really Africa is a dinner plate to the world. Yeah, it's a dinner plate.
Natty,
like,
okay, all right,
everything.
Natty, listen to me, brother, and I swear I'm not trying to be anti-African, anti-Africa, but how do we know that that's a dinner plate? Like, I mean, I'm pretty sure you've made more connections in Africa than I have. So have you made those connections to see and experience it for yourself that Africa is the dinner plate?
Okay. Africa is the dinner plate. Not just Africa, South America.
Yeah.
South America is, but Africa has always been the dinner plate for the world.
Yeah.
Like just you got the minerals, not even that. I mean, even the animals in the zoo are precious to these people over here. Bro, that's what you remember that, yeah. Even all the animals in the zoo, they bring over for their entertainment. Really, we should be no. If you want to see that stuff, come here and pay us money and see our animals. Don't come over and start shooting them up and them having them locked up, because that's unnatural.
Yeah.
Hey,
bigger.
So what I'm basically trying to say, all from that I need from like these Babylonian countries like England and America, all I need is the knowledge of their technology. And that's why the Chinese, man, after the war and everything, said, nah, stay in America, stay your thing and learn and tell us what they're doing.
Hey, Natty, let me ask you this question, because this is a question I always ask myself, right? Where could you go Give me a country or city, a town or wherever. Where could you go with the least amount of colonization on this planet? Hey, bigger. Let's saw
Well,
you along,
that's
bigger.
deep.
Veli, let's saw you along, man. People backstage, Veli. Go ahead, Natty. Go on, Bap.
So what are you talking where it's not being colonized or where it's under
The
colonization?
least
What? No, I
amount
mean
of
like
colonization. I said the least because I know colonization is global, right? So the least amount in your mind. Like, all right, Natty. Let me put it. Let me tell you this. I know I can't stay in America because I could be killed by the cops in America, right? So, like, my bar is low. Like, I want to leave America and go to some place where the cops can't kill me, right? Like, that's the first. You feel me? You hear me, Natty? That's the first place I want to go, brother. The
I
first.
would go. I would go back to. I'd go back to places like Africa, Nigeria, anywhere. I'd go back home once I've got my money. I made it. So I would. I'd go back because they need us at the end of the day, bro. If we listen, even if we all said we want to get on a boat and go back, you know what they would do? They'd blow up the boats, bro. They'd never let us leave, bro.
Facts. That's a fact.
Because they rely on us too much.
That's a fact. And then people look at America like, y'all should just build your own town and secure 3 or 4 states. And guess what I say, Natty? They'll just blow those fucking states up. And
Hey, yo.
No, but the thing is, big up everybody.
salute,
Yeah,
so
real quick. Hey, Born Rich, can you hear me?
yeah, what's up, my brother?
Hey, from America to America, bro. Hey, you on some real shit. I fuck with you. I just want to let you know, like, I fuck with you, bro. You real.
Salute, my brother.
Yeah, I just want to support my nigga. But yeah, I'm out.
Saying that, Boom, you're right, man. Because
what's up?
Cool. Hold on, let me ask you a question though.
Boom,
All right,
you're right, my brother, because that's what they've done in Boko
no, I
Haram.
just wanted to ask you a question. But the thing is,
yeah, I mean, Nigeria is doing so well.
Natty Dread.
Yep.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if you hear me.
Yeah.
But no, I was just asking Born Rich. So, all right, we got these towns, and then Born Rich is saying they're gonna blow up these towns. But to me, if they blow up those towns, that might just be the trigger. Like, I don't know if they can do it this day and age, where if we take up the southern states like Georgia, Florida, and Tennessee or Texas or whatever. I don't know if they can blow them states up. Like what's going on right now, I think the whole world will crack probably. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I think. I don't know if they would play that game where they're doing this whole Black Wall Street bombing again, or the bombing in Philadelphia, what he did. This day and age is too different. They might do some other covert warfare on that town, but not no bombing, man. But I kind of agree with what Natty just saying though. Like when I think let me just when you said Africa's dinner plate, when you say Africa's dinner plate, you're just talking about we get pretty much our food and resources from Africa, right? And set up export and import.
No,
trade.
Africa's a dinner plate because the whole wide world is eating from her. French might have left them and said blah blah blah, but they still trade with us. Do you get what I'm trying to say? The whole wide world has always eaten from Africa. It feeds. It was called the breadbasket of the world. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? So you have to fix that first. We have to get them together and say, listen, let's put away all these names that they gave us, and let's just be Africa, or Eden, as it was known. Africa was known as the Eden, the Garden of Eden. Yeah, so if we just go under Africa, like how Chinese man go under Chinese, we'll be stronger because we could do things. Yeah, we'll be as one.
Yeah, but the thing is,
look at China after the war. They got mashed up. All these countries got mashed up, and they come back because they came back as one.
Yeah, but Natty, we moving kind of fast because
China, I don't know if they had a tribal system like we did in Africa, where the tribes don't even fuck with each other too much. And that's what Warren Rich is kind of hinting at. America is its own tribe. Just think of it like this. America is its own tribe. They're called ADOS. Then you got the African over there, who's another tribe. They come to over here in America. So it's like a little conflict. Then you got the tribe of Caribbean island people.
Yeah.
They come over here in America, so they have problems. So Born Rich is trying to figure out, I guess, where can he go in this world where it's not this tribal type beefing system or these, you know what I'm saying, what repression against you. Like where can we find this in the world? And China never had that problem. That's why they can swiftly unify and go to Africa.
Yeah.
We all had tribal warfare. We hate each other over there. That's what I'm trying to say. It's kind of different.
Let me add something about China for you, man. Yeah. Let me add something about China for you, man. That I'm not sure if everyone knows. Yeah. But they do have different tribes of the different Chinese people. Yeah. And then they held up basically one of the tribes, the Yan.
I thought it was the Han. The Han.
The Han, yeah, the Han group, and then just built on them, sort of thing. You get me? If you either roll with us, I'll get rolled over, sort of thing.
It's facts. Yep. And another quick fact: the Han Chinese are the largest ethnic group in the world. Largest in the world. Right. So that one group of people are the largest in the fucking world. So it's kind of hard to like imagine if Africa had one tribe which is dominating the whole fucking continent. You really don't have that. So it's always gonna be that conflict where be Born Rich and God of Jacob wants Africa to stop before like we can actually try to build, because you know what I'm saying? It's just gonna be like I think that crab in the barrel bucket.
We can go to.
That's true.
The only place.
That's true.
That is the only place in the world where all us black people are welcome. But even if it was Africa,
no, Africa.
Where's black people
in China, bro? I was gonna say
that. China.
No. I'm talking
born.
So
come in, dog.
So listen. So if we make it, listen, guys. If we make it compulsory that we make our kids go to Africa and train in the army in Africa and go to universities in Africa and do exactly what they're doing.
What part of Africa, Natty? What part of Africa?
All of Africa. Everything.
Where do we start though? What section do we start at though, Natty?
We start at, listen, all the people right now have come together underneath Black Lives Matter. Yeah. Now there has to be a message. There's got to be a message to this message of Black Lives Matter.
What do you say, Bigger?
Hey, check this, yeah. When Egypt was running the world, yeah, everyone sent their people to Egypt to learn their thing so they can bring it home and then build up their own shit off the back of what they've learned in it. They can create their own system. So, learn from whoever's the best in whatever field you're trying to learn from, and then bring it home and create your own system of
that's it.
Knowledge, innit?
That's it. Yeah. I got my brothers no plumbing. I got my cousins no plumbing because of me.
Yeah.
Now they're doing their own thing.
Yeah.
It's knowledge, bro. And now we take that back there and we go backyard and we say, listen, we don't need to, you know what? Really, Africa don't need what we've got here in England, but we need it because if we don't have it, they'll just rouse us up. We have to have some kind of protection system, some kind of something that they know. We can't go over there and start telling them, yeah, give us bananas for 1p.
Yeah.
We have to trade with them. They got to know that we're serious. We got to have nukes.
That means you have to have some type of hustle, some type of profession, some type of hustle.
Because like I said to someone yesterday about America, I said, listen, why ain't America going to mess with South Korea? Because they've got nukes and they mash them up. They're not weak. North Korea, yeah. Look at North Korea. They've gone bare places, yeah, just gone boom in there. Us Africans, we're still fighting with spears.
But they got an army base in South Korea, though.
Yeah, we need some of that nuclear power.
And North Korea ain't got an army base in America.
Yeah, nobody has an army base in America. What you talking about?
But they have it in our countries because they need the eye, and that's what the eye does. It's everywhere. They are everywhere. They can see everything. They're paranoid. They're all the way over in
America, yet they got Russia and them lot running around.
Hey, have y'all
Why?
ever heard
Because
this? Have y'all ever heard this? All right. So listen, Bigger. I heard the Vatican is so like if you just think about the global powers, right? They said the Vatican is the home of spirituality, right? London is the home of finance, and America is the home of the military.
yeah, Holy Spirit, Holy Trinity, innit?
And that's the Trinity, Bigger.
Trust me.
Yeah, that's the Trinity everybody talk about. Everybody talk about the Holy Trinity. Yes, you got spirituality, you got finance, and you got military, and the world powers are always going to work on that. As long as we can work on those three, I don't know.
But sometimes, yeah, because someone
But
said this to me as well, yeah, and I agree, yeah. Sometimes don't you feel like we're looking? Obviously, we need to look at that who's at the top here, but looking too far into the future of the plan and not making those small gains along the way of trying to get to the top of the ladder. But there's bare man that are at the bottom of the ladder here that we need to go through before you get to these men that are right at the top, the Vatican, the City of London, the
Definitely.
Washington DC. You get me? There's bare minions that are way below that, yeah, that we can help cut down them sort of strings and make them links for our own sort of things, yeah, and then we'll help sort of take down the big fucking spider web, innit?
but to me, even that
1%,
Trinity
yeah,
thing.
the 1%, yeah. Imagine, look how far away the 1% are, yeah. Them man are producing, them man can make money. Like literally cause a crash in your country, yeah. They can cause a fucking, they can cause your currency to go up, down. They can electrically shut off your shit, freeze your assets, and all
Yep.
them sort of shit there. So before you can try and fight them, man, you need to find out of getting some sort of power in the opposite direction of them,
Exactly.
man, innit?
And you got to be secretive about it, bro. You got to go undercover, and you got to say this is what we have to do. Like like when them, like when all the Asians come over here, man, they were shy people, man. They kept themselves to themselves. And next minute, boom, it's that. Now, bro, like you see, like how Luton is. Luton's alright. You can walk in Luton Berry Park. You could go up there, but all they're saying is don't bring your racists up there to them. Yeah, just leave them alone. Let them do their thing. But they've had to do that and set up a community because of what they've had to go through. You know what I mean? And they've done it through business. Money is power, man. It's power. And just like what Veli says, we have to try and sort out the small little things. But me personally, I think our homeland is Africa, bro. That's where we all got stolen. That's where all the Muslims come and got us from for their army. That's where the Christians come and got us from for their army. That's where it all come from, bro.
Why I say that, yeah, is that, think about it, yeah. If 50 million people move to Africa right now, but bring nothing, no profit, are not going to help nothing, no job prospects, or just can't fucking read.
Yeah, we coming with numbers though, Bigger.
I'm saying that. Yeah, but I'm saying, yeah, but if you go there with 50 million
what if we
people,
left and went to Africa?
who are insufficient to do anything in Africa, how is that going to help Africa or even the people that's going there?
Yeah, that's why I have a different plan for the Pan-African or the moving back to Africa. I think the people who want to go.
We've got all the food. We've got everything that we need. We got everything that we need to sustain ourselves. Yeah, we don't need to buy banana at the shop anymore. We could grow. It's growing, bro.
What do we need though, Natty?
Yeah, we've got all the rivers, we've got all the milk, we've got all the honey.
No, but Natty, think about this, man. Natty, hold on. To get to those points that you want, Natty, where we self-sufficient, you still need technology from the West. So I'm saying this. How about the people who want to go over there and build and put the boots on the ground and build it from scratch, go to Africa. But the people who want to actually build up some stuff in America, because remember, people in America still want their reparations. Like the ADOS movement is not leaving until they get their money. So those type of people, like Born Rich, God Jacob, they stay here, build up. Hold on, no, I'm being real. They stay here. They stay here. They handle the business and import. So we go to. So some people go to Africa. We get the resources. We pretty much mine the resources, we harvest the resources, we grow the resources, we send them at a good cost to those boys over in America. They set up their businesses. They got a good price. We're getting paid. They're getting paid, and we set the business like that. We have to have some people in those areas that we're leaving to set up trade networks. We have to build trade. So let them stay there. If people want to go, let them go to Africa. We all could win, and we all could win.
Before that, though, bro.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. What I was trying to say is,
I know that. But before that, we gotta do Veli's plan. Don't get me wrong, Veli. Before that, we gotta go to you. We gotta get to them bootlicking Negroes like Jesse Jackson, Al Sharpton, handle them boys up first, the sellouts, and then we can do all that. Because they're gonna sabotage the movement if we do that. I completely agree. I know what you're saying. We gotta walk before we could run, pretty much.
Yeah,
I agree with that. I love soil.
Wait, because listen, yeah. If there's so say there's nothing that no one specializes in. Like there's nothing that no one specializes in. There's nothing that no one produces. There's nothing that no one's manufacturing. Yeah, there's nothing that no one is world leader in, or they hold the key to. Yeah, like that's start being realistic on the thing, but once man start getting them sort of things tapped in wherever they're tapped, like and look, then you can start talking about we're gonna be back to this place, that place, and the other, and we want to go to the next level, bro. If you can't take care and maintain your own self and your family, and even if you can't employ someone else in what you're doing here by yourself, where are you going, bro? I can't see it.
That's some real shit. That's some real shit.
You can never get me to go to Africa right now because it can't defend itself. You can do all that building.
Talk about it.
If you can't defend yourself, then it makes no sense. You can build up, you can get technology, but if you don't concentrate your efforts on, to defending your borders, then it's useless because you can build up and they would just tear down.
Yeah, but God to Jacob, that's why they would never start. That's why they would never nuke a place like Africa, because of the global effect on it. The world would starve, bro.
They don't have to nuke it. They can just take it over,
right. Listen, Veli's right, yeah. If we all went over there and shut off the borders to them, yeah. What I'm trying to say, yeah, if we just done our own thing and didn't interact with anybody else in the world, yeah, they would starve. 100% they would starve.
But you hear what God and Jacob saying? They'll just take it. You hear what God and Jacob said? They'll just take the shit. They'll just take the shit.
I'm trying to say, God to Jacob, they're so far.
Get down and lay down, bro.
Let's come and get us, bro.
Just get down and lay down, bro.
Africa all over again. They'd come and get us, man. They'd come and get us. That's what I'm trying to say. They would. They'd come and get us.
I'm not saying that, but they really got Africa a lot, bro. I don't know. Like, man think that Africa's another place like that no one's got no power in. Man never got power in Africa already, bro. Like, yeah, but man, like I keep trying to say, if man ain't got no sort of power, no sort of influence, can't employ a group of people, has no say, no sway, like, what is man really gonna do, bro? That's what I'm trying to say, bro. You need to have some sort of leverage that you can actually bring to the place, that you can empower people, that you can show man, like, bro, so does this growing thing. Me and Natty does the plumbing thing. Someone else does electric. That's a skill you can bring there and show someone to be self-sufficient. So if you can bring, do you know what I'm saying? Like, so if I was the leader, if I was the top of all the plumbers in the UK, or I had one of the best plumbing firms in the UK, now I can export that shit to somewhere else.
Yeah.
But let me ask you a question. What
and you're just like you're not even surviving for yourself, running away to somewhere else, where you're gonna have to start again from the beginning. I don't see how that's gonna work.
Well, for me, I think you got a good point, but for me personally, bro, I definitely want to have a nice place in Africa where I could be set up nicely, bro, so I could just leave there and take all my money there, bro.
I know, but where is that? But where is that?
Good, you have to maintain it, bro. Every time someone comes through, or a new younger's coming up, and they get their big whip, the OG always tells them, you can get the big thing, but you got to be able to maintain it. And the young don't even understand what the maintaining side of it is. I just think about getting the big car. I've got my 7 Series now. I'm a big boy now. But can you pay for the 7 Series service at the BMW garage? Can you pay for the new tires? Can you pay for the new headlight? Do you know what I'm saying? Can you maintain the shit that you're gonna fucking be setting up? That's what man's trying to say. When you're self-sufficient like that, that's when the real shit can start happening, bro.
Yeah.
Until then, talk and say what we're gonna say, bro. We need to be fucking
But
self-sufficient.
I love Solo. God, the Joker definitely did make a good point. But I'd still have properties in England. I'd still definitely have properties, man. Man, me personally, bro. You know, I'd love to have like a street, bruv. You know, when you got a street and you never sell it, bro, and that's just it's just there
And you
for
know,
like.
we had that though. The thing is, we had that and we sold it because we didn't do what Veli did. We didn't maintain. We never had we didn't have the ability to maintain the streets that we bought, the blocks that we bought, and we sold it back to the people who gentrified our own neighborhoods. So that's the problem. It goes back to what Veli literally just said. We got to be able to maintain stuff that we get first,
And
and then
gotta
once
be
we
wise,
maintain
man.
that,
Veli, but
yeah.
you know what? But you know what, Veli, keeping it real. Do you think, Soil, that we should, when you say maintain, should we maintain it within our race, or should we?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. No gentrification.
Should we do interracial relationship?
Chill out, man. Come on now, bro. Like, come on now, dog. One rich fucking is on some fuck shit up. He come for your ass, Belly, dog. First he say you dyslexic. Now he's saying you retarded. Now he's saying this. Like that.
Bigger
he come for your ass.
All Rich's eyes across, man. You know what I'm saying? One eye's looking at me and one eye's looking for the time and shit.
Shut up, nigga. Your big ass. Shut your big lip ass up.
Shut up, man. You get me? Bringing you to Africa anyway, man. You ain't gonna do shit, man. Just gonna claim fucking benefits in Africa and that. You know I've got food stamps in Africa, cuz.
I'm saying South America, bigger. No, see, I'm not saying Africa. I'm saying South America. I'm telling you, bro.
Tor got another one, huh?
No, it's not that. I don't know, man. I just think, like I said, I asked y'all earlier, where can we go? No, hey, bigger, where can we go? Now listen to me, bigger. Now listen to me, bigger. Where can we go? Where can we go with the least amount of oppression, or white supremacy, or colonization? Where on this earth
it would have to
go?
But I'm gonna be real, it would have to be somewhere in Africa, though. It had to be somewhere in Africa, though.
You sure?
It can be, like you say, it's probably like one of the Africa's Caribbean islands.
Which island? See, we can't say that though, bigger. Which island? Which Caribbean?
I don't know, but I know about Jamaica, innit?
All right, yeah, exactly. I ain't gonna lie, bigger. I like what's that? The Blue Mountains?
Yeah,
Jamaica.
But hold up. But one thing though, Jamaica. But hold up. But Jamaica is the size of Chicago, though. Yeah. Like Jamaica has the same people as amount of Chicago. It can't fit everybody. It can't fit everybody. So that's what I'm saying. Most likely Africa.
That small island thing, man.
Yeah. It's 2.3 million people. Like that's not even that. That's not big at all. That's like Miami.
But we still want something
anyway,
like
Jamaica has got proper control. Obviously, it's not fully under the thumb as it was before, but it hasn't got full control of its destiny in it. But nowhere has like that.
England's still running that. England's still running your president. In St. Vincent, got our president Gonzalez. He's still getting run by the UK. They all are, man. They're just the puppets.
So let me ask God Jacob. Hey, let me ask God Jacob a question, though. It was rarely we get him on a panel like this. So let me ask God Jacob. So how could we control our security when we want to move to these countries, like to set off the next stage? Like how can we
get nuclear?
That's too far advanced. That's too far advanced. Nuclear weapons, come on now.
Not, man. Listen, if you go to places like North Korea, yeah, they don't like these. They don't like America, right? And you're making deals with. That's why America getting paranoid with who North Korea do business with and all this stuff, because they're selling secrets and it's all about trade. We should have gone to these countries long time ago and said, "Nah, if you want diamonds, yeah, you need to tell us some secrets about something."
No. He's like, for example, I got you. That's the long-term ultimate protection is nuclear weapons. But so what's the name is in the military? What's the God Jacob was in the military? So I'm asking him though. I want to figure out.
Where are you gonna get the engineering technology to extract the diamonds from the mine and even to refine the diamonds?
Send our kids to good universities.
That's what I'm trying to think of, like,
make an elite. Do what the Chinese did.
And even the
Chinese done it.
Refining, all the farming, the producers, manufacturing, all that. Right, you have
That
to learn all them sort of shit first. Once
no,
you got people
Yeah,
that
but Belly,
that's
Belly,
what happened in
one
South
time,
Africa though. That literally happened in
check
South
this, Belly,
Africa.
one time,
They didn't know how to work the agriculture
one
equipment.
time,
They
Rwanda,
sent
come on.
off the
yeah,
white
yeah,
people.
but
They
I
didn't know how to use
never,
the tractors and shit, and then they fucked up all the farms. And now they had to start
But then
over.
we have to ask bigger. What do you know how to run? If
Bro,
we get
Right, I
bro,
know how to run.
if we got a
I know how to
farm,
run plumbing, boy.
if
I know
we
how to
got a
run. I
farm
know how
right
to run.
now, you can
Listen,
do the
listen to this,
plumbing.
yeah.
exactly.
Listen to this. What I can do, yeah. I know, yeah. I can build a house, yeah, from foundation to roof and all that, yeah. So I got skills that I know I can bring over in it, yeah. So there's things that I can do, but I'm not the master. I'm not a master plumber. Yeah, I'm not a master builder. I'm not the head of my trade. I don't employ a fucking field of 20 people or more where they're going out to do, and I've got contracts galore where I've got unlimited work and so on. So, you know what I mean? This is what I'm trying to say, bro. Once you can be maintained and you know that you're cool, yeah, you can provide for you. Plus, you're providing other people that are able to provide for their own families, yeah. So you can bring
Yeah,
something out there, and now you can start, you can move with that now. You get me? But before that, you need to be realistic with what man's trying to achieve.
No, I get you. Long as everyone has a job,
facts.
right? You know what I mean? Like
Mm,
as long as
yeah.
everyone knows
I ain't gonna lie.
what they're supposed to do, then we'll be okay. If you're
I
gonna
ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna
like
try to do
bro,
my part. I'm gonna lie. Look, listen, bro. 10 years, 5 years. If y'all still on this shit and y'all not on this shit, y'all not even 25% or 10% ready for this shit, I ain't talking to y'all. I'm gonna get my shit ready, boy. Like 10 years, 5 years, bro. I'm gonna be ready for my shit. I'm gonna see who really about it, though.
You get me?
I ain't even playing.
That's what it is, bro. Hey, so if you're
Yeah.
setting small goals along this 10-year plan, yeah, that
I
you need
love
to achieve, yeah, the big 10-year plan will more likely happen, bro. You're gonna more
G.
likely achieve it.
Yeah.
Telling you.
But then again, that's what I'm asking God to Jacob. I want to figure out, dude, that security, dude, because we know how it is over there. Born Rich knows, God Jacob knows, because we in America. We know how it is over there. So how are we gonna protect the assets? That's the real situation.
Well, that's what I'm saying, man.
how everybody else does.
If you Africa
Lay
to
low,
me has to
lay low.
introduce itself as a world power militarily, man, because you can talk all you can do a call out for a return, but return to what? You get what I'm saying? They to me they have to build a navy first, a military, and it has to, and that serves as a
Yeah,
deterrent, man.
but God of Jacob, they have to have it has to be in secret.
No, it ain't got to be no
We have
secret because you want them to
we
know
no
you're doing it.
no God of Jacob, we have to do this like how listen after Hiroshima and Japan and all these places, right? They got mashed up by these um by the nukes and everything, and they lay low, bro. They work their people on the most minimum wage, and they said we're doing this for the country, right? And
Listen,
they
brother,
lay low in secret, and
it's
they come,
no
bro.
secret that the United States don't know what's going on about nuclear construction and weapons that's coming out these countries. It's no secret. It's no secret. So
And also as well, Brother Jacob, China, Russia, Japan, America have Britain have big military displays. France, they have big
exactly
military displays, like a show of might. This is what we can do if we need to do it. Yeah, they
right.
march,
Yeah.
their armies
And
march
God of
out, they
Jacob,
have the army day,
they
and
don't.
people are supporting and cheering along. You know what I'm saying? Like, so
And God of
it's
Jacob,
not
the
really.
only reason why America done what they did with the space thing, yeah, they lied. Yeah, I don't believe it because we've been to the bottom of the ocean more times we've been to the sea. Yeah, going to the bottom of the ocean was a big achievement, right? So going to the moon, they only done that, yeah, to show might. It's a movie, bro.
That ain't even my
America's
point.
one big movie half the time.
Right. Well, if it's a movie, they winning at the box office, right? So
So,
and
But you know what that makes
if when
people
it's a
think?
it's
movie,
about
Africa
50%.
is not doing good. Then Africa is a B movie, right?
Yeah, because
So
we're watching. Yeah, because we're watching the movie. But all it is a
Mate,
movie, and they
you know
are
what as well, yeah?
slowly
Hey,
creating
listen
the
to this, yeah?
reality of that movie, bro.
A
bro,
lot of
like
the rich people, yeah, that are fixed boilers
don't get it.
for in central London, in central London, yeah, and in places like Stockwell, yeah. Stockwell is supposed to be a hood, yeah, but there's a lot of rich people that live in Stockwell as well, yeah, and Brixton, yeah. So they have they're white people. They have businesses in Africa that they're hardly ever in the UK for, and their children are here going university, college, and whatever, living at the house. They got a housekeeper and shit that you usually deal with. You know, hardly really talk to the people who run the house. You get me? Yeah. They've all got businesses in Africa, mate.
Yeah.
Now, today.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah, it's true, bro, man. It's true.
So, well, it's time for man to start moving realistically. At least start set up a little something that you can run that's running self-sufficiently for yourself first of all. That you know that you can take anywhere, and then go from there. Expand from there. That's growing it. Like, if man be realistic, you know what? Yeah, because it's like sometimes man just make some big, super big, airy fairy plans. Yeah, that it's like it's not freaking ever gonna happen. Yeah, it just seems like but man will act like they believe it's gonna happen. Yeah, but it's too far away. Make the small plan to get to the big plan, and then at least that's more likely to happen, isn't it?
Yeah, man. I don't know, man. I'm not saying we should copy, but if you just look at other places, they love their countries. They love them. I mean, look at them North Koreans. They start crying on TV because of their leader, and they go to places like they got spies, man. That's why when you said, "Oh, how are we going to get this stuff?" We have to get people in there, man. You have to. We have to get in there. We have to set up some super university, and then we have to then send our kids, pay for our kids to go to these places to gain knowledge about atoms, to gain knowledge about this, to gain knowledge about that. It's in universities. They want to learn. And then we have to do something in secretive and then boom, do a parade. Then show them. We're not even going up in space. You know what I mean? Like we're behind. But we can get there. We can get there if we just work in silence.
Make a fucking start at least, yeah, and then it's more than just talking in it.
Yeah. I mean, like, obviously, if you've got your business company, Veli, yeah, I've got my Facebook. It's always proper. So I just put up stuff on there, like, doing business with blah, blah. Just advertisement, bro. It helps. Do you know what I mean, bro? It helps a lot because we look out for each other. I mean, where I go all the way to Luton, like Morrison's are selling hard dough, bro.
Yeah, hard dough bread.
And I go to Morrison's. I go to Morrison's and I go to buy it and it's gone. Now, why should I not set up at my own shop right near Morrison's and do the Caribbean thing?
You can do.
That's it. You can. That's what I'm trying to tell people. Don't think that we can't do something. You can. Don't be afraid to take something off your bread. If your boy's got a shop or something, don't be afraid to go in the shop and give him the money. It's your boy. It's someone you know. It's not a stranger.
I understand supporting your brother, but if your brother got a bad product, he just gonna move on to the next thing. So we got to compete on a production line as well, just to be supporting your brother because he got a store. Again, that don't even make sense.
Yeah, 100%. But I don't know how come the Indian man's products are always like I've got, how many Indian shops I've got on one road? 5 Indian restaurants on one road. Is that possible?
Yeah.
Our product's good. Our food is good because we do what. Listen, we had one up here, yeah, and what my cousin tried to do was he tried to make it, as I called it, watered down. So it didn't taste like you was getting Caribbean food. It tasted watered down. So people weren't going to him. And he wondered why. And he's like, oh, well, I was trying. Listen, just keep it natural. Like, you don't go to the Indian man and tell him, oh, mate, do your curry this. He's going to be like, listen, bro, this is a curry. Yeah. And this is how hot it is. And this is how spicy it is. Don't be trying to put. Don't be trying to change up the culture because then people are just gonna feel robbed.
I've always said, man, we gotta
You get
get
me?
into more than one industry as well, man. Because you know, people going to business is usually going to be food,
That's a
uh,
fact. Barbershops,
music,
car wash,
barbershops. You get what I'm saying? So we got to get into
rappers.
these industries that can go cultivate real change, man. And
Well,
not saying that food industries and barbershops and creating studios, get you some
Yeah.
studio money. You know, we always going to be in that realm. That's not going to put us in a position to compete. You know, within that next echelon, if you will. You get what I'm saying?
I
We're
don't
not in.
believe that. I
I
believe
know you don't believe
I
that.
believe I could do anything. I believe I could do anything that anybody else could do.
That's not my argument. My argument
I
is
just
we
believe
don't put
I
enough
just believe
people
that if
in
I get
those
out of bed one
industries.
day and I'm not feeling myself one day, that's because of myself. We've got opportunities and you can see what's happening out there.
If you believe that right now, you would be in Africa, right?
Sorry?
If you believed all this stuff you're talking,
Yeah,
you would be in Africa. But
yeah.
right now,
But I
you're
need
not
to
at, you're
yeah,
not
but
in Africa
yeah,
for
but I've
some
got things
reason.
yeah, but I've got things that I'm making an achievement. I'm making progress.
I'm
So what you
saying,
saying,
I'm
Natty?
not
Me and you are
failing.
gonna be in Africa, yeah?
I'm just saying,
Jeez.
I'm not
Yeah, of
knocking
course
your
you
hustle,
should be
brother,
there,
brother.
sis, man. Just in
I'm
here.
not knocking your hustle. I'm
Yeah,
just saying we should
where you
expand
gonna
our
be, Bab?
industries.
We
With that
going to
body, I
Ghana.
wanna be where you from. Where
9.
you going?
9. We going to Ghana.
Anywhere in the
9.
world.
What I told you yesterday, 9. We going to Ghana, sis. We out of here.
Well, I'm excited, man, because I would love to see the man them in Ghana. Trust me.
Yeah.
That would be one.
I
Oh, you, Natty. Cause you know, so I'm gonna make you come back again different. But yeah, Natty, man. Big up yourself too.
Yeah, big up yourself, nine sis.
Yeah.
No, I
Come on,
mean,
man. It's a
and
long,
listen,
long go.
even nine, come on, look, yeah. If you said, look, guys, I've got a little thing, yeah, where we can do a shop where we can sell nail products,
Yeah.
these products, hair products. If you've got products, let me see what you've got. Let's support you.
Absolutely.
If you got an idea,
No, Natty, I can't. Yep.
if you got
Yep,
an
go on, Bab.
idea, any time of the day,
Mm.
any time of the week, anyone who's got solid ideas to do something, it's worth giving it a go. Yeah, because
Well
we
said.
can make things work, man. I know enough people will work hard to go out on a Friday night back in the days. Or
True.
you work hard enough to get a 5-10 grand car. Work hard enough to do
True.
something.
That's true, man. And with that being said, family, a quick plug. I've just uploaded a little thing on my channel, 90 for 99, and it's talking about exactly that. Yeah. The man is saying, like he's saying, economic leverage is the new. You get me? And I like that.
Exactly.
What do you think about that, Natty? Economic
Yeah, and you know what,
leverage is
Nanifa?
the new beverage.
Yeah, I like that, man. I like
Yes,
that
sir.
because that's the formula. That's what we need right now, man. We are not. We are dancing
Yeah,
for
man.
them up in the music videos. We are producing fashion for them. We are the product. We
Everything.
are what makes. We are part of the world that makes it definitely 100% go around. And we just got to start doing stuff for ourselves. Or, like whoever said earlier on, if you've got a job, just go to your job. Be happy.
All right, Natty and Nanita. All right. So if we know what did you say? Equal. What's the name of your video now? Economic
leverage is the new beverage.
Is the economic leverage is the new beverage, right? So let's say we do really work on our economics, right? And when I think of work on our economics, the first and foremost, I'm thinking about saving, right? We all have to fucking fatten that savings account up, right?
Definitely.
Just say Natty and Nine. Just say ain't got a Jacob. Say we fatten that savings account up. What's next? Just say I get $5,000 in my savings account, and I say, all right, Nine, I'm ready to move. Or Natty, or if I say, hey, Natty, Nine, and God or Jacob, let's get $5,000 in our bank account real quick, and that's gonna make $20,000. What's next?
What's next?
Yeah.
Well, what I would personally do, or what we would start planning about what we're going to do with that money.
Yeah.
Because it's not just a me thing; it's all of us. So we have to make ideas. So me bringing to the table, I would like to do like a West Indian restaurant that's global, like McDonald's.
Mm.
And for me, I'm not doing a
Yeah,
restaurant yet because when it sounds good, but what I'm gonna do is flip it. I'm gonna say, Rich, let's go buy some property for about 6 or do something like
yeah,
that,
yeah,
and let's keep
yeah.
flipping.
Property, yeah.
And
Yeah.
you know, 20 grand ain't shit. You know what I'm saying?
No, I know, bro. But it's something.
But
Move
I know,
with.
yeah, we're working off of that. But I'm seeing how we can reinvest that shit to flip it, and understanding that the return on this 20 ain't gonna come back as fast as we think. It might take 2 or 3 years.
No. You're putting it up. You're putting that in a corner somewhere, and you're still going to continue to go to your job and still fuck with your savings account. You know what I'm saying?
I'm just, if I get in 20, I'm putting
Yeah,
it back
you buy the
somewhere to try to
property, you rent, you
get that shit right back.
buy the property, you call up brother Veli. Veli does some of the plumbing. You got all your contacts. You do the house up, and then you start renting it. You wait a couple of years. You all come to an agreement about what you would do after 5 years or 2, 3 years. Once the people that have been renting it have been paying. Huh?
I said, I'm saying that model. I use that model because I do that.
All right, got it, Jacob. So got it,
Yeah,
Jacob. If you Jacob, if you said 20 ain't nothing, what is it?
No, I don't want to say it like that, but like 20, what we gonna open up?
I'm
You
not
said,
saying
okay.
open up nothing. I don't know.
Okay.
I ain't gonna lie, God, Jacob. I think like you think. I think if we come up on 20, you're gonna have to put that to the side and continue to do what you do.
That's all I'm saying,
And let
Rich.
that work. Let that 20 work for itself. We can't don't put the 20 up in the pot and then don't put your 5 in the pot and then quit your job and all of that.
Nah.
Like I've been there before. I did
Hey,
this
Rich,
before.
I know you had a restaurant, right?
Yeah, that shit didn't work.
Because that 20, you gotta take in operating costs, all this. We gotta put some shoes on that 20 grand and let it run somewhere and come back with some more shit. So that's all I'm saying. But I would just, after we get that 20, we would have to sit down and talk about how we want to put this shit back at a fast return, and what industry can we put this 20 in until we can get about 100 grand or 200 grand and then open that restaurant.
Yeah, man. Because listen, my brother, listen, even if you make it, my brother, I make it. That's the way I see it, G. And the way how I've been hurt watching that video and hurt watching, stuff what's happened in the past and everything. It's a good thing to prepare and to protect yourself for like future things to come. And we know what's gonna come. We don't want to get left behind. Yeah, so all right, we might be left behind globally with power and technology and all that, but right in our back own yards, we can sneak up behind them right from our backyard.
I just feel like we need to tackle more industries. Like for instance, my daughter, man, she was talking, oh, I wanna be a singer, piano player, and all this shit. That's fine and dandy, but I'm trying to push you into markets where you can,
Yeah, got it, Jacob. She ain't trying to hear that, man. She's seeing Beyonce on the TV. She want to be Beyonce, man. She want to, or Alicia Keys. She want to play the piano and be Alicia Keys, man. She ain't hearing what you talking about. You talking about industrial, and she ain't trying to hear all that bullshit, man. She want to play the piano. She want to play the piano.
It's not impossible. Yeah, but everything that we're talking about, it's not impossible because it's being done. And people are doing it. It's just doing it.
Yeah. That's a fact.
And showing the youngsters when they're walking past the barbers that it's a black barber cutting the black man's hair. Showing them that it's a fish and chip shop run by black people. Showing that it's a clothes shop.
Fish and chips.
Run by black people.
Yeah,
fish and chips. Simple things, man. Simple things.
Yeah, fish and chips. That's in the UK, ain't it?
Yeah, I say UK. They love their fish and
They
chips.
love.
Thing,
I'm
because
talking
it's
about
food.
Natty. They love they fucking fish and chips, man. You're never gonna take a UK person off their fish and chips. I don't know what it is about fish and chips. Crazy.
Yeah, they're crazy for it, man. But
And
just because it's their
and in my mind, that's
but
one of
listen.
the
What I'm trying to say is, just because it's their thing, doesn't mean that we can't make it our thing, because they've made certain things that belong to us their thing. Hence the reason why they're trying to turn this Black Lives Matter now into their thing, because we've got something going on. Yeah. Hence the reason why they wanted Michael Jackson to turn white, because they didn't want him to die as a black man legend. And hence the reason why I'll answer James Jones. James Jones last night misquoted what I said about when I said Haile Selassie created the UN. The UN was created after Haile Selassie died. It just changed because all the European nations were connected to it. So that's what I was trying to say. Barack Obama and Haile Selassie at that point and at that moment in time, because they were just there just because they're black man, and loads of people can trust a black man. You see the black man, yeah, he could go places around the world, yeah, and people love him. Yeah, you go to China or certain places, yeah, they love him. You see, I'm not being racist towards the white guys, but you see white people, you go places, fucking Mexicans don't like you, blah blah blah. The Spanish don't like you, the Greeks don't like loads of places. And why? Because of the history of what you've done and the attitude. So whatever they can do, we can do.
You right. You right. You right, Dad. Why? The UK brothers and sisters said, "Man, that ain't our shit." When I said fish and chips, fish and chips is UK, man. That's what y'all do. There ain't nothing wrong with it, man. Enjoy the fish and chips, man. Like you said, Anonymous, give me the tartar sauce. When I come to UK and I get fish and chips, I gotta have the tartar sauce with the hot sauce, man, on my fish. You know what I mean? But I fuck with the UK family, man. I do. I do. So, Natty, what you think, man? Black.
Let me answer Jay the Barber. Jay the Barber, what's Natty doing right now for black people? I've got my cousins and my brother and a few of his black mates, and I've got a few white boys that do work for me. That's what I'm doing. And what I'm doing for the black community is showing that I'm a businessman. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I want to ask you this.
That's
Natty.
what I'm showing them. I'm showing them that I'm out there doing something. That's what I'm showing them, Jay the Barber.
Yeah, Natty, I want to ask you this. Natty, I want to ask you this. Why you don't have a shirt on, bro? Like, where your shirt at, man? You should put a shirt.
Come on now, man. It's hot, bro. It's hot. It's hot.
You said it's hot. Like, put a shirt on, man. You wildin'. You don't got a shirt on. Soil, I don't know what Soil is at. Soil is.
I never walk. You know what? Born Rich. I never walk around with a shirt on, man.
You walk around like it. You that guy. You that guy.
I like to see my body. I like to see my body a lot. I'm proud, man.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, that's good. And Soil is right there in front of a kale field.
Nah, cotton slavery shit.
Wait, hold on. Let me answer Billy's.
Hey, Boris, I went to the Saturday, dog.
Yeah, Billy. They were the League of Nations before the United Nations. Belly said they were the League of Nations before the United Nations. It's the same thing, Belly. They just used Haile Selassie. That's all they did because Africa was feeding them. Don't forget the war.
Shit. Don't get Boris started on Selassie, please.
Yeah, nah.
The League of Nations only broke down because of the war. They couldn't stop the war. And then after the war, the United Nations started up again. That's what it was all about. They just used him, bro, and used it because they knew the war was happening and they needed to eat. That's what they needed to do, eat.
Do you think Selassie was a prophet?
Boy, I think he was important because he was a
don't do it, Daddy, don't do it.
All right. Do I think he was a prophet?
Yeah.
No. You serious?
Now, hold on.
I don't think.
Hold on. No, I know the trick question. What is a prophet to you, though?
What, a prophet to me?
Yeah.
Well, if you're talking about like the Bible stories, no. If you're talking about someone who's got lineage to like history, like birthright to control and to rule, like Africa, yeah, I would probably put him in there. If he's
So
going to step up
all
to
royalties are prophets. That's what you're saying.
Sorry,
all royalty are prophets. That's what you're saying, because you're saying lineage is connected to prophethood. So all royalty is synonymous with prophethood.
well, I'm talking basically if he has proof to say who he is from, where he is from that time, then I would call him like a leader, prophet type person. Yeah.
No, so no. All right,
Actually, you know what? I love
so
I'm chatting to
nothing
you.
to do
I
with
wouldn't
God.
call him a prophet. I wouldn't call him a prophet because I don't believe in them holy books and all that
All
stuff.
right, so there we go. All right, cool. See, that's what I was trying to get at. All right. So, but you
Because
pretty
I
much
just realized something. Christianity was brought to Africa, right? Another product again. So yeah, I don't believe them prophet things there. I think in a way he was an very important figure for black people in Africa.
I agree with that 100%. Yeah, but not a
It's the
prophet.
reason why he opened up the doors for us to get involved with the rest of the world like that, and to feed the rest of the
he
world,
opened up
and to
the door.
sort out the trade.
Yeah, and you know what he made sure he did? He made sure he opened up the doors to where y'all could get involved with the Queen of England. He made sure when he opened up those doors, he made sure he fucked with the Queen.
Yeah, because they bowed to him. They bowed to him. You know why they bowed to him?
I mean,
Because they knew a war was going to
what
happen.
did that bow really mean, though, Natty? Let's be 100. Like the Queen bowed to him, but what was the tangibles? Like that was a photo op, right? If she bows to Haile Selassie, that's just a photo op. Like Donald Trump goes to the black community and hugs black kids and takes a picture. That shit is just a photo op. But nothing tangible happened from that relationship. Nothing for the Ethiopian people. Nothing.
Well, I think don't forget at the time they were starting to gear up for a war, so they needed to go there and beg for help for him to get involved. And they didn't want. And Africa said, no, we're not going to war. Why don't we just feed? Why don't we just trade? If we just fair trade. And so what they decided to do, like the UN is there to protect, it's there to stop wars and everything. He created it. Yeah. And then afterwards, they don't want that. They don't want that. Yeah, it's like he created Obamacare. They don't want that. You can't have that in history. No, we don't want that. We're going to change it to something else. So
hold on.
Why go all the way? Why go over to Africa? Yeah, set up the world with this UN. Yeah, like what they've done with Brexit and the EU. Exactly like the EU, my brother. Yeah. Why set up all these people and have them, and then next thing England come out, because the EU now are like cattle. Yeah, England are out of the EU, looking at them saying, "Look, you lot, we're the mans now. You lot ain't nothing. Now we're gonna control you. Now all the trade with the currency is different. The pound will drop, but it will be longer because they know the trade's got to come through us. So we're like Bo Peep and EU's EU, isn't it? So again, we were done wrong. Again, we were done wrong. Again, we were done wrong.
Yeah, Bigger. Hey, Bigger, when you get a chance, Bigger, I want to share my screen.
Yo, Born, you gonna do it?
Huh?
You gonna do it to them?
He said, I ain't doing it. I ain't looking at it.
Yeah, he do it. Yeah, I hear that fuck shit today. It's Saturday.
I ain't doing
it. We're taking over this fucking show today, man. Fuck it. When you gonna do it?
I ain't with this shit today. Bigger, you get a chance, Bigger. Just whenever you get a chance, Bigger. I want to show my screen. Bigger. we just gonna see though, man. How you know what I'm saying? Haile Selassie, you know, Rastafari. You know what I'm saying? All right. So can we explain this? Can anybody explain this?
Easily.
So this is His Imperial Majesty.
Yeah.
With the Queen.
Okay. All right, but think about this though. What if he's trying to play the political game? Like he's trying to play, like, for example, the Game of Thrones or whatever, if you want an analogy. You know what I'm saying? He wants political power. He's trying to gain a footing for his people in the whole world. So he's gonna play with the game changers, the kingmakers and all that shit.
You know who I want to see? Where's IC3? Because I want to know what what is Haile Selassie? Where's Uncle? Somebody get IC3 trying to improve his currency. He is IC6.
Oh hell no!
Where's my uncle?
Yeah, you know what though? Yeah, that's what I mean. He's spooky, man. It's true. It's true. It's true. Where's IC3, bro?
Hold on. No, Boris. So what's Steph Curry?
Huh?
What's Steph Curry? Don't say Han to me. What's Steph Curry?
What is Steph Curry?
Yeah,
Steph Curry mixed race. IC6. He's IC6. Steph Curry.
He's not even black anymore to you.
No, the uncle said he's IC6. He has a black dad, white mom, right? Steph Curry.
So is he ADOS? Steph Curry.
Oh, good question. Oh, good question.
I'm asking you, like, some real shit.
ADOS.
That mean he black?
Are we going by the seed of the father? God of Jacob? You know that, right?
See, he had a loophole.
Nah, listen. If we go by,
if you say yes, he's black. You know, if you say yes, he's black, then
Steph Curry is ADOS if we're going by the seed of the father. Yes.
Man, that's all right. But listen, all right, I would say Selassie black because most of the people in his country what we're defined as African, and I don't know if they're I don't know. Maybe they are class. I don't know. I would say that the African are predominantly dark skin. I never seen really too much very light skin Ethiopians in my life. I had a fucking neighbor for a while who was Ethiopian. He was fucking Eritrean. So I know quite a bit about their history and all that. So, and all of them say they black African when they came over in America. Trust me.
And I'm gonna tell you this though. So I'm gonna tell you what's weird though, right? Because a lot of my Jamaican brethren, and a lot of my Rastafari brethren, they have they have more melanin. You know what I mean? They look like me, but this guy right here, he doesn't look like us, man. He does.
Bro, you don't so you don't see Jamaicans looking like that over there, like him?
I mean, light skin. Like,
shut up there, man. Like, just stop this.
IC6 though. He has to be IC6.
Yeah, but if you look at the story, if you look at the story, his mum come from if you go to the Bible story again, though, what they say, there was mix. There was mix, wasn't it? So really, he's supposed to be part of something to do with Solomon.
God of Jacob backstage.
But my thing is, how could he really love his people when he's making deals with Babylon?
No, listen, Born. It's the same thing as you. Like, for example, you got your homie who want to get into city local government, right?
Yeah.
You gonna say he's making deals with Babylon, but the thing is, he's trying to improve his community. But Selassie is thinking of it on a grander scale because he's a king. I mean, he's running the shit, so he's not thinking like you. He's thinking of on a grander scale, so he has to scale to size. He can't stay in a small company no more. He has to scale to size, so he has to go to real producers.
He gotta sell out. He pretty much gotta sell out.
Not sell out, bro. Not sell out. He has to gain footing to do what he like this, man. He pretty much has to do the 40 laws of power type shit. He has to, you know what I'm saying? He has to play the game till he has enough power, or I guess enough unity in Africa to say, fuck the fuck, you know what I'm saying? Fuck the queen.
But he didn't want unity though. He didn't want.
I don't know about that. You have
He
to
was
prove that.
beefing with Somali. No, I already broke this down, bro. Like Ethiopia had a long ass war with Somalia, bro. Like he oppressed.
But that's just Somalia though.
Somali
That's Somalia,
sisters, man. What the fuck are we talking about, man?
Hold up. That's Somalia, bro.
It was Somalis, yes. The Somali brothers and sisters, yes.
But what about every other? Hold on. All right, give me one country out of Africa. What about all the other countries? Was he causing beef for all other countries, or that was just one country?
Yeah, he did. He did want African unity. I give him that. That was what he was saying. He said that. But no, he said that. So but then we have to look at what did he do? What was his actions? Like he said he wanted African unity, but none of his actions was about African unity. It wasn't. And then when he went to Jamaica, when he went to Jamaica, he didn't even really give a fuck about the Jamaican people, man. He didn't give a fuck about the real. He never even said he was a Rasta. He didn't even want the Rastas worshiping him or even looking up to him. He didn't give a fuck about the Rastas, man.
No. Listen, you talking about worshiping? Yeah, cool, all that. But then again, at the end of the day, they still could go get land in Ethiopia, and they still there today. You can actually watch fucking documentaries on them over there.
Yeah, there you go. As Getty, my bad. I know he hated Eritrea.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah,
Listen,
you're right.
Hold on. Then I literally just said I had a neighbor. Hold on, time out. I had a neighbor from Eritrea. Right, listen, I know the whole story about them Eritrea. Eritrea sold them boys out. So what you talking about? My homeboy even told me how Eritrea. He
killed one of his top generals.
No, man. Listen, Eritrea sided with them boys first, them Europeans first. That's why I think Ethiopia. Listen, my homeboy was Eritrea. He told me all this, bro. They got the oldest Bible over there. I already know the story, all the history about that shit. I'm telling you, Eritrea.
Did Selassie fight or did Selassie run?
No, Eritrea.
Did Selassie? So you answer my question. Did Selassie run when the shit first popped off? Did he run and disappear for years?
Boy, listen. Yeah, listen. Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
What did Garvey call him? Garvey said he's a great coward. A great coward. Come on, man. Celestia, I ain't talking about shit, man.
But okay, you say so.
I'm
pretty sure.
I'm hard on. And I see 3. I see you in the chat. What is Celestia, my brother, uncle? He's IC6. He's not even IC. He can't even get the reparations. Tell him, he's IC6, man. Get him out of here. Look at him on the screen.
It's Steph Curry, ADOS.
Oh boy.
Gotta Jacob. What is Steph Curry? What is his daddy? Because we going right. The Israelites said we're about to see your father.
Then even if that logic, if you're using that logic, IC3 then, right?
What was his father? His father was mixed race. His father was mixed race.
Oh boy.
Both of his parents was mixed race. So he's IC6.
Mixed race with what? Please tell me.
I don't know. You got
yeah, exactly. Right.
Yeah, we do the seed of your father thing, so,
right? You're just thinking of Muslim and Orthodox. That's why you get a mixed race. No,
you got me right there.
Same people.
He got me, man.
I see nobody can answer the Steph Curry question because he's gonna go back to he's black. Then the vote for he's ADOS.
Jacob. Steph Curry is ADOS, right? Jacob.
Yeah.
Thank you. That's all I'm saying, bro. Listen, therefore he's black. Done.
All I'm trying to say is, we all know that he was a great man, and because he didn't dance to what they wanted him to do, they messed him up. And after he brought the whole lot of Africa and helped trade and helped them feed during the war, his purpose was done, and they couldn't have him being great anymore. And they don't want him to. You don't remember. Listen, not a lot of people remember what he done to create the United Nations. That's all I'm trying to say.
Man, I hear you, Natty. But look at this picture. Look at this picture.
Hold on.
Is him selling out his. We got him selling out his picture. His people right here on the screen. That's a sellout right there. That's like me taking a picture with Donald Trump talking about I still love black people. Y'all gonna be like, no, Born Rich, get the fuck out of here. You cannot be in a picture with Donald Trump talking about I'm rocking with black people. Y'all gonna look at me sideways. So we have to wait.
But if you was a president, I'd look at you as a president who's trying to do business. Haile Selassie had more power than
That's
the
all
Queen.
I'm saying.
He had more power than the Queen. He spoke 72 languages.
He never
No,
had
now,
more
whoa,
power
whoa,
than the
whoa,
Queen.
whoa,
Do you
What
know,
does
do you
that
know how
mean?
many
When you say
languages he
72
spoke?
languages, what the hell did that
Do
mean?
you know?
time out.
Do you know how many
72 what?
people around the world he done business with? Do you know how much? Do you know? And once you see that, once they start seeing that, yeah, just like what happened in the Black Wall Street in America, they're going to come and tear it down. That's what's going to happen every single time.
Yeah, but like, let's don't make him too high crazy. Like 72 language, he was this, he was that, he was this. I think he had flaws.
I know he had flaws. Soyo, this how we know he had flaws. He had a fucking $1 million 80th birthday party while his country was going through a famine. Like, come on.
Did he plan? Be real. He's 80 years old.
Listen,
Did he
they've
really
got
fucking
food.
plan a party though?
They've
Like,
got
seriously.
food. Africa has got food. How can they have a famine?
Now you can have droughts. You can have other environment.
Famine.
You have war. War could
In the
cause.
middle of a famine, and he had a extravagant birthday party. Like, what are we?
No, listen. You just made it. Listen, be real with you. An 80-year-old is not planning a $1 million party. Most 80-year-olds are not planning $1 million parties. Probably their grandchildren and their children are planning those parties. That's $1 million. Come on, let's be real, Boris. What he gonna spend $1 million at 80? He gonna have a heart attack, bro. By the time you see the women dancing and shit, you know what I'm saying? There's no way he spent $1 million on a party at 80 years old. I think his kids did that shit. Probably to siphon off some money, to act like it's a party or some shit. You know how corruption works. But
what is the argument? What is the argument?
I don't even know. But the argument is, I guess he's trying to say Selassie is not black, obviously. He's the point was also saying he's selling out his people by being associated with the Queen of England, I guess, at the time. I'm just saying he's playing politics. He just Game of Thrones, how the world works. But Boy Rich is saying that he's a sellout by doing that.
Do y'all think that we have to play politics? Let's say this in the UK or in America. Do y'all think that we have to play the political game to get liberation?
Yeah.
If we're saying he was playing the political game, do you think that's what black people have to do inside the walls of America? Soyu, got a Jacob, even Natty. Do y'all think that's the game we have to play?
Sorry, say that again.
Do y'all think that we have to play the political game to be liberated?
Listen.
Of course.
He said, of course. I'm gonna say yes.
Even Black Lives Matter has to take it to the politics. Look at Tommy Robinson, that racist. Look at him, man.
I want us to get involved in making pencils and shit, that type of shit. Everything we got to get involved in. I don't even give a fuck.
Yeah, I believe the political game is something we got to get into. I don't know if it's going to bring the changes we want, but you know, this ain't our system. This ain't our game. So if you want to
exactly, got it, Jacob. So all right, let me ask you something.
You can alleviate your pain by playing the game,
right,
but you ain't gonna ever be completely free.
The point what I was trying to say is, yeah, I reckon it might be a bit booky about Haile Selassie. I think they basically, at the time where obviously you still had the colonization and everything, he supposedly was well against it, tried to help it and everything. So black people now look up to him. Just like black people looked up to Barack Obama. As soon as he was elected, we're not looking at him as what he's going to do and what he's going to change. Everyone's celebrating, because he's a black president.
Yeah, we looked up to him, God of Jacob. I ain't gonna lie, God of Jacob. Come on, God of Jacob.
Just before that, America, Bush went around and started tearing up the place, and no one wanted to mess with Americans. So they bring in a black man. And everyone eats, and the black man went to all the Arab nations and brought everyone back together. He went to Africa and assured them, "Don't worry, I'm in charge now. Everything's gonna be good. Let's trade. Let's do this. Let's do that." And then Trump comes along and he's like, yeah, well done. You've got them all here. We've made agreements, but this is what I'm gonna do.
So, Warren, let me ask you a question though. Like, how do you see us acquiring assets before we transition to whatever continent or country we're gonna put our wealth in without playing the political game? Like, I'm trying. Like, how are we gonna get like opportunity zones, tax breaks, fucking allowing felons to vote? You know what I'm saying? Shit, we can do stuff about car insurance. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I say we work without that, Sawyer, right? Like when you're in the streets, or even when you work in your 9 to 5, you work without that type of stuff, right?
What do you mean? What type of stuff?
I mean, without doing all of the political shit, you are building your economic base without thinking about any of that. First things first is you have to build your economic base, and then we got to practice group economics without thinking about the politics, without thinking about the government or any of that shit. We have to start by building our economic base.
Yeah.
Period. And I honestly think that we can make that shit happen without. I mean, like, I ain't gonna lie, so we probably will, right? Now, if we have the right paper, you know what I'm saying, the right amount of money. Then
so you saying pretty much let's not even talk about politics. Let's not even try to let's not even pretty much.
I say not right now.
So right now, but the thing is, but it might be too late when we get the money though. Like I think we should be like at least some of the money we making. Like for you always think about this. You guys think about let's put money in the savings account. I say fuck savings accounts. I let my money work for me, bro. Be real with you. I rather put my money in some stocks to flip. You can do that shit. I can make money sit down while my shit go up. While you put in a savings account making 0.0% whatever, I'm making 25-30% increase on money. So you can do that way. But I'm thinking of politicians just like stock market. I'm trying to make my money. Let me pay that politician. He look out on me while I got my business. You know what I'm saying? Certain permits, I don't blah, 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 blah. And you know, it always increases my net value. I'm thinking about return on interest every time. I don't like saving, be real with you. I like making my money. I
love that, Sawyer. I ain't gonna lie, Sawyer, I believe that, bro. Because I ain't gonna lie, Sawyer. I don't believe in voting, but I feel like if you're gonna vote, put some money behind it.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm trying to say.
Behind it. Put an agenda behind it. Put some money behind it, and then
boy, be real with you, bro. You got your homeboys. I'll be real with you. I be listening to your homeboys in the Tennessee. Some of them be sound like they involved with politics, like the guy who did the set up the march that got hijacked. I'll be real with you. If he was in Miami, bro, I would love to support him if he was in some politics like that, where he could actually talk to people and have set up protests. And he's down for the people. That type of people, I'm trying to say, got to get in politics, and we got to do something about it while we're saving up money. All that other shit.
I agree, man. We can walk and chew gum at the same time, brother. So
true.
That's a fact. That's a fact. That's a fact.
So, hold on, let me take this call, brother.
I don't believe in vote. I can say it like this. I don't believe in marching and protesting. But when my homeboy, the same guy you talking about, I love Sawyer, when he personally called me and said, "Hey, I'm going down here to this protest. I want you to pull up, brother." I gotta pull up for him.
I felt the vibes,
if he called me tomorrow and said, "Listen, I'm running for mayor of this town. I need your vote." I don't believe in voting, but I will vote for my brother.
I felt the vibes from them kid. Listen, that's what I'm saying. Certain people like that.
Yeah,
I feel the vibes from them. They got to get in politics. I would support people like that because you can ask them any question. They just keep it to the real truth. Like they ain't trying to hide nothing. Everything is transparent. And it's like, because be rich. First when I listened to him, I thought he was a part of his shit, but dog just kept it real. You heard him, tone never changes. And if you can move around with sharks already, I think you should stay in that field. That's what I'm saying. Not all of us could go move in the political world. You feel me?
Yeah.
So, somebody already got that.
No, man. That damn political game to me is weird, man. Like
it is. It
was created without us ever being considered. So it's like, damn, why would we ever be considered? You feel me?
I'm just thinking like this, man. I seen the power of it when I started saying, "Fuck it, I'm gonna try to vote locally." We literally got felons to vote.
Now you voted locally.
I seen the power, man. I seen it for myself in my state, bro, in my city. Bro. I seen it, bro. When I say fuck that, you
but
know
your
what?
mayor was in a hotel room. Like you voted
Fuck all
locally.
that. Listen, man. Listen. God, I ain't gonna that destroyed all credibility with black people in Florida. Everybody gonna be looking at them weird now. Like, bruh, that was weird. That's weird. That's like
So
unforgivable.
you voted locally, and your mayor was in a hotel room with your mayor had a gay meth party in the hotel room, and the police came. Somebody died. So your mayor was in a gay
but listen,
meth
that's
party.
somewhere.
Let me say this. Let me say this to the UK people. Soyu's mayor. They voted for the mayor, right? This is a black guy. Everybody was hype about this black guy. I knew he was gay from the jump. He was a gay black guy. They voted. Sawyer went down there and voted for him. He voted for the LGBT. And then the mayor got caught in the hotel room with a gay lover, a dead body, and meth. Like, what are we talking about, Sawyer?
Listen. That's what I'm trying to say. Listen, you see, you're focused on the person, bro. I'm not even worried about dog could do that little weirdo shit. That was Obama's homeboy. So put two and two together. You know what I'm saying? Put two and two together.
You trying to get him off Miami though. You just
put two and two together. Nah, Miami was weird though. Don't get me wrong, bro. Like Miami got that side of town. Like, trust me. But like I was saying though, you don't worry about the person. Worry about the outcome. At the end of the day, felons can vote. Now the next go around, actually, felons might vote for allow fellas to be able to purchase weapons now. You know what I'm saying? It increases while we're saving up the money, blah, 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 blah. All I'm saying is you could actually invest the money and make it flip a little bit in the political sphere. Because now we got more people who can actually put their ballot in locally and do some change. Because the fellas before 2000, what was it, 18 or 16? I can't remember what year that was. Before that, fellas could not be able to vote, bro.
Yeah, that's big. That's
you know,
big.
You know how much people in Florida are felons, bro? Trust me, bro.
That's big.
So that's what I'm saying. That's a lot of black people, bro.
That's big.
Now we can exercise some power. You know what I'm saying? Locally, bro. Now you might have
I would love to make that happen in Tennessee, bro. Like that's big, homie.
That's what I'm trying to say, bro. It might become a whole
thing. All right, let me ask you something. So, was it all felons or like I don't know, low crime felons or what?
No, I put it like this. I believe you can't just have a murder charge come out 20 years and then next year vote. I think you have to be certain amount of time and like marijuana charge, low level crimes. Next time I look it up because that was like a couple years ago.
I love it. Yeah,
but trust me, fellas can vote now. That's what I'm saying. Like, but not no murder, brother. You know what I'm saying?
I ain't gonna lie. I would love to get a group in Tennessee to fight for that. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
For real.
That same ballot.
I don't even agree with voting, but that would be something that would be monumental for this city, because then you can manipulate the votes, man. If we're gonna vote, that's all I be saying. So
like this, bro. Let me be with you.
So if we're gonna vote, let's be organized and knowledgeable with our votes. You feel me? Like, let's just don't go vote because grandmama voted Democrat and mama voted Democrat. Like, let's go and really be knowledgeable. If we don't like Biden or Trump, fuck them. Fuck either one of them. You feel me? I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I don't like the voting system, man, because it's like lately America has been telling us to pick the lesser of two evils. And not, you know what I'm saying? And that's not on the local level, that's the presidential vote. Like, we should not go vote for the lesser of two evils just to vote. That's what I'm saying. Because when you do that, your vote don't count for shit. You're just giving away your vote just because.
Yeah, I vote on my interest, bro. Like, I literally. Yeah, I vote on my interest, kid. At the end of the day, I'm not even gonna say that there's not voter fraud. Like, literally, the machines went down and we had these paper ballots. Like in 2018 or 16, we had to use paper ballots and the machine shut down. And Florida's known for voter fraud.
Yeah.
We're the biggest, like one of the biggest states in.
Bush.
Jeb Bush. Yeah. At that time, like, yeah. So, but the thing is, at least though, you can affect change locally. That's all I'm trying to get at. I don't really care about national election. Electoral college comes into play. You know what I'm saying? Some states have more power than other states. So depending on what state you in, your vote really don't fucking matter at the end of the day for presidential wise. You know what I'm saying? Because it depends on the size, the amount of population you are. So I'm not even debating all that. But locally though, like for example, bro, I don't see any. Pretty much, if you're gonna win a council member seat or mayor seat in Miami Gardens, first off, I don't even want to sound like prejudice or whatever, but you're gonna look a certain way. I ain't never seen another ethnic group than most likely Caribbean island people or Black Americans who ever ran over here. Pretty much, not just everything is pretty much our sense. There's Caribbean stores everywhere because they run the council buildings, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I could go down the list. Most of them, you can read these stories. They're from Trinidad, Jamaica, blah blah. They're from here. They're from America. One guy from Liberty City. I voted for him. The guy from Liberty City, from the hood. And he young, so I know he know the people. You know what I'm saying? I voted for him, like, bro. And these the people now we can actually talk to. Oh, I voted for you. Hey, there's a community garden in Miami Gardens. I try to work over there, but it's not really blah blah blah. It's not a par blah blah. I have a business now. Can I help work with the city? No, now I could probably get, you know what I'm saying, you can do some grant shit or whatever. There's a whole bunch of stuff you can do if you like I'm trying to say.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? There's a lot of shit you can do. There's other stuff you can talk about.
Yes, man. Man, that shit rigged, man.
It's rigged, but locally, I don't know about that, man. Listen, locally.
I mean, it's locally, but still, even if we vote those people into office, they still have a certain code that they and a script that they have to go by. So
yeah, but remember, all we're doing is trying to increase our money so we can bring to Africa. We're not trying to talk about become a president. We're talking about have money locally so we can keep it between ourselves, and then when we have enough money, we export it to build something over there. But the thing is, remember, we're still not even addressing the other issue about protecting assets and the military wise. How we gonna protect it? Because let's see, all the people in the chat room keep talking about that. I'm just trying to get on let's at least control our communities first, and that's the same thing. Listen, if you want to control your community financially, you got to do it politically also, bro. They go hand in hand. That's what I'm trying to say. Jewish people got their own paramedics, police, because they own their own cities, but they own that community, bro. We got to get back into. We could do all that shit if you had the city to approve certain things, like their own city private force as among the own. You know what I'm saying? You have city patrols and police. Like in my community, they got these regular people who are like community control people. You know what I'm saying? And they just regular Black people from the hood, like from the city, from the neighborhood. You could do that though. That's what I'm saying.
And what are they?
Like they get like some city it's like not even police. They're like some security shit, like some weird. Guns? Huh? Nah, not if they're a license, but I think they got a guns. They ain't really shit, man. It's like, you know what I'm saying? It ain't really nothing really. But it's like just watch, I guess. I don't know, watch around shit, look around. But they're not police. I'm trying to say, you can implement certain things like that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. That's all I'm saying. There's a bunch of power in it. I don't know. But like God and Jacob said, man, walk and chew gum at the same time, man. Pretty much.
I hear you. God and Jacob, you there, bro?
Natty? Yeah, these people in UK talking about that voting shit, man. I'm in America, man. It's different, bro. I don't know.
I don't vote. I don't vote because whenever I voted before, they've not done what I wanted.
You lost. You was a loser.
It's a losing game. Every time you vote for someone, their actions are like totally reverse to what they said they were gonna do. So you just
the agenda never lines up. And I'm gonna tell you another thing about the agenda in America, man. They never have an agenda for Black people. Come on, God of Jacob.
Because you don't give them agenda, bro. There's no agenda you're giving them, boy.
God of Jacob, you can vouch for this. Everything that they give to Black people is all inclusive. They're going to say people of color, minorities. They always going to add other people inside the Black man's or the Black family's plight inside of America. That's what they're gonna do. You're gonna have to put. They're gonna put the Hispanics in there.
But it's our duty now. You see me now, yeah. It's my duty as a young black man to realize what has happened before in the past. You can't fix that. Yeah. So it's my duty now just to move on from that and to never ever allow anything like that to ever happen to me again. And to understand that obviously England had to do what they had to do back then. All countries that have robbed each other or done whatever, they've done it for a reason. It's because they've had to feed, or they've been scared, or demonstrate, and that is how life is. And that is why the world has to be balanced. You have to have good, and you have to have evil, because you have to have a balance of these things in life. Like I know I do bad things, and I know I do good things, and I'm happy with that in my life. I kind of like to balance myself out, because I know if I do too much good, then after a while, like when you give a, when a kid's, when you give a kid like £5 or $5, and he's like, wow. And then you give him another $5, he's like, wow. And after a while, you don't say thank you after that. He's like, yeah, it's just coming all the time. So sometimes,
he's gonna always give me $5 every time I see him. He's going to give me $5.
Yeah. So after a while, you become placement with it. You're like, it becomes like it's nothing to you. So sometimes we all have to have these little bumps in the road to remember that we're always going to have struggles in life, and we're always going to have these things, but it's how we deal with it and how prepared we are for it. Like some people have been stocking up their cupboards from time, and they're prepared because of experience. They're prepared. They're like, yeah, this is my YouTube video, coronavirus, I'm prepared because this has happened before.
But the thing is, listen, I just don't like how I'm just a born rich, not United Dread. I kind of like what you're saying, but born rich, you literally can't say they don't give us nothing, we never get what we want politically, blah blah, and then literally say I don't believe in the political system. I don't want to be involved in it. It's like, bro, you didn't like socialism. You're not demanding it. You're asking, bro. Like you have to listen. No, you have to, bro. Get a candidate. Tell them we want this, we want that. If not, fuck it. Then you know what I'm saying? Just do what you say. Then after that, but you're not even making demands, bro. You literally just saying, hold up. You literally just
because if I'm not gonna do it with you guys, listen. If I'm not gonna do it with you guys, I'll do it myself on my own. So if someone says, what are you doing for the black community? I told you, you guys got an idea. I'm open for ideas. Yeah. We know we can make money, and we know, listen, I'm not going to be ready for 6 months, but in 6 months' time, we're going to open up our own nightclub. Let's get the money going. If you're serious, if you're scared, or if you're that worried and that scared and you want to move somewhere in your life, move with people. If not, keep it moving, bro. Do your own thing, because we're all over. We're scattered.
Yeah.
We're scattered, bro. We're scattered. We're scattered all over the place. Everyone's scattered. Everyone's got different things. I'm on, like what somebody said here, is money and getting power. Power. And hopefully if I ever get to that power, that when I reach to the top, that I won't forget where I come from, and I still help the other people down below. Because it's nice sitting on a nice comfortable bed, but other people around the world are sleeping on the floor because you're comfortable. But if we get too comfortable, that's what's going to happen.
That's it.
We just go, it's all right.
We get complacent, Natty. We always get complacent in all of our aspects, and especially with voting. We always just go to the fucking polls and vote. We vote. A lot of black people in November, they're going to vote against Trump. They don't give a fuck who was up there. You could put Natty up there against Trump. And our black people, they're going to go vote against Trump.
Yeah.
I think that's voting ignorant. That's voting
we need to see who's coming in. We need to see who's coming in.
We know who's coming in is fucking creepy Uncle Joe.
That's what I'm saying. But the thing is, bro, you listen. If we engage in some fucking thing, we at least could wake up people up to fuck Joe Biden, fuck Trump, Let's dominate locally. They literally can't really tell you shit if you own your fucking local.
So I'm saying let's sit it out, right? Do you agree with that? What if we sit out one election? What do you think?
Listen. Sit out a national election, yes. Not no fucking local election, bro. The local election, but you increase the property tax, you increase the fucking what you gonna pay. You know what you gonna do? Like you know what I'm saying, you increase the well, you gonna make a you get a whole bunch of shit you can do, man, locally. That's what I'm saying.
Man, gotta Jacob, listen to me.
On the phone, bro. He on the phone.
I'm gonna tell you this right now because I vote. We think our vote means something, but in my mind, our vote don't mean shit because we go down there to the polls and we vote Democrat. Period. My granny voted Democrat. My mother voted Democrat, and man, all of my homegirls and homeboys are going to vote Democrat. They don't give a fuck.
You know why?
Check this out. You don't trust Trump. Yeah? You don't.
Doing that.
Born rich. You don't trust Trump.
I don't.
Right, and you don't trust Biden.
I don't, brother.
Right. So why is there not someone else to rise then, isn't it?
Exactly. So now
because you might as well.
The thing is, they're never going to win.
You might as well. You might as well go for yourself. One of you two might as well do it yourself because you guys are like up shit street without a paddle anyway. If Trump or something, so you might as well try for somebody else, isn't it?
Oh, let me tell you.
But that's a waste of time. Hold on. Listen, stop. That's a waste of time.
Go ahead.
That's a waste of time.
Listen, a waste of time is voting for Trump or Biden. But if
that's
you vote for God and Jacob,
hold on, chill. Listen to what I'm saying.
You know that Jacob.
Listen. I'm saying locally, bro. You know you can vote locally and then nationally. It's two different. You know that, right?
Okay. Yeah, I never knew that. There's two different.
That's what I'm saying. We're in America is different. You guys, everybody in China thinks we're talking about UK politics. No, American politics is totally different from y'all. There's two different levels, bro. There's a national election, there's a local election. Two different things,
bro. The local election, the local people can have power.
It's two different time periods. They have two different times.
Natty.
So it's like going crazy.
Hold on. So let me tell Natty this. I'm gonna tell you this, Natty. Everybody says vote local, and don't let me. I hate to be the fucking Grinch of the conversation, but voting locally, especially when you're in a country town like me in Tennessee, that shit don't matter. We can put black people all across the board, but the system is designed to
still got them on the strings like
black people. The system is the system. I can put 17 black people in that system, but that system is the system, Natty. That black sister, yes, she may get you off from a charge and she can exonerate me from a charge, right? And now we walk free from a dumbass charge that we caught. But when you look at the numbers, you're still going to have white people on these panels like fucking Why So Religious with statistics that says black people are still being incarcerated at high numbers. I don't care what color that person you put.
But born, let's be real. Hey, this is why Born is like. I think this is his gift. Born, like you literally got to stop playing with this media shit, man. I like how he talk. Listen, he's good with the devil's advocate. I know in his heart the man understands what he's talking about, but he's damn good host of a fucking show. Like, let's be real. We're talking about taking steps, bro. Like. We don't want nobody getting off for a fucking bullshit charge. We at least want one black person getting off for a charge. You know what I'm saying? We got to take steps, bro. We got to make babies. I'm not talking about investing in the fucking system. I'm talking about while we're in the system, at least let's have a better chance to make more money in the system by playing that little bullshit game. You know, listen, we're not investing in long term, bro. We're trying to make as much money as we can by playing this little game and then we export it. But we agree. Y'all still got to get your ADOS check. How the hell you gonna get away with politics?
What if we opt out of that bullshit?
So you don't want your check then, right? I'm trying to figure this out. I'm trying to get all this in my brain. ADOS does not want that check.
Nah, I'm gonna get it. I'm fucking with
shut up.
ADOS give me check. Nah, I'm gonna
put HR 20, bro. You just put something into the con. How are you gonna play politics?
Let me tell you why I'm gonna get my check. Because I fit the description, right? If we're talking about American descendant of slavery, I fit that description. So when people like God of Jacob and my other ADOS homies say, hey, bro, you know you fit this description, and we fighting for reparations. It's like, all right, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm there. I'm
But that's
waiting in the back.
politics, though. Hold up, but you're
Waiting.
playing politics.
I'm all the way in the back. But
you're playing politics, though. This is what I'm saying. How you don't play politics there? Why not? Let's go to the next step. You know what I'm saying? This is not even the next step.
If you, ADOS ain't doing, ADOS is not telling me who to vote for. Now, if ADOS,
nah, you fraudulent like a motherfucker, bro. You fraud. And they pretty much tell you any vote for any candidate that supports HR 20 or supports reparations. So don't even play that game. You know how many candidates they had up there, like trying to
What candidates? What candidates?
Hey, hold up. This I know.
Candidates support them. Support those movements,
bro. Just go, Tone Talks had a bunch of candidates before they didn't acquire enough money to run with Biden.
Man, they never stood a chance.
But the thing is, you don't tell me that this did not say don't support a candidate. Yeah, like Tone Talks had a bunch of interviews and Yvette Carnell on a channel, and they're the founders of ADOS. So what are you talking about? Like they had candidates on there saying that they support reparations, interviewing them, saying, "Oh, this candidate, blah blah blah." Remember, they from Los Angeles. Tone Talks is a lawyer, bro. The man been in politics. He'll talk just like me. What I'm saying. So that's I'm confused.
That's not true. God Jacob said that's not true. I've never heard them support a candidate. They say we
hold on. I'm gonna go on Tone Talks web YouTube channel right now and go to the candidate interviewing some lady, and we're gonna see real quick. All right, talk.
No, I give you that. You ain't gotta do all that.
You seen it though, right? You seen it though.
Yeah, I did because they really saying vote for Biden. I ain't gonna lie. I fuck with ADOS, but yeah. ADOS is one of these people that's saying we have to vote for somebody. But I think ADOS right now is in a position to hold the vote hostage.
We can't do. I ain't gonna lie. This is
I think if we organize, if we organize, right? Just imagine if we had everybody, right? We know America loves sports stars and athletes, right? So imagine you get fucking Jay-Z, Beyonce, Puff Daddy to say, we're gonna sit this election out unless we get this, and this. That means we create an agenda. Right, we're not going to vote. We're voting for the candidate who can fulfill our agenda, and this agenda is a strictly black man. Where's my uncle at? This agenda is a IC3 agenda, and I think we have leverage, but as long as we keep running down there voting just because our ancestors died for us to vote, then we're always going.
Give me a plan. Give me a plan. I agree with your system. Give me a fucking plan, though, please.
Check this out. I love soil.
Yeah?
Well, we got specialists. We have specialists, like my uncle IC3 was telling you. We have specialists in different divisions. We have specialists in different divisions that will tell us everything we need to know. So you.
Born Rich, have you seen a film called Lock, Stock, or Two Smoking Barrels?
I haven't, brother.
Right, there's a black man right in it, yeah, and he says it just like this. He says, "If the milk turns out to be sour, I'm not the type of pussy to drink it."
I love what you're saying.
Yeah.
That's how we should.
If you don't like your presidents, and no one votes for them, there's a problem right there. You've already sounded up a president, which basically means you've not accepted any of them. Which basically means people are gonna go, why did the black community not vote for them? And you guys will turn around and say, because we don't trust none of them.
Thank you. I love it. I love it.
Why I don't vote.
I agree with you. I don't think you're understanding. Listen, I swear, I'm literally trying to make it simple. I don't think you guys understand it. Listen. I'm not talking about the national election again. I'm not talking about Trump or Biden. I'm keep saying local. Like the sour milk is like saying you're comparing the sour milk to the national election, Trump and Biden. I don't give a fuck about that. That's national elections. We have no control over that. We never did. Like you're talking to you're making no sense.
So
we
don't
have
vote.
No control over that election. Not listen to what I'm saying. In America, we have no control over that election. We
should participate. That's how we should.
The national election, but I'm talking about the local though. Local is totally different, bro. Totally different ball game. You're literally saying, Natty Dread, I don't want to be able to have marijuana shops on my corner. So I'm not. Listen, I want marijuana shops on my corner So, but I'm gonna complain about it, but I'm not gonna actually literally vote to put marijuana shops on my corner. And it's literally the local election is not the national election where you have no say. You literally have say. That's what I'm saying. I'm telling you about my community. I see Jamaicans in politics all over. I see Jamaicans, Caribbean Island people all over. Why? Because that's the demographic. That's the people who want actual gardens. That's why we like fruits and trees. That's why we have mango trees everywhere in the city, in our area. That's why we have a community garden and stuff, because people like them type of stuff. Not a lot. Everybody don't have that. As I'm saying is, I'm not talking about president though. I'm not literally talking about president. I'm literally talking about
local. You talking about locally. And you know what, Sawyer? This is what I love. This is what I love, Sawyer, because I have a story kind of like yours, right? So we voted locally, right? And you voted in. This is what y'all had in Miami. A homosexual.
Dog, man, chill out with this, dog.
He don't want me to, hey Natty, he don't want me to say this. So, hey Natty, you know what happens when we vote locally? We vote in black homosexual meth addicts that gets caught in a hotel with a dead body. It's a dead body in the hotel and meth everywhere. And this nigga is gay. I'm sorry, excuse my French. This guy is gay as hell, and that's who we voted in locally. I'm in Nashville, Tennessee. We voted in a white lady mayor, first female mayor ever in Nashville. You know what she was doing? She was fucking her security guard in the graveyard. They went to the graveyard every day and fucked, and then an investigation came out, and we had to run her out of town. Like, that's what happens when we vote locally. The shit is corrupt. Sawyer, what the fuck, bro? We just
I know, but remember, listen, that guy, bro. Listen, bro, man, you knew what's up with him with Obama, though. Like, I already knew what's up with him, though. Come on, man. But damn, there we go. About to say,
look, you know. He was a gay meth head.
But the thing is, though, if he would have won, it would have been, I guess, what, Democrat versus Republican. That's monumental type shit. That's like changing the South to fucking, you know what I'm saying? That's different. That's weird shit. That's monumental. So I don't know, man. I can't say that. I can't even argue that shit, man.
Yeah, I know you. We can't because we keep playing these same ass games, these same political games.
That's Obama people's, man. That's all I can say. That's not us. That's Obama's people.
It's not getting us nowhere, man.
That's Obama's people. Man.
My whole city dance.
I don't know, Rich, bro. You got to look at how ADOS is moving, bro, and they stress local levels, particularly because that's where they're going to run reparations state by state. Right. They're going to go behind the congressional hearings. If you look at California right now, they already passed the bill into their legislature. So people sleeping on it. Like I said, everybody keep yelling at ADOS don't know what they do it, but they stressing local politics because they're going to do it state by state. A governor
but it's
can
about
pass.
Candidates, though, Jacob. It's
Right. They're grooming, huh?
It's by interest. It's by interest.
Voting for.
No interest.
Local. We can say local. But if we're not familiar with these candidates, they're just going to be gay guys in a fucking hotel with meth and dead bodies everywhere.
Cool. But you got to plant this seed first, Rich. You got to start somewhere. Now, to say this, that, the third, that's fine. I get you. We are conditioned to vote Democrat. But if you look at the ADO's tactics, which a lot of people be sleeping, it's way over their fucking heads. But, but toning them, let them run around with the rhetoric while they do shit behind the scenes. When they flooded California and started talking to that congresswoman and stuff, they were planting the seed to carry this shit state by state, because if you wait for Congress to do it, they're just going to drag ass. So what they're going to do, they're going to treat reparations like the marijuana law. They're going to pass that shit state by state. They're going to groom their candidates at the local level and pass that shit state by state by state. California is the first state to pass the bill into its legislation, and typically that's just protocol. It's going to pass, and then it's going to pass, and then it's going to pass. They're going around congressional hearings to do that shit. Like I said, a lot of people think ADOS is just some dumb hashtag people that's on the internet bobbing their head, but that's just a front. They're doing shit, and these chapters are popping up everywhere, and they're going to push reparations state by state. Watch and see. It may not happen in 5 years. It's going to happen in 10. But that's how they're pushing it now.
But all you really gotta say, Byron Allen, a billionaire, So, you can, like the man of the Weather Channel, so they serious.
And you have Bob Johnson. He's kind of ballyhooing that shit too.
Oh yeah.
But everybody think it's Tone and
Yvette.
Yvette, but they're not the architects of reparations. The architects is other people above them. They just needed someone to go push that message with passion. It's the black intellectuals that's doing it. It's the Cornel Wesses. It's all these college black presidents that y'all don't know that sit behind the goddamn curtain is the ones orchestrating this shit. They needed some shit.
But, all right, but God of Jacob, I do want to ask you this. All right, so now we have ADOS as a movement, and we know the main agenda and the main talking point is reparations, right? So when we go to these locals, let's just say the local officials, when we go to these local officials and we have a chance to have a Q&A session with them, and we ask them, what are your thoughts on reparations? And they get the hum and ha and blah, I don't know, and blah. Like, are we ever going to only thing my thing is with ADOS is holding our votes hostage ever an option? It doesn't seem like an option. No one is talking about that option. Like, maybe we will sit this one out if we can't get what we want. We know what we want. ADOS has an agenda. We should not vote and then wait another 3 or 4 years or 2 to 4 years just because no one is speaking on our talking points. No one agrees with our talking points. About it, Jacob.
Did I go dead?
No, you're good. You're good. Good.
No.
What was the question again?
Okay, I'm saying this. I'm saying
statement.
This, right? You're saying let's vote locally, right? So just say that I get the local branch of ADOS in Tennessee. We run up on our local.
We here or we go?
Huh? Can you hear me? Got it, Jacob.
Yo, got it, Jacob. Can you hear Born Rich?
Can you hear me?
Nah.
Oh shit.
Say something, Rich.
Yo.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Nah, he can't hear you. Shit.
All right,
yeah, Born Rich was talking to you for a while. Yeah.
I heard the last when he was like, we can't vote. We had the hostage thing, and then the last part it cut out.
He was talking. Yeah, he gave you like some.
Yeah. Jump out.
Yeah, he said. Born Rich saying jump back in, and jump back out. Yeah, he was saying some other shit. Nah, but listen, Born, bro. I hear what you're saying, but the hostage thing, how does that work, dog? We never did that before. I don't even know how that would look. I'm trying to figure out like how does that look.
Say it again.
How does not voting like at all doing?
Let me tell you this, so we don't know, right? Yeah. How does Black liberation look? We don't know.
Well, how does what not voting up?
It looked like us controlling our freedom. That's how it looks.
I know, and it's the same thing with voting. The same thing with voting, right? Listen to me, the same thing with voting. If we really did it on a collective, as a collective, that's millions of voters that didn't participate. Don't you think any candidate, Republican or Democrat, will be willing to sit down at the table with us and say,
no, but the Democrat would be willing to sit at us because they're gonna Republican win automatically.
The Republicans would sit
down. Bro. We vote like 90-something% Democrat. I mean, it's some ridiculous shit.
The Republicans would sit at the table with us just to shit on the Democrats.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Because there's millions of votes that didn't.
Yeah, they just want to dominate their ass. Yeah, the ego.
Of votes that didn't participate, bro. I think if the powers that be really saw that the Black people did not participate in a mass number, we would have leverage. They would sit down at the table with us and say, "Yo, that's 7 million.
Why are you not voting?
That's 7 million people that didn't vote. Why?
Why are you not voting?"
Thank you, Natty. And then we hit them with the Black agenda. You know why we didn't vote? Because we want this, this, and this. And if the Democrats can't provide that for us, we're going to go and negotiate with the Republicans. You understand what I'm saying?
But you still hold on. But at the end of the day, you're still going to play the political game, though, right?
If they're gonna play with us.
You see what I'm saying? Hold up. Do you see what I'm saying, though, bro? Like, at the end of the day, you're only pretty much hold your votes just to vote, right?
No, you're holding.
So,
No, yes, you're holding your votes to get the leverage. Number one.
but this
To
what I'm
say,
saying. But me and
to
listen,
say
this what
that
I'm
you don't
saying.
accept
But this
none
what I'm
of them.
saying, bro.
Look,
Hold on.
listen.
All right,
The
now
way
they
I
go.
see it, yeah, the way I see it, yeah, I wouldn't vote for a president that I don't trust. So if they don't get any black votes, they're going to be asking questions. Why are we not getting black votes? These votes are going to count. Why are they not supporting? The world's going to ask questions. Why? And you're going to just say it out, because we don't trust none of you. We're still seeing time and time again. Every time we've heard these lovely words, these poetries that you give us, but at the end it just turns into nightmares.
And Natty, guess what we're gonna have? We're gonna have an agenda with tangibles. We don't want hope, right? Obama gave us hope, right? We voted for Obama because Obama said, "I think we can. I think we can." No,
You hear this again. You're going to national level again. Stop this. Stop this. No, hold up, Boris. Stop doing this, bro. Natty, please. I want you to increase your level of understanding of what he's doing right here, please.
I understand what you're
saying. Stop switching out Obama and then compare with local, please. It's two different levels, bro.
Let's go local.
Stop it.
With all this shit that's going on now, right? If said I'm going to use Tennessee right now. So if all the black people in Tennessee said we want to defund the police departments, all of the Tennessee law enforcement agencies, we want to defund them, right? And if that's our talking point and that's our sticking point, and no candidate is willing to step up and say that, then we don't vote for you. We don't vote.
I agree 100%, bro. Listen, I'm with that 130%.
Small steps like that, bro. We can say defund the police, right? Or we want full body cams on every police officer. And if no candidate can, if all the candidates they're bullshitting and talking around it and beating around the bush, and they can't give us body cams for every police officer in the state, we don't vote for them, bro. So now, if you want to keep it local, then we can talk about shit like that.
No, I agree. No, listen, but I think that's what God and Jacob and I'm trying to say. That's what I'm trying to say, bro.
But are you willing to not vote if no one can give us?
And no, listen, of course, if they don't agree with our demands, obviously, bro. But I'm saying at the end of the day, we are literally still using the local political system.
Right, Rich. The ADO's game plan is not to not vote. It's not to vote at the top of the ticket, meaning who's president that they could give a fuck about.
Nobody gives a fuck about that.
I know, God and Jacob, but
rich people who make money don't give two fucks about that. Literally,
is going to vote regardless whether they get their tangible or not. God and Jacob.
I understand that. In this current state right now, black people are going to vote Democratic. We got that. But when you're in this grassroots situation, we're trying to change that. Right now, if you look at ADOs, they're shopping around a nonprofit. Should ADOs go nonprofit? Why, Rich? Because they want to start grooming their own candidates to run in the future, right? So this is a slow process where the game plan is to go around the congressional hearings and take it state by state. So once we control states, meaning your governors down to the mayors and stuff, you pass it that way, and that's where they're trying to go. And so ADOs is saying, when you get to the top of the ticket, you can write whatever you want and write ADOs in there, write anything. We're not focused on that. If you control the local and state governments, we can pass reparations that way. So they're going around all this HR 40 congressional hearings funded. Governors can fund that shit. And if it goes across the board, there you have reparations. You get what I'm saying? So it's a slow process. It's going to hurt because, like you said, traditionally black people vote Democratic.
Facts.
Yeah. And for the next 2 or 3 election cycles, the numbers are going to demonstrate that. But ADOS has to keep moving, keep moving forward, getting this message out.
Which means keep voting.
Keep voting. But like I said, we just said that they're going to vote, traditionally legacy, black legacy, which is the Democratic Party. We get that. Check. How do we teach them, or how do we show them, or how do we do this? That's the problem we're facing right now. That's why you see the message came out like it came out. It was strong. It pissed off a lot of people, but it galvanized the people too to say, hold the fuck up. It had to be rolled out that way in order to shake up people, because Americans were Pan-African and all this and that. So
yeah, no, that's a fact. Got it, Jacob. Let me be 100 though.
But ain't nothing wrong Pan-African. But
what are the
ain't nothing wrong
local
with that.
politicians going to? Why would the local politicians ever change anything they're doing if they know the ADOS is going to vote for them anyway? If they say,
listen, you're not tracking.
if ADOS say, hey, local governor, what do you think about reparations? And he started talking about, well, you know, we need to do classes and learn about it.
Rich, you're not tracking. ADOS ain't got his players in position yet. We know the landscape is going to look like it is for the next couple of years, maybe the next 10 years. But ADOS is going to gradually start prepping, grooming, and putting their people in place. And then you won't have to say, hey, Mr. Governor, because we already know that governor is ADOS. We built this guy from the bottom. We built the mayors from the bottom. We built the city council from the bottom.
I love it. I love it.
So you might not see it now.
I love it.
You might not see it now, but that is the progression. It's a slow progression, but you know, Rome wasn't built in a day. But now that's all it is. So now, yeah, you're correct. They're going to go out there in November and vote Democrat and vote this and that and vote this and that. ADOS understands that, but we keep having to groom the people. And like I said, they're starting to go. They shopping this thing around. Let's go nonprofit, and that's for the purpose of running our people against the current candidates that we have.
I love it. I love it. So it's all about raising and teaching and raising the right candidates. I love it.
Right, you're putting your people in place.
Yeah, I've been saying that, got it, Jacob. Like if we're gonna do this political shit, I always say we should raise our own candidates. You feel me? We should raise our own. I agree with that, brother. Ain't nothing.
Yeah, but what you said, you're not off. They're gonna go to November, and ADOS knows that, and the same people gonna vote. Legacy, traditional Black American vote Democrat. Yeah, I'm saying, but this is a long-term game because it ain't gonna be easy to tell a motherfucker, a black person, to stop voting Democrat. That's all they know. You know what I'm saying? So
I got you. You know, I fuck with ADOS.
Yeah, but the slick part, a lot of people don't see. Everybody think they keep, you know, like I said, everybody keep bringing up N'Cobra. We learned from N'Cobra. N'Cobra was they tried to flatten black in a sense, and like I said, ADOS think it's anti this. It's not.
Well, they was dragging their feet though, got it, Jacob. You know.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying.
Never heard of them when they didn't get off their ass till ADOS got off.
Exactly. That's all I'm trying to say.
I can be honest. Soyo is not ADOS, so he can't.
But I don't care as long as y'all get a check. I don't give a shit.
Stop talking.
It's gonna benefit. It's gonna benefit.
I know you got to give me some of that money, so I'm gonna shut up.
Nah, I'm gonna invest in your farm.
All right, I'm gonna shut up.
It is going to benefit the Caribbeans as well. But the problem with the Caribbeans is they didn't like the message, and not just the Caribbeans. It was hurtful. Let's put it out there. The way they was coming out with that shit.
Nah. Some of y'all was hurtful. Like, but let's be real with you. Tyreek and she, yeah.
Why you saying that? He don't represent.
Nah, but no. At the time when he was ADOS, he was representing y'all, and then he was doing all that fuckery. Remember?
But look,
he was always setting shit up for Africans, saying they had diseases and all that shit when he was ADOS.
Yeah, he was never ADOS. He just
he was no. Listen, why we not? Come on, bro. He was ADOS at one point,
he was
bro.
Never ADOS.
Born Rich, hold on. You agree?
No, hold
on. Born Rich, do you agree with it?
Well, let me say this. So I'm gonna say this. first.
All right, yeah.
You represent Florida, and Zimmerman represents Florida. Do you rock with Zimmerman, or is he just like an outcast that just happens to represent Florida, just like you? Do you understand what I'm saying?
No, I'm asking you a question. Are you asking me a question with? Are you answering a question with a question?
All right. Well,
are you doing that?
Tyreek did at one point say he represented ADOS.
All right, okay.
That's like if we're Crip.
He was false flagging.
No. Let's clear that up.
He was false flagging.
He represented American descendant of slavery, but he was not a part of #ADOS.
No, exactly. No, he just said I fuck with the movement. That's all he said. I fuck with the movement.
All he said.
He was never a mouthpiece for it. He's just like you said. He's an entertainer, and he has a following. So when he says yes, I fuck with ADOS, everybody gets excited and gets on board.
Right. And I'm not gonna lie, he brought attention to it because
vouched for
he had a big group.
For you. Nobody ever vouched for Tyreek.
Right. And you remember they went through their 3-month war on the internet and shit. They was going at each other. And now that shit died down. Everybody back to their corners and doing what they do. So and I'm glad that Tyreek came at ADOS because they needed to go through that phase of, you know, how we gonna look when somebody come up against us. And he has a big following within the black community. And they came out right where they was at. Still
trying. God Jacob, it's just weird. God Jacob, it's like when us you know, when us descendants of American descendants of slaves, when we want something, everybody got something to say. You feel
exactly,
me?
exactly.
You got Nigerians got something to say, Caribbeans everybody got something to say. Let us do this. We gonna
the Caribbeans who talking pretty much the Caribbean talking loud.
I don't think I'm saying it. Sit down, sit on the sideline. We gonna fuck with y'all. Trust me.
Yeah, simple. They listen. They gonna break you off at the end of the day. Like, come on now.
Yeah.
Everybody loves jerk
everybody
chicken.
gonna eat.
Everybody
gonna eat.
Yeah, we gonna eat. But y'all can't eat right now. Y'all can't eat right now though.
All ADOS is saying is let us fight this. Let us fight this, you know, on our own right now. Because if we do this shit via collective bargaining, we don't have a case. America said we don't owe all you black motherfucker shit.
Fact, God Jacob, we already people of color, minorities, African Americans.
Exactly, Rich. And for this case, we cannot flatten black. We cannot umbrella this shit right now.
Thank you.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, we already in.
But the whole thing with ADOS is you guys are not going to use the term black though, right?
Huh?
We don't.
You guys are throwing away the title black though, right?
For this. It's purpose. It's
I agree. No, I agree with it. I'm just saying that's what's gonna happen, right?
They're not going to use black as they promote this shit.
Exactly. Yeah, I'm all for that. I'm all for that too. That's there's different levels.
And they can't use African. And people get pissed off when they say we know we come from Africa, but for this purpose, we have to drop certain buzzwords. We have to drop African because then you have, like you said, Nigerians and Ghanaians. Well, I'm an African chick. Give me a check. We have to drop certain terms to push this shit through. Because if you say African American since of slavery, then you're gonna have everybody that comes in and say, and then American black
Toyo and Lady E and everybody gonna be trying to get a check. Ain't no check, man.
No, but the whole thing is the whole thing. I'm supporting is titles aren't that. Titles pretty much don't matter truly. You can change them anytime you want. So even if they're shedding the black title, African title, at the end of the day, we all could come together and have our own fucking new title. At the end of the day, when we trying to, I guess, unify. All I'm saying is don't get stuck on these fucking names, bro. Follow the chess moves. Fuck the names at the end of the day.
But you're gonna have to have names. You're gonna have to have names.
Now, I know that, but the names are superficial. It's just to get the movement. It's just to get the paperwork. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, we all love each other. At the end of the day, you feel me?
You right, Rich. They just filed it under that name, but a lot of people don't see the big pictures. You know, we filed under American. You calling yourself American? We have to file that because we're suing these people in a sense.
Exactly. Exactly. Yeah.
It's for filing purposes only, but a lot of people took shit the wrong way. And like, we black too, because you got to think, Caribbeans, they put just as much work in this country, you know, after 65 forward. Right. So but the case in point is from this period to that period, because we are the reason why the Caribbeans were able to come over here and put that work in. We're not discounting that work that they put in. You could never do that, right? So we just focus on a time and period in which we're pushing a lawsuit, in a sense, if you want to look at it that way. And we have it's a class action lawsuit, in a sense, just to dumb it down some.
So Boris, so you're not for immediate change though, right? You're for the long game, right?
Yeah. I'm what's the word I'm looking for? I'm pessimistic in a sense, bro. Especially about America, bro. I'm pessimistic about America. But if my brothers say, hey, let's roll with this, and it doesn't compromise my morals, I'll roll with it. You feel me? It's just, like I said, I don't agree with marching and protesting, but when a brother that I said, hey, I'll be downtown at the protest, can you pull up? I'll pull up. You feel me? If a brother comes to me with a good argument and say, brother, I'm voting tomorrow, can you come down here and vote? I'm gonna really do my due diligence, and if I feel like it, you know what I'm saying, I'm with it. But like I said, I'm pessimistic. I'm the guy. I'm the guy that's thinking in the back of my head, maybe it's not gonna happen, but I want to see it happen.
And that's cool. That's cool. But Rich, who was prior to ADOS gaining traction? What other institution that was really pushing us? I'm talking about the American descendants of slavery, because the legacy institutions are all but defunct now. And I'm talking about the NAACP, who was they legacy now. You might as well put them in that category. Nation of Islam, they legacy now. They don't have that influence they once had back in this heyday. What group was pushing our causes? We was getting left out, right?
Yeah, hell yeah.
So a lot of people should be in Cobra. They was legacy when they started. They were just people who just sat around and talked about shit, but they didn't move the needle. ADOS moved the needle, whether you like it or not. It did what it needed to do. You get what I'm saying?
I'm not going to agree with all that because shit, I don't know enough about Cobra, but
why not?
Not because it's something when Shakarada disagree with you, boy.
IC3, jump on IC3. Hey, y'all jump on, man.
Yo, Shakarada, scatter minds, bro. Y'all boys got to defend that Cobra. I don't know enough.
Y'all jump on, man. Nah,
I can't defend that.
Let the UK, you know what I'm saying?
I ain't gonna lie, all I see is ADOS. I ain't gonna lie, all I see is ADOS.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
I gotta keep it funky. I ain't gonna lie.
Keep it funky then. What Cobra been around since what, 87? A little bit prior to that. What policy changes has they produced? Remember, they operate under a Pan-African concept, where they include, support from Africa, this, that, and the third. So you have to show me, where did they make a positive dent in anything? You know what put Cobra back on the map? ADOS. They revived them.
Because they dropped the ball.
They dropped the ball, and then when they saw ADOS gaining traction, now they be like, hold on, we was the ones pushing this shit. No, you did. You tried. Have a seat. Let us try. That's all that is.
And that's one thing. That's one thing. That's what I don't understand about the black community. Why can't we allow other groups to get their fucking shine? Or like that's one thing I like. I didn't know why. Say for example, the people who support Cobra didn't just put all the assets and resources to help ADOS, like to try to combine it. Like you got leverage, I guess, on this side of the aisle, because they did some political work. I think I seen Shakara and Garfield from Dagger Squad show some documents. Like Cobra did do something back in the days, but like why couldn't the groups combine? That's what I'm trying to figure out. When at the end of the day, it's the same goal. I'm saying it. Does Cobra agree with classifying yourself outside of Africa, the African term, or
no? Their marquee is National Coalition for Reparations. So they around that same thing, right?
So what's the problem, and why you guys can't unite, like join forces? You know what I'm saying?
Because ADOs want to push this narrative on their own.
Okay.
And Cobra was willing to incorporate other, especially Africa and stuff like that. So they were allying with other people. ADOS wanted this to be them from the start to the top with no inclusion.
How can Caribbean island people, Africans, help ADOS then? How? If you guys don't want no fucking association with them,
they want you to be an ally and push the message out, because
just push it.
Yeah, but what else can you do? You get what I'm saying? But here's what I'm saying. Like we had at the conference, right? Our two primary speakers, or one of them on the second day, was Caribbeans, and they was pushing out the financials, the data of where we is today. So they were involved in it. They wasn't, no, you can't leave us out. Nah, what the fuck going on? They were actually around this shit, because believe it or not, the success of ADOS will be the success of others. I believe that will be the domino effect of them going into their next whatever situation. You get what I'm saying? So they understand the big picture. Like I said, a lot of people are upset, in my opinion, that it is considered divisive. But I've talked to a lot of motherfuckers, in the Navy. I'm Jamaican American. You know what I'm saying? I'm from Jamaica.
I say that no, but I said that to a military guy in somebody with my boss was a military guy. I literally said, they asked me what I'm from. I said Jamaican. I'm Jamaican American. He said where he was born. You know what I'm saying? We always gonna have that dude.
That's what I'm saying. So when we decide to self-identify, everybody says it's divisive.
Right.
You got to
It's
make
divide
that
and
make
conquer.
sense.
It's divide and
How?
conquer. And listen,
How?
we got too many groups going on, and we're not together, man. Like that's the point. What I'm trying to say to you is it's too many
But
groups
then you
coming.
should talk to your groups who say, I'm Jamaican American, I'm Haitian American, I'm Nigerian American, I'm this, that, and the third. So you should have that conversation both ways. You can't get mad at us because we decide to hoist a flag of distinction and then say, hold the fuck up, that's divisive.
Yeah, that's true. That's being real, though. Because they want to be distinct. You know what I'm saying?
Because the problem is when we don't get distinct, and IC3 can speak to this, when we don't, when we're not distinct, people can infiltrate what we have. Y'all just did a whole show about Black Lives Matter, and nobody was black. Black lives don't really matter. Like, and that's what happens when you just say, hey, black people want reparations. Then they say, who is black people? And then now we have to say, well, minorities. And then they say minorities. Well, white women are the minority. And now we have all these people putting their hands in the bag. So, but when you say American descendants of slaves, if that's not you, get the fuck out the way. It ain't you. Maybe next time, fight for whatever. You could fight for all lives matter. We don't give a fuck. You're not.
But Rich, you know why was so many Caribbeans at the ADOS conference? Because they were taking notes and they was going to use the same platform to push theirs.
Nah, you know what they was there?
Love it,
they hedging their bet because if y'all get that check, they want to make sure you see their face.
Nah, brother.
Lady Divine.
Look, these communities have always been interlocked in some way, fashion. There was never going to be beef. The beef came when we said, "Hold on, let us do our thing real quick." But traditionally, these communities have never been in turmoil like this
at all.
So it's no big thing. This shit will pass, And it's kind of like, oh, what y'all leaving us out? That's all that shit is about right now. And we're not leaving y'all out. We're just saying, man, we got to do this, and cooler heads will prevail as it's calming down. Now, the problem with the the Caribbean and Africans, that's Tariq's side. And
I already know, yeah, that's what I'm saying. But people associate him with ADOS.
Yeah, they frame his rhetoric with our shit. You know what I'm saying? And that's just what he run under FBA or some shit now.
Foundation of Black Americans. So
that's his thing.
Yeah, they had a conference and all, I think.
Too. And I fall into that category too. I'm a foundational.
That's what I'm saying. Like I'm trying to figure out
I fall into that, and I fall into my brother.
He a funny dude though, man.
Yeah, he a funny dude. I fall into my brother's IC3 shit. So when he's doing his shit, I'm rolling with that. Like
he can keep all that bullshit,
I'm
right?
Burn
that shit.
So
trash that shit. Put that shit in the
I'm
trash.
IC3 though, so I can't deny it. It's
yeah,
like
I'm IC3 too.
It's like what my Israelite brothers say. You're Israelite. I say, you know what? I can't deny it. Fuck it. If y'all said the Negro, and I go by my pops, you feel me? My pops seed and his lineage. Then yes, I'm a Hebrew. I'm an Israelite.
I love the brother IC3, but hell no.
Yeah, I got IC3.
I love that brother.
Listen, so we not gonna need a bank though, like to put our money in when we get the check, like when y'all get the check, y'all not gonna put it in the bank.
I'm not putting it in the IC3 bank.
Not his bank, okay, but a bank.
No. The Black Bank for Reparations. There's different types of banks. I think the nearest one is a custodian bank.
I'm still with Bank of America. Fuck you.
Yeah, and then whatever the claims come in and get processed, and they may go out to other banks that are approved by the community. It's just the reparations engine, but it does not then get involved with community organizations. It just invests, or the shares go out to those organizations so people have their own thing, start doing their own thing. All it is just focusing and concentrating on getting those reparations. And once reparations are in, then it just goes out to different organizations and projects and whatever. It doesn't try and do everything. It's not a savings bank, Black people. It doesn't take money from black people.
Thank you.
It's stupid. It's stupid to take money from black people. We don't want
Let's
to
go
put the
clarify
money.
that bullshit, man.
Yeah, we don't need, for reparations bank. You shouldn't be asking black people for £1 a month or whatever. That's got nothing to do with this project. This is reparations only.
No. So the thing is, no. So the thing is, what my uncle is saying is, when y'all hear bank, you think about these local banks that y'all go to, where it's the checkings and savings. It's none of
Credit unions. Yeah.
This is a reparations bank. It's damn near like, it's kind of like a museum, but you file a claim. When you file your reparations claim, if you win your claim, then this, what you would call a bank, has something for you. But if this bank is where you file your claim, and then you check on your claim, and if you win it or you lose it, whatever, that's what this bank is for. It's for you to file your claim and pick up your proceeds if you win the claim. If you win your claim, it's not a savings and checkings type deal.
But look at what you just said. You said to pick up my proceeds. So after I win, my proceeds go to his bank.
Well, yes.
I don't want my shit going there.
Okay, okay, that's good. It's good going for it. Yeah. But you see, this you know that you see, power is no good without control. You need an engine, but the engine has to be. There's different types of engine that have different kind of gearing according to what the engine is designed to do, and the gearing is designed to do. So to have an organization that has lots of different departments, one, the North American department, they'll specialize in that. It's just reparations, because there's so much confusion, and it's designed that way because that's the one subject the white supremacists don't want you to get clear. It's reparations.
Hey, DC Brad's in the back, Belly.
Yeah,
DC Brad's in the back.
Thank you. So
yeah, bring your nephew. He'll handle IC3.
So I want to ask you this, Uncle IC3. All right.
Okay.
So when we say reparations, especially in America, right? When we say black people deserve reparations, a lot of non-black people will tell us, "Oh, you guys just want some money," and I always tell them, "No, it's not.
No, it's about the wealth gap. Money is just an element."
So IC3, I want to ask you, what is your definition of reparations?
Okay, right. So the reparations claims will be split into two divisions. One will be tradable elements that goes into the tradable department, and there'll be another department that's untradable assets. So tradable assets as a result of successful claims, and untradable assets as a part of successful claims. So the untradable assets may be things like documents, or art, or carving, or museum pieces, and things like that may be used to then go out to different institutions, or back to their original nations or whatever, to be part of their cultural healing process. But also, a successful reparation claim not only will it unearth documents and and paintings and all kinds of stuff, and sculptures and so on, it will also unearth, maybe a few diamonds will be coming in, gold will be coming in, dollars will be coming in, euros will be coming in. But when the euros come in,
it's all going to go back out, and it will go back out.
Yeah, that's the tradable side. So there's the untradable assets that cannot be sold for no reason whatsoever, and there's tradable assets, whether it's euro, gold, diamonds, whatever, that we can use those assets to then negotiate deals with other people who may have more information or more evidence. Like you have when the police are hunting down a criminal that they can't catch, they offer money, don't they?
Yes, a reward. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's right. So the same thing is the Black Reparations Bank will be working in that way. That we offering rewards. That's what we're using the euros and the dollars and all that stuff for. Tradable assets to offer rewards for people who can provide evidence that can lead to successful reparation claims. So it just takes time, and the claim system will improve as time goes on. But
so essentially, your bank is an advocacy group.
There's all kinds of words. There's all kind of words. I'm just trying to show you. I mean, there's different words, but I'm just trying to give you the rough idea, and then maybe people will decide what words should be changed. But I just want to give you the rough idea, and then you can give see it in different ways. Because the other point, in contrast, if you don't have a reparations claim machine, which is the bank, then you're going to do what is the most popular. They're all shouting, "Oh, we want 14 trillion." Some guy wants 14 trillion reparations check.
Yeah, Bob
Listen,
Johnson.
if you get a reparations check, if you get any check whatsoever, that's a gagging order. That's all it is. Because then, as soon as you get that check, they'll say, "Right, now you shut up. You got your check. It's over."
Now,
and then they're going to bring out all kinds of information and that they never knew about, but it's too late. You've already made the deal.
But it's already been agreed that the check. It's already been agreed, and this is one thing I have to say, because there are economists that work with ADOS. I'm gonna be real with you, Born Rich. I wouldn't even put any kind of support behind the foundational Black American thing. Tariq and she's just trying to get a check. That's it. But the ADOS, the groups people that are coming together, said that like a check is like literally almost less than 5% of the overall payback that Black Americans are entitled to. You still got to deal with real estate values that have been taken away, educational gaps. You're addressing so much. So if someone gets a check for, let's say, $385,000, let's say every Black American got $385,000, you still have to be able to say, all right, now they got a check. Now let's also deal with the education. We also have to deal with employment. We also have to deal with low interest. Like I've heard people advocate for low interest loans, making Black people tax exempt. Advocacy for like being able to sell land and then give them I get the term. It's like a land grant thing that give government subsidies that allows them. So like, let's say I open up, let's say me and Soil, right? We have this 75-acre farm. The government will give us subsidies, but then will also like not charge us property tax for like 100 years, maybe.
Exactly, Brad. It's the wealth gap.
Yeah, you check is just a check. That's is like giving a homeless person a meal once a day. You know, you're not really actually getting them out for being homeless.
We want to be tax exempt for the next 20 years. We want.
But that's too extreme, though. That's too
20,
extreme.
Uncle.
I'm just saying. 20. 200. That's how you close the wealth gap. That's all we
say.
Talking
about generational. If people say being tax exempt, it has to, your great grandkids got to still be tax exempt.
But Brad, why do they focus on the check aspect? I don't know what that shit is. When I try to bring it free college,
it's easy. It's easy for them to go with the check. Free college. You know, I would even go a step further. I would make it that if you forgive college debt, all forms of debt, to African Americans. But I would use in this, Uncle, this is where I would say the check will go for ADOS exclusively, right? But the amenities of programs like free college, tax exemption, low interest loans, I would extend that to the political term of African American. That means that every Black person in America gets that benefit.
Brad, it's in there because the ADOS got a Black agenda as well. Everybody ignores that part. But go ahead.
But you know what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying? Like, you know, there's ADOS has their thing right there, but then there's like this section where we will bring in the Caribbeans and things like that. Like this, I say, if you bring them in, then we don't have to worry about pushback, because the major pushback I see we're getting are people from the Caribbean and the continent. I'm not gonna lie. Like people talking about, you're dividing Black people and all this shit like that, and you're just trying to figure out like, you guys literally have full ass countries you could go home and fight for. We literally are just trying to get like the piece of the country we literally built, you know? So yeah. But no, that's what I'm saying. Like
Let
people
me
need
keep it
to
100. Keep it 100. I should go back to Jamaica and fight for Jamaica.
be 100 with you, bro.
Yeah,
You
keep it
have it a
100, bro.
lot
What the fuck?
better.
Yeah, keep it
You have
100,
a
man.
lot better than
My
me. You have
God,
a lot
yeah,
better than me. You
yeah.
have it like a lot better than me because like I have to literally fight for a country that doesn't want me here.
So the answer is yes. I'm
And
asking.
Thank
I'm
you.
asking.
And he's an immigrant. He's an immigrant. Okay, I love
Yo,
you.
you know, bro,
I'm
boy,
with you.
boy.
You're not playing.
You know I don't give a fuck,
I'm
bro. Come
playing.
on now. You know I don't give a fuck. You know I give a fuck.
I'm playing, son.
Yeah,
I'm playing.
yeah.
This one,
Hey,
lady.
Sawyer,
Lady Japan.
I'm not saying go back. I'm saying be empathize with our plight over here. That's all I'm
You ain't
saying.
know I empathize. Listen, listen, bro. Listen, man. You know I fucking
And I'm
empathize.
not speaking to you per
I
se.
know,
You
I
know
know,
that,
I
right?
know that, but I want to know though. Like I want to keep it G. Like when I break it down to my cousins and them boys,
Yeah.
I'm gonna keep it G. If you ever hear this shit, don't get emotional. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna keep it on you. Would you tell somebody like me, yeah, go back to your country and fight?
Fuck no. I was like, man, we need you here. You a
Yes.
mind
Cool.
over
Say
here.
yeah,
less.
that's why I
Say
just said.
less.
That's why I just said we need to
I believe,
extend it.
but push our lawsuit across
No,
to your
I
boys
just
and
know,
that.
bro. I just wanted a yes or no. I don't, I
No, no,
want
no,
to,
no, no, no,
Oh,
no,
yeah.
no, no,
We
no.
I don't
I
give a fuck.
say,
Come on.
wait, no, soil. What I was saying is that there has to be when we talk about reparations, because the United States of America had a hand in some degree of the geopolitical, the reason why many Afro Caribbeans would leave their land. America had a hand in that. So for us, the first step would be to address the wealth gap between us. But there'll be like I said that there should be like an A list and a B list, and the A list should have things that exclusively, me born rich and God of soil can take advantage of. But then the B list are things that the quote unquote African American title, meaning that like if you are an American of African descent, then this section is what you can take advantage of. Okay, I wouldn't waste my because we have to be real. In America, there's 45 million African Americans or Black Americans here. So the dumbest thing would be for us is to fragment. And then if we actually did ADOS, like the people that descended from slaves, you're looking at probably less than 20 million to be real, because we had that huge amalgamation between the Caribbean and African continent for over the century. Okay, so I would say that no, I wouldn't tell you to go home because you're an American. And then on top of that, if we were to propose, let's say we try to do the new African Republic again, where we got like, you know, everyone gets their check, right? And let's say we have North Carolina, South Carolina, Florida, Georgia, and Louisiana. That's 5 states. Okay, and their governors are like, well, we're going to lower the profit, we're going to lower living costs so that African Americans can come here. I would be a fool to throw you out because you're literally a vote that can help us politically. 5 states equals how many senators? Hello?
What is that? 5?
5 states, yeah. That's
It's
10
the 10.
senators.
Oh, it's
That's
10.
5 governors and a nice chunk of the Congress right there that would go to represent Black people. And those would be people we could put up there. You understand? Those are very heavy gerrymandering states that we could literally dominate. And if you take Florida, you take Georgia, you take the Carolinas, you're taking 3 heavy states. You're taking, sorry, Louisiana, Georgia, North Carolina, South Carolina, and Florida. You're taking away heavy states away from the Republicans. Then on top of that, that's when we can get political and be like, all right, listen, we're no longer going to be a liberal or a conservative. We're going to be apolitical. If Black people push to become apolitical, you're talking about like having both sides of the aisle working with you regardless of the case. You know what I'm saying? So no, it'd be a waste of time to tell people to leave.
I think that, like that word you put in there, I don't fully understand the American politics, but I like the way you're saying if Black people became apolitical.
Yeah.
That's a magic word, that word there. Very powerful word. Because over here in the UK, the police are supposed to be apolitical. Yeah?
Yeah.
The civil service is supposed to be apolitical. So there's something about that word. And that's where the power is. It's always where the power is, in that apolitical.
Yeah, and that's where I'm just like, when I look at Black people, when I look at it from the angle of like, okay, let's move, like, because I'm not gonna lie, I don't see ADOS as being divisive, because until I see Black people in the UK, the Caribbean, or the continent say, you know what, we need to find some way, well, not just the UK, excuse me, the Caribbean and the continent saying, all right, we need to go to our government and find a way to take the $1 trillion buying power. Because I want everyone to understand something, and I hope God and Jacob, and I'm pretty sure Born and Rich, we all know that none of these companies give a fuck about. All these companies that are saying Black Lives Matter don't give an absolute fuck about us. They're not trying. They're trying to lose. They're trying not to lose that $1 trillion that they can get from us. Okay, let's be real. Okay, you got Chick-fil-A now talking about they're not going to support Trump. Chick-fil-A, that's literally like what TBN with chicken. You know what I mean? Like you're talking about, these companies that do that. The way I see it now is that we actually need to start leveraging our finances and our vote to benefiting ourselves. That's why I have to be real. I used to always be against ADOS until I actually realized that it was bigger than Tone Talks and Yvette Carnell. It was way bigger than that. Like you're talking about like state by state chapters to a sense now, where they're trying to address issues state by state. So.
Hey. Sorry, man. I'm laughing at the chat.
No, don't worry about the chat, man. There's some gay people in there. For real. I see a lot of LGBT. Red Pill Trill is a brother from the LGBT community. Keep mentioning my name, man. Don't mention my name, sucker.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
No. But yeah, that's what I would say. But then again, I do believe we need a bank of some sort, though. I'm not gonna lie. Like I would.
Yes. Do we need IC3's bank? That's what I'm saying.
But see, but here's the thing, though. God of Jacob, if we actually, because I've had a conversation with him about the bank, there would be a section that is 100% catered to us. You know what I'm saying? Our fight, our play.
But listen, when you say section, that means there's somebody at the top of this shit.
And I wouldn't support it if we weren't the ones running it.
Because he's saying department. There's this department. Who's over all of the departments?
Wouldn't it be don't you think it would be kind of like a council thing?
A black banking council.
Well, who's in charge of? Who's the head of the council?
Yeah, there's always a chairman of the board.
It's a council. Yeah, it's a council, and the chairman.
Who's the council president?
The council president.
Yeah, who's the council president?
I don't know. People decide whether he should be permanent. Maybe he could be there for a meeting. Every meeting, one is chosen, or it could be.
IC3 for the last 400 years, we can't even decide to get ourselves out of this rut.
Oh yes, but the reason for that, I am saying, this is my point. It can be challenged. I am saying the reason we can't organize effectively because they haven't dealt with the identity issue first. Once identity is clarified, step 1, you can go to step 2 to effective organization. So the reason organizations fail is because the identity issue has not been addressed correctly or good enough. So you go from identity to organization, and then thirdly, the highest organization is a bank.
Question for you.
And then from after the bank, then you can go into many different institutions or museums or schools or hospital or whatever. But bank is third step.
No problem. Now, ADOS, it has gained all this traction, right? It gained all this traction. ADOS, bad self. Did Pan-Africanism accomplish anything effective so far?
Well, it's Uncle. That's
I'm just trying to.
It's not like it's just a political thing. Like that's
what I'm saying is, I get you, Brad. But what I'm trying to do, just to make a point, and then come back at me, and then change my mind. All I'm saying is, ADOS up until this point has done everything decentralized as a standalone entity, and it has presented itself well. I don't think we should collective bargain when we're self-sustaining or we're getting some progress, little, but we're gaining traction. So I don't see the need to umbrella ourselves in this collective bargaining agreement.
I get you, yeah, man. Well, so what you're saying, stick to one thing, yeah, that's working.
I wouldn't think, because like I'm gonna be real, I've noticed when the CARICOM conversation came up, whenever I hear when I hear Caribbean people talk about like, oh, we're getting this, like, we're getting this, we're getting that. I've never heard someone from Jamaica or or someone from the Caribbean say, "Oh yeah, but we also got to think about our UK brothers or our African American brothers." So like,
That's right.
it's stuck. You know, you're right on the one entity, but it's like Pan Africanism is just the general idea that if Africans on the face of the planet work together, we can become something powerful. You know, that's mainly it. It doesn't take away from ADOS, doesn't take away from CDOS, doesn't take away from the continental African's identity at all. It's just
So Pan
it's
African
like
is just a marquee. It's just a banner that's going across our
in a
mental.
sense, it's like it's a call. It's like a call to
Yeah.
like, you know how like you have like joint operations under the U.S. military. Like you know you have
Yeah,
like the
yeah.
Navy doing one thing, the Marines doing another thing.
Cool.
Yeah, got it, Jacob. You gotta relax. You gotta relax, got it, Jacob.
Yeah. Let me relax.
Yeah, you gotta relax, man, because Pan Africanism. You know what I'm saying? I don't.
Fred.
A lot of people say I'm not Pan African, but you know what I'm saying? I think
I
that.
mean, I saw you with your kente cloth on a couple of times.
If you gotta say yes,
I said, look at Rich out there.
Africa is the homeland, though, bro.
It's the home. It's the home, bro. It's where it starts, man.
Yeah, Africa's the homeland, Natty. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. I know God and Jacob disagree with that, but yes. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I would love to find us a nice community in Africa where we could build and be successful. I would love it.
But it's like what IC3 said. There's so much work to do, and to get people on board, it's like we like you got to be living in fear to do this, man. Like you know, like when you're scared of something, man, you start moving to like yourself or something. You know what I mean?
Hey, Natty Dread, the reason why Pan, and this is my opinion, the reason why it's not touching the downtrodden in a sense, the lower base, because it has not produced any tangibles to date. And we in America, you got to show me the money. You got to show me something. And if it's just a slogan or a banner or a marquee or a language that just talks about dead men of their times, then we got to keep it moving. But it has not produced anything but a message of hope. You come home. You got to show me something different.
Have you guys heard of the term lender of last resort? You ever heard of that?
I haven't, Uncle. Break it down.
Yeah. Oh, well, I'm going to look it up now.
I'm not gonna lie, I have heard about it, but
you go ask
the only way I heard about it
I
because
want
you
to
said
go
it.
into it because it's very. I want you to look
you
at this.
said it. That's how I know about it.
Right, okay.
So
this is very important.
So
I
far,
came
you're the
across
only
it
source.
a long time ago. I didn't, lender of last resort. I want to go through this. Yeah, because this is serious. Because it addresses God of Jacob's point. See, okay, lender of last resort, right? A lender of last resort, LOLR, is the institution in a financial system that acts as a provider of liquidity to a financial institution which finds itself unable to obtain sufficient liquidity in the interbank lending market.
Now translate that to me into way I can observe.
Okay. All right. Okay. Right. So basically, so it's like let's give it. Yeah. Let me illustrate it this way.
That's why I don't believe in your bank.
Okay, it's all right. It's okay. So I'm saying that the bank, the Black Bank for Reparations, is like you'd have representatives coming from that bank, and then they would because they're a bank and they're wearing a badge saying that we're representing the bank, they will be allowed on the poker table. See, so as long as you're not a bank, you're nothing. You can be shouting, screaming, marching, voting. It means nothing. You got to get on that table, where the banks play amongst each other. So they're all there around the table, And then you say, "Oh right, we got a black bank." They all have a laugh and a sip of gin or whatever they're drinking.
Bruh, I'm on
Right?
military time. You gotta get to the point, brother.
Yeah,
Show
okay,
me
I'm
this
getting it.
shit.
But I'm painting the picture. I'm painting the picture. So then the black bank takes a seat at the table, represented from the black bank, and it's about to join in the game. Now, the lender of last resort is that if this black guy on this white supremacist table starts playing the game and starts winning, it might cause one of those players. Each player is like a bank. Yes, one of those players to start going down like a bank run. Like look up bank run. And so the lender
I
of
know
last
about that.
resort, yeah, the lender of last resort is like a central power that will bail out. They don't want to lose one of their men on the table, so they'll get together and kind of bail out that guy. Yes. So he's the lender of last resort is the entity that bails out the banks that they want to keep alive. Yes, that they want to keep functioning, even though they've made mistakes, and they should be out of the business, or they should leave the table or leave the game. Yes, so you have that. You hear often.
No. Go focus back on the table. Focus back on the table. The transactional money. Okay.
Okay, you like the table illustration.
No.
Yeah.
Because I'm trying to make sure you stay in that avenue so everybody can understand.
Yes.
You're pretty much just saying a system where that even if you lose, you have money that's going to guarantee you win.
Yes, but that's right. So or no, guarantee that you stay in the game, because
stay in the game.
It's like gangster business. It's like a gangster business.
Yeah, but if you lose, you're out the game. That's what I'm saying. So you make sure you win. So winning is staying in the game. You lose, you out the game pretty much, right?
Of course. But then that's right. So they.
But that's I get. All right, God, that's how. I think that's all he's trying to say. No, that's what God was trying to say. Make it clear, quick, concise.
Yeah, I'm trying to make clear that. So I understand God of Jacob's angle is saying, look, come on, look, we just need practical. Show me the money. Show me the money. So it all seems functional, but there are entities that you're not actually seeing. That they kind of try and guarantee that the status quo is maintained, but they don't want to get their hands dirty. So it's very hard to explain those kind of people and that kind of organization to people that are trying to look at the practical day-to-day operations of how the world works. Does that make sense? Because it seems to be in the ether. It just, the people can't see any practical sense in what you're saying. So it's to illustrate it, it's like when you ask people, what's the difference between money and currency? Everybody seems to know what they think they know what money is. It's like, hey, show me the money, money. But they don't talk about currency. And currency is the invisible part that gives money the value. So when they say, oh, we want money because we've got bills to pay and so on, but while they're talking about money, they don't talk about currency unless they're going on holiday or something. And ignorance of currency, ignorance of that invisible force is what they can trash your money. That's the world in which they play. They play in the world of currency. Currency you cannot see. Value you can't see. I don't know if that makes any sense. The difference between money and currency is that money is what you can see. It doesn't get fatter. You've got a coin. If the value goes up, it doesn't get bigger, does it? It stays the same. Yet if the currency is crashed, that same object in your hand can be worth nothing. Just like the Nigerian naira was 1 naira to a pound.
Hold on, one bump part. I cannot believe people really thought that was real. Like y'all gooks, man. Like Like I'm be real with you, I'm following the little shit that's going on in the chat. I can't believe people thought that was real. Like, bruh, I
What's
can't believe
that?
it. I don't think that's real, man.
What?
No,
What's
no.
real?
Back to your regular scheduled programming. Yeah, that was a little sidebar. If you know, you know. Don't worry about it. IC3.
Oh, okay, yeah, yeah. So I understand God of Jacob's point. It's strong. It's a strong point because it's like show me the money. Let's see the case. Yeah, but money can be printed, so you can see it, but you can't see the currency, and that's where they mess you up if you don't understand that world. So because you got something in your hand, they'll give you what you want in your hand, and then destroy you from the invisible realm because you can't see value, you can't see currency. You can only just see the voucher, or you can see the gold, or you can see the paper, or you can see the documents. But you can't see the value, how the value is being manipulated. So here's the question. Why is the US dollar so much stronger than Nigerian money, or the US or the UK money? Why is it so much more valuable?
Here's the response. I do not care. I'm caring about your plan. And until we answer that, I'm not understanding your plan. So, the
Wait,
US dollar
sorry,
is the
IC3. Say that again. Why is what so powerful?
Yeah. Here's the question.
Mm-hmm.
Because I understand, I like God of Jacob's angle. Yes, he wants, but it's difficult for me to explain. But I'll ask a few questions that should highlight the situation. Why is the US dollar and the UK pound, why those currencies so much stronger than
instead of
other currencies?
asking, just tell us, and then so we can start tracking you better. So say, hey, let me tell you why X, Y, and Z. Because we
No, but
about
I
to
just
spend
like to,
5 minutes.
it's good to have the conversation to see what people are thinking.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sit this one out there.
Yeah, it's just out there.
Yeah. So what? Sorry. What was you saying about the strength of the? Why is the strength of something that way? What was you saying?
All right. Let's give an example. There was a time when the Nigerian naira, yes, the money of Nigerian money was of equivalent value as the UK pound. So there was a time.
And you're asking why is that?
No, what is Nigeria pushing out as far as products? What is they producing?
Oil. Nigeria have oil.
Okay.
Is it a major player in the oil game?
Right. Okay. So
that's why their dollar is jacked up.
Yeah. So let me. Whilst you're talking, I'm going to look at the exchange rate for the naira exchange.
No, listen. But he's trying to get to the crux of it. There has to be association with product for the value of the currency to increase, right?
Exactly.
There has to be some value that people believe in it for the. You know what I'm saying?
I love the way
so
the conversation is
what's
going.
the value of the not?
Huh? It's good. Just keep going. Keep going.
No, we know this. Actually, we know. Listen, everybody heard this angle. We know it's going to lead to this. So they're trying to fast forward and saying, what is Nigeria producing? It's like, you know what I'm saying? They're trying to get to the meat of it already. So bottom line, they're not producing nothing. I don't know. Raf need to come in. I heard some people say they have IT divisions that are big. So all I know about is oil, really, and I think there's one guy who's big in agriculture there. That's all I could know. That's all I know, really. But
exactly. So that product they push is going to drive that dollar. It's going to inflate it.
Yeah, that's something. That's the moral of it.
So we can skip all this.
But look at China. Everything's made in China, but who actually sells the China products?
And their yen is good right now.
Price. Obviously, England. I don't know. People look at England as just one big major place to make money, man. You know what I mean? They're in charge, and they, just not England, but certain countries as well. They're in charge of running that shit, man.
Okay, so the current rate of the Nigerian naira, it's 387.473 naira to $1. So 300. It takes 300 of whatever it is, Nigerian. And there was a time, you can even do.
But I see too. You get my point. Everybody can Google the side by side, but I want to know the undercurrents of that. Why is it
exactly
the way it is? So get to
right.
that part.
Okay, so I've already said, but people are not catching it. So first of all, you got to let people speak and see what's in their head. So some people think, oh right, it's because like you mentioned, God of Jacob,
Hold on. Let me interject one more time. When you speak in parables and you're trying to sell your plan, do you think that's a good, strategy? You trying to sell us your bank and you speaking in parables.
Yeah, but you can't understand the value of that bank until you understand the currencies. Just like people putting money in banks and they think just because they're earning 2%, 3% interest, they think they're doing well, but they're not understanding that the very money that they're saving could be used to invest in projects that would destroy their family and their children and their grandchildren further down the line. How would you explain that to somebody? They can't understand that. What do you mean? You see, they're not going to understand. If you tell them straight, I just told you straight, it doesn't make sense because they don't understand investment.
No, I think. Let me be with you. I think most of them on a panel like God of Jacob, Born Rich, understand that they're just trying to figure out how is your black bank structured. They understand that we need a black bank, but they're saying how is your black bank structured that we can actually reasonably value it. You know what I'm trying to say?
Absolutely.
Because we've been hearing this a lot. That's the normal conversation in America. Black banks, blah 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 blah. But the thing is, how is yours different? You know what I'm saying? Is it like how is it different? That's what they're trying to dissect now, analyze, and see if you know what I'm saying. They're trying to find, value your company. That's it. Value your idea. That's it. Audit it, really. IC3.
Sorry, I didn't unmute. Yeah. So to illustrate, the bank is going to be like a feral bank. So all of you understand the word feral?
Yeah.
So all the
I don't like that word, but I understand it.
Yeah. That's right. Okay. All the globalist banks, they because they operate nationally or locally, right? That people assume that the bank has local interests. That because the bank will say, "Oh well, we're going to give some money for community projects, and we're here, we're with you, and so on." But you don't know, you can't see the other side. Just because they're in your country or they're in your locality, you assume that they have interest in your nation or your people or your locality, and they have to market that. But they have a global agenda. So I'm saying the global agenda for the Black Bank of Reparations is to help and strengthen Black people globally. But it has national and local applications. Does that make sense?
I'm tracking.
Yeah, I get that, man.
Yeah?
I get that.
Yeah. So whatever you're doing, the money that you have, you're putting it in your local bank. You don't get on a plane, do you, to bank the money that you have? Yeah, you're putting it in somewhere local. And for whatever reason,
and I could take it out So I can take it out as well, yeah.
Ah, you can only take out as much as they will let you take out. Yeah, because they'll have limits on how much money you could. So you may have 40 million in your local bank account. You've been banking there for years, or or whatever amount of money, but they will tell you you can't just go there and just take out your 40 million because you can cause the bank to crash. Correct? They tell you in the small print. So just because it's your money, because you put it in their bank, you haven't got control of it. You have not got complete control of that money that you think is yours, and you put it in their bank. Yes, because
so how does that benefit me?
Sorry? How does it benefit
how would that
you?
benefit me?
The fact that you've got your money in a local bank and then they can tell you how much you can take out. How does that benefit you? Is that the question?
No, so say I put money into this black bank, yeah?
Yes.
Is it for the good of the black people? Is it good for the black people, or is it just good for the individual person himself? So are they going to invest stuff for us to help us in future, so like create jobs, create
Yeah, that's what he's saying. That's what
technology?
he's saying. He's saying traditionally the banks you do are detrimental because they're investing in programs that harm you. He's saying his bank, I guess, is going to invest in stuff that benefits you. You understand?
Yeah, well, invest in. Let's slow it down. Let's slow it down. Hold it. Let's slow it down. I was
community
showing
engagements.
you.
I'm saying
I was
like community
illustrating.
engagements and so on. Maybe rental assistance programs if you have access funds from the bank. God knows what they could do. From I don't know what they could do. I don't know. Who knows?
Exactly.
So
yes.
So that's what I'm saying. But I guess he's saying the possibilities are endless I guess a certain amount of people buy into it. But the thing is, getting people to buy into it. That's what we're trying to dissect. So
yeah. So we're discussing. I'm trying to discuss how banks works and what a bank is. You see, once people start understanding how banks work and what a bank is, then they can start to see the plan. So I don't want you to mix up the idea of a black bank for reparations with a savings bank. The black bank for reparations is an institution, an organization. From that, black savings banks or whatever, different organizations, whether they're banks or museums. Exactly.
My thing is, what is the problem? What is the value in your bank? What is your bank going to do that my bank can't do right now? What is the value in me getting behind IC3's black bank? What's the value in it?
Good. Okay, good. Right.
Security.
Right. Good.
No, let him answer for himself. Let him answer for himself.
That's right.
Let him answer for himself.
Be able to pay with the big boys.
Right. Good. Yeah, you're starting to get the vibe. You're starting to get it. We're getting there. We're getting there. It's hard work.
Because I see why now. I see why now the Israelis they have to give money back to the Israeli state, do they not?
Right.
And that's all for security. That's for blackmailing. If they need to pay big money to blackmail someone, they'll play dirty. We ain't got that, bro.
Right. It's a central power. Anyway, so to try and address God of Jacob.
IC3. Have you ever seen Shark Tank?
A what?
Shark Tank, a TV show called Shark Tank.
No, I haven't.
They got a different name over there for some fucking reason. Shark Tank, man. I explain it. Pretty much is a bunch of wealthy millionaires, billionaires, and pretty much a entrepreneur with his business ideas pitching to them to invest a percentage for some capital in their company. I know that you guys got a similar company. I mean, similar name.
What's the name of the company? Oh, what's the name of the show? Was it Millionaires?
Whatever, but you understand the idea.
Yes,
Now,
that's right. Yeah,
God of
yeah,
Jacob, proceed.
yeah. Continue.
I'm trying to show me what value, what is going to bring me to your bank. I need to have some. What value? How is it going to grow me?
Okay. Beautiful. Okay.
Before I
Beautiful.
before I
We're
invest in
talking
your
about
bank,
value.
you have to sell me, not just on some all blackness and blackness. That's cool.
Yes. Good. Okay. Good. Good question. So I like the way we've moved into the realm of value now, because before it appeared that everybody's saying, "Well, show me the money. Show me the money." Yes, things you could see, but now we move into the realm of value, which is where I wanted, which is the realm of currency. Value. You can't see it, but you
I
can
see too.
feel it.
I work hard to get what I got, man, and you asking me to show me.
Yeah. Good. That's good. Don't worry. We're there. I just wanted to move away or move higher than the money itself or things that you can see into the realm of currency and value, because that realm is difficult to have a conversation in that realm.
Dragon's Den.
That's it. Yes, Dragon's Den.
Listen, that's what God of Jacobs is right now. Listen, I got a shot right now because got IC3. Listen, we've been talking about value for the longest. Please listen to what he's saying. God of Jacobs is one of those guys on Dragon's Den. You're walking up to him right now with your idea about the IC3 bank. Sell it to him right now. Come on now.
Right, okay. Maybe I'm not a good salesman, but maybe I'm just an ideas person. But let's have a go. So, first of all, this Dragon's Den, it would only be black people in that Dragon's Den.
Facts.
Okay, right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Set up the premise. Set up the premise you need to, but God of Jacobs listen, God of Jacobs staring at you right now with the hawk eyes. Time is ticking. Your value's diminishing. Remember this. Come on now.
Okay, I got you.
Hey, Sawyer, I'm out.
Yo. Like dog. No, but seriously, come on now.
Okay, I got you. Yeah, good. You got it. Dragons Den. That's right. So it's only black people. I see 3 black people in this Dragons Den with IC3 interests. And that Dragon's Den would actually be okay. So let's so I would say that there's no current organization in the world that has a plan that unifies all people classified as black in the world on the issue of reparations. And so there's a gap in the market. Why I believe that this black bank for reparations can take, because there's no competition, would be great in that market.
I think the chances of America fully giving out a payout in reparations and the England, I mean, they haven't even apologized. The English Queen monarchy haven't even apologized.
Okay, good.
They've not even apologized.
Good.
Right. So we need to move on. So I think instead of something representation, I think we should put this as survival. Because we need to start being scared. We need to start saying, hey, you know what? If all these African nations have one bank, that's a lot of money. If all them African nations had one bank, put all their money in one bank, and instead of being Nigeria and blah blah blah, and just be like Russia, one big bank. That's
national bank, yeah.
Yeah, that's big. You wouldn't even need that reparation money. That's a start right there. That reparation money is like us asking them, please, listen, you know you've done this, but it's not, it's going to be a battle, but we can move on by starting to do what you said, man, by starting to do our business. And if that's a start, that is the start with the bank, because we can move, we can mess with the stocks, we can do everything with the, like you said, with the value of our gold.
It's coming from Africa, so we're saying it's this price if you want it.
Right. Okay. I agree with you.
Yeah.
I agree
If
with
you
you.
want, if you want your aloe vera from here, it's this price. Jamaica stand up. So the West Indian have a West Indian bank.
Yeah. Okay. Good.
So
Good.
IC3, your pitch was in that 5 minutes of somewhat spiel is I'm black, bank with me. I'm cool. I'm out.
Okay. Yeah. Gordon Jacobs give me a tough time, but it's good. It's good. It's all good. And it's good what Natty Dread was saying as well. But here's the twist. Here's a twist. What you said, Natty Dread, has been tried so many times before and has continued to fail for hundreds of years. What I'm saying that is different is that reparations itself, the process of reparations, actually adds value. You see, they both come at the same time. You can't, if you're just trying to get together and put all your money together as black people and pool it all together and set up businesses and then say, oh, we want to trade this at such and such a value, it's not going to work. It's not happening because the reparations itself is what creates the value in the people, the value in blackness, and then the people then act. So it's like a twist. It's like one thing. It's like something spinning round. It's not like reparations is one thing over there and then black business is something over here. No, it all moves in the same time. The very act of trying to get setting up a process to get reparations actually increases your leverage in business. It's not business itself. It's like a spinning motion, like left hand around the right hand. The very as soon as you start discussing reparations, right, everything else starts to get energized in a certain way. Does that make sense?
Yeah, but I think when you start talking about who you're battling it for, it's just like it's gonna be such a long process when you can easily be like, okay, you know what, we'll move on. We're gonna do something for ourselves.
Yeah, we keep hearing that. People keep saying, yes, black people to do something. It doesn't. It's not happening. It doesn't happen. It won't happen like that. It's like a parrying move. You know, the force, the greater force comes in, and then you twist that force to your benefit. But you can't move without that greater force coming in order to parry it. Those who do martial arts might understand what I'm saying. It's like a counter. It's a counter move. So people start saying, "Oh, look, forget this reparations. Let's just focus on black business. Let's all get together. So forget this reparations. It's in the past. Let's just move forward."
Yeah, but it's not in the past. No, but it's not in the past because then if we get money, then we've got money to challenge them reparations. If we've got our banks already set up, then we can say, you know what? Now we've got money. Now we can play ball with them. Now we can starve them. Now we can say, you know what? We don't do business. We do business with these guys here.
Right,
I understand. To do business. They will always need to do business with us.
Correct.
Yeah?
But you see,
so,
go on. Sorry, go on.
So using what you're saying, I agree, but I think that we should either start moving and having our own banking system, where we give back to Africa and have that as a nice safety net, so that we can then invest in like technology, so that we can have students going to Germany, pay for them. Listen, if Germany says, "Oh, it's going to cost you £1,000 for them to learn it," give it, because we will learn something.
Yes. Okay.
And then we can build. Then we can start getting into the atomic. Then we can start getting into the nuclear.
Okay, before we go there,
I understand
what you're saying. I understand what you're saying.
That's what. Look at Richard Branson. He started off with records. Yeah.
Yes.
From records,
I
he thought,
understand.
you know what? I've got a side hobby because I know that I've got competition and things change. I need to get into the next biggest thing. Let me
Yes.
keep my head down low, and let me pay people to get the information. He got the
Yes.
information, and he come up with a formula, man.
All right. So let me address that. So you know that there's a lot of fuss about this quantitative easing, and I think in America they call it the printing money. There's a lot of quantitative easing and printing of money going on. Have you all heard about that kind of thing?
The what? Sorry.
Printing of money.
Yeah.
They call it quantitative easing. Yes.
Yeah. So what? When they
Okay.
overprint money.
Right. So that's right. It's overprinting of money. You got it. They're overprinting money. As a
That
kind
just
of trick.
happened, actually. It just happened a while ago. On the Corona.
Right. Good. Okay. So why I keep pushing for us to understand the difference in money and currency. You see, if you're just looking for the money, they'll just keep printing it, and they'll print.
Of course.
Yeah, they'll just keep printing it, right?
Yeah.
And then you think you're getting richer because you're seeing the papers piling up, and you think, "Whoa, yes, we're getting our reparations." It keep printing. But when you talk about currency, it doesn't work like that. Currency works a bit like water. So basically, when a currency is going up, another currency is going down somewhere, whether you know it or not. When a currency is going down somewhere, it's going up somewhere, whether the media choose to report on it or not. See, so when you're watching currencies, you're only going to see mainly the news going to be on the US dollar, UK pound, the euro, or the yen, and maybe the Chinese currency now, since they've just come into the IMF. They've just got into the club. Yes, so there's 5 of them in the club now.
Yep.
So I'm saying currency works like a liquid. If your value's increasing, it means a value somewhere else is decreasing. So the point I'm making is that whatever action you do that increases the value of black people and black activity and black things, yes, it causes devalue somewhere else. It's not like money that can be printed. It's direct. The currencies are directly connected. Does that make sense?
Yeah, of course. I mean, look, it's just like the dole system, you know, the benefit system that we have here.
Yeah.
They're fine to give people the benefits because everything that they know that as long as that benefit money stays in England and it circulates back round, it's just going round.
Exactly.
Because as soon as you get your dole money, you buy a packet of fags, you pay tax. The shopkeeper's already paid tax buying them. The guy who's had to deliver it has had to pay tax delivering it. Yeah. Then the guy that he got it from, who's delivered it, has paid him to deliver it. The guy who's paid it, the guy who's driving it to get delivered, has paid tax on his petrol.
That's right.
Tax. It all goes back. But what they don't like is obviously when the Europeans got smart. They said, nah, Cordoba, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna have 10 of us or 6 of us living in a house, and we're gonna send the money back to Poland.
Yeah, or India or wherever. That's
and
right.
then we're gonna open up things in Poland. And then what they then do, they say, oh, now Poland's booming, we can afford to do tourism.
Okay.
And then they bring people over, oh, come visit Poland, etc., etc., etc. So, and then the reason why they started getting down on these, because they thought the Europeans were just going to settle and want to be part of it and want to just get, when you get distracted and you think, oh, Gucci this and get that and get this and we'll just drink beers. No, some of them got wise up.
That's
look
right.
Look at some of my friends, some of my Indian friends, I've got with these Polish girls, had kids with the Polish girls, and the Polish girls are claiming money off them.
Right. Okay.
And guess where they are? They're living in Poland. Where's the money going? It's not circulating.
Right. Interesting. Right. See? Yes. Yeah, I think you've illustrated it.
So you see, like black
Yes.
people, if
Yeah.
black people had come down over here, we were just labor. That's all we knew. You see, when my nan come
Yeah.
over here, if
Mhm.
my mum had said, "I want to go to university," she'd have been like, "What do you mean? You're going to get a job because of
Mhm.
what?" But you see, Africans, because they already know, they're not on about. Most Africans, they don't come over here yet. They're on going to university
Yeah.
to gain knowledge.
Mhm.
Yeah, because they've not had the slave treatment. We've been like, how can you put it? Whitewashed.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, we're like a
Yeah.
different generation because we don't know what happened back then. Some of us still believe our names are Peter, John,
Mhm.
Natty,
Mhm.
Nathaniel, John, Peter, Paul. They're our names given to people that once owned us.
That's right.
You see what I'm trying to say? So
Mhm.
when I look at it now, it's so important for us to be. We should actually be frightened and scared to do something about it. And if you can't do it with people, then start up your own businesses, start getting land, start having loads of kids, and start building your own little mini empire.
Yeah, I think it's a very good
Because
illustration.
if you can't wait for other people, start your own business because you're just going to be looking and you're going to be angry, and then you're going to look back at the past when really you can move forward. And if there's an obstacle in your way, you've got to get through that obstacle.
Hmm. I think that illustration is brilliant. Actually, it catches what you said, that you'd have the people come into the UK and then they
Not
get
get
their first
distracted.
property. Yeah, and they don't
Yeah,
get distracted because
get
those
distracted.
people coming into to the UK system, if they think that, oh, we're here now, and then we're just gonna get drunk and party and so on, and keep accumulating houses. That's one sector of that society, of that foreign society. But there are other people that come from abroad, and as you're saying, they maybe six in one house because their intent is to go home, is to go back to where they come from.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and they
but
know what they've been through, and they remember. We don't
yes,
remember because you see, like my nan, right? When she come over here, I told this story last night. Yeah, she watched the film and she never knew what happened. Not a lot of the Caribbean people just get on like, oh yeah, man. Like it's only when, like, you know, like when the first slave come to the American shores, it was important for that slave when he has his kids not to tell his kids what happened before.
right, that's right,
So erase their history. So you got a new mind now. So these black kids think, yeah, we're American, but how come we're
right,
different to you guys? So you end up training a dog. Yeah.
yeah,
Now
correct,
we're free. We're free. They realize, bloody hell, we can't keep them as slaves. There's, you know, like there's so many. We're breeding like rabbits. You know, it's going to happen again. They will uprise. It will happen.
yeah,
They know it. Yeah. It's just like in
yeah,
the days of Moses. Yeah. When you got
that's right,
too many slaves, you don't like jail. You see jail. You got you got so many prison officers. You got about 100 prison officers, 60 prison officers to how many prisoners? Rise up, my brother. What we got to lose? You don't want us to have that mentality.
right, yeah, okay.
Yeah. We're not meant to have that mentality of, well, what we got to lose. What do we have to lose? All we got to lose is time. Time not trying. So me, I decided to get knowledge like plumbing. I went into one guy's yard, yeah, plumbing, this Jamaican guy, yeah, and he goes, man, you're not a plumber. I said, what do you mean? He goes, nah, man, you're not a plumber. Meaning, I know what he means. He means only the white man should be a plumber, knowing what to do.
Okay, that's right. That's right.
Yeah,
Yeah. We grew up with that. Yeah, I grew up with that kind of yeah, I'm aware of that. Yes, definitely.
yeah. I tell my grandparents, yeah, I wanted to buy that flat. Nah, you can't do that. You know this, you know that. Oh, yeah, but you guys bought your house, and why did you buy your house? Because we thought, and that's exactly how I'm thinking. You telling me not to do this, and you can't start a business. Do you know that it's trying to pull somebody back. We should be pushing them forward because you see them Chinese people and the Indians. I know that
Hmm.
you can't blame them for how the state of their country is because they've made themselves great. They've realized they're not home. We feel like we're home because we've been brought here and settled here.
Settle.
That's right. Yes.
So if you're settle here and keep it moving. Yeah. But if you do see something like what happened to George Floyd, you have to stand up. You have
Right.
to
It's a
stand
wake
up.
up
If you
call. Yeah. So
see
like a wake
something,
up call.
because you're part of something. And if you know your history and if you're woken and you know what's going on and you feel something like this is happening, try and make something of yourself now.
Mm-hmm. So
That
what
is
do you
it.
think
If
of
we
this?
can do it together, do it. You got to do something for yourself.
Yeah, I like this the way you use the word settled.
Excuse me.
Do you want to say something, God of Jacob?
Yeah, I was still listening. I personally just getting back to your bank before I get up out of here in a minute. But I just think your black bank offers nothing new, bro. I think it's operating under a white bank model. I think you threw a line in the water with black and reparations as your bait, but I don't see nothing that would say voila, there it is, we got it. And on that note, I got to go make some moves.
Okay, so the history of reparations seems to be a very troubled history. Correct?
It's something that is like, how much money? All right, how much money do you reckon is owed? How much money?
I think to even think that way is wrong. I wouldn't even think that way because.
All right. No, but all right. So how much money do you reckon in reparations? Do you reckon that we could say, right, that's it, the limit? How much do you reckon we? Because it is about money.
Well, but what would you say? Do you want it in dollars? When you say, do you want it quantified in dollars? Do you want it in euros? Whatever.
I
What do
know
you want it in?
I don't care what amount you put it in because I know it is going to be ridiculously massive.
Right. So if you speak about quantity, or if anybody speaks about quantity, then the question is how are you measuring that quantity? Are you measuring it in dollars or euros or yen or naira or
put it in dollars? Put it in dollars or pounds.
Okay. So in dollars or pounds, to even try and come to a figure is retarded in my view. It's very retarded. I'll tell you why. And the reason I'm saying it's retarded thinking, it will mess you up, is that because there's so much information in private collections. There's so much information in museums and so on that you cannot get access to. There's so much information in banks and bank vaults. So much details. It's not money in it. It's actually details of which ship was insured, where it went, who, all the deals, all the dealing that's been going for hundreds of years. The deals, in the deals contain the details, and those details provide information so that you can assess history. You can look at how things. You get a clearer view of how things went in the past because of the records.
Yeah, but it's a reparation bank, yeah, for reparation, yeah.
Yeah, but that's the point I'm making.
Money. So what are you doing it for? So what are people going to?
What? No, listen. What I'm trying to say is difficult to. You see,
it's a bank. Banks are there for money.
Yes, yes, but But as the archives come up, yes, as that information comes up, you're going to discover figures and numbers, but you're also going to get history of transactions, and then you're going to know the history of what actually happened, and the knowledge of the history of actually what happened. That's on those records that you have not seen as yet. Will help you to assess whatever and negotiate whatever values are to be negotiated. Does it mean so to try to come up to come up with a figure in ignorance is stupid, because we haven't got the information. We don't have the access to information yet.
Right. Right. That's what I'm trying to say. So this is why this thing's going to take so long.
Why so long?
Because you don't have the information.
Yeah, but what makes you think that the information can't start showing being produced quickly or discovered quickly? See, that's why I won't use the word long, or it's going to take long. No. I think that's part of the brainwashing. Look at this COVID-19.
No, it's not part of the brainwashing. We don't. You just said to me we don't have a figure on what is owned. Like, you want to go to the judge here. You know, when you go to the judge and you want to make a claim, right? And they say, "What's your claim?" Well, we don't know yet.
They won't be dealing with the judges in that way. The judges they won't be dealing with that. We won't be. There's a whole question of court itself. What's the point going to a white supremacist, racist court to discuss reparations?
So, what court are you going to go to?
You see,
that's what I want to know. Go on, because,
okay.
I see how the world's going, but I see how the world works right now. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. So.
Who's the legal team? Come on.
No. When if we're talking business, yes, and it's bankers talking to bankers, that is the court, isn't it? That's the court.
Right. So these bankers and these courts are going to hand over the money.
No, the banker, the meeting of the bankers itself is a court held.
Right, but who are they? Are they black? Are they white?
Well, it's negotiation continually.
That's what I'm trying to say. But this negotiation that is going to go on continually is going to go on continually.
Yes.
We wanna say, hey, we demand this back, and by right, and you know this, and this is our evidence, and we've come up to the sum of $1 trillion something. How would you like to settle that?
No, I don't see it that way. I understand that model. That's a very popular model, and that's the model that most people are thinking about. I'm not thinking about that model at all. There's no big check, no idea of some big check being paid off, because I see it as a gagging order. So once you receive that, it's all over.
So where is our black bank for reparations going to get the money from?
Right. It works the same way as I said earlier on, where if the police are looking for a criminal, and then they can't find that criminal, they may say, okay, we will give some money to anybody who can help to provide evidence. Yes, so it's like money for evidence, and then as that evidence comes in, and then the money goes out for that evidence, then that evidence may and will provide further evidence for even larger claims. So it's like a cycle. So it starts very small and then continues. It's cyclical. So it's cyclical. So it doesn't. There's no end. There's no end. As long as until the information runs out on the whole history. So it's a processing of claims continually, rather than looking for a lump sum payout. That's the big difference. Because everybody I listen to speaking about reparations, they're always trying to fathom some trillions or millions to go and then think they're going to go to some court somewhere, and then they're going to say, okay, we agree, that's 145 trillion, there you go, all over. No, that model is wrong. I don't believe it's going to happen.
Yeah, but 145 trillion, right? We could do a lot of things, mate. We could get nukes for that money.
You see, after
You see, when Africa has nukes, as soon as Africa has nukes, yeah, we'll be all right. Then we could talk. Yeah, as soon as Africa gets his hand on them big boy, not them little piam thing, them big boy thing, yeah, then we could talk. Because no one wants to bully a nation with nukes.
I understand that point of view. It's probably a very
And not just
popular
that,
point of view.
and not just that, and not just that. Our banks would be starting to investigate, would be doing stuff so that we can go up into space and start sending our satellites up there and stuff like that. That's more thing that we could actually start get moving.
Yeah, I understand that point of view, but I suspect that as soon as the black people get this so-called check for whatever trillion, the next day they're going to create some new currency, and that check will be worth about £6.
Yeah, no. We'll have that in gold. How do you mean, bro? We'll have that in gold.
Well, see, having gold is not the power. There's lots of gold in Africa. There's lots of oil. There's lots of gold in Africa already. There's lots of oil in Africa already. There's lots of diamonds in Africa already. So it's not.
Yeah. So like
having the physical gold, is it?
Yeah, but if we had that money,
power.
if we had that money,
yeah,
we can go to anybody else. We can go to neighboring people, and they will pay.
Who pay what?
They will pay. They will pay if we ask them to pay money for something like knowledge on like how to do like atomic nuclear warfare and bombs and stuff like that, and be strong enough to say, listen, we'll be able to supply oil and do all this type of stuff. We can get that.
Yeah, but what if I devalue your check? Say I'm the one's paying. Let's say I'm the white supremacist and I'm paying out reparations. Yeah, so I pay out all these reparations check. Just try to illustrate it. And I say, right, has everybody have you received your reparations? Are you black people happy? Yes, we're happy. Right, just sign here that you've received the check. Do you receive it? Yes, we are. Okay, does this close the subject? We don't hear nothing about reparations again after this. Yes, we're satisfied. Very good. So just sign here. Good.
Yeah,
and
but we'll put it in a bank. Yeah, but it'll be in a bank.
Which one?
We'll make our own bank.
It's too late. You need a bank before you start going there. There's no point getting all that and then start running around trying to find a bank. The whole world is going to change. It will be changed the next day. You got to have the infrastructure set up.
You know what,
before.
I get you. It's tough, man. I will come back to you on that day because.
Okay, it's all right. That's why I'm here. Yeah, that's right. I'm here.
It's tough.
Yeah, but you see the catch. You see, and people just running after that check, that big lump check. And as soon as they sign, the next day, the whole world's going to change, and it's going to be worth about 3 pence. You watch.
So you're saying it's better to get it in little dosages.
Right, that's right.
And
with each dosage, and with each dosage, it reveals more information about how the world works and about the history, about your own history, and about yourself. All in the process. If you just run off in ignorance with this check, you don't know how the world works. You don't have a bank. Because I tried to illustrate it earlier on. I used to have lots of conversations like on this subject in Tottenham, where we used to meet up and talk. about this very issue, and I'd say to people, okay, you got national insurance number? They'd say yes. Okay, I'll say, right. So if I was to tell you, I have a code, and then you take this code with your national insurance number, and you go down to the City of London, you can collect a crate of gold for reparations, forklift load of gold. And people say, yeah, okay, yeah. If you gave me that code, I'll go down there straight away and collect my gold. I said, wait a minute. So you're gonna go down there and you collect your crate of gold. So what they're gonna do, they're gonna wheel the crate of gold to the door.
Yeah, but IC3.
Hold it. Let me finish this. Just to give you an illustration of how people responded. They're gonna wheel a crate of gold to the door of the warehouse, whatever, in City of London. And then you're going to have it. There it is. And then I say, where are you going to take that gold? They say, oh, I'm going to take it right back to my flat. I say, how are you going to get that gold to your flat? Oh, I'm going to call my friend or call somebody who's got a truck. So they haven't thought through the vision that you're standing there with a crate of gold that you cannot carry, and you got nowhere to take it. Yeah. But they were so excited about having a national insurance number and a code, and they say, "Well, I'm going straight away down to the City of London, go and collect my gold." I said, "But where are you going to take that gold?" And I said, "Have you got any backup? What backup have you got? You're just going to call up any removals company and get them to put the gold at the back, on the back of it, and take it to your flat. So you're going to have a flat full of gold." I said that you'll be lucky if you make it back alive to your flat for the night. So it's the same kind of thing. Collecting reparations check without no infrastructure, you'll be in the same situation. All of us will be in the same situation. So I was on Lee Jasper's Drive Time, and they start talking about reparations. And I put in the chat, which is more important, or which is the priority, money or a bank?
A bank.
Just think, that's it. But you think people just think money. Get the money, get the money, get the money. They will get the money, their hands full of money, and they got no infrastructure. So obviously, it's just like water in your hands. It'll just disappear. It'll just fall on the floor. You lose it straight away. So you got to get the infrastructure. Even if you have the infrastructure, it's better to have the infrastructure and then just a tiny bit amount of money, and then you start building from there. Building. You got to get the foundations. Whilst a lot of people saying, well, just show me the money, just show me the money. And they're not thinking beyond the immediate grasp of money, because they're so desperate for the money that they're not thinking how to protect themselves, what infrastructure, what insurance. I mean, somebody said, when I discussed this with them, they said, oh yeah, maybe you can't take all that gold back to my flat. I'll go and put it in the bank. So you're back to square one. Yeah, you've collected your reparations. You've got no bank, so you go and put it back in the same bank, or a different department, or different bank that happens to be friends with the bank that you just collected the reparations. Yeah, so it's process. It's processed, and process requires patience because that's how all these big institutions were built.
Do you have a business?
My position now, right now. Oh, do I have a business? Yes. this very idea is a business, but in terms of income, they classified me as mental. They classified me as mentally ill, so they put me on income support. So I'm not. It's because my approach to business was throwing them in circles. They just found a way to put me out of that situation, as it were.
Yeah. I don't know, man. Oh, you might get there. You might get there IC3.
I definitely will. With others.
I'll see you when you get there, yeah?
It won't be just me. It won't be just me. You'll see it.
You when you get there.
Okay.
If you ever get there.
That's right. Like Noah and the Ark is a joke. Building an ark when there's no flood. They say, "What are you doing? What you want about?" There's gonna be no flood.
I like your idea, IC3, but
yeah. They all come to laugh at Noah.
No, but you know what it is about IC3, yeah? I don't know how or where you're gonna start to do this, because this seems like you need to be like Einstein, what you're gonna do.
It started already. The mere fact that we're here having this conversation.
So how much? Right. So listen, how many reparations have you made?
No, it doesn't work. Won't work that way. The structure. Remember, point 1, identity. Step 2, organization. Step 3, bank. So whilst there's confusion over identity, nobody will ever see effective organization. And then they'll never see a bank. But with clarification on identification and identity, you'll be able to move to step 2, which is effective organization. And the most effective organization is a bank.
So how far have you got then, IC3, with this?
Very far. In terms
go on,
of
tell
marketing.
us the statistics then. So imagine this is like, yeah. Well, no, in terms of it
yeah,
started.
Hold that point. Hold that point. Good.
Like,
yeah,
where's this bank? Where's this bank?
Beautiful.
Like, how do you donate to this bank?
Okay, so all those questions are brilliant. So imagine you ask for statistics. So the question would, because that's the first question challengers would ask, and even the enemy would ask, how many people are involved? How many people are registered? What is the size and strength of the organization?
Right, that's what I want to know. What is your size?
Of course, I know that. I know that's what you do. You're not the only one. I've been doing this, talking about this for years. So it works a bit like how can I say? Yeah, I know it sounds like you, because you want the numbers. You see, I know you want the numbers, but it's not what the first initial thrust is. Just the marketing. I'm just marketing the idea, and how many heads or how many people are hearing it, and how many people are not, and how many people are rejecting it. I'm not concerned with the numbers. I'm concerned with the quality of the comprehension of the idea, because ideas start in the mind, then they come to the mouth, then they go down on paper, then they go make plans, and then it will turn into a building and a place with a certain number of people. If the ideas are not strong and the plans are not strong, you buy a building, it won't last 6 months. Or even you buy a building, it could last you 50 years, 100 years, but you'll still be in the same situation. Right. Let's see if there's any questions. All right. So, yeah, Natty Two Dreads says, I see three good ideas, but I failed to see your vision and lack of effect or effort in your movements. Okay. Apparently. We shall see. actually, in a strange way, it's come to me. I've got a sense of feeling that people will start to see the value of the idea and the concept, and it will start to grow as alternative systems start to fail. It will work just like currency, just like water. So you'll see the Black Bank for Reparations concept and model grow in strength at the same rate in which other organizations will begin to fail. Just watch. So it sounds stupid, but we shall see. I'm just going to watch the competition dissolve. And the strongest idea will be the last idea still standing. Right, let's see. So we shall see which plan is the strongest, and it won't take long. Trilly X, IC3, I have a question. Who determines the identity of people? Excellent. Those who are in power. So identity is directly related to power. Powers can shift the value of an identity, just like it can shift the value of money or the value of a currency. Trilly X, I see 3 questions. How can you determine people's identity using a code? It will often be wrong. Codes are a construct. So people can have names or people can have codes. Things can have names and things can have codes. Sometimes a code may be the most efficient construct in order to do a particular job that needs to be done. It's the most efficient way of organizing people to do a particular job or mission. So a code may be selected for a particular mission that is required. Then the code may be archived or become part of history, or maybe just die away. So codes are just an efficient way of identifying what needs to be identified. I love So Do You, yeah. In prison, it's codes and a number. That's right. That's right. And it'll be interesting to hear what people in the military or Navy or Air Force, if there's a code attached to military personnel, just like police officers. A policeman said to me once at Speaker's Corner, write to this department about this issue, and it was a positive issue, and I was about to put the code down. He says, "Oh no, don't use the code. Use the name. Use the police officer's name. Don't use the code." So he told me, yeah, use the code. Use the name, but don't use the code. And then there's sometimes people say the opposite: use the code or use a code in the name. So a code has a different kind of. It's the same identity, name, and code. You always have a work number, don't you? When you working for a company, you have a name, but there's a code reference number for you. But the code is there underlying the name, even though people are using your name, but there's a code there that shows that you're a member of an organization, of that organization. So codes and names is still to do with identification. Is the bottom line. Step 1, effective identification. Step 2, effective ID and identification leads to effective organization. Step 3, the most organized, most powerful organization is a bank. You want to challenge me on that? I am willing to listen to what you have to say. I'm saying the bank is the most powerful. What do you say? Jedi's backstage. Belly, Jedi, the real one, is in the back. Jedi. I hope the Force is with him. Yes. Belly, Jedi is in the back. Wow, this feels like I Am Legend. Is there anybody out there? Those who've seen the movie. Feels like I Am Legend. I'm a survivor. Is anybody out there? Veli, Jedi is in the back. We may soon have a demonstration of the Force. Veli, if you can hear me, there are people in the back. We have one Jedi. Now, does that make me a Sith? We shall see. Jedis or Sith? God of Jacob, I believe in your bank, bro. Okay. I think the power of the black bank for operations will be demonstrated, unfortunately, as we see other organizations and attempts start to fail. Challenges start to fail. Then you'll see which ideas are strongest. I think it's gonna have to be that way. So I'll just sit tight. Belly, there are people in the back. Belly, people in the back. I don't know if they want to challenge or if they want to change the subject, but there are people in the back. How long have you been trading? I'm trading right now. Trading ideas at the moment. Anonymous. Belly, there's people backstage. Maybe they want to change the subject, or maybe they want to challenge. I don't know. There's people backstage. Yeah. Why does it seem to end like this? I just end up here on my own. I am legend. Is there anybody out there? What's going on? Belly, I think there's people might want to change the subject in the back. Veli Vision G Block. Jedi's in the back. I think there's some other people as well who want to maybe change the subject. I think they want to change the subject or challenge. I don't know. Interesting question by Anonymous. Any conversations with any legal teams? Legal. Now that word legal. legal. Speak to the question of the day. That's a suggestion. God of Jacob. Is racism manufactured by the elite and perpetrated by the masses to cause confusion and to cause distraction? Is racism manufactured by the elite and perpetrated by the masses? Ooh. Yes. Short answer. Now, how is racism manufactured? See? So I said yes as a short answer, but there's an interesting word, manufacturing of racism. I would see the manufacturing of racism a bit like the casting of a spell. So manufactured racism, you can't see, touch, or feel. So, well, you can feel, but there's nothing tangible. Which is where people come into trouble trying to make. Oh, right, we've got some people. God of Jacob, the test master, is here.
My brother.
I'm still got my bruises, man. I've put some plasters on.
You know, we got to go through the fire sometimes. I've been told I'm too rough on you, so I've been given detention.
Oh, we're gonna do another round.
No, they told me to take it easy.
I've got some Vaseline on my
Hold
eye.
on, pause. Okay. Yeah, but I've been told I'm kind of too rough around the edges. So your bank,
we need it.
Beautiful. I'm with you, brother. I pledge $2 in your bank.
Well, thank you. $2 of currency can go very far. Yeah.
Now, when you get it up and running, I'll drop a.
You're part of it already.
Nah. I don't want to be a shareholder.
We're gonna get you to persuade you to eventually take your position in the North American department. You and your friends and your.
You got to show me a forecast, a long-term forecast. You got to show me where you driving this thing.
Well, the North American department, they'll have their own forecasts. They'll build their own vision, and they'll settle things in that way. Every department will have its own specialists. I think the overall Black Banking for Reparations Committee, which I assume might be elected by the various departments and may change from time to time. They will just be looking out for the overall benefit of the whole bank and the whole system of processing reparations. Yeah, I think so. I believe there'd be a light touch.
Right. So everything is based off codes for you. Codes.
Definitely, because the world is run on codes, and you would know that more than a lot of us.
Right. But here's my thing: do you agree with the codes? Do you agree with the government categorizations and what a person is? You gonna give them that much power to say you are this?
Okay, so it's a yes,
Okay.
But you got to understand, as you would understand, you've got to. There's a power there already, so that power, rather than try and go up against it and let it crush you, you've got to parry it. You've got to bring that power around to your benefit. Yes. Yeah, because those people that were stolen from Africa on the enslavement ships, then they're codified as cargo. Yes, so there must be an account. There must have been accounts. Yes, and quantified. They must have been quantified and then identified in order to go through the process of being sold and so on, sold as a commodity. So it's all codification.
What if I feel like I've been coded incorrectly? Is there an application or a process where I can be reclassified? What is my code up under your bank?
It's here. You can see I've put it in the chat and also put it here in the private chat. It's IC3 BNAM, Black North American.
So what if I say, hey, I've been classified wrong? What's the procedure for me to get reclassified?
Well, the procedure would be for you to try and convince the government that the codes that they have created are wrong or need to be changed. So it's a bit like, man of your experience, you'd know, if something was to go down, you would be using certain references and codes for materials that you understand and that your fellow co-workers understand. So things are going down. So you're communicating with each other in codes, but the codes have already been established. But in the middle of a war, it could be a very tricky thing to be changing codes in the middle of in the middle of action, because it could bring about confusion that could cause the whole department or division to collapse. So just like the building, yes, sorry, go on.
Yeah, but in the military, we have daily call signs. They change every day. We don't keep the same codes in a battle arena. Every day we have daily codes that change. Daily call signs, we change them. So if you're going to use my model, they change daily.
Right. So a call sign that changes daily. Explain to me what a call sign is. This is interesting, and why it would change daily.
So one day my ship, if we're out in the middle of nowhere, we might be Foxtrot Echo Charlie for that day. New day, we might become Bravo Echo Charlie. It's just to keep switching it up.
Oh yes,
the battle group changes its call signs daily. So
right. I understand. So the reason I think I understand, I'll just test it. You to let me know. Is I've been watching a lot of these war documentaries, and then a lot of during the war, submarines, they would have to change their signs so that if their codes were broken, and that by changing the codes at a certain rate at a certain time, it makes it difficult for the enemy to identify the submarines or to understand where their locations are and what they're doing. So in mid-battle, they would try and confuse the enemy But I'd imagine that back.
I said that to say that our codes do change. So how would I go about changing mine? Nothing is set in stone. If you're going to use my model,
Yes, I'm looking at your model for this. I think there'll be no the changing of the call signs, the equivalent on the Black Reparations, Black Bank for Reparations project, would be that perhaps you might have to change. They might agree to change their names when they're going in for a meeting. So they might keep changing their names as representatives of the bank based on a particular mission or project or meeting. But there must be some central hub where there's consistency, just like that's how I would imagine. So even though you're an individual call sign may change daily, but I think I would assume that your core identity in the Navy would remain stable, because head office or central command would have to know who you are.
do you know what the criteria was for the coding from the jump? Just to take it back to its origin. So you said the government coded us, labeled us, called this X, Y, and Z. Do you know the criteria in which these labels was placed on these specific groups? Can you elaborate on that just a bit?
Okay. Well, apparently it's very difficult information to attain officially. So that most of the information I give out is what other people can access. But I have met people who know a lot more about these codes than I do, and they've given me some background information. And when I've asked them, could you let me know where you got that from, so I could let other people know, they wouldn't. They said you'll never find that out. So, in answer to your question, the roots of the codes, the IC codes, I was told, was based on the sun's. It's based on the interpretation of the Bible. So it's a very old interpretation. It goes back a long way.
What if one doesn't subscribe to the Bible? Say they do, the Quran or whatever religious
Good.
literature they have.
Beautiful.
That would be a good challenge to the codes, right? Someone can say, "Hey, I don't subscribe to the Bible. I subscribe to the Mormon book.
Yes.
Therefore, I request my code be X, Y, and Z."
Correct. Well, the way it looks, as I understand it, is that when the people in authority put together these codes, they've decided that that's the way the codes are going to be. And if you want to challenge these codes, you'll be going up against the state itself. And if you declare that these codes are wrong, then you become an enemy of the state. And these codes have been established in the state for a very long time. And they're not subject to democracy. They are apolitical, which is, I think DC Brad mentioned that word earlier on. It's used by the Caus. Sorry, go on.
No, you got it. You got the flow.
Yeah. It's one of the fundamental. The codes are like the Quran of the British Empire. That Britain actually stands on this coding system. This is like the real holy book. and these codes are based on previous codes that went before that. So basically, societies, if a society may conquer a people, and then they may see some good things. When I say good things that they think are valuable, and then they take them into their system to make their system stronger. It doesn't mean that they believe in everything that the people have conquered, but they've seen certain systems that they want to adopt for themselves to increase their power.
So my thing is this: if you're supposed to be a black bank, pitching, the black bank thing, but you pretty much have accepted what white people have said. So what comfort is that? What surety do we have if you're just on its onset, the initial stage, you have grabbed the white codes and said, bam, if you really want to be revolutionary, you would let those banking with you decide their own codes. Wouldn't that be good or better or more effective? Because for instance, say like you got a so-called mixed race person, shouldn't they be able to self-identify versus the code, this black bank that is operating off a white coding system?
Yeah. Okay. Beautiful point. Very good point. So here's the twist. This is I'll attempt to illustrate this. When you're going up against.
Hold on, before you get started, my whole premise is this: why call it a black bank if you're operating off white coded?
Yes, I understand the question.
Literature.
Yeah, excellent question. Yeah, good question. Good question. Clear question. I understand the question, but the answer is a bit more difficult. So, sometimes the established power, in order to progress beyond that power, you have to mirror that power in order to neutralize it in the context of where you want to go. So you have a choice. Yeah, that's the answer.
Cool.
You
That's
want to
the answer.
go further?
So truly, in definition, are you truly a black bank if you're using white codes?
Beautiful. Yes. The answer is yes. And I'll tell you why. If we look at the issue of reparations, then enslaved Africans were a commodity, and the commodity had an identification or code. So if we're talking cold business, then we have to refer to that commodity. We have to claim using the codes of that commodity, because the system itself recognizes that code. So the code, like the word or Negro or black person, is referring to a specific commodity.
Do you understand? You understand what I'm saying? I'm coming to your bank. I'm saying, hey, Mr. IC3.
Yes.
I want to bank with you. What am I according to the white man, sir? That don't even sound right. You have to go say, hey, hold on, black man. Thank you for coming to my black bank. Let me go see what the white man says you are. Be right back. Hold tight.
Yeah, I understand. Yeah, no, it wouldn't quite work like that. Don't forget, this is for reparation. So therefore, you're plugging in. You have to have the plug or the code to plug in to the current system for the reparations as well. Otherwise, the current system and the current power won't know what you're talking about. So if you get into the City of London and then you talk about reparations, and then you say that I'm this identity, they'll say, "Oh, yeah, well, that's interesting. So what's that? And so what? What does that mean?" But if you go down there with their own codes, I say, well, you know what this code represents. You know exactly what this means. So it's just like having a plug. If you have a plug socket and you want to get some power to for your shaver or your hair dryer, and you're traveling, you have to use the appropriate adapter, because the American plugs are not going to work.
You understand what I'm saying? At the root of your bank, you are not black. At the root of it. I mean, do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, but it's functional. The codes are functional.
It's functional according to white man. You're functioning off his coding system.
Yes, but the white supremacy has the reparations. It's coming from there.
Why isn't, or a person like me, how can I come in your bank? Mr. IC3, hello, I've heard great things about your bank. How come I can't tell you what the hell I am? This is what I am. Or you have a long itemized list of
Right. Yeah. Well, of course, you can say your name. You can say what you are. We'll deal with each other.
I want to pick my own code. I don't want you to go back and tell me what I am.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yes, that's possible. Yes, that's possible. You can say your name. Yeah, of course.
It's not a sure thing. Like me telling you what the hell I am.
Yes, it's a sure thing, but the front facing of the bank, when it's interacting with the system of white supremacy, it has to go cold with the codes. When it comes down into the other side, we're talking amongst each other, then we decide what we want to say amongst each other. But when you have to interface with the machine of white supremacy, you need the proper codes to log in or to plug in. Does that make sense?
So technically, I would be better off banking with a white bank because they're setting all the ground rules. They're implementing everything for you.
No, because
you should call it the zebra bank.
Oh no,
for reparations.
Because it's the mere fact that it's a reparations bank. It means that it's transferring and inverting value from the system of white supremacy. It's inverting. It's it's twisting around that system. It's transforming. It's transforming that value or
true transformation. If I could give you advice, would to change the way you code people and come up with your own code based on surveys, or pretty much just allow people to self-identify. That is true transformation, because when you put down the right coding system and go into IC3s or whatever, you kind of identify when you're not using IC3. You should come up with your own coding apparatus and leave that alone.
I can understand, but do you understand that the bank has to interface with the current power system?
Why?
So it has.
Then how? If I have to interface, then why do I need your bank?
Because
if I can't be myself in your bank, and I have to, I can't. You telling me what I am, and I'm saying, brother, I am not no BHQRT.
Okay, but it's like you're a military man. Well, let me ask. I should rather than guess. You have your name whilst you're in the military, and people recognize your name. But there's the system must have a code for you as well, correct?
They create a system from start. The military created their system. Why don't you create yours from scratch? or is that too much work? Why don't you ball up the coding system that you use? If you want to do some real revolutionary banking, ball up that piece of paper you had to code people and come up with your own coding system, so I can know that it was your mind, you did the legwork, and see what happens after that. But just to implement somebody else's codes,
okay,
and then call it black, it's tough.
Okay, I understand what you're saying, and it makes sense. But there's all I'm saying that the black bank preparation, it works like an adapter. It's an adapter.
Yeah, I don't want to be an adapter. If you're gonna be about the people, be a standalone entity. It might not go the way you want it to go in the first 5 years, but we at the line. We ain't going under. If you're gonna be true to the black bank for reparations, then let that shit stand on its own, meaning getting rid of them codes, because everybody doesn't want to be under the code that the white man gave them. And you can call it adapter, you can say we have to do this because this, that, and the third. But if you're going to be a legitimate black bank, then I would suggest, as a brother, to come up with your own coding strategy.
Yes, I agree. And the black banks or black savings banks or black projects will then be able to create their own names and their own identities for their own projects with the material that they receive from successful reparations claims. They will do their own things, have their own identities, own project names, everything as normal. But the interface between the source.
Here's my problem. I heard it cut you off because I know you can get into it. A mixed race person, black,
yes,
white.
Correct.
How do you code them? They should be able to tell you what the hell I am, or they should be in both categories if they want to.
Yeah, they can say what they want to be. That's fine.
They can say it out loud. That's fine, but officially they're gonna be X, Y, and Z. I don't like that.
Oh yes, yeah. In order to process the effective distribution of the reparations, then that they have to come under the coding system as well, just for the processing of the material of the claim or the values or the money or the art or whatever, of the shares.
Brother, if we can't even fix the coding system that was created by a white man, do you think you should be the hub for reparations?
Not me. It's not me. I'm just one of the members of the think tank.
Well, do you think you should be in the tank?
Well, maybe they might want to remove me. They might say, well, thank you very much, Mr. IC3.
Look,
we'll take it over from there. We'll take it over.
If I'm at the top, the first thing I'm gonna do is to vote you out of the think tank and get these codes fixed.
Right, good.
So remember that. Don't let me on the board because I want to vote you out. And
no, I'll still let you on the board.
Where we go?
But I would have done my job. The mere fact that you're on the board and that you can talk with others and then you make a decision to kick me out, that means that my job is done.
Yes,
because it's the board is there and it's functioning.
Right. It's actually a black board now. It's actually a black bank now because I'm going to put in some codes that black people can self-identify.
Good.
Now we have a black bank.
Yeah, I'll leave that. Yeah, I'll leave that to your division. My department.
So you have we voted you out of everything. You are the white code now.
Okay, good. Yeah, so that might be one of the sacrifices.
Yeah, we got to see you over there. You was being covert, trying to keep us oppressed. I see you, IC3. You really wasn't for reparations.
Yeah, I'll have to take
whatever you redirection, trying to redirect our mind somewhere else.
Yeah, okay. Well, as long as you're sitting on that board, then I'll be happy. Even if they, well, I hope they won't throw me out the window. They just say, "Oh, thank you for your contribution to the project. We're going to take it over from now." And I mean, that's how things usually work anyway. Things progress in stages. So the people that are at the very beginning of the idea, at the very beginning of the concept, might not be the most suitable people to actually run the concept thereafter. Yeah, so I can accept that, and I'm prepared mentally for that. But my mission, I've got to plug the system in. The black bank for reparations, I just got to plug it in to white supremacy, and then start the currency transfer. And that might be my only job, or my job with a few other people.
Yeah, I know I'm giving you a hard time, but I wouldn't necessarily kick you out the banking industry. I would just put you in the mail room or something.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, thank you.
Put you in the mail room, and you know what I'm saying, sort out all the mail. For the people who want to process their new codes, you sort the mail out for us.
That's right, because every position will be of value. That's
Everything counts in this game called liberation. We just need you in the mailroom. We need you in the mailroom. IC3 to the mailroom.
Okay, that's where I'll go.
Thank you.
That's where I'll go. You know, if the board says, but I'll be glad just to see that board in that position to be able to discuss and make whatever decision.
Discuss black issues under our code, under our own code model.
That's right. That's right. Because the power, sufficient power, would have been transferred from that adapter, from that plug.
Right, but the best transfer was to transfer you to the mailroom, so we can go ahead and get this thing going.
That could end up being the truth, and I'd have to accept that.
But everybody has a role to play, brother. Don't look at it as demotion. Just look at it as devotion to the black cause.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Now your pay may change. You ain't gonna get that board member paycheck no more. You gonna get the mailroom wages.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Okay. So you might have to downsize that car a little bit, because you ain't getting that check you was getting as a board member.
Yes. Well, I think even the people working in the mailroom would be able to afford a yacht by the time this black bank is rolling.
Look, you can work your way back up to the board, but when you come up, we know that you're going to be black.
That's right. That's right.
You ain't gonna be talking about no.
Yeah,
you say white codes. You're gonna be black.
Okay, so as a mailroom worker, I think even on the lowest wage, I'll be able to afford a yacht. Whilst I imagine the directors, they'll be dealing in spaceships and so on.
Hey, brother, hold it down for a second. I got to make a move right quick.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah. So let's see. Any questions? Questions in the chat. Why so religious? Please don't let IC3 run the post office. They have enough problems. What's that? Shaka Chop Ralph? I don't understand that. So I'm still standing. If anybody else wants to come on and change the subject, or continue with this banking concept. Great. So the question of the day. Oh yes, the question of the day: is racism manufactured by the elite and perpetuated by the masses to cause distraction? I think that's a really good term. Is racism manufactured? So I like that word, manufactured. Racism manufactured, created, produced. So it's the production, it's the manufacturing, it's the building, it's the making of the invisible. So therefore, I'm saying manufactured racism is equivalent to casting spells. Anybody disagree with that? Anybody want to challenge that? The manufacturing of racism is the equivalent of casting spells. That's the question of the day. Is racism manufactured by the elite and perpetuated by the masses to cause distraction? I'm saying the manufacturing of racism is the casting of spells. And spells, I'm saying, but I'm willing to be challenged, spells work on the victim, whether the victim knows it or not, or whether the victim believes it or not, believes in the spells or not. So, just like God of Jacob was saying, these race codes, IC1, IC2, IC3 black, IC4 Asian, IC5 Chinese, IC6 Arab or mixed race, IC7 unknown. These codes, I was told, you don't have to believe me because I can't prove this to you. So I'm just going to say anyway. I was told from sources that I think are credible. It's up to you whether you want to believe it or not, but I got no proof of this. I was told, I was taking these codes around and showing them at conferences, and I met somebody at a conference who knew about the codes, and there's a black woman, and she said she was a black woman who's a consultant for the police, and she looked at the codes and she said, oh yes, she recognizes them and she knew about them, and I was quite surprised. And she said that the codes are based off the Bible. So it's based off a belief in the Bible. It's a belief in an interpretation of events that took place in the Bible. So whether those interpretations are correct or not, whether you believe in the Bible or not, is irrelevant. All right, okay. So you got something to say? Go to Jacob?
Nah, I'm just checking back in. What we talking about?
Okay. Buddy? Yeah. I was going back to what you were saying about the question of the day. And the question of the day is racism manufactured by the elite and perpetuated by the masses to cause distraction? I'm making a statement that, yes, racism is manufactured, racism is produced, but because you cannot actually see the power of the impact of, well, you can see the results of racism, but the manufacturing of racism is the equivalent of the casting of spells. That's why people have so much difficulty trying to prove that racism exists in their company or they
Well,
were fired.
you're
Yeah.
casting a spell on us because your model is a snapshot of racism. It divides people into categories. So
Yeah. Oh,
you are a
yes.
prime example of you a racist institute. You a racist guy.
Okay. Okay.
Casting a spell on us. You
Okay.
grouped us together.
It could be said.
You should look at your own thing. And man, stop that. You should have said, for example, look at my racist bank. You should have started right there.
Okay. Okay. So, very good point, God of Jacob. Very good point. Very strong point. Because
Factual
it raised,
point. You're
yeah,
dividing people.
it's a very powerful point. But the question is then how to deal with spells that are cast. And I'm saying you've got to mirror in order to cancel out the spell. So it's almost like saying you have to be racialist in order to cancel out racism.
You said a lot of nothing. Your bank is racist.
Racialist.
Racialist. Okay, how you spin it. No, you try to spin it to backpedal a little bit because your model is a prime good example of manufactured racism. I'll take that response off the air.
Okay. A prime. Well, why? It's a bit difficult for me to escape that accusation because I'm dealing really in the realms of magics and spells. Because to cancel racism, to cancel white supremacy, you have to be racialist. That's the twist. So I can't escape your accusations, but I'm saying it's a solution. Here we go. I like this. I think you'll like this. As a military man, you'll understand that sometimes the antidote to the poison is in the poison itself. Oh, Shakara's here. Wow, that's good. Does that make sense?
It does, but I don't see the correlation. I see you trying to weasel out of your racist banking institution. You're trying to throw some fluff at me, but I've weathered the storm.
Can we define racism in this context?
That's all I see. 3. You got it. I'm gonna listen.
Okay. Can we define racism in this context? Racism is the belief in the existence of race, that Catholicism or whatever ism, it's an ism. So it's a belief in the existence of the concept of race. Yeah. So the mere fact that there are race codes, see, they're called IC codes, but they were changed in 1975 from race codes to identity codes. So IC1 or IC3 stands for Identity Code 3. But before 1975, it was RC, which stands for Race Code 3. So that's the context. Race is a belief.
Is the argument
concept of race.
That anything that addresses race is in fact racist?
I would say no. No.
As would I.
All right. Okay. So we agree. I wonder if God of Jacob would agree with that.
Why are you not eating food? Chakula?
Yes. Yes. Well, wait till God of Jacob comes back. But yes. So yeah, the point is, I believe the antidote to the poison is in the poison. You have to mirror the system. You have to mirror the system in order to cancel it or neutralize it. You have to like Vele said, is racism manufactured? So the concept of manufacturing racism, I'm saying, is like the casting of spells. And if a spell is cast, then a counter spell has to be cast. I don't know if you would agree with that.
I would agree with it. I would to some degree. I'm not sure I would use the word mirror. At the same time, I think it's normal. And basically just, you know, it's a part of the process that when you're working yourself out of a particular system, aspects of the system that you are trying to work yourself out of in the transitionary period will be in the system that you're trying to create.
Correct.
That's just what it is. That there's no way out of that. You know, it's like getting well. Yeah, the sickness doesn't go in a day. You know what I'm saying? The sickness gradually leaves the body, and so what in a state of getting better, the sickness is still present, but you are still getting better. Yeah, because you're less effect of the what you call it, the sickness. Yeah. So that's normal. And just like right now, we all live in this society, this system. We all pay taxes, even though we're on bonnet down. But that's just what it is at the moment. Every time we go to the shop and buy something, there's value-added tax on whatever we purchase, and so therefore, in fact, contributing to the system, whether we like it or not.
Correct.
You know what I'm saying? But we all do our works, you know, in relation to trying to alleviate, well, to varying degrees. Let's say we would all be doing our work to try and alleviate that circumstance. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
I do think that identification is an important part of the process. But the identification has primary value among your own group first, before it has value among the wider society. Yeah. And so, for example, this is why in times past, like, you know, like back in the day, yeah, like, you know, like the last World Cup, yeah. It was a new thing for so many black people to be supporting England. Yeah, like it was new.
Right.
Like the oldest, and even like the oldest, them were looking at the youngest, them, like people from like all grandparent generation on down to like my generation were looking at the youngest, them, like, yo, this is new. Yeah, because because we did not identify with English or British identity. Yeah,
yes,
like, to a significant degree, other generations rejected British identity. Do you know what I'm saying? Because they identified with something else. And so the extent to which we adopt, you know, the identity of the colonizer, so to speak, is the extent to which we are unable to free ourselves from the shackles of colonialism in that kind of way. So, but that will become valid more first among the people themselves, innit? So once we say, well, we're this, then we begin to relate to each other as this, and then once we have that sufficient, once we develop enough operational power, we're able to impose that definition on the society as it is. You must refer to us as this, and in relation to referring to us as this, you must relate to us in this way. These kinds of things. That's what it is.
100%. I'd agree. Definitely. I think that's the maths of it. So, what do you think of this? I'd be interested to get your feedback. So, I was told that the race codes were based on an interpretation of the Bible and a specific part of the Bible to do with the sons of Noah. It was a black lady who told me that before there was 6 codes, there was only 3. So there was only white people, black people, and then other. You know, there's only 3 codes, and then they added the IC2, the IC3, and the IC6 later on. So it's based on, you can trace the history back to, she was saying the sons of Noah, according to the interpretation, was that Noah had 3 sons. Japheth, which was the white, represents the white race. So the white race came from Japheth. And Ham, and the black race came from Ham, or Africa came from the son of Ham. And then the third one was Shem, which is the Mongoloid or the Middle Eastern kind of, they're all kind of mixed together in this concept, came from Shem. So that's based on.
And the interesting thing about what you're saying, though, is that all that you're saying is also a code.
Correct.
Right? You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Yeah. So those things are all codes. So the question then becomes what's the origin of these codes? Where do they come from? And are they valid in our modern day setting? Do you know what I'm saying?
Yes.
I would argue to a significant degree that some aspects of that code is what's governing world economics at the moment. In the sense of the fact that when you look at how politics had the relationship between politics and religion in terms of economics and warfare in today's world, you will see that those codes are still in play in terms of things like Israel and those who are at war with Israel and those who support Israel in the war. You know what I'm saying, and them kind of things there. To some degree, those codes are still in play. And so the question is, do we try to find ourselves within that code, or do we create our own code? Or, you know what I'm saying? Or develop our own code from our own historical and ancestral trajectory? That is the question.
Yes, it's a double-barreled answer. Yes, we have to, or we will, not only develop our own codes, but we'll also appreciate the original codes that are born from our own culture. They might not be called codes, the original names, the original forms of identity can only really be truly appreciated by the neutralization of the power of white supremacy. So to back what you're saying, by the neutralization of the power of white supremacy, then your mind will be free, and the information and the material will be found to start to appreciate your own history and your own identities. Yeah. So yes, to your second point, I agree. Yes, but in order to do that, we have to manipulate the construct that may be uncomfortable. It's like you might have to put on the uniform and the boots and so on. So it's maybe your first day in the military. You have to break in the boots, don't you? You have to start running or walking to break in those boots. So I'm saying that to illustrate that the IC3 black code is a construct, yes. And I'm not saying that should become the future that the whole of Africa and all the African diaspora should come under. But I'm just saying that this is the uniform you have to put on in order to get into this battle.
Well, the thing is, once you're defined and definitive in your identity and who is and is not who you are, you can put on whatever uniform you want.
True. It's true.
You know what I'm saying? So we would understand that. Like, let's say, I mean, I'm not hot on the whole concept of IC3, but but I understand the utility of it. If it becomes if there is a utility once we there's a clearer functional power base behind a specific identity, and we say, well, this is how this identity is defined in this system. So in order to achieve this end, we're going to use this particular code. That makes sense to me.
Yes, and that's the sense that I'm trying to that idea that you just mentioned there. That's the idea I'm trying to promote as well. That's might not be able to put it together as well as you can, but basically, but that's what I've tried to say. That it's just a tool it's like I like the use of the word utility. IC3 Black has immense utility. Yes, yes, I like that word. It's just cold enough just to detach it. Yes, to pure functionality. It's just pure functional. That's all. It's just utility, and you need to, and it's just like an adapter or a plug that just goes into a certain socket that will work wherever you are. The American sockets are not the same as the European sockets, not the same as the Japanese, not the same, and so on. But all these powers, when they get together and they're about to launch the DVD format or to launch certain formats, they all agree. And then as soon as they leave that meeting, they start to sprint to their laboratories to development. But they all agree on the format, and then they're off. Once the format's agreed, then it's all back to challenging, and they're all in a race to produce the best they can for the formats. I think it's similar to the JVC? Oh no, the Betamax and the VHS battle. See, so they all had to agree on the format. Then they threw out the VMS and took VHS, and then all the manufacturers started working with the VHS, and so on. So that's how technology has been moving on. They just all agree a particular format. Does that apply now? I'm talking, some of you people might not even know about Betamax and VHS battles. That's way back, man. I'm an old man now, so
It's before my time, but I'm familiar with the thing.
Sorry?
It's before my time, but I'm familiar with
yeah. So I'm thinking of what would be the equivalent. Well, see, if you want to develop an app, yes, and you want it to work along a number of formats, those formats must have been agreed.
Yeah, definitely, that makes sense.
Yes, and then everybody could then go off to make their own inventions and creations. I mean, just look at we're on laptops and we got all this fancy stuff, and some of us are on mobile phones, but your computer still has to plug in, doesn't it? Or your SCART lead or this what's it, USB, the USB, right? Definitely. So you have your phone uses connects to with the USB. So you might not need the USB to plug in. Actually, you do, don't you? You got the USB plugs into your power section.
Well, that's what happens.
It goes to your phone.
All of these big meetings, isn't it? Like, all this G8 and
yes,
standardization.
That's right. That's right. And then they go off to create their own individual. So all I'm saying, I'm trying to sell the IC3 Black USB cable because there's no black USB cable in terms of identity.
Understood.
So I'm having problems trying to sell this cable, in order to standardize. And then some people thinking, oh, is this IC3, if we all standardize under ICC black, where he's going to try and destroy all African identity and everybody. No. This is just a utility to plug into the power to get what is due. And then once you got what is due, then all the different people will then all the different divisions, whether it's North American, Brazilian, or Caribbean, or whatever, they once we standardize, then we'll all go off to make our own institutions and plans and museums based on our own styles. If that makes sense.
Certainly.
Yeah, so it's a challenge to sell standardization, and even even that is an inversion in itself. But let me not drift from what I was going to say about this manufactured racism. I want to see if you're going to challenge me on this or if you agree with me on this. So I'm saying manufactured racism is the same as casting of spells. I'm heading somewhere, so that's why I'm trying to see what feedback. Would you agree with that? No, or yes or no?
I wouldn't see much to disagree with in the statement.
Okay.
You know, obviously, one might ask, well, what do you mean by casting of spells? But
right.
The language makes sense to me. You know what I'm saying?
Right. So that's where I want to go into the casting of spells.
Ooh.
Yes, that's where I want to go. So let's see. Let me see if I can get this. Yeah. I'm trying to lead the conversation to the manufacturing of racism to the casting of spells. And I'm trying to link that back to the codes, and then I'm trying to then provide the solution or the counter spell
to the spell.
To the spell. That's right. So that's where I'm going. And that might sound like a whole of nonsense to people. Say, "Oh God, this guy's he's mad." Well, I'll have to go anyway with this. I'm going to make an attempt. So the current structure, the most powerful structure in the world, currently is based on interpretations of the Bible. Whether you believe the Bible true or not, or whether either way it goes, that construct, the construct of the Bible itself, is a foundation for the system of white supremacy. Now, I'm not saying that the Bible is white supremacy. All I'm saying is that white supremacy sits on the Bible structure. Would you agree with that or not?
To a significant degree. It's a good one. I'm debating between sitting on the structure or the Bible being a tool for the structure, which is semantics. But I definitely say that it's an integral part of the structure. So whether it's on the structure or whether the Bible whether the structure sits on the Bible or the Bible sits on the structure, it's central.
Right. Okay. Good. That's a powerful question. So yes. So I'll just go with
the difference would be whether the system comes from the Bible or the Bible comes from the system, if that makes sense. That's the only difference. But either way,
yes, I understand. Yes. And then if the system came from the Bible, then there'll be issues about, well, whose Bible, which is the right interpretation of the Bible, and so on and so on and so on. But let me put it this way. Yes, the system of white supremacy sits on, well, I was going to say, no, it goes back further than that. No, yeah, well, we'll freeze that there for now. So that's the question, because this is deep. This goes way back. Right. Okay. So the original codes or the original belief system was that there's three races: the white race, who are the descendants of Japheth, the black race or the Africans, which are descendants of Ham, the son of Noah of Ham, and the other race, which could be Mongoloid or Middle Eastern race, kind of mixed together, are the descendants of Shem. So we're not saying whether it's true or not, but what we're saying that this is very functional. It's been believed for a very, very long time. Right. So, according to the interpretation of the scripture, it says, I've looked up just Wikipedia here, the curse of Ham. So I am saying, which I'm waiting for anybody to challenge me, that the curse of Ham is the root, or the idea, or the spell of the curse of Ham is the root of the state that we see Africa in today.
So I get where you're going. I'm not sure I'd call it the root, but I'd say, but whether I call it the root or not, it's integral.
Right.
Does that make sense?
Okay, yeah, that's right. Because it goes back to the first question that you asked. Yeah. So we'll leave that there because that's very good. That's very good. Yes. So so the root, as in the root interpretation of the scriptures. Yes. So, yeah. So it's an interpretation, and so it's like the spell or the material or the power or the energy of a spell has to be drawn from somewhere. Yeah.
Okay.
And manipulated. It's like the manufacturer of a poison. It's like the manufacturing of a poison. They put different elements together in order to make this entity that is now works as a poison. So that's the physical illustration. So you can see it too. It's a liquid or it's some powder or whatever. But also it works. The same principles work in the invisible realm.
Right.
So poisons, the poisons of spells can be manufactured by the manipulation of concepts and ideas that could then be focused in order to retard or kill the target.
Yes.
So just like the old saying, as above, so below. As above, so below. But as above would mean the invisible realm or the realm of currency. So below would be the representation of the physical world, things that you can see, your gold, your diamonds, and so on, or your printed paper. So to understand as above, things above, you just have to look at how the things below are functioning. Yeah. So just like you can have money, but money can be printed. It's the same with currency. Currency can be generated. Just like power. Power, you can't actually see it. You can't actually see power. It just it's there. So I'm saying that the curse of Ham, I'd like to read a little bit from Wikipedia on the curse of Ham. It says, the curse of Ham, actually placed upon Ham's son Canaan, occurs in the book of Genesis. I thought somebody, I was just clicking back there to see if somebody had said something. Okay. Yeah, so the curse of Ham, actually placed on Ham's son, whose name was Canaan, occurs in the book of Genesis, imposed by the patriarch Noah. It occurs in the context of Noah's drunkenness and is provoked by a shameful act perpetuated by Noah's son Ham, who saw the nakedness of his father. The exact nature of Ham's transgression and the reasons Noah cursed Canaan when Ham had sinned have been debated for over 2,000 years. So I'd just like people to think about that. This issue has been debated for over 2,000 years. And Ham has been associated with Africa.
Yes, it has.
For well over 2,000 years. So the story's original purpose may have been, this is quite interesting, the story's original purpose may have been to justify the subjection of the Canaanite people to the Israelites. So the Canaanite people, if Canaan is a son of Ham, then the Canaanite people must have been black people, according to the interpretation. So this is the belief that's running in the world at the moment. The structure of white supremacy is based on this interpretation. So I'm looking to the interpretation to see what they see, and it must be worth studying because it's the basis of their structure. And all this marching and books that have been written and campaigns and so on, we're all fighting against so-called racism. And then do we understand the roots of it? So I'm just trying to look at the spell and try and break it down to understand the elements of the spell, because it works, and it works whether it's been working on people classified as black or African descendants, whether they even know about this or not. It still works. And maybe I should take a moment just to freeze it there to explain how can a spell work on you if you don't believe it, would be the question. Because people say, oh, this is all nonsense, nothing to do with me, you know, I've got things to do. So I want to try and explore spells, curses, and blessings. So if you, maybe you can give some views or some illustrations, if you agree, that if an individual, say a black individual, is going into a group of individuals of another race or ethnicity, say, for example, they're going to join their institution, or the black person is about to join their company or something like that, or go to their school. If it's commonly believed that this black individual is cursed or bad news, nobody has to tell that black person, but that black person will experience it within that community, and he'll be treated as in a hostile manner, and may not understand why he's being treated in that way, because the community or the group or the people that he's gone into have been educated to see that person as less than them or as a threat. So I'm saying all that just to say that that's how a curse would work. It doesn't matter if you're aware of it or not. Would you agree with that?
Yeah, the essence of what you're saying, I totally agree with. Yeah, totally agree with. I don't think one needs to be aware of or even believe in, you know, the things for it to be functioning or affecting you.
Right. Okay. So I'll move on then. Seems unless somebody else wants to come and challenge that concept. So it says going back to the section in Wikipedia, Curse of Ham, it says the story's original purpose may have been to justify the subjection of the Canaanite people, which would be black people, according to the system here, as the belief that Ham represents, the descendants of Africa. Africa came from the sons of Ham. That means Canaanite people would have been African people or black people, but subject to the Israelites. But in later centuries, the narrative was interpreted by some Christians, Muslims, and Jews as an explanation for black skin. It says here, but in later centuries, these are the words, see? We're talking about time here. We're talking about later centuries. The narrative was interpreted by some Christians, Muslims, and Jews as an explanation for black skin. So can you see that this? It's just an interpretation. Yeah. So
it can be reinterpreted. Yeah. So what you're saying is that it can be reinterpreted.
Right. Exactly. And the interpretation is the concoction. I'm saying the interpretation is like a concoction of a spell or a concoction of a poison. And if that poison or spell is effective, then it can be used to gain power. If the concoction or the mixture is not effective, then it will just fade away. So I'm saying, I'm willing to be challenged on this, that it says interpreted by some Christians, Muslims, and Jews. So this concoction has been going on for a very long time. Yes. And it has the word some. So in other words, I imagine there'll be some or most Christians say, "Oh, that's not right." Black skin is not a curse. He speaks to some Muslims and say, "Oh, God, no, it's not about black skin. Black skin is not cursed." And he speaks to some Jews and say, "Oh, no, black skin is not cursed." But that idea has been around and has not been neutralized. So therefore, I'm saying, I'm willing to open challenges that idea of the black skin being a curse runs parallel with those who would deny. It runs parallel through Christianity. It runs parallel through Islam and the Muslims, and it runs parallel through Judaism.
I would argue that argument would seem to be sound in terms of the history. Like the history itself would seem to bear what you're saying to be true. I would also argue that part of it is that everybody has to prove themselves to be not those people and the opposite of those people, if that makes sense. Yeah. So a lot of these conflicts are actually based upon, who these people are, where is the land of Canaan? You know what I'm saying? And
yes.
And all these plates, you know what I'm saying? And then by implication, then who are the chosen people of God?
Right. Yes.
And that's so we now have to now the other thing is that we have to now prove that we're not the seed of them. Yeah.
Yes.
But at the same time, the confines are still within, the implications of that system anyway, or that code anyway.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
So, yeah.
So just to drive this home now to people who may be listening to this and can't really understand what we're talking about. For example, police brutality. So every time you're hearing about police brutality, and those who want to chant it, they're going to have the same problem with what we're discussing here. What? What do you mean? What are you talking about? You see, when a police officer kills a black person, and some say police have a tendency to kill black people or people classified as black more than anybody else. I'm not going to debate statistics now, but that I've heard that. Okay, so if the police, if police officers have a tendency to be killing black people, the question would be, are the police racist or not? So it's the same thing. So it's a parallel situation where you know, are you going to say the police are racist, or are you going to say, oh, it was just a police officer that may have been racist? See, it's the same battle, and then people are passionate and march and whatever, but when it comes to court, you're in the same situation as what we're discussing here with the curse of Ham. Same situation, because some will be saying, well, unfortunately, the case, it appears as if the police are having to kill black people because it just so happens that people classified as black, they tend to be more dangerous. So unfortunately, that's why they're being shot. And so therefore, it's not that the police are racist, it's that the black people are misbehaving. Okay? So the police aren't racist, but the black people have a problem. But that runs parallel with, no, the police are racist and black people are just people. Yeah, so that's the two sides of the debate. And they seem to run parallel, and I'm saying they run parallel with each other. They run next to each other for as long as the concept of black skin being cursed. So that very contemporary discussion about whether the police are racist or not is the same discussion that's been going for over 2,000 years. Now, would you agree with that?
So in other words, if I tap into what you're saying, the belief in the criminality of black people is the same as the belief in the curse of Ham in relation to black people.
Correct. That's right. Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with that for the most part. I agree with that.
Right. So we'll explore that a bit further for people. So it says, but in later centuries, the narrative was interpreted by some Christians, Muslims, and Jews as an explanation for black skin, as well as a justification for slavery. Nevertheless, most Christians, Muslims, and Jews now disagree with such interpretations. But in the biblical text, Ham himself is not cursed, and race or skin color is never mentioned. So, if you're speaking to a Christian, a Muslim, or a Jew, they'd say, oh no, black skin is not a justification for slavery, and it's nothing. The curse of Ham has got nothing to do with black people. So, yes, but that doesn't negate the age-old belief that black skin is cursed, and the curse of Ham applies to black people. So it's the same parallel. So if you ask the question, are the police racist? Then the statement would obviously be no. We're not institutionally racist anymore. Yes. Yeah.
This was that position that she's out basically. That's the position.
Is that somebody speaking? Oh, all right. Shaka Ra's there. Mute. Okay. So, yeah. So I'm saying that you have two lines of belief, and one line of belief might not be what's the word when it's overt. Yeah, so you have an overt belief and a covert belief. Yes, so the idea: are the police racist? How are you going to prove that the police are racist?
It's kind of like a lesson in terms of like if it was in a three-off, and that we should be furious.
Is that you, Shakara, speaking, or? Okay, I think it's just somebody on the phone. Yeah, so I think you got that point there. So for a period in history, the Latter-day Saints movement used the curse of Ham to prevent the ordination of black men in its priesthood. So,
So, but she said she's been patient about it already. That's her position, isn't it?
I can't actually think about what when was there.
There wasn't. But I think like so for example, when I was supposed to get the stats, and I got it to her late. And then
Shakara, can you hear me? I think your mic. Your mic should be on mute because I think everybody's listening to your private stuff.
I'll get it to her on time or not. But there hasn't been that many like things. It's just
the only big one I can think of is this.
There's this, yeah.
Yeah, this one like indisputably like.
Yeah, everyone. Yeah.
What's it called? Tail between legs type thing. Like, yeah, that's stuff. She's just a reminder on Slack.
Shakara, do you want to mute because people are hearing your private business?
On the other hand, it's like you see what we're to do. There is no other I said to her, like, what other can you name an African business that is on the international status?
Okay, speak over him. Okay. Yes. Okay. So yeah.
You know,
So,
like we have to see unpick the reasons as to why.
I'd like people to recognize that the problem of police brutality is not a new problem. It has the same parallel in the battle to whether Christians, Muslims, and Jews believe that black people are cursed and therefore they will be dangerous people, and so on and so on, and therefore they would be deserving of mistreatment, or would be more likely to attract bad things towards themselves because they're black. And then running parallel to that is the belief that yeah, that's right. The police are racist, or it's not that the police are racist, it's that black people have a problem. So this debate is continuing throughout the ages. So now its modern version is, its modern manifestation is the debate over whether the police are brutal to black people. But its roots lie, the roots of the debate lie in the history of the interpretation of the curse of Ham. So just like if you ask the police, are you racist? The police would say no. If you ask the police, if you ask a Christian, do you believe in the curse of Ham? I assume they'd say no. And if you ask a Muslim, do you believe in the curse of Ham? They'd say no. And if you ask a Jew, they'll say no. But just because the police say no, we're not racist, then it becomes an issue of power.
Topic, brother? Where we at?
Hello?
I said, what's the topic? Where we at?
Yeah, we're looking into Vele's state question: is racism manufactured by the elite and perpetuated by the masses to cause distraction? Is racism manufactured? And I'm saying that I already said yes, but I was looking into with Shakarai into the issue of the concept of racism being manufactured, being made or built. You know, the manufacturing of racism. What does that mean? How is racism manufactured, or can it be manufactured? And I'd say, I'm saying, the manufacturing of the concept of the manufacturing of racism is the same as the casting of spells. And then we was exploring that idea together. What do you think?
I kind of agree. I think racism is manufactured, especially come from my side in America. Policy or laws or statutes and stuff like that created racism, i.e., in the 60s and so forth. Beyond that period, it was policy or legislated that blacks could not enter certain restaurants, right? So that was created. Policy created a race division. So yeah, it is manufactured. It's created, and it's institutional up until this day, if you ask me.
Right. Okay.
In some scenarios.
Right. Okay. So yes. Okay. So we agree. So but here's a more difficult question. I'm associating the manufacture of racism with the manufacturing of curses, and specifically the curse of Ham, because the curse of Ham is to do with black skin or black people. And
according to what book or what source is that?
Oh yeah, it's according to according to an interpretation of the Bible. So I'm not saying whether it's correct interpretation or not. I'm saying that interpretation is still functional for over 2,000 years.
Right. That interpretation is where at? Like, what are they basing this interpretation of? Like,
oh, right. Yeah. So the curse of Ham, according to some very old interpretation, old idea, is that Noah.
No. My question is, where is the source at?
Oh, the source of the interpretation, or the interpretation itself?
No, all right. There's an interpretation. No, it's interpreted from what source?
Oh, the Book of Genesis.
Right. So wouldn't it be cool to just look at it and then see?
Oh yeah, that's what we've been doing before you arrived. So let's look at the scripture in which this curse of Ham is based off. It's based off Genesis 9
and
verses
25.
20 to 23. So you're quite familiar with it.
Yeah. You could just go to verse 25. The curse is right there.
Yeah.
And it tells you what the curse is, right? It has nothing to do with skin cover. It's a position, right? It says, and he said, this is 25, and he said, curse be Canaan. Yeah. Here's the curse. Here's the curse. A servant of servants shall he be unto his brother. That is the curse of Ham.
Yes, that's right.
It's not that deep.
Right. Good. So also it's generally been believed by some Christians, Muslims, and Jews that the curse refers to has been manifested in black skin. Some
now after reading that, would you say that interpretation has anything to do with black skin?
No, it doesn't mention skin. That's right. It doesn't mention skin.
So now we have to understand the agenda behind that, and that's all I'm saying. So if you ask to go read the source,
yes,
and then look at the curse that's in the same verse, a servant you shall be, has nothing to do with skin. So that black being curse is derived probably not from us, black people. Would you agree? So somebody took that verse and spent it into a skin thing.
Correct. That's right. But it has been strongly believed. That idea has been going for a very long time. The skin thing. So there's no evidence of it being about skin and black skin color or race, but the idea has been around for a very long time.
But would you agree after reading that somebody concocted that blackish curse thing? Yeah, right.
Yes, I would agree. But I'm saying
now which people group would benefit off of black people being cursed and perpetuating and promoting it over the generations?
I would suspect the opposite would be white people.
What is opposite? There we go. So if you walk around and I tell you cursed on you, man, because of your skin.
That's right.
And then I wake up one day and learn how to read, and I don't see that. Somebody got to explain something to me, right?
Right. That's right. But you see that the curse is very powerful. It's been around for a very long time, and but the curse has to be cancelled. You can't. You know, we were saying before you came that whether you believe in a curse or not, it doesn't stop the curse having an impact on your life, whether you know it or not. And the only way is to find out what that curse is and then counter curse or
I found out what it was when I began to read it. It said, "Cursed be who? Who did that verse say?"
Canaan.
Right.
Yeah.
Now let read the curse.
A servant of servants shall he be unto
That's
his
it.
brethren.
He would not rule in any type of position over his brethren.
Yes. Yeah. And his brethren was Shem and Japheth. Sorry. His father's because he was the line of Ham. He's the line of Ham. You know, the curse is on Canaan, but they say it's the curse of Ham. So the curse didn't kick off until it reached Canaan, his descendant, because Canaan is a descendant of Ham.
Exactly. So that he cursed Ham by he said, "I'm gonna mess your son up. Your son ain't gonna rule in this land no more. It's just that simple. He ain't gonna be above Shem, and he ain't gonna be above the other brethren. That son of yours ain't gonna be shit." And Canaan had nothing to do with nothing.
Right. Exactly. So that same thing.
So Canaan grew up like, damn, I can't be king.
Nope. That's right.
Is that what servant of servants means?
Yeah. If you really go into the details, it said the service of service he shall be unto his brother. When you go into that, it has nothing to do with skin color because Canaan still became rich in land.
No, I'm not asking about the skin color thing. I'm just saying because the idea of you just won't rule, is that what servant of servants means? Because you cannot be ruling and not be a servant.
When it says a servant of servant you should be, it's positional status. It's position. You should not be over them. Because remember it said, and Canaan shall dwell in the tents of Shem. It always had Shem over above of Canaan. So he was always up under him.
And this is all because of Ham looking upon him father naked.
That's right.
Yeah, and laughing at him and mocking him and stuff like that. But as far as it being sin, no, it wasn't that complex. Like how they try to make it over as a skin thing. It has nothing to do with that.
No, all of that from my understanding comes from the Talmud, the Babylonian Talmud. And all these things. But yeah, it is interesting though. Still,
but it's like you, right? If you say you got 3 sons, right, and one of your sons, you know, is just this, that, and the third, you would tell him, or you leave in your will that this son right here is getting everything. This one right here ain't getting nothing.
I'm not sure I'd stipulate that.
Or if you got a business or something, like he is to never, he's never to be the CEO of my companies after I'm gone.
That makes sense. That makes sense in relation to the son. I'm not sure it makes sense in relation to the son of the son and all generations in perpetuity, but I do take your point.
Yeah, I'm just trying to speed it up without going into it, without making it a Bible topic.
But you see, I'm not really discussing the Bible here. I'm really discussing how an interpretation has been used to generate a view of Africa and Africans that has resulted in the modern day, what we call police brutality. Just to simplify it down. For those of people who are not really, I'm trying to show the line, the connection, how an interpretation can lead to a thought and can lead to biases that do not die out.
Mm-hmm.
They continue from generation to generation to generation. So it's just like a very good curse, I should say, a very strong curse has the ability to impact on people for generations and generations, while a very weak curse could just be an insult that might last for 5 minutes. The impact of the insult might affect a person for the day or for the afternoon, and then it's forgotten.
You know, the ridiculous thing though is that the point of all of that is that you are only able to see yourselves as good in as much as you identify with those who have said to put the curse on you or to not have been subject to the curse, if that makes sense. Like to be cursed is to be condemned, and to not be cursed is to be chosen. Yeah,
correct.
And so you have to now. You have to then now seek the favor of the chosen, or mold yourself in the image of the chosen in order to be chosen, in order to relinquish yourself from the curse. That's the actual cycle that the belief or the impact of it puts you in, if that makes sense.
Very good. So could you say that again? Because I like that. You said, yeah, go on, say that again. The two.
I can't remember how I said it.
It was very cool. I tell you that. I was like, all right, let me listen, because I steal people's bars from time to time.
Okay.
So I said the impact of it is that the curse is condemned and the not curse is chosen, and so you have to spend your time now seeking to be accepted by the chosen, or seeking to mold yourself in the image of the chosen.
Yes, that's right. Beautiful. Yes. Oh, I mean that's really come down to the fundamentals of it. Yes. So now that you've been cursed, you either choose to try and persuade the chosen to accept you and to cancel the curse, or two, to mold yourself into into a chosen people, and then to cancel out that curse. Yes, and I would go with point number 2. You have to mold yourself into the image of the chosen in order to cancel out the chosen, in order to neutralize the curse, if that makes sense. Does it? Yeah. Now, would that be a good explanation of what you were saying, or would you disagree with the way I put it?
I wasn't proposing either one or the other. I was more saying that's what it would do. Now, I would actually regard trying to mold yourself in the image of the chosen to be a part of the curse, in the sense of the fact that you can't be yourself. You have to be them in order to be free, in order to not be condemned again.
So, okay, so how
if that makes sense?
Okay.
Yeah? So because
go on. This is interesting. This is very interesting, because this is maths, actually. This is maths, because it's like, okay, you've been cursed. You're in a cursed position, right? So you want to cancel that curse. So what are the options one might take to try and cancel the curse? Should one appeal to the chosen to cancel the curse? Should one try and imitate, or no, you didn't use that word, imitate. Should one transform oneself into the chosen? And if one does transform oneself into the chosen, that means there's 2 chosen, and then that might cancel out the position of
put it this way.
Previous chosen. This is very serious.
Yeah. So then I would say that transforming yourself into the chosen means that you cannot imitate the chosen.
Correct. Correct.
Right?
Yes.
You have to transform yourself into the chosen.
Right.
Yeah?
Okay.
So
Good.
imitation of the chosen means that the chosen are still the chosen, and you are merely an imitation.
Correct. Right.
Yeah? So you actually have to relinquish the idea that the chosen is chosen.
Okay, that's right. Okay. Whoa. But the relinquishing of the idea that the chosen is chosen is to neutralize the chosen. They're not going to like that. They're not going to like that. So that's war.
Indeed.
The declaration of war. Because I assume that the chosen, who are quite living a good life, with you in your position as the cursed, or the chosen or the blessed, and you're the cursed, it means that they can live a good life. And then if you try and get yourself out of that curse, and you succeed, it means that they're no longer in that position of the chosen and the blessed.
Yeah, you know, as an example, we could say, well, when we're over here, I'm just as British as the white guy. Yeah, so we put pressure on Britishness.
Yes,
I'm just as Portuguese. I'm just as American.
Yes, that's right. Know, that's right. That's popular. Yes.
Look at the contributions that we have made to British society. Yeah,
yes,
you know what I'm saying?
That's right. Yes.
All the prestige is associated with Britain and our contribution to Britain. That's imitation of the chosen. We're seeking to be accepted into the realm or the society or the identity of the chosen in that regard.
Yes. Yes. And yes. And that's not going to work. In fact, it makes it even more abhorrent. Yeah. It make you so abhorrent to the chosen, actually. To say, well, you know, you're trying to be us. No, I wouldn't. I think that's beautiful how you illustrated that. So trying to be accepted within a society that is not yours is the equivalent. So so then there's the other option, which is to transform yourself into a chosen rather than the previous chosen. Would you agree with that? Or to cancel out chosenness or blessedness and cursedness itself? Which do you think is the best way to go? I would imagine that
what are we talking about? I got lost.
You lost. You lost.
You know you can get long-winded sometimes, brother.
Okay. What we were discussing, if there's the blessed or the chosen, and then there's the cursed. Yeah. So black people would be the cursed, and white people would be the blessed. Then, in order to lift the curse, does one try to be white in order to be accepted as white, or does one try to be a chosen people or a blessed people? Yes. Or
I think
three.
so. Okay, 3. You got another one.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Option 3 is that you cancel out the blessing and the curse, and then start from like a blank slate. With
oh, you ask different people and they're gonna give you different answers. You get what I'm saying? Like, you know, but just to answer tip 1, had they not known or whatever, blase, yes, they would have tried to be so-called white people as an unlearned and uneducated people group, not knowing shit. But when you ascertain reading and writing skills and you figure out what's going on, that you should try to switch it up a bit just to keep it simple.
Switch. What do you mean by that? Switch it on a bit.
Switch it up a bit because you ain't gonna be able to, you're not gonna be able to completely live in a society that you don't dominate economically, militarily, in any phase of them things. So you have to navigate your way through this thing.
Okay, but in your navigation through, which is the best way to aim the ship? Should the ship be
I don't have
heading
a best way.
towards?
I don't have a
Oh,
best
right.
way
Okay.
yet.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I don't have a best way.
Yeah.
I
For me,
I have a current day situation that I gotta get through.
deal with. Right. Okay. And you do the best that you can.
Yeah.
Yeah. My approach with the Black Bank for reparations, I'm saying that a Black Bank for reparations will lift the curse or cancel the curse of Ham. That's what I'm saying. Black Bank for reparations will neutralize the curse of Ham. That's the statement. So I'm willing to take challenges for those who disagree, or try to struggle to explain exactly what I mean. But that's the short answer or the short statement, and and trying to explain it could be more difficult. But just let me give you the statement again. So I'm saying that a Black Bank for reparations will result in the lifting of the curse of Ham. That's the statement. Anybody agree or disagree? Or any comments? The statement is the Black Bank for reparation is a powerful enough institution, concept, model to lift the curse of Ham.
I think the bank in and of itself the answer is yes to a degree, but with the caveat that it's not necessarily in the bank itself. The solution is in the work that it would take to build that in the first place.
Beautiful. That's right. That's right. That's right. You got it. That's right. So it's yes. Yeah. Because when I just say the Black Bank cancels the curse, it seemed like a boop thing. No, it's as I was trying to say earlier on, it's a transformation. It's like it's in the world of currency of liquid. So when the water's going down somewhere, or the current or the value is going down somewhere, it must be going up somewhere else. If it's going down somewhere, it must be going up somewhere else. So the very process of creating and putting together and organizing the Black Bank for reparations, that very process in creating that organization, it actually is a process that neutralizes the curse of Ham. Yes. Yeah, I like the way you put that. Yes. Yeah, it's like a seesaw effect. It's not like a bomb. Yeah, as one goes up, the other one goes down. It neutralizes. It cancels out. It cancels out the curse. Yes, I like the way you put. Yeah, you put that. Yeah. So, is there anybody else that disagrees with that, uh, or try to would like have it explained in another way? I'll see
Man,
what I can do.
Veli, God of Jacob is backstage. He'd like to return to the conversation.
Yeah, and I'm saying also that many people are laughing at me, laughing at me for this. I'm saying that the mere fact of holding this conversation and that this stream is being allowed to host this discussion is actually generating force. It's generating power. It's canceling the curse just in having the mind directed to the possibility of a black bank for reparations. And I'm saying just like the temple is a part of the head, isn't it? So the temple is symbolic of the mind, but it also is becomes a place. So the temple, I'm saying, starts in the mind. Yeah, so here it's got a temple. A temple is a building reserved for religious or spiritual rituals and activities, such as prayer and sacrifice. It is typically used for such buildings belonging to all faiths, where a more specific term, such as church, mosque, or synagogue, is not generally used in English. So let's see that this temple refers to temple. I'm trying to. What does it say? Whether it's a temple is a part of the head. I'm trying to look. Other uses for the word temple. Oh, there it is. Yeah. Yeah. So the anatomy, same word. The temple. The temple is a juncture where four skull bones close together. The frontal, parietal, temporal, and sphenoid. It is located on the side of the head behind the eye, between the forehead and the ear. A temporal muscle covers this area and is used in mastication or chewing. Yeah, so I'm just trying to relate the word temple to a physical part of the body, just behind the eye and the ear, and a physical temple as in a building. I'm trying to say that there's some kind of relation, so that I'm saying that the building of a real temple, of a real place, of a real institution, of a real organization starts in the temple of the mind, where ritual and belief exist. Yeah. So Veli, let some other people now got to go for something to eat and drink. I'm sure people are wondering if how long this is going to go on for. Veli. somebody like to come on? I just need to go for something to eat and drink. Any comments? Suppose Jedi is gone. Yeah, so all I was saying, summary, is that the Black Bank for Reparations, the IC3 Black Bank for Reparations, neutralizes the process, like Shakara was saying, of putting together the IC3 Black Bank for Reparations will cancel the curse of Ham. And the curse of Ham, as you would be familiar with it in the present day, would be the results of so-called police brutality. It's the same question, the same issue. Are black people cursed, so they deserve to be shot because the problems with the black people, or are the police racist, and therefore the problem is with the institution? So that is the question, and that is the same dilemma or question on the issue on whether black people are cursed by the curse of Ham. So the same debate has been going on for thousands of years, but in the context of the curse of Ham. Same debate. In modern terms, it's called police brutality. You know, are the police being brutal? Are they being racist? Or is it because black people have a problem and they bring it upon themselves? So it's the same discussion that's been going for thousands of years. And so blackness and black skin, if it's cursed, it doesn't really matter what the black person believes. They could be Jewish, they could be Muslim, they could be atheist, they could be Buddhist. The power of this curse would override whatever black people say or do. It doesn't really matter. Just because you're a black person, you know, it doesn't really matter what comes out your mouth. You're fundamentally cursed. That's the idea of the curse of Ham. So it doesn't matter what you call yourself. You call yourself Israelite, you call yourself Muslim, you call yourself Christian, call yourself whatever you want to call yourself. According to the curse, your skin is your ultimate identifier and the symbol of your spiritual position relative to the other races. So how does one battle that long established belief? Whether, long established belief. Is anybody out there? Anybody out there who wants to come on the panel, change the subject? or continue the subject? I don't know. The curse of Ham, or banking, or the subject of the day: is racism manufactured by the elite and perpetuated by the masses to cause distraction? So the manufacturing of racism. And all I was adding to the comment of the day, the manufacturing of racism is the equivalent of the casting of curses. The manufacturing of racism is the equivalent of the casting of a curse, of curses, basically. That was my conclusion. Some of you may want to challenge that. Some of you might just want to change the subject. And yeah, so I imagine that so somebody mentioned Mark of the Beast in the chat. So the mark of the beast would only, in my view, be the refining and the perfecting and the solidifying of the curse of Ham. It would not change the belief system itself. The idea, so the so-called mark of the beast or the RFID chip or whatever, that's not going to neutralize white supremacy. All that is a more efficient way to perpetuate the current system. So, God of Jacob, would you like to take it forward?
What you say about?
Yeah, you could take over for a while. I'm going for a drink and something to eat. Been here for a while.
Oh, Lord.
And so you could take over and listen to. It'd be interesting. I'll be listening to the discussions that you'll generate, whether you change the subject or not, banking or curses or whatever. Catch you all a bit later. Hopefully. See you soon.
Great job, brother. Great job. Did your thing.
Thank you.
I might look into your bank. All right, bye. Give a special out to all the cowards out there. Number one coward being witness. Shout out to you, boy. Shelter in place. I like that in you. Strong Nigerian warrior. I like it. All right. So who else out there was coming at me? Well, you back to African people. Sheltering in place. I love you. Salute y'all. All right. Mr. Alio 84. Shout out, coward. You run up. You almost caught it. You almost got it. But witness got the jump on you. He the number one coward. You right behind him though. Keep up the good work though. What else we talking about? Topic is racism. Matter of fact, I think we beat that to death. I'm saying yeah. It's what it is. Hold tight, man. Billy, I gotta come up with another man. I gotta get on my laptop. Yeah, yeah. Gotta get my laptop some chance to do something. But yeah, somebody need to come up here, man. You know, I see three put it down. You know what I mean? Give us some more bullshit. But it was good. There she is. Jupiter, what's up with you?
Things are cool. Things are cool.
Yeah. How that UK life treating you out there?
Yeah.
It's lovely. It's a beautiful sunny day.
What's up, everybody?
Yes. King Gold, I ain't come to argue with you today, brother. White flag.
Yeah, I didn't come to argue. I don't come to argue anytime, but big up.
Let me pause for a second. Mute whatever this shit.
Is racism manufactured by the elite and perpetuated by the masses to cause distraction?
Absolutely, 100%.
I think, is it the main thing that is manufactured and engineered? It's one of their main tools, right? You can agree with that, yeah. It seems to be like it could have been avoided the most. So yeah, I think racism is definitely something that's pushed on to people.
Yep.
Because like meanwhile, whilst all this racism's happening, so many different things are happening. Can you name all the things that are more significant and it should be given equal amount of attention around the world? So like, for example, Fukushima and the devastation it's causing in the Pacific.
Well, yeah. You're right. There's many things going on. And while we're looking backwards, instead of focusing on changing things right now so that the future is better, we're looking backwards and trying to change the past. Whereas we should leave the past, learn from the past, and change the present. For me, like take for example, no, I'm serious. Take for example,
Chat being stupid.
Hmm?
No, the chat's being stupid. And just God, what are you saying? Got my headphones on as well. God, what was you saying, Jupiter?
I was saying that the action that needs to be taken is actual action today to change the future. We can look to the past for the mistakes and we can say that, all right, we don't want to repeat that. But to try and erase the past is not worth it. For me, this is where people get me wrong, Kingo. For me, taking down those statues is not going to do anything for anybody. Seriously, it's not.
Yeah, that's a civil war, though, man. That's a civil matter between.
That's just symbology. That's just symbology. At the end of the day, we don't need the symbology. What we need
it's nothing to do with black people. Yeah, so I think they need to sort it out. Actually, left wing versus right wing. But if I said to you, Jupiter, there's small possibility, very small, that we come from one cell organism. There's a small possibility that white people were spliced and genetically engineered, right? Like GMO. You could say that because I think that's one of the theories or hypotheses.
Yeah, you're talking theoretically. Yeah, go on.
So if I would say that there's a theory that says that white people have got monkey DNA, dog and pig DNA as well. Would you be offended by that? I mean, especially if someone obviously didn't just come saying, "Oh, you look like a pig," or "You look like a monkey," or anything like that. They actually gave you an explanation, you know, like an in-depth. You know what I mean? It was in-depth. It wasn't.
If it turned out that there was 100% truth, no, why would it offend me?
Do you believe? Have you heard of the Yahoo creating?
Yeah, but it's not realistic, and I can give you one very good reason right now why it's not realistic.
So you don't believe in splicing?
Because rhesus negative. Hold on. Rhesus negative blood is predominant within the right race. Yeah, rhesus negative blood and rhesus positive blood cannot produce a child, and that is so. I don't know. That's why you have to have anti-D injections. Now, the rhesus positive means that you've got the rhesus, same as the rhesus monkey. Rhesus negative, you don't have that rhesus from the rhesus monkey, the same gene in you.
I'm not entirely sure if that's correct, you know, because you're saying rhesus Rh negative positive blood.
Yeah.
Can't go with an Rh negative, someone who hasn't got that, right?
They can't. They have to have an anti-D injection.
No, but the 7% is only a small part of the DNA. So there's a high chance that the antibodies and the white blood cells won't see it as a foreign body. It's like sometimes
when they mate, what happens is the body destroys the.
We'll recognize something in the gene pool, you know, that will, because humans would have mixed, but obviously a monkey can't got mixed with a human being. But as if you look at the genetics, it's only like 7% rhesus monkey blood. Yeah.
So the majority of people evolved from a monkey, which is what
we call the Neanderthal. That's where the 7% comes from, the 5%. So they have got human makeup to be able to DNA to be able to.
Neanderthals don't have one. No. The link between the two has never been found. Lucy is more likely to. I think Lucy, the skeleton Lucy, is closer to the link than Neanderthal. And when Neanderthals were around, there was also Denisovians, which is the African version of Neanderthal, by the way.
Yeah,
there's also another group that were found up in up north in the
you know who's good at this? Raf is good at this. Raf is good at this. He knows of different types of humanoids and Bifficus or whatever it is. So look, so if I mean, if your son or your daughter had the perception and they had the ideology that and they believed in that, would you find that offensive?
If my kids believed in
they grew up and they believed in Anunnaki and they believed that there was like white people had all this different animal DNA in them, would it offend you?
There's some truth to the Anunnaki stories, but I would say that the beings on Earth had their evolution jumped. I wouldn't necessarily say that they're all made from pigs or monkeys. That's just ridiculous.
Yeah, so I mean, I don't believe in it. I mean, it's a good construct. It's like the way it's put together. Like it seems to be like an actual a good explanation as to why. But you know, there's clearly the gaps, and it's a bit far fetched because you don't know. We haven't really proved that there's aliens come here unless you break into Area 51.
I think 98% of our DNA, I think it is, I'm not certain on the actual figure, I think it's about 98%, is actually, you find that there's the same genetic matter in all living things, but in varied amounts and in different concoctions, in different qualities. So, for example, we've got something in our genetic makeup that even bananas have. You know.
Oh yeah, no. So, do you know? I was going to say Harrison Ford or Eddie Murphy, because I know you've got white
neither.
Huh?
Neither.
Neither. Right.
Right.
All right.
Neither.
All right.
You are funny.
All right, Burner Boy.
I don't know who that is. I haven't got a
Burner
clue.
Boy.
No.
Okay.
Oh,
He's
very
Nigerian. He's like he's
Oh,
known.
yes, I do. I like his music. I
Right?
just didn't recognize the
He's
artist.
everywhere. Yeah. So what? Were you a Burner Boy or Jason Statham? Which one?
No, I'm not. Hector. Hector.
Heck,
You know this.
I was trying to put you in a hole there. All right.
Yeah, no, I know. Hector's my man. So if people want to take from that look, the way I look at it, yeah, Hector, I don't have eyes for anybody else. So as far as I'm concerned, Hector's better than every white man in the world and all the rest of the black men as well. So
Yes. Oh, Jesus, cassava man. So I've been listening. Look, I've been looking into a little bit more deep into the interaction and relationship between people that came from Africa, Congo, different places, and came to just the Americas and South America and places like that. And they were teaching each other. The Indians were teaching Africans were teaching the Indians. But they were only teaching them about, the different spices and how to put them together and concoct like different meals and stuff, right? And how to use different spices. So, but majority, like, I think that was only really thing that I could see that they introduced to the Africans, as opposed to, and these were enslaved Africans as well. So they were teaching them a lot. They were teaching them loads. I think there was something that they taught them that was like so essential as well. I need to have a look back here, actually.
people have exchanged their cultural beliefs for thousands of years.
Mm.
And we've all got things in our culture that we wouldn't dream of doing now. All of us, all around the world.
And I'm going to actually scoop that up right now, that information. So I might have to go on silent for a bit.
Okay.
Evening, Jupiter.
Hi. Have you stopped being a hater?
Have you calmed down? Mate? What was you drink or something sometimes? Or you have a little bit of E&J now and then, mate.
Your mic needs to be turned up, Turuk. You're cutting out.
Oh, sorry. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, that's better. So what happened the other day? Why was you having a meltdown, you nutter?
With what? I'm never having a meltdown. It's other people.
Oh, okay.
Even as I just come on, people start melting already. Even just my presence, I mean, I don't even have to say hello to them because they already said hello to me a million times.
Yo, Turok can explain to us what about dividing and racism and division. He'd be able to explain that good because he's kind of like well versed in that. Since this is anti-African narrative. So you can maybe explain to everybody and give your opinion on why you think the elite are manufacturing racism. Yo, Turok.
I don't know if is he ignoring you or is his mic not working?
Yeah, clearly.
Turok.
So he comes on to ignore people when they.
Hello,
you're going to take part and you're going to actually.
Hello, Jupiter. Hello, Jupiter.
Question of the day.
Hello. Yes.
Question of the day.
Jupiter.
Question of the day.
Turok, you're wicked.
Hello.
So do you want to answer the question of the day? Is racism manufactured by the elite and perpetuated by the masses to cause distraction? Turok? Oh, he's gone again. Now he's ignoring me as well.
I think there's always been tribalism within the human race. So I think it's a bit of human nature.
Yeah.
No, can you hear me? I said with the human race, I think there's always been a bit of tribalism.
Yeah, I agree with you there. I definitely believe that. Yeah. His mic's going up and down. What's wrong with your mic?
But oh, sorry, a bit, but the thing is, with racism now, it's it's just like when people go to war, they have to character assassinate somebody first. So they always have to try and give a good reason why these people are lesser than somebody else in a sense. So it's just like propaganda and character assassination, basically, with a lot of racism and xenophobia and things like that.
Yeah. So when it gets played out in the actual, so let's say in the workplace or in real life, when it gets played out on an individual basis, not every incidence of racism is the same, is it? So
No.
it can't be. And I see this is people disagree with me, but I don't believe that every single person of color, and I might be wrong because I'm white, but I don't believe every single person of color has experienced racism. I've heard some people that say that they haven't, and so that's what I base my judgment on.
True.
And you know what I mean? So I don't believe that just because you're black, you're going to experience racism, and I get a lot of criticism for that because I say that. But
well, to be honest, I would think like if somebody hasn't really been around a different nation of people for a long time, they might not spot it out straight away. They might just think, oh, they're having a laugh or certain things like that. But somebody who knows the sort of bullet points where certain people hit on, they'll be like, oh, actually, they're trying to be racist to you. Like certain people might not be
yeah.
aware, if you know what I mean.
But would you say that you want racist humor taken away? Do you think racist humor should be taken away?
Racist humor. Depends. Depends what you mean, like racist humor.
Like when people joke. For example, let me think of something that's funny. All right, were you offended by Ali G?
Yes and no.
Okay, so start there. What offended you?
Well, what offended me? To be honest, is where people use people of the Caribbean and Afro-American culture to their advantage, in a sense like that. That's
Okay.
the only thing what I found a bit bad, like, because like he is a good comedian. I can't kid him, you know what I mean? Say, oh, I don't like him. No, he's actually a good comedian still. But the thing what I did like about him, even though he did go into say that the Afro-American culture, he did go back into like a Kazakhstan culture and certain things like that. And with a lot of people, they don't really go back into their own culture and sort of discriminate themselves. So where he did go back into Kazakhstan and sort of discriminated within his own sort of people, I thought that was kind of fair at the same time.
Yeah, because in a way, what he was doing was highlighting how funny racism is, if you understand what I mean. Stereotyping how funny it is.
Yeah, nice, true.
The same thing with. So, did you find Little Britain offensive?
Oh, Little Britain. It was kind of, how can I say? It's more polite way of racism in a sense like that. It's very sort of you would have to really understand it in a sense like that.
Because in Little Britain, they were taking the piss out of not just let's take the racist side. In Little Britain, they were sort of like stereotyping groups of people again and taking the piss again.
True.
Do you understand what I mean? So people were laughing at themselves.
As well, yeah, that's funny. Yeah, true.
If you kind of understand what I'm saying, and this is why I don't think that humor. How can I put it? Nothing should be off of the cards for humor, and if you want to judge someone for their humor, you can because you're allowed to. But at the same time, to stop somebody from being humorous when it comes to sort of like controversial subjects, in my opinion, it shouldn't be stopped. It should be allowed. Because sometimes laughing together at how silly you can be at times is probably the best way to get through. Laughter is a good communication skill. And I just think that they're going too far with a lot of things now. You know. I mean, soon there won't be nothing on telly that you can watch because you won't be able to talk about nothing. It won't be like real life. It won't portray real life. And that's the sad thing.
Yeah, that. No, it's true because, like, I'll be honest, a lot of the programs what I see now, this is overly engineered into politics of real life and certain events what's happening in the world. So it's like every time when you do try and watch something like a comedy or something, you can see where there's this influence where they're trying to engineer your mind at the same time to think a political way.
Yeah. Nincolith is saying,
I don't know, they try and make it light-hearted.
yeah. So Nincolith is saying, so according to Jupiter, they shouldn't have stopped the blackface shows they used to do in the 1920s and 30s. No, actually, I do think that I don't think it should have been stopped, but I think it would have fell out of favor, grace and favor anyway. The reason why I don't think it should have been stopped is because if that's what people wanted to do, and that's what people wanted to pay money to go and watch, they should have been allowed to. However, do I think that was funny? No. So for me, it wouldn't have been something I would have paid to go and see.
No, I agree with that. Yeah, because even it's kind of funny because you know that program Love Thy Neighbor.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, that program Love Thy Neighbor. There's a black actress that is actually married to that man's son, basically, and it came out a couple of days ago in the newspaper and certain things like that. And maybe actors they look at life a bit different. Like they have like their real life and they have whatever goes on in the theater world in a sense like that. But with that program, I don't know if I could like say if there was a black comedian that said derogative things about black people, would you like, if I don't know, do you think you would want to join families in marriage like that or with that person?
In real life, of course you wouldn't. But that show showed you that it was portraying a time, and that's why I think it should be left because it was portraying the ridiculousness of some of the things that people believe. I mean, the joke was always if you watched Love Thy Neighbor, the black fella always got the upper hand. The black fella had the integrity, and the white man always looked stupid.
But this is what I'm trying to say, like how they engineer it basically in a sense. Like I think they were grooming the nation with some of these things over the television and all that. Because now think about it now, you've got the little children now who sit around their family and watch that program, and the next morning they're gonna go into school and repeat all of those things.
Yeah, I don't know what time that was put out, but I don't think it should have been something that was put before the watershed. You know, like for children to watch. I don't think it would have been. It should have only been for sort of like developed minds to understand the implications and the nuance of it. That it was actually ridiculing the white man. Actually,
No, but at those days they didn't really too much had things like PG or 12 rating and certain things like that. So it was in like a prime time slot, if you know what I mean, because everybody, you know, like in the olden days, everybody probably had about 4 stations or 3 stations, so it wasn't really much variety. So like literally everybody in the British Isles was locked in their house watching these programs. It's only if you was in the pub and like men mostly they didn't really get into the programs, but mostly was like the women and the little children that was probably indoors watching those types of programs. But it's also groomed the mind of like the little children where I think it's had the biggest impact on than the actual older people.
Yeah, I mean, that's right. I wouldn't want my kids, white or mixed race, watching those kind of shows while they were kids. I don't think it would have been right. But as an adult, understanding it as adult comedy, I don't see any reason not to put it on there because it was
Right.
too much.
All right. So, Mr. Cassava Man, Mr. Amazing Cassava Man, 2P number. Yo. Okay, so 12 million Africans in 360 years between 1500s and the end of slave trade in 1860s. At least 12 million were forcibly taken to the Americas, known as the New World.
Reparations.
Now,
We want our reparations.
we're talking about 40,000 Angolans.
We want our reparations.
Listen,
the descendants of slavery.
40,000
We want our reparations.
Angolans. So
yes.
and the rest were New Guineans.
We want our we want us
2.5 million. 2.5
reparations.
Yo.
Reparations.
Are you gonna let me speak, brother? You're just gonna do this stupidity, brother. You're gonna let people know. I don't know why he's doing it. So it's like if you look at the Dutch, I think it was the Dutch that went in and took over Angola and Guinea, but they're like the coastal towns and cities, you know what I mean, countries. So these are coastal places they took over, and if you look at them, they're not like the thorough dark black ones that you see.
So what about the slave hunters in Africa?
In the Congo, which you see.
What about the slave raiders in Africa?
What drugs are you on?
What about the slave raiders in Africa?
What do you mean about the drugs raid? I mean the slave
raiders.
Slave raiders. I mean slave raiders, people that have come in from the outside,
raiding for slaves. Yeah, this is what I tried to say to you the last time. Look at the
Renaissance
Renaissance
channel.
channel.
Would have caught slaves.
Yeah,
you know that.
Look at the Renaissance channel. It's an African man that gives you African history on the continent. I do not deal with African history on the continent. I deal with American history.
Today, African slaves are getting captured and put into slavery.
Yeah, so what are you doing about it talking to me?
What
are you doing about it talking to me?
Back then, I mean, do you want to?
What are you doing about it talking to me?
What do you mean talking to you? I'm just telling you the numbers.
Yeah, but go save your African people.
The point I'm making is that you're trying to go on
and
like the
save your African people. I'm Taino. Go talk to your African people.
With the blood of Angolans, people from the Guinea.
Go and look after your people that are in slave raids right now, mate. Don't worry about the Americans. Do not worry about my people.
Probably from Guinea.
You got nothing to prove to me. Prove to me. Prove to me.
You're Mr. Angola. Mr. Angola.
Prove to me. Prove to me that you actually care about Africa and deal with real Africans and stop talking to me.
Look, I'm just giving the people information. I mean, if you're getting so up in your feelings, just let me relay a little bit.
Jupiter, let's carry on with our conversation.
Pull the wool over their eyes to let them think.
Let's carry on with our conversation.
Haven't had mixture of blood and actually probably taken predominantly
like you, mixed white.
Yeah,
exactly. Mixed race.
Who's disputing that fact, though? What are you talking
mixed
about?
Race. Yeah. Mixed race, lad.
Mixed race. You pointed out the obvious. Excellent.
Yes. So deal with your white people and your African tribes. Why are you talking to me? I don't understand this.
They couldn't take over the whole of Congo because it's more of like in the center of the continent.
What has that got to do with me?
Wherever
they conquered in Africa.
Well, you're trying to.
Why should I care? Why should I care? Deal with your own politics. Talk to white people. Talk to the white people that took your people. Listen to me, yeah. Talk to your ancestors that took Africans. Talk to your ancestors that took your people. Why are you talking to me for?
He's lying to the people. He's lying to the masses.
Talk to your people that took the African people.
Look, I don't care. Stop engaging me, man. I'm talking to the people.
Talk to your white ancestors that took your African self.
I literally just tried to relay some information back to some people, give them some numbers, statistics, how many people went there.
You're talking to yourself. Are you?
I'm talking to the chat. I'm talking to.
Nobody was talking to you.
I was expecting you to, partake like a fellow human being would do in a discussion, but
For
I don't
what?
know.
In
Like,
what?
I
I'm
don't know,
talking to
bro. You just
Jupiter.
been
I'm
coming
talking to
on.
Jupiter. I don't need to talk to you.
All
I
right,
don't
cool.
need to talk to you.
All
You're
right.
not man of my people. Go and
Ah,
talk to your
there you
own
go. No,
people. Go
ladies
and
and
help your own tribe.
gentlemen. There you go. There
Go
you
and talk to
go.
your own tribe of people.
And
Why
look,
am I entertaining you?
how did
Why
this
are
guy
you
go on an
wasting your
African
breath?
panel and
Why
tell
are
the
you
person,
wasting your
listen,
breath on somebody who's not
family,
African?
he's going on to an African panel
Why are
and he's
you
telling
wasting? It's an
Africans
African panel.
to stop
This is an
talking to
African
him. Oi,
panel.
oi,
This is
oi,
an African
Veli.
panel.
Where
Veli,
did you find his clown?
where's
You dropped
Veli? Where's
him on his
Veli?
head.
Is this an African channel?
Someone dropped him just fall on his head.
Is this channel Ben? Why do you go watch your channel Ben, bruv? This is not African channel.
Who's Ben?
What's wrong with this?
No, you're not allowed to say that. They've took his face off the rice packets.
I know. I said to him, you can go and watch his channel, Ben. What? This is not an African channel. And I said to him, look, there's a Renaissance channel called the Renaissance channel, a real African man giving you African history. Why do you negotiate with your people? Why are you telling me every day, oh, but it was this, it was that? Deal with the white people that took your people. What you got to talk to us about? Give us reparations or nothing. We've got no time to talk to you, no? And you know what I mean? It's a different age, mate.
I'm just trying to tell you that the grass is green. I'm pointing out the most obvious
Yes,
fact.
go talk to your ancestors that stole Africans, bruv. Who took how many people you said? 12 million.
You were trying to make out it was a small amount.
So how come? So who took 12 million of you? White
Well,
people?
no, specifically going to the location where cassava is like the breadbasket of that region for the Tainos, right? For them African tribes that were there, or dark
12
skin.
million of your people gone out of Africa, is that right?
Now, what was introduced from Africa was okra, all them different things there. So
Okra
that was
and what else?
That was
And what
exchange.
else? What else?
I
But
think-
yeah, but I'm not being funny. It don't take a genius how to cook okra, mate.
Yeah, different things.
You don't need a genius to cook okra, mate.
What else did it? What else did it? Sesame. They brought sesame and something else. I forgot what was the
black-eyed beans.
The main ingredient that they were the two main two
Black-eyed
ingredients
peas.
was okra and
Black-eyed peas, eggplant,
yeah,
watermelon.
Eggplant was it. The main three was eggplant, sesame, and okra.
Yeah, and that's
So
it.
that was what. Yeah, so that's what. But there was 40,000 Angolans alone.
Yeah, but what are you telling me?
In one
What
transaction.
are
So
you
what?
trying to tell me
Like
about?
that had a huge.
So tell me this
DNA
now.
impact.
Not to be
DNA
funny.
impact.
Do you actually believe?
Huge DNA impact on them.
Do you actually
the
believe that?
Tainos, and then when they run
I'm
to
not
the
being
mountains,
funny.
when they had to escape,
No.
they had to go in the mountains, and they were mixing with each other, and then they were known for the places never
They
to go.
took 12 million of your people, bruv. And you
What?
tell me your people are so strong.
Yeah,
and
but
this,
that's
that,
not
and the
what
other.
we're talking about. We're
But
talking
I'm
about
trying to say to you, I'm trying to
the
say to
topic
you now,
right
a king
now
of gold.
is
A king of gold.
the amount
Do
of
you really
African blood
a king of gold?
inside these
This is the
Tainos.
first time I've ever said your name, yeah? A king of gold. Do you really believe they took 12 million of Africans out of Africa now?
Do I really believe that? Yeah, I just told you.
You believe
it's
white
over.
people took 12 million people out of Africa?
It was in the 360 years between 1500 and the end of the slave trade in 1860s. At least 12 million were forcibly taken. Forcibly, even Wikipedia. You fucking
my brother. Yeah, but I'm not being funny.
Your eyes, man. Take the muck out of your
I
eyeballs.
don't know what to say to this man.
Oh yeah,
I don't know
and
what to
he's
say to
doing
this man.
and he dabs in all over the panel, boy.
It was you sleeping with the enemy, mate. What the fuck
You're
you
weak,
telling
man.
me
You
about?
come with a weak story.
You're all the enemy.
You're the yeah, of course. Oh look, there we go. Racism.
The enemy.
All right, so look, here we go. Forcibly taken.
enemy.
Oh, who's it by? Is it by the Africans? No, it's by Wikipedia.
So are you telling me white people took African people like that?
Oh, so even his own massa, even you, Turok's master.
Who, your mum? Your mum's.
your
mum people there. Your mum
forcibly taken to the Americas. This clown.
Your mum. Your mum, but works for the BBC.
Wait, your mum takes BBC.
Who? Your mum, but your mum takes BBC. Obviously, your mum takes BBC.
Yeah, I know.
Obviously,
and
pays her TV license in advance. She pays her TV license in advance. BBC, mate. Your mum is taking BBC. Your mum is taking BBC, bro.
Your voice
your mum is taking Mandingo dick.
I sound like Debo.
Your mum is taking Mandingo dick, bro.
You sound like
your
Chris
white
Rock.
mum is taking Mandingo
I sound
dick.
like Debo. You sound
your
like Chris
white
Rock.
mum has been taking Mandingo dick before you was born, boy. Did you know that? Did you know
To be
that?
honest, there's nothing wrong with a bit of black cock. To be fair.
Yeah, but I'm saying, but Jupiter, you only had one. His mom has had many, many men, many, 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 many men, many, 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 many men.
Wish upon me, Lord. I don't cry no more.
All right. That's cool. That's all right. That's all right. Cool. Anyway, like, you know, you can't deal with the facts, and you're trying to lie. And I just thought I'd point it out, and that's it. All I did was read a couple of sentences and just give you a couple numbers.
God of
But I don't
Jacob.
know. You maybe need to split. You need to smoke.
God of Jacob. Do you believe Europeans took 12 million, 0.5 Africans out of Africa?
Where'd you get the 0.5 from? I said
Yeah,
12
but
million.
I don't know. I don't know. I think the numbers are a bit skewed.
But for some reason, Africans want that number for some reason. I don't know why. Do you understand that for some reason? No. African, as Kingo Gold always tells me, oh, the Africans are big, tall, and strong. But for some reason, they want 12 million, 0.5 of their people to go.
Wow.
And I'm not being funny now. What's it? God of Jacob. God of Jacob. God of Jacob. God of Jacob. Yeah.
Strong.
Yeah, exactly. 12 million of yous. So God of Jacob now, they done this with boats with no engine. Only the wind can blow these boats, you know.
Do you know what you come across like? I bet you're very, very light skinned. I bet you're lighter skinned than me, and you're pissed. You're skinny. You're runt of the litter, and you're pissed because I'm darker than you, and you're on this sort of like little man syndrome, but color wise. Does that make sense?
You're strong.
Yeah. He's melanin deficient, boy.
You're a strong African.
You need some more.
You are a strong African. You are a strong African. I don't even care about
you need to take some steroids, bruv.
I need steroids.
Yeah, bro.
What did your people need?
You got too much
people
eating.
needed
Your balls ain't dropped. Your balls ain't dropped. Your balls ain't dropped. You're a 30-year-old man that
the
sounds
population
80,
of Ghana
that thinks he's
and
an
Gambia.
idiot. So you're a 30-year-old, 80-year-old man.
In Africa. You are weak.
So you're a 30-year-old Indian.
Docile.
No, you're an Indian.
You're
30-year-old.
Yeah, I think 12 million is way too high. That number
you're
is
a 30-year-old man who's 80 years old.
God of Jacob, why does a king of gold want 12.5 of his
I'm not your God, man.
To get taken away from Africa? I don't understand it. A king of gold. I mean, God of Jacob. I don't understand it. God of Jacob. It don't sound right to me.
That number is, it's high.
And they agree with the number, they agree with it for some reason. I don't understand it. But when you ask Africans on the continent, has any of your ancestors gone to America? No.
Definitely trolls, boy. YouTube is definitely full of trolls. 100% full of trolls.
Yeah, but I'm sure Kingo got his, his data to, I mean, he all right for over fucking cheek, I think.
Calling the Wikipedia, man.
Yeah, so that's coming from Wikipedia. That's from your own sources.
Even though what we do is wrong.
I'm gonna laugh so much, my knee's gonna pop out.
And you know what the funny thing is, God of Jacob now, the English people have got records of the things they sold to these people. And guns, rum, all types of nice things, mirrors, all the things that they like.
You know what? You're jealous. I think you're jealous because you've seen how much Africa holds and how much diversity and how unique their different locations are.
That's takes a genius to cook okra,
That's what it is, isn't it?
It takes genius work.
The gold reserves in Ghana.
Science.
The gold reserves in Nigeria. The oil reserves in Nigeria.
Okra, man.
The different plants, 90 different plants in Cameroon. That's why what do plants mean? NHS. I'm telling you, the mineral wealth, the plant and mineral wealth in Africa is just hate on it, bro. And maybe that's what it is.
If you're such a proud African, you should know what you're doing, bro. If you're such a proud African, you should be able to tell me, you know what, Torah, you're fucking.
You man were running around going, woo! You lot were howling with wolves, bro. You were howling with wolves.
It's simple.
You was
howling with the wolves.
Yeah, you was throwing fucking these little hammer things, man.
Yeah, but at least our belly's not growling with the lions.
these little wood chopper things, man. I don't know, bruv. You look like a peacock, bruv. You walk around looking like
even the wind in your stomach scared
one
the
of them
lion.
dog whisperers, man. One of
The
Indian
wind in
dog
your
whisperers.
stomach scares the lions. They hear the wind in
You
your stomach.
clown.
Here's an idea. How about we stop
the wind in your
competing? How about we stop competing and we just say we're all equal?
I know he definitely. I don't know, man. He was like one of these.
Man. You see me entertain this
No, man.
You see
It's
me
like
today, man. You see
the
me
flying
entertain
leopard, small penis, boy. That was your name, definitely.
Stan, the mixed race fan. His tea's gone cold. He's wondering why Torok didn't call back at
Bigfoot, little penis.
He wakes up with Torok name upon his mouth and even write it upon the window.
You walk around with a fucking man. Jeez, dude, just stop lying.
Dear Mr. Mixed Race Stan.
Anyway, I'm getting boring now. I'm boring now.
I'm gonna write to you, Mixed Race Stan. Mixed Race Stan is angry. Why? He got out of bed at all. He's wondering what Torok's, where he's at. He's looking at.
You know what? I'm finding it now. I'm finding a picture of it.
Oh God.
This is you.
Oh yeah. Yes, that's it. Yeah, the last Mohican. This guy. Do you think so? Come on, stop trying to fool the people. Them guys are Chinese. They weren't even Asian. They weren't even Indian. That's the thing. This guy Chinese. They were Chinese and Moorish. This guy talking about they were Indian. He haven't got a clue what he's talking about.
What is an Indian phenotype?
Absolutely no clue what he's completely
What
way
is
on.
an Indian
phenotype? He's in space. We're talking about something that's on the planet. He's in fucking space. He's on the other side of space. He's in the galaxy. He's in the asteroid belt between Jupiter and Mars. You lost it. You're done out here. This guy talking about he's Indian. Them Tainos were actually from the Liang dynasty. And from when they were there were two dynasties. There are two different tribes that they mixed with when they went to do trade with the Chinese. And it's actually a project where they went to live out there. They went to live. Yes. And they thought, spirituality.
Have you had sleep yet?
If you look into the Mexican
have you been to sleep?
Does he look Indian or Chinese? Tell me.
You
been
to sleep?
Shut your mouth.
Have you been to sleep yet, Kingo Gold?
Stop talking over me.
Have you been to sleep? Have you been to sleep?
Press one. If Mexico looks more Chinese and these people in that region, then they look Indian.
Sleep,
tell me, guys. Tell me if they look
Kingo Gold.
Guys,
have
tell
you been
me
to
if they
sleep
look
yet?
Indian.
Kingo
Tell me if they
Gold.
look Chinese.
Have you been to sleep yet? Have you been to sleep yet, Kingo Gold?
Yes.
Yeah? Have you been to sleep yet?
No,
what time you woke up today?
I don't know, man, because you've annoyed me.
What time you woke up today, Kingo Gold?
I never spoke to you, bruv.
What time did you wake up today?
It was only until the other day.
Kingo Gold, what time did you wake up?
We went onto the panel.
What time did you wake up, Kingo Gold?
She didn't even say nothing to you. It was not like
you crackhead.
This guy was like, "You're not African. I don't want to talk to you."
Been smoking crack.
Go and talk to your own people.
This is why
tell
not told anybody what.
Maybe I was waffling
from yesterday.
Tell them what he did.
Today is Friday, everybody. Everybody. He thinks today is Friday because he's been up all night smoking crack. Everybody, that's what he's been doing. A Kingo Gold have no sleep, people. He still thinks it's very me cold Friday. I asked him, what time have you woke up today? And he can't answer. And he started laughing. He started chatting all types of shit because he's a crackhead.
Born rich.
This is what crackhead do. He can't tell people what time he's woke up because he has not gone to sleep yet.
Bruv, listen to my voice and then listen to your voice. You sound like you eat.
What time did you wake up today?
You eat crack for fucking breakfast.
What time did you wake up today?
You got a musky voice.
What time did you wake up today, a Kingo Gold?
A rusty voice.
A Kingo Gold. What time did you wake up?
In your throat.
What time did you wake up?
Or some sort of
exactly. You can't even tell you what fucking time you're supposed to wake up. This man has been on the pipe all day, licking pipe.
Bruv, if you said listen to my voice, play my voice back. Play your voice back. Mine's deep, a bit croaky.
What time you woke
And
up
because
then?
my nose is broken, I kind of sound a bit, you know, I'm holding my nose.
What time you woke up?
You sound like you've definitely been your whole life. You sound like a more cracked out version of Jen Wallace.
What
Right,
time have you woke up?
big up Jen Wallace. No, big up Jen
Bingo
Wallace. Sometimes
Gold.
you sound tired,
What time did you wake up
Sometimes you sound a
today?
little bit
Have you
tired.
had a wash yet? Have you
Listen,
had a wash yet?
Turok.
Has your carer
Turok.
changed your nappy yet?
Turok.
Has
Shut
your
your mouth.
carer come and wipe your
Shut up.
batty yet? Has your carer come with the wipes? Should I tell your carer to come with some wipes to wipe your batty?
Okay,
Because you shit up yourself. Because you're full of shit and you shit up yourself all day long.
So this guy,
all day long. You're sitting in shit talking to people of Velimico. You're nasty. Go and change your nappy before you come on Velimico. You're sitting in shit. You're sitting in shit. You're sitting in shit and you have such a bad attitude. You're a nasty man.
Am I? I've got a worse attitude than you. Have I got a worse attitude than you?
Go and call the NHS to change your nappy, bruv. But you're sitting in shit.
You sound like you're diazepam.
Sitting in shit and piss talking on Velimico.
Bro. I reckon you don't wear any socks.
Should I call the NHS for you?
Bruv, you sound like you got no bed sheets. Your voice indicates to me just from the sound bites.
You need your carer, bro.
Bumminess of it.
And piss all day long.
By the super duper bumminess of your voice. You sound like you don't have bed sheets, socks.
You have a commode. You have a commode.
You shit in a bucket. You shit in a bucket. Oi, you sound like you shit in a bucket. You've definitely got no curtains. You've got no windows. You've got no windows.
Underneath your wheelchair.
You've got
You've
no
got
curtains.
a potty underneath your wheelchair, mate.
You don't own nothing. When you go
You've
into
got
a
a potty
house,
underneath your wheelchair.
there's cobwebs. Cobwebs.
You need a nurse to change your nappy. You're a nasty man. Sitting in your piss of shit all day. You're nasty,
how can a nigga sound broke?
You sit in your piss of shit all day calling Turok. Sitting in your piss of shit all day. You're nasty, man. You stink.
Listen, I guarantee you, I'll put my camera on now. I swear to God, I swear to God, do this. I swear to God. Listen to this. I'll put on my camera, and we'll see.
Show us your nappy. Show us your nappy. Show us your nappy. Show us your nappy.
Yo,
show us your nappy.
I put mine on.
Show us your nappy.
Put your camera on. I put mine on.
Show us your nappy then.
100% you won't put
Show us your nappy.
I bet you don't put your camera on.
Show us your commode.
I bet. Hey, show us your teeth. I'll put my teeth on the show.
Show us your commode.
Yo, Turok, show us your teeth. Show us your teeth.
Listen.
I'll show my face. You know yours.
Show us your commode.
Both of you, stop it. I've got a brother with cerebral palsy, and I find this absolutely disgusting.
Yeah, but this is what happened to him. He's been on crack all night with Jupiter.
On your camera.
He's been on drugs all night. That's why he's like this.
Put on your camera, you little batty man.
He's been on drugs all day long. He's so gay. You're a gay man in a wheelchair. Why do you want me so much? You love me, you gay man.
Batty boy. So
you're a gay man. You never seen pum pum.
You got brown.
You never seen pum pum.
Are you serious?
You never seen pum pum.
Fair enough. Okay.
You never seen a pum pum, bro. Why would you want a pum pum to sew up if you see pum pum?
At least these brothers.
Why would you want a pum pum to sew up if you never see pum pum?
Get me, God of Jacob. Big up yourself. He's a real man. This guy's got
clean your nappy.
You got
go clean your nappy.
On Richie show.
Go clean your nappy.
You ain't showing your head.
Go clean your nappy.
You're the only faceless retard.
Go and clean your nappy. Go call the nurse to come and clean your shit. You dirty man.
I can guarantee you I'm not, bro. I can guarantee you.
Yeah, look, this isn't humour.
White. My teeth are glistening. My
it's
teeth
not
are
like you're smoking about it, is it? He actually means it.
I've got a haircut.
Yeah, you sound angry because you had the runs all night. You cunt.
Oh my God. Oh, look, relax, bro. Come on. Relax. Honestly, some decorum, bro. Some decorum, please.
Had the runs in it, you cunt.
So, Born Rich, can you come onto the panel and just, just vouch for what I'm saying? Do you agree with that day that we went on your panel and that nice Egyptian African sister came on, and then one of the main things that Turok was pushing was we need to separate from Africans, and you know what? People they're trying to take us, steal our culture, and the rest of it. He went on a tangent. The woman's eyes went wide open, and she's like, "I'm going," and she left because of Turo.
Is that all this is down to?
No,
You're
it's not.
arguing.
That's one of the things. Another thing, we were on Pinero's panel, right? Guys, literally saying the same thing, causing mad ruckus. So I have to tell him. I have to, and the thing is, somehow
Swear on your mother's life.
I
Swear on
swear
your
on my
mother's
mum's
life.
life. I swear on my mother's life.
All
On
right,
my nan's
all
grave. On my nan's grave.
Swear on
To,
their-
God, wallahi,
Swear on your black dad.
wallahi, whatever you say.
Swear on your black dad.
Swear on my black dad. Shut your mouth. Look.
Oh, you have a white
I
dad.
told you many times.
Swear on your black dad.
Every time I've seen you in a pan.
Swear on your father's life, King of Gold. Swear on your King of father's life.
Huh? Admittedly, I'm not. I'm
Swear
not
on your
perfect.
father's life. See, he hates
Admittedly, I've got my own problems.
He hates his mum. He hates his mum, people, because his mum is white.
You, bro,
he
just
hates
because
his
of
mum
your
because his
belief
mum is
system.
white. He's willing to lie on his mother's
Not only
life.
your belief system, but your attitude stinks.
Hate your mum.
Nothing wrong with being black.
I hope
Nothing
my
wrong.
knee
He hates his mum,
I hope Lady D and
His mum is white and he hates his mum.
chicken dance on your head.
Listen,
your mum.
listen, Turek,
Hey,
Turek, we all know what we are, yeah?
You sound
What
like
are
you're
you,
about
Turek?
five-
Because
He's
Turek,
talking.
what are you? What is your ethnic background?
Why?
Just
Who
come
are you?
straight with us now.
Where do you come from? Where do you come
Are
from?
you telling me I've got a bad attitude and the guy's
Look
only
on the
asking
screen, it
you
says
where
Natty
you're
Dread.
from? You're a fucking clown. Shut up, Toro.
I just
Yeah, but where are
asked
you
you a
from?
question, bro.
Yeah, but you introduce yourself to me.
From England. From England. From England.
What's your tribe?
He answered the question
What's
with
my
the
tribe?
question. He answered
I ain't
the
in the tribe. I ain't in the tribe.
question.
Yeah, what tribe?
But where are my parents from? My parents are from St. Vincent. My parents are from St. Vincent and the
Okay.
Grenadines.
So you know about the Garifuna and the Black Caribs and that, yeah?
If you
do you know about
the Arawaks?
do you know about the Garafunas and the Black Caribs?
I know.
Yeah, you know about them.
Yeah, of
them.
course.
Okay, my grandfather's side is
The
them people.
the Black Caribs were slaves.
They wasn't the
Oh,
Garafunas never been slaves.
cool. So
Garafunas
you're
been
what?
slaves.
So where are your parents from then?
My grandma's from St. Lucia and my other grandma's from Jamaica.
You know the funny thing about that? I'm going to object because look, Ethiopia has not been colonized.
You are the funny thing in here.
Ethiopia hasn't been colonized, but yet there is
You
slavery.
are a
He's a
funny
liar.
thing.
He's a
You
liar.
are a funny thing.
He's
See,
a
look at
liar.
that.
This guy's
Brother,
he's a clown.
excuse me, brother from St. Vincent, has the Garifuna ever been enslaved?
The Garifuna?
Yeah, has the Garifuna ever been enslaved? No, they never been enslaved.
Yeah, of course I have.
They've been exiled off the island. They've never been enslaved.
Anyway, I'm not going to be horrible to you. I'm going to
Well, not all of I don't know, like, because don't forget the Garifuna, like, they go like all the way even to like South America as well.
They might have
So-
done to if they got mistaken for somebody else.
Listen, Jupiter, I'm going to tell you something now, Jupiter. Ethiopia has not been colonized, but yet they're slaves.
The Garifuna got exiled. They got
Now, they haven't even
exiled.
got a hometown.
They got exiled off of St. Vincent and they ended up on an island called Balasso. And from Balasso, they ended up in Belize.
Okay,
which
so
is
they're
called
gypsies,
Roatan.
basically. They're black gypsies. Well, not without being sounding too
Yeah,
rude.
this is what I'm trying to say. I know your dad's a white man now.
You're a
This is how I
gypsy.
know
You're a
your dad's
jippo.
white man,
You're a
bro.
jippo.
I'm a jippo.
You're a jippo.
So the brother here, also his relatives are jippos then, innit?
No, but you're claiming different people to him.
Huh?
You're claiming different people to him. You're claiming the Indians.
Oh,
You're claiming
Oh, so now we're starting on gypsies.
A
Bloody
king
hell.
of gold, get a life and a pair of fucking legs.
You're a jippo.
Get a life and some fucking pair of legs, man.
So the Garifuna haven't been slaves. That was what you.
Yeah, calm, man, calm.
Right.
Calm.
There's not one tribe that hasn't been enslaved, by the way.
Everywhere's been enslaved, man.
Yeah,
Everyone.
so stop it to work.
Can you show me proof that the Garafunas have been slaves?
When
We
they
could say
went
that-
to take over St. Vincent,
I'm going to say, yeah,
Sorry, when they
go on.
Sorry, when they went to take over St. Vincent, when they went to take St. Vincent, they sent slaves over there to fight for them.
Yeah, and then they met the Arawaks, and the Arawaks were like, "Now we're not gonna fight you. Come over." And they thought, oh, they kept on dying. That's what they kept on thinking. Bloody hell, they're just being kept on dying. But they actually set up with them, and they gave them a part of St. Vincent, saying, "Listen, that's you there." And they done it by colours. So certain tribes had like red colours, certain tribes had colours, and that's how they basically done it, man. But then obviously the English and the French and the Spanish at the time were all trying to fight over it. The Spanish had certain parts, you know. At the end of the day, bruv, when they come with the cannons and the guns, bro, it's a losing game against.
Yeah, but what the point I'm trying to make to you, they have never ever been slaved. They've been always free as a set of people, the Garifuna people and the Kalanago people. Don't get me wrong, some have been subjugated into slavery, but the particular people who I'm talking about.
Okay, what, like made deals, like?
Yeah, because some of them used to work with the French, and other ones used to work with the English and other things like that. Say the Arawaks or other people from Barbados and Dominica, sometimes they used to work with each other, or they used to be in-house fighting and certain things like that. But the point I'm trying to make to you, the only thing,
that's true.
The only thing that's
but
happened
eventually,
the only thing that's happened to the Garifuna
but eventually.
is that
but eventually they have to abide by the English rules. They have to abide by the English or the French.
They're not on nobody's plantation. They've got their own land. Nobody bothers the people. They already got exiled off the island. So and it's not only them that's been exiled. They even done it to the Trelawney Maroons and sent them all the way up into Nova Scotia. And from Nova Scotia they went to Sierra Leone, and from Sierra Leone they came all the way back to Jamaica. So it's a multiple different tribes they have done this to.
You're African. Stop speaking for a second. Let me ask you a question. African.
Chew my mouth salop. Let me tell you, batty boy. Go suck your mama. Go suck your African pooper. Go suck your white mama. That me I tell you, African batty prince boy. Suck yourself. That my blood clot. Suck yourself, you. Pussy boy. Me I tell you, go suck your mama.
Oh, there we go. Hardcore lingo. There you go. You're a white boy. Listen, speak like a fucking normal mate.
Suck out the white mama.
You've never been to Jamaica. You're Jamaican.
Suck your white
You've never
mama.
been to Jamaica. You're Jamaican. When was the last time you went to Jamaica? When was the last time you went to Jamaica?
Go suck your mama.
African. Garifuna are a mixed African and indigenous people. The Garifuna are a mixed African and indigenous people, originally from the Caribbean island, Caribs, Maroons, Jacobins, Brigands, and Sugar Barons. The last stand of the Black Caribs on St. Vincent African Diaspora Archaeology.
My Igbo slave trader, great grandfather. Your people
the Garifuna are a mixed
slave
African
traders
and indigenous people.
Igbo slave trader boy. Igbo slave trader boy. Igbo slave trader boy. What you telling me?
The Garifuna are a mixed African
pussy. You sell black people pussy, all you understand that? Your people sold your own people.
A lot of the black, a lot of the.
Oh, you're concussed.
Slaves.
Your mama patty, man.
Concussion.
A lot of the black slaves were used, just like even in America, they were used to take over Indians, mate.
What?
So I don't know what you were talking about. Them people there. I'm not saying I don't believe you, but I know one thing about St. Vincent. Just the Arawaks on there.
The Garifuna language is a full-blown Arawak and Kalanago language. 96 to 95% of it is full-blown Arawak.
Yeah,
there's other Arawak
from South America as well.
Hold on.
South America as well.
What you talking about South America as well? I'm talking about the people that came off St. Vincent, Garifuna people. There's other tribes that don't know their language, brethren. It's the Garifuna giving them back their fucking language. Especially the ones in Dominica. They might look all red and all that there, but they can't fucking speak the language. It's the Garifuna people giving them the language. Even the people in Puerto Rico, they have to go to the Garifuna to go learn their blood clot language again. So don't look at it like it's all light-skinned people that are these people. No, it's not like that, brethren. It's when the English come there, because they see the people is black there and they're mixed with the Indians and things like that. The man tries to say, oh, these people are African. These people are already mixed in with people. And they try to say, no, you don't deserve the land. The Garifuna people, they actually have the blood of the people, of the ancestors of the people of the Americas, brethren.
I want to see your big nose. I want to see your African face. Put on your camera.
Brethren, Listen.
I want to see your face.
You're little
I don't think you're African. I reckon you're Indian.
Homosexual.
I reckon you're Indian. I reckon you look like Enrique Iglesias. You're a cracked out Enrique Iglesias. I reckon you're not even black.
Your granddad is Jimmy Savile, pussy hole.
I reckon you look like Cortez.
Your grandfather is Jimmy Savile.
A greasy Spanish dude.
Your mom's father is Jimmy Savile, pussy hole. Your mom's father is Jimmy Savile.
You look like a greasy, cracked out Spanish dude.
You're Junior Savile. We call you Junior Savile from now on. Now, Junior Savile.
Turok,
yes,
equal, crack, cocaine.
Junior Savile. Your great granddaddy.
Go on, carry on speaking.
Your granddaddy is Savile.
I've gone on mute, man, but just relax.
Your granddad is Jimmy Savile. Suck yourself. You dig?
You're a racist, bruv. You're filthy, nasty.
Jimmy Savile is your.
Let me tell you something.
Jimmy Savile is your grandfather. Jimmy Savile is your grandfather, and Gary Glitter is your fucking uncle.
Gary Glitter is my uncle.
Is your fucking uncle.
All right, and you're black as tar.
Gary Glitter is your fucking uncle. You all eat Christmas dinner around the same fucking table. You all eat Christmas dinner around the
black. Are you black? I bet you're not even black. I bet you like a Milky Bar kid.
Table.
You're like a Milky Bar kid.
All eat Christmas dinner around the same table.
With your two walks around his room saying cup, hold your breath. How many times can you say company?
Uncle Gary Glitter.
How can you say company? Hold your breath and say company. Everybody, after one, everybody together.
Your cousin Michael Barrymore.
How long can you do it?
Your cousin Michael Barrymore. How is your cousins? The Barrymores. Yeah, they're Barrymores. The ones who suck off the Moors, the Barrymores. Yeah, your cousins, the Barrymores. They Barrymores.
Go on, carry on, Turok, man.
Yeah.
You get your head kicked in, bro, by an English dude, man. By a white dude.
She gets it from
You're
her
racist, man.
Barrymore.
So you're half white to me. You're saying that. So you're saying white people, all white people got uncles like Gary Glitter, yeah?
Barry the Moore.
Do you know what? I reckon my mum would ground and pound you, and she's 60.
You know what, guys? I want to Turok. I want to ask you a question. Yeah? So your people,
Cousin Barrymore in Essex, and the dead body in his pool.
Jupiter would ground and pound you. You clown. You never shown your face before ever.
In the pool, Michael Barrymore's boyfriend. Did you swim in that pool?
Michael Jackson, boy.
In the gang.
What religion did your people?
I bet you like Michael Jackson. I bet you probably got a nose job. You hate Africans so much. Turok got a nose job.
Oh, this is getting silly, man.
How's cousin Barrymore? He's your cousin after all. How's Graham Norton? You still watch his show? You got tickets? I've heard the last time you had front row seats, mate. Your cousin Graham Norton. Yeah, the Irish side. You think I didn't know? Your pussy hole. and O'Grady, them two chichi man. We find out, man. You got the chatty man jeans, innit? Or the wheelchair wheels, maybe I should say.
Hey, that's. That's just too wrong. That's the noise he's making there. That's not African fucking noise.
What are you trying to
doing that noise?
say, go?
That's some Indian. What? Come on, man. Wake up, bro. Wake up. Come to the light. Come to the light.
Hey, salute, Nine. Salute to my sister Nanita in the building.
Yo, brother Rich, bet up yourself, man. Big up, big up, big up, big up, big ups.
Yeah.
Yeah, big up the family, all the decent people.
Yeah.
We got 9.
Yeah.
Rich,
Come on,
Rich is
Kingo.
awake.
So how's everyone been today then?
I'm good, Nine. I took a nap. Now I'm back. You hear me? I'm re-energized.
Alright.
I'm back, man. I definitely don't want to hear King Gold and Turok shit today, man.
Yeah, I can appreciate that still, man. You know what I'm saying? But brain cells are at a premium.
Yeah, man.
And you certainly lose some listening to them. So I understand that, brother Rich, man.
They should kiss and make up. You hear me?
Well, I think they should both go on a double date, to be honest, because I think pussy is the one thing neither of them have seen for a long time, to be fair. But what do I know? You know?
Yeah.
What do I know? But I know one thing, Blue Rich. Blue balls are real.
Yeah. You're right, sister.
Enough man are suffering from blue balls, you know?
1 sec, 9, sis, 1 sec.
You are actually quite bang on there, to be honest. You're quite bang on there still, man.
All right. I don't even that one. All right, please.
You need to leave him alone too. King Gold.
No, I'm not after him, bro. He starts on me. Anyway,
you talk about your white mother.
Yeah, I know. He went too deep there, buddy.
Yeah, that was fucked up. Oh, that's fucked up. But the good thing,
held them. Oh, he's gone.
He left. They left.
Oh, big up, sis. Well, go on, man.
Big up. Bull Rich. I'm there.
Yeah, man. Black African power.
That's right. African first, and the power comes true.
Real. Yeah, man. Oops, one. All right then. Natty Dread, where you there?
Yeah, I'm back, man. I'm back.
Your fine chest.
Yeah, where's Natty Dread? Natty Dread got to say to
Apparently,
us.
Natty Dread don't wear top, sis.
Yeah, you got to put a shirt on, Natty Dre. You
Nah, make him stay, man. Make him stay, man. Warm to you.
Make it tan there, man. Natty Dread, you all
Let me
right?
tell you what it's like.
Can't you?
Let me
Yeah,
tell you-
make the screen a bit bigger, man. You need to full out
let
the
me tell
whole.
you what it's like, yeah, my mum's not well, yeah. So,
Sorry?
I'm a mum's carer, yeah. But believe you me, even in front of my mum, I walk around naked because that's just how we are in our house, isn't it?
You said naked?
Oh no, I was just talking about his top.
Yeah, not like.
Natty, you do seem like. Would it be fair to say that you're quite a liberated guy, Natty?
Yeah, I'm just whatever, man.
I think.
You know what I mean?
How liberated, Natty? I've been hearing some whispers. Talk to me. How liberated are you?
Yeah. Liberated.
God.
Say that again. How? What am I?
How liberated are you? Because I've been hearing a bit of whisperings, and I just want to find out the foundation of your whisperings, innit? Like, how liberated are you, and how experimental are you?
Oh. Okay. That's straight. Well, it's just what I like, innit? Like, I wouldn't say I'm like liberated.
Well, why nobody asked me? Well,
I say I'm open-minded. Listen, I'm open-minded. That's why I like listening to like Torah. That's why I like listening to Torah and people talk and people's like lives and stuff, because you know what, you kind of find out stuff what's alright, and then you kind of figure out what you don't want in your life. You know what I mean? Like,
Eden. Where is that snake in the Garden of Eden?
I forget about him, Tuck. He's moved on.
Yeah, Turok,
move on. Man.
Yeah, we're talking about butt naked, and so Nanita and Lady D.
When he pops up,
Yeah, hey, Lady D, I'm butt naked right now. Ask me some questions.
Rich, you keep quiet right now. We're dealing
Okay,
with
all
Natty
right.
Dread. I want to deal with Natty Dread. What's your views on women and sex and relations in the 2020s? Let me know.
Well, I've been in a relationship now for like 5 years, and I think because I've done like a lot of experience and stuff now, it's just like now you just want to just chill out. Me personally, I just want to just chill out because I know I need to.
Okay, well I answer. I love women. You know what I'm saying?
So I've done loads of things, like loads of drugs. I've traveled, know loads of different languages, know loads of different people. I've just been out there, innit? But I know myself and I love myself. That's the main important thing. I am selfish because I do love myself. So yeah.
Oh, so you admit to being
That's me.
selfish. You like to experiment. You think you're liberated. We're learning a lot about you, Natty Two Dread. I'm learning a lot, slowly but slowly. I'm still tossing up my mind if it's a good thing or a bad thing, though, because
Careful, tossing's not good, sis. Careful.
But like I said, what's a good thing is what's good for me.
What do you consider bad for you? What would you consider that's bad for you?
What that's bad for me? I'll tell you what's bad for me is making the same mistake. You know, when people make the same mistake, that's bad for me. You know, when you do that and then you just think to yourself, oh, why did I do that? Oh, I've been here before. That's bad for me to do that because then, I get sick and then I get depressed. Like, you see, like how I am now, like I've worked out and got all buffed up and big. That's because I feel relaxed. Like I've got no worries and got no issues. So I've got time to do that. I've got time to eat. I've got time to work out. I've got time to jump on the laptop, make a few sales. That's what I've got time to do because, yeah, man, nothing really much can really bun me now, to tell you the truth.
So is
And
both of
like
your parents from the Caribbean?
and even like my dad's both my mum and my dad, they're from St. Vincent. My mum's Chateau, and then my my dad's side's
Châteauguay.
Georgetown. But then we're all Chateau Bel Air, and then we've got Roseville people. So I've got like Stapletons, Caus. I've got a big family. That's why, like where I live in St Albans, Hertfordshire, we've got the biggest like family here, bro, and we ain't struggling. We're not struggling, bro, because we're just trying to just keep up with everybody else and just try and do what we need to do.
So how do you identify yourself then?
Like we keep it family, mate. Family's like strong, bro. Like so strong.
Like, would you identify yourself as a black Carib?
Would I identify myself as one?
Yeah.
Well, it isn't me. Like you see, like spirituality, like what we now believe in, like my nan and all us. So we believe in like ancestors that passed away before. So I'd rather get down on my knees and beg for my granddad, yeah, and beg for that, and beg for him, or beg for his granddad that I knew, like for help. Because if we're talking about spirits and all that, we might as well talk about people who we had a connection to. You know, like my son. When I look at him and I see my son, I see certain things, and people say, "Oh, your granddad used to do that." That's because he's in us, genetically, mentally. So all them things there, man. Yeah, like it's a big wide world out there. But I'm open-minded. I am open-minded. I'm not gonna shut people down. The only thing I will shut down is like Sky Daddies and all them things there. You know, I'll shut that down straight away because that's never helped me out. The only thing that I'll tell you what Christianity done for me was just gave me a conscience to know good and bad. Because I used to be scared of God. And then it's only when I started realizing that people play God Yeah, it's only when I started realizing that people play God that it's not God that you have to be afraid. It's the people that are telling you about God and playing the God. So if God don't speak to you, don't be afraid of people telling you, here's a book and believe in that. Because they're the scary ones, you get me? And then yeah, from on there, I don't know, man, life is life, innit? You just gotta enjoy life. Like, what can you do? Like I say, if you're not gonna move with me, just keep it moving, man. Do my own thing.
Yeah, but when you look in the Caribbean and the Americas, our people.
Torok, we can't hear you. Fix your mic.
Sorry. If you look at our people in the Caribbean and the Americas, you can see that we're under some sort of identity crisis, one could say. And it's like sometimes we don't know where
Yeah,
we're going or
it's like,
where to
look,
go because
listen,
people
you
have
see
put so
African,
much.
you see
Hold
African,
on, 2 seconds. Like people have put
listen,
so many labels on our people, giving us so many different things. But when it does come down to it, we always are going to be the descendant of slavery, and I'm not ashamed of that or ashamed to be a part of that. But I feel like we as the descendants of slavery or the people of the Caribbean, we need to start actually loving each other a bit more and having a
listen.
bit of
I
more
have a
time
foot.
for each
I
other
have a
as a
foot right
nation.
now. Listen, Turret. I've got a foot in my door right now. I'm in England, right? I've got a foot in the door to start creating, starting to know stuff, right? So I also know how to do plumbing. That's one of my trades as well. Full installations, bathroom suites, low spec, high spec, medium spec. Only thing what I don't know, which I read enough about, is solar panel. But that is a trade, bro. Yeah, that's knowledge, and that's something that you can go back and teach somewhere else. We've got to forget about. No, I'm not saying forget about. No, you should never ever forget, but you should just use it because we're more powerful now because we've got the tools. We've been lashed. Don't get lashed again. So all I'm trying to say to everyone, use this point now to start networking with people and start getting your own products out there. Don't be afraid. I thought CBD, like, you know what? I'll be honest.
But I'm
The
not being
people
funny
buying my
though.
CBD soaps are these like beauty salons. Listen. If these,
But I'm not being funny, my
It's
brother.
beauty salons. It's white people buying my product.
Yeah, exactly. But the whole point of it, people have
So I'm not
subjugated
going to
our
turn them
people.
away, and I'm not going to be like, no, because you know what? Because you know what? I've accepted that I have to make it, and I've just got to get out there and do my thing. Somebody's going to like it, and I have to do lots of like coming up on here and saying, oh yeah, by the way, go to Google www.NordicCBD soaps. You have to keep on doing it. Ring it out, because there's no point in having something and nobody knows about it. There's no point in complaining, saying, oh, we need to get together. We realise certain people can't get together, bro. So you just got to keep it moving. So that's my life, bro. When you got like experience about people and certain people in life, man, you just got to just realize why they've done that, why they've done it, what the situation I'm in. I'm here now. I've got to make the best of it.
You're
And
here now,
someone said
but
earlier on, yeah, like buy
um,
property. Yeah, buy property is a good idea.
Natty, do you have any plans for
Yeah,
Monday? Would you be celebrating on Monday?
celebrating.
Yeah.
What do you mean celebrating on Monday?
Well, it's Windrush, isn't it? And it's how you got here, right? So would you be celebrating, like you say, you're happy to be here now? Would you be celebrating your ancestors before you that got you here in the UK?
Celebrate them. I think about them every day.
Yeah, but I mean, like Monday's the Monday for Windrush. So
So yeah, I mean, it's a great. Well, I think it is a good celebration for us as for the Windrush population. It's not just us that came over. You had other people that come over. People like Torok's people, in it Torok, that come over. You got all different people. So we should just be celebrating that every day that we are unique and we are just like everybody else. Because what's the issue about the Windrush? What's the issue about it? What I would not be celebrating, and what I definitely would be getting up home.
is anybody else hearing this static? Was it just me? I'm struggling to hear.
Yeah, no, I hear it. Somebody's phone is.
Oh, yeah, I'm hearing bad static. Go on again, Natty Dread.
Yeah, I'm just saying it depends. Like, what is the what are we celebrating for, and who we celebrate, and who's organising it as well.
Well, it's a day that was us as the Windrush, the Windrush people, the descendants of the Windrush, that the struggles our people went through here in the UK to get us where we are to today. So it kind of ties in line with the whole black thing that's going on all over the internet. You know, this is our.
Yeah, most definitely.
Yeah.
That's my history. That will be part of my son's Bible. You see, when I pass down, that is what we do. That's all the Bible is, and all these books. Yeah, it's their knowledge of what they've done or history. My Bible to my kids is what my granddad used to tell me. You know, and they tell you little sayings, and you know what I mean. When they tell you little things, and you're like, yeah, you're talking rubbish. But then when you actually think about it, like, bloody hell, that's a good riddle. You put that in there. 100 years time, my son's kids and his kids and their kids and their kids will be saying it, but they might twist the words or whatever. But we will, you know, I'll still be known. They'll still be known, and it's a good thing that we let them know of what's happened here and the struggles. Most definitely.
Like with me, I'm
But we
for
should
my
show that. But we should show just how successful.
But with me, I'm about nation building, and this is where I try and I do take on with what you're saying, like communicating with certain people, but I feel that the time when a lot of our ancestors left the West Indies, like they literally took the best out of or out of the West Indies basically, and they left it a struggle for people to get to a good educational state
Some
in
of
a
them
sense.
didn't want to go back home.
Hmm?
I said it earlier on. Some of them didn't want to go back home and take what they've got here and take that back home and quickly get them mechanics. You know, like in where my grandparents are from and my mum are from. There's like there's like 3 mechanics on the island,
No, there's loads.
and they could be raking it in. And you know, certain people, if you know you're a bad boy mechanic, man, you could just take the mick, man. You could kill people with the prices or whatever. But instead of sharing that out there and going back and doing it, even me myself, but I wasn't born there, do you know what I mean? But even me myself, I've got the right idea to quickly make some money and go somewhere just to be nice and free. You can't tell me I'm gonna starve in Africa if there's bloody things growing on the
But I'm not being funny. If you see other nations of people trying to strive as a collective,
Do you want me to tell you that? Do you want me to tell you that? Because you've got just Chinese, you haven't got in China.
Africans as well. Africans as well strive as a collective.
Listen, Africa needs to come as one as Africa. Otherwise, you are going to have them warring each other. Someone will get suspicious.
No, but we can't say that, man.
Doing too much work with America, and I believe the Ghana, and I believe if we just come underneath as one.
Hold on, you repeat that. You're cutting out. Can you repeat that again?
I said, I get what he's saying. You see me, I'm proud to be black, right? And I'm proud to be black British. I am proud. I will say it, okay? Because this is where I'm born.
Yeah, but what does
but
it
if I was to say, but listen. If I was to say,
do you belong to land or people?
Away for black people, away for black people to come together is if we just put away where we're from and just put Africa, then we will be. You won't be able to touch us, but you can touch us because China, man, love China. There's not different people of China from a continent made up of countries. So did we give the names to what is Zimbabwe now and Congo and all this? Did we name the maps?
So tell me this then. So tell me this: do we belong to people or land?
We belong to land, my bro. We belong to land. The same way the Queen will fight for England, and they will go to war and fight. Is the same way you need an African army that will go out there. And you see, like what's happening in America, yeah. If America would go to another country, yeah, to say that, oh, you're mistreating your people, and they'll go there and start lashing it and licking it down and bombing it down.
Do
They
you know
can do
why
that
I'm
in
saying?
Nigeria because the rest of the African nations aren't with them. But if
Do-
you try and
hold on
match,
2 seconds.
listen, we got a
Two
saying, yeah, we
seconds,
got a
two
saying
seconds,
in
my
St.
brother.
Vincent.
The reason why, the reason why I said that, I believe we belong to people because take for instance in the Caribbean, some of our islands can actually go underneath water. Some of our islands like Montserrat, and especially the volcanic ones, they can go up any
They're
moment, any
volcanic
time.
islands,
So
yeah.
this is why I say we belong to people, not land.
So what people do we belong to? What are you talking about, to? Because I'm
Well,
lost.
there's a West India Day in it going on, so they're obviously not calling it Black British Day because, as you know, the British owned certain parts of the Caribbean, and our ancestors came here as British subjects, not West Indians.
Yeah, but why was we? Listen, we were taken there to work,
So why aren't they
colonizing and work.
Why aren't they celebrating Black British Day?
Why aren't they celebrating Black British Day?
Mm.
Because everyone's different in their thing. I get what you're trying to say. Me personally, I don't see the point in celebrating that. I see me equal as everyone. I don't see where. I'm just
So
saying,
you
as
do not see
as
the point
my
of
color, I see
celebrating the West
myself.
Indian People's Day in Britain, but you celebrate being Black British.
Of course, I know, but then I don't go. Listen, do you think I went out on VE Day? I didn't go out on VE Day and start bloody waving bloody Union Jack flags out and blah blah blah. Yeah, because I wasn't in the war and all that stuff. There, yeah, but that's a day for. That's something that you could join into or not. It's the same thing when we have our carnival, right? Everyone's there at carnival, bro. That's
Is it a
our
black? Is
big
it the
show.
Black British
That's something I
Carnival or the
really
West
do.
Indian Carnival? What do you actually have here as Black
And what we
British?
should be celebrating is what we brought to England.
What did
Listen,
you?
Turek,
Oh, we
Turek,
brought things to
let me tell you
England.
what I'm proud about. Let me tell you about that day on Monday. What I'll be celebrating. I'll be celebrating that the fact is that when we came over here in top hats, white gloves, the prettiest blouses, the prettiest shoes. And when we came, not London, that's where they used to wear it. But when you came out to like these areas, this were the peasants. So when they looked at us, they thought, "Fucking hell, these lot got money. These have got money.
Listen, what I'm
We
trying to
can't have
tell
that."
you,
So
my
they
brother,
hated us
if
straight
you
away.
understand the
And
times,
then when
if
no,
you
listen,
understand the times of them, if you understand those times,
Listen, let me finish. And then when we started the reggaeton and all the jazz, they all started coming over and listening to our music and coming into our clubs and sneaking around into our clubs.
did
And
you
then you
know
had
West
the skinheads even saying, "Fuck me."
Did you know there
Listen,
was
so
West
I am
Indian?
proud of what we
Yeah,
bought
but
here.
those are
There's a
material
reason
things.
why we were brought here, bro.
Those are material things.
Right,
The
bro,
West Indian
these are
people
things
that
that they
came
use
here,
right
the
now.
West Indian people that came here are our ancestors, for crying out loud. Everybody who's a West Indian here, those are our ancestors that came here. Whether they
Obviously,
were,
but then,
whether
then where did
whether
the
they
West
came in
Indian?
shoes or
Listen,
sandals,
who was the West Indian
whether they came
ancestors?
in
Was
shoes
the
or
Africans? So
sandals,
you're not
some of these people
dividing me. You're
died
not
in this
dividing me.
country.
You're not.
Some of these people
Listen,
died in this country.
you're
Do
not
you
dividing
understand
me,
that?
bro.
A lot of West Indian people are buried in this country. As the same way how you said the
So
ancestors
what
and
you
certain
trying to
things,
say?
a load of West Indian people never
So what
made
you
it
trying
back
to say?
home. They died in this country. So these are the people I'm celebrating, the ancestors. Not no top hat, not no shoes, not no reggaeton, not no reggae. I'm celebrating the ancestors, like my granny, like my granddad, like your grannies and your mums and dads. I'm
Like my
celebrating those
granddad, yeah,
people.
obviously. But he done things to this. He done wonderful things in the community. He built a youth club here, and he done that because back then we were
I
allowed to have what we
celebrate
call
and
a
I
cricket
fight for these
dance.
people
So they
every day
stopped
is West
this.
India Day
We
for
have
me.
done something
You
and
understand?
added
Every time
culture,
when I
my
come
friend.
around is
It's not
West
just
India
coming over
Day.
here. But
Every time when I come around is West India Day, because that's what I live for. West Indian people.
good for you. So what are you trying to say?
I fight for the people, our ancestors, that went through struggles, and we are here as their descendants, as their representatives.
Yeah,
We're
and
the
I'm not
internet.
struggling, Turek. I'm
I
not
don't care if you're
struggling.
struggling. I never
Listen,
asked if you're struggling or not. I
Turek.
never
I'm
asked
not
if you eat.
struggling because I'll be letting them down, Turek. That's what I'm trying to say. And
I
I'm
never
proud
said you
because I've
struggle.
seen
I
my
never say
granddad
you're
only come
hard.
over
I
with a
didn't say you're rich.
suitcase,
I
you know,
didn't say
bro.
you're poor. I'm about
He
the
come over here with
ancestors.
a suitcase, G. Got a house, yeah, got a house, built stuff, done amazing things. A
These
mighty
are all
man.
material things. I'm celebrating the individuals and the struggle, the strife.
Listen.
Toro,
The only mistake that he
Toro,
made, the only mistake
question.
that he made, he
Hold
didn't go back home earlier.
Nat,
That's the only thing I
Nat,
would say to it.
Natty, quick question. Would you say, going by the way you view life, yeah, from your point of view, I guess from your lifestyle, would you say black people in this country, Caribbeans especially in this country, do you think we've made it? Because I'm hearing you saying that I've made it. So do you
Oh,
think
what?
we've
Do I
made it?
think we've made it? No,
Yeah. Okay.
no,
Just make it.
no. Not all of us. No. Not compared to the Indian man. No, not compared to the Pakistani. Listen, the Pakistanis have it hard than anybody when it comes to racism in this country, boy. I'll be honest. I will be honest, mate. Straight up and down. I'll be honest. And like I was saying, yeah, you'll
What's
get even
happened now? We
Indians.
sold
You'll get
out.
even Indian man. You'll get even Indian mans get called Paki. Oh yeah, Paki, and they're not even Pakis. Listen, they got it hard. But do you know what? Because they get it hard, and they don't want to let down their ancestors, they open up their businesses. They just get it down, mate. They get it done. Now they're selling your hair products in there, your nail products. They're selling. Listen, they're selling. Listen. Like, I need to cool. I need to cool down.
Don't cool down. Talk the truth.
Put a shirt
The
Oh.
on.
truth, what I'm trying to say. The truth, what I'm trying to say is, don't let yourself down. If I'm talking about my granddad, I have to keep going. I've got to stay strong and remember what he done. I can't read no book, no Bible. That is nonsense. It's all slave talk to me. It's all to do with
No, but
slaves.
yeah, but I understand it,
So
but there's
so
no
so
difference.
I understand. I
It's like
understand the triangle where we came
but
from, and
what I'm trying to show
Africa
you, my
to the
brother,
Caribbean,
even
to
though
the
even though I first
Caribbean
met you
to India.
today, even though I just met
And
you
you know
today,
what?
even though I just met you today, not to say there's any difference and then like to say we're the same, but there was no difference in the struggle that our grandparents went through. So this is why I strive for them. Everything I'm happy about hasn't got a shape, size, or color. It's just the people and their soul and their spirit.
Mm. Yeah, that's important, man. The spirit, because I've experienced I've had dreams, yeah, and I've had dreams like black rabbits. One time I had these black rabbits jumping about in my dreams, black snakes jumping about in my dreams, and I was a bad boy at the time. I was doing something naughty, and this dream, man, I started feeling sick. I started feeling, you know, like when you're sweating and you can't even get up, and I was sick. I had like a fever. And I asked my nan about this dream, and she was like, "Boy, you got this. There's this in your life, and there's that. Blah blah blah." So I got paranoid, so I got rid of my laptop. I deleted everything off my phone. Next minute, a day later, police knock on my door, bro. Knock on my door, and my nan told me. She goes, "Boy, yeah, this is what it is. That's what it means." And but I weren't scared. Like when in the dream, I wasn't scared. It's like, you know, like when you're just moving through doors and the door, another door's open, and you're even talking to yourself in the dream. You say, "What is going on? What's this, man?" But yeah, G, I had help. I had a soul. I got a hunch. You know, like when someone's talking bullshit,
No,
and
it's
you just
powerful.
know that someone's giving you chapters. That's a
No,
gift.
the dreams are very powerful. Like a lot of our people, especially the Garifuna people, the way how they make their songs is like they wake up and they're able to make these songs. And a lot of people, they've got a lot of good interpretations of certain things because like they're so close to the ancestors and certain things like that. But a lot of the things what we're doing when we're getting our dreams is called outformation.
Yeah. All right. Let me tell you something as well, Torque. Right. So you know, like I'll tell you. What film is it? I can't remember the film, but anyway, in the film, the on this colonized farm, they started reverting back to Obia doing voodoo, yeah.
Yeah.
And basically, the slave owners didn't like it. They got scared because they went back to their old ways.
Yeah, and the ancestor worship. Do you know the name of the ceremonies what they do?
Um, I've I've looked it up a bit. I mean, there's many names. I mean,
Is it called Dugu? Dugu.
there's voodoo. Like I know it as a voodoo, in it, and obia,
Well,
and
in the
is it
Garifuna
voodoo?
language,
Voodoo.
in the Garifuna language, you call it Dugu, and it's just like a ceremony, like how the Maroons will have something like a kumina and them type of things.
Yeah. But listen, bro, we didn't go over to other places. I don't know about back in the days, but I don't know if Africans went over and invaded other people and done
No, but
whatever.
that's why
But
I deal with. That's why I deal directly with
we
our
just want to be
history.
left alone. People just want to be left alone. But it's so far in the world now that we can't. We have to get involved in this stuff, man. You have to do. You have to make it, bro. You have to
Yeah, but
make it. You got to survive.
this is why I deal directly with like the West Indian and American history, because like these are our direct links to our history. If I'm gonna want history, I have to hear it from a native African. And it might sound biased, but that's the only way I will take that information on board in a sense like that. And it's the
Do
same
you
way.
think? Do you
Like,
think?
like
Do you,
think about it. Like think about it. If an African wanted to know Jamaican history, it'd be nice if you could get off a proper Jamaican person to digress with them and break down all the points nicely and certain things.
do you think that America could have been how it is if they didn't have the help from black people?
Well, basically, when they brought the Africans over, they brought them mostly in for the sugar and
So
certain
you
things.
answered my question. So they need us. Yeah.
Mm,
We had a purpose over there. They didn't just want us to go over there, sit at a table and be like, yeah, bro, cup of tea, two sugars. Yeah. No, bro. They put us to work.
yeah, in the olden days,
Yeah.
I would say yeah,
Yeah. They
100%.
put us to work. Also, they put us to fight the Indians.
Some of them.
Because like I said to you, that's what happened in St. Vincent. They tried to say that St. Vincent, the black people that were there, oh, the ships crashed in the sea, in the rocks, and the slaves
Yeah.
went over there. No. They sent them over there to go with a small platoon and fight.
No, but this is what I'm trying to
The
say to you, my brother.
But the Arawaks on the island were like, no, 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 no. We know who the enemy is. You're like us.
Yeah, but the thing is, we have to be honest. It was a white man who was an officer that told that story. And I'll be honest, people have tried to research what that ship was, and some people even say it was maybe a Spanish ship or a Portuguese ship, but it was definitely no Dutch or English or French ship, basically. So this is why I say like the story's a bit, you know what I mean, and that particular story got revised in the early 1900s. So there was somebody that came to look at the Garifuna people and certain things of the history, and that was like the popular source they started to use for the to try and say, oh, this is how these people existed and certain things like that. But don't get me wrong, later on, a lot of Caribs did raid a lot of people, and a lot of white and African people mixed in or came into the tribes and certain things like that. But as you know, that there was a time called the Carib Wars, and around that time was the same thing in the Greater Antilles with the Maroon Wars. And
Caribs are half black, half Arawak people.
Well, I don't know if to say half black, half Arawak. I would just say they're just
Listen, we've got Caribs in St. Vincent.
No, but hold on. Let me just get to this quick point.
Caribs.
No,
They're
but
still
let me
there.
just get to this.
Georgetown,
quick
north
point
side,
though.
Georgetown.
No, but the point I'm trying to make is that the English were the last people to get to the Americas. They only got to the Americas in the early 1600s. The first place they landed was Virginia, and they only landed in Virginia about 1610. And the Carib Wars ended up like started from 1675 to the 1800s, and probably finished just before the 1800s started. So these English people are just turned up there and just basically spun their own narratives. Because
Yeah, of course.
for one, even the word Cinnamon is an Arawakan word, and the word marron or maroon is just referring in Spanish brown. So the English people have just got there now and started calling the people the brown people.
Yeah. So yeah, man, you just gotta move with the times, innit? I mean, and the way I see it, right? Like I know, like obviously, people's minds, yeah, just keep on getting weirder or getting cleverer or getting foolisher because we're growing. Do you know what I mean? Like you think back in the days, all man used to do was climb on top of a woman, get off the woman. Now they're doing all kinds of maneuvers. You know what I mean? Like we d- we want more. Do you know what I mean? Everyone wants more. That's the thing about human beings, man. We want more. And it's even like even when you look at transport, it used to just be horse and cart. Now you wanna go. Now we're talking about flying. So things aren't gonna get better, man. They're just gonna get worse. And you just gotta move with it. Yeah, so what? No one else got nothing to say.
Sorry. I was just doing something. Yeah. I don't know what was you speaking about. Sorry.
No, I'm gonna answer your question about, when you're saying about like freakiness and all that.
Yeah, just a minute. I just heard you. Sorry, and you 1 minute was talking about the people and what we bring, and next minute you're talking about man and woman doing maneuvers. Like, what is going
Nah,
on?
because I know what you lot were trying to get at earlier on. I know what you lot were
Go on,
trying to get on.
talk
Like
to
you're
me.
trying to ask. No,
I'm a listener. Go on, talk to me.
no, I just got I've got a partner, and it's just me and my partner in it. So we're just in love with each other, innit? You find someone that you connect with, joke, laugh with.
Okay,
Yeah.
but how
And I
do
think
you
when
know
you find, huh?
what do you mean we were trying to get at something? What was we trying to get at?
Nothing. Don't worry.
Go on. I want to hear it from
Nah,
your
it's
mouth.
all right.
Go on.
Nah, it's all right. It's all right. It's all right. Where's Bob Rich?
Don't call Ball Rich. He can't save you. Ball Rich
Yeah,
can't
we've
save.
got a big Bob Rich.
Nah. Ball
All right, come on,
Rich.
someone jump on the panel and save me.
Nah. I want to know what kind of holes you like. Let me know.
I like triangle holes, hexagon holes, square holes. What are you trying to say?
Well, I don't know. Like I said, I've been hearing some whispers, but I want to hear it from you, innit? Like, what are these mad whisperings I'm hearing? I'm seeing it all in the chat. I'm hearing all these whisperings, like, and then I see you this morning. I heard you crying about my sister Nynefa came after you for no reason.
I wasn't crying. Now listen, please.
Crying,
I
and
wasn't
we
crying.
crying. Go on, let me know what's going on.
I don't know. Maybe you should ask Nynefa.
Okay, sis, are you there?
Did someone call?
Yeah, I called sis. Apparently I need to ask you. Did you hear him this morning?
No, not this morning. No, he just got onto me, man. I think what did I say? I said hi, boo. Then he got onto me, man. So I don't know what I've done. What have I done to you? What have I done to you, like you, man? What me do you? What me do you?
Who, me?
Yeah, what
You
have
haven't
I done
really done
to
me
you? Like,
no, you haven't really done me nothing. It's just that I've answered your questions in a diplomatic way, and
but I've not
you
asked you
kind
no
of tried to twist it. You kind of tried to twist it in a way that it's not meant to be said. Like you've put your own fantasy into it. Like,
oh, you're going back there again, yeah?
yeah.
So can
Yeah,
we go on?
I did read that you believe that I wanted you. Is that I think
Hold
I'm
on. Do you mind going back trace by trace so we can all
I
understand it?
wouldn't
Because
blame you.
he doesn't get you. Can you go back a bit by bit so we can all get it and understand it? Because maybe we're missing something here.
Yeah, I
Do you
think
mind tracing those?
let Sister Nine tell the story.
No, please, you do, man.
No, I insist.
Gentlemen before ladies, man. And you
you know what?
True, man.
I have been talking far too long. Yeah, I think you
Keep
should step up.
talking. Every time you talk, your chest jumps. Go on, Chapman.
Alright, so basically, Nine thinks, right, that if a man puts his wood in the back of a woman, strictly, that man is a batty man.
So what? Say that again.
But that's bullshit. That's bullshit, buddy.
Oh God!
Right?
Shut up,
So
Boris. No one's trying to hear from you.
So I think that if a man licks pussy, then he must be like a lesbian, then, innit? He must be a lesbian. Because that's how stupid I think what you said to me it sounds.
Okay. Let's go step by step. Natty, you do know that there is a specific hole that you can insert your manhood, shall we use, your manhood into. Why do you choose to use a whole entire different hole, which is exit only? Please let us know.
One sec.
Well, I'll answer this. Let me answer this. A lot of the time, it's gonna be the lady who asks you to do that, and if the lady asks you to do it, then like you do it. You put it in the third hole.
You need to
And
stop
it
before I
doesn't
tackle
mean,
you.
but
You
listen,
need to
but it's
stop.
more than
You
just
need
sticking it.
to
Listen,
stop.
Lady D. It's more than just sticking it in there. Like you're not going to want to do that with a man because it's not going. You're not gonna have titties. Like it's still the whole experience. You still want to enjoy the body of the woman. Enjoy the experience of the woman. I'm being honest, man.
Yeah. I never used to understand why men wanted to eat nani. I never understood it. I never even understood. Listen, if you're gonna suck your man's wood and then you're gonna kiss him afterwards, then he must be like a dick sucker. Come on, it's like.
So hold on a minute. Are you now comparing you shoving your hood, which part shit comes out of, to someone sucking a dick? Is that what you're doing here?
To what? To someone sucking a dick?
Yeah. What are you?
Because you piss out the dick. You piss out the dick.
So, well, first and foremost, like man, Divine. You take over.
You got a point, Natty.
What we're gonna do, first of all, let me just get a consensus.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying. Listen,
sis, 1 second.
each
Let
for
me just
their
get a
own,
consensus. No, hold on.
Can
I get a consensus, please? Hold on, sis. Let me get a consensus. All the ladies in the chat, all the females in the chat, do me a favor. If you agree with a man putting his dick in your ass, press 1. If you disagree and say hell to the no, put a 2. Let me just see what the ladies say. This is a ladies only. But I don't want to see no batty man in the chat putting up no 1s or 2s. Ladies only, please. Ladies only.
Yeah, ladies only. But Born Rich, you know for a fact, right? If you were to like ask how many ladies have had less than 2 partners, like put your 1s up, like how many 1s up would there be? You know, if we ask like a controversial question that certain people really want, that certain people really down there, but they want to keep on the low. You know, they're not going to tell the truth.
Exactly.
You could put 1s up, 2s up, 3s up, 4s up, 5s up.
Because the thing is, Lady D, is to be gentle. When you're doing it, Lady D, you have to be gentle. Or
No,
not
but
other
cussing
ladies.
bad word in my ears.
Now listen to me, Lady
You're
D.
cussing bad words.
Listen, if the man is not gentle, then it won't be pleasurable to the woman, Lady D.
Yeah,
It's not going to be pleasurable at all.
she's got to clean
Hold
that
on.
thing, mate.
It's not going to be pleasurable at all. Can you imagine the excruciating pain you're put? Sorry, I can't. I'm
If
done.
you
I'm
start
done.
with
Sis,
your
I throw in
thumb,
the towel. I throw in the
if
towel, sis.
you start with
We're
your
batting
thumb,
man us around with sis. I'm done. I throw in the towel. I throw in the towel.
If you start with your tongue. Hey,
you start with your tongue, Lady D.
yeah. Hey. So what? 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 You? How many ladies have had a man eat their booty?
Put a 1 in the chat. Put a 1
Excuse
in
me?
the chat.
How many men? How many men in the bocat? Who eats the nani? Who bows?
Oh, Nani. I thought you said bottom, you know. I'm sure you said booty, you know.
Yeah, I was
You
playing
did
about.
say booty, you know, Baldy. I know you did, you know.
Playing
And
about.
then
I was
you
asking.
changed it. You quickly changed it. Yo, this is what I'm saying to you, yeah. Like, Natty, when I hear people like you, I know we've been here too long. No disrespect. But we're there too long, man. We're there too long, man. We're there too long. Big up your wife, though. You know what I mean? Big her up, man. Tell her that Anifa said big up. Yeah?
She's man. We're calm. We're calm. We're calm. I'm satisfied. You know what? In my life, I'm satisfied. I just want my girl and me, and that is it. I don't want no girl jumping. I don't no man jump. None of them
You
things there.
don't
You
need
know what I mean?
nothing else, man.
For other people, though. But listen.
I'm not gonna
But
lie.
listen.
I don't
Listen.
understand
Other
disappointed
people.
born rich man, but my
Yeah,
God, man.
yeah, but Nanifa, I used to be disappointed that people eating nani and sucking dick. Like, it doesn't. Some people are like that. If you say, "What, you suck dick?" That's pee, you know. Some people will be like, "Oh, you can't do that." That's them.
No, you know what? I hear that, you know, because again, that's how we grew up in it. That's how we come in it. So I can even acknowledge that. I can even acknowledge that there's been a definite change in terms of the bowcat thing. Yeah, I understand that, Bridget. But the whole batty thing now, nah, a whole different story. That, yeah, that's a whole different story. You know what I'm saying? And any woman that needs to get pleasured like that, I don't know what's
Thinking
going on
more
for
so
them.
on the sis. I'm thinking more on the hygiene and the health concerns. Like, are we like spin a beat here or something? Like, one with the man them of today.
Well, it's clean.
Health
Lady D.
Long, man.
That is
clean.
Listen. That is soft because there's still guys, yeah, that will be doing all kind of thing. Want to add like vibrators in there. Like, I don't understand. You've got wood and you want to start using a vibrator, and I don't understand why women use vibrators. Shoving plastic in them. What's that all about? That's weird. Walking into the shop to buy a plastic cup. That's weird. You can't get the real thing.
Yeah, that's a fact. Lady D, what color is your
You're
cup?
gonna be there sitting on the end of your bed or with your legs all cock up. You go, that's weird. But they do it. Good for them. You know what? I'm not in it with them. So I just like I said, I just got me and my girl, and we do our own thing, and we're not bad.
That's a normal. Do you think that's normal, bab?
What's normal is what's normal for me. You could do things. Listen, I don't know anything about you.
No, I know.
Me
But
up
let's
to you.
but
Right.
just in terms of, because we know primarily, yeah, but that sex is for what's it called?
Reproduction.
Thank you. Well, procreation.
Listen.
Yeah. So we understand that. So we understand, you know, the tools of the nani and the cocky. Yeah. We understand how it fits.
Listen. I'll stop you there. No, it's not. If I was to say what's not normal, what I'd say is it's not natural because it doesn't produce anything, but it does something for me and it does something for people that do it. Right? But yeah, the dick and the pum pum do have a reason, but then the mouth and the pum pum don't have a reason, and the mouth and the cock don't have a reason, and the mouth and the toes don't have a reason. Yeah.
You know, your sort of your equations. I'm not really feeling them still, but I hear you, the point you're trying to make.
I'm saying
Agree with you there still when it comes to the toe thing, but
the only one common ground we're going to settle on this year is that the nani and the cocky is the right place to go. Yes.
And that the anus is definitely the wrong place to go.
And the mouth going into the penis going into the mouth is definitely the wrong place to do it.
Yeah, all right, I'll concede that point if you want to, but I know we're not going to compare that to you fucking a shithole, effectively.
Yeah, I'm not going to compare that to you sucking peace.
So you're still trying to equate the two, yeah?
That,
Yeah, but you
that
suck
ain't gonna
piss.
work. That ain't gonna
You might
work,
as well drink.
Natty.
You
Stop
might as
it.
well drink a.
The thing is, though, listen, all right, but the thing is, say if I were to do such a thing, yeah.
I
Say
listen.
if I was ever
The,
to dare do a bit of fellatio, yeah. Say if I was ever to dare do that, you couldn't call me a lesbian, virgin, could you? You get me?
you wanted to what?
All you could do is call me a cocky sucker or something like that.
What? No. What?
But when
Say
you
that
do
again.
what you do, I've got all rights to call you a batty man. Is it? And that's why I call you and whomever does that a batty man.
That's
You
up
get
to
me?
you.
So you
That's
are
the bit. That's what I'm trying to say.
and
It
batty
doesn't
man.
really
And the
make.
thing is, if you put a bag over that body, that person's body,
Oh,
it could be a man or a
There's
woman.
no titties.
listen.
You
You
have
have not
to have
heard.
the
It could
titties,
be
man.
man or a woman.
The
Listen.
woman's going to
Listen.
have
You got
titties,
females
Listen.
man.
out there. Allow me.
Nanifa.
Allow
Okay,
me.
Bornrich, are you
I've never had that.
disagreeing? Bornrich, are you
Nanifa.
disagreeing? Hold on one second. Bornrich, are you disagreeing that there's men out there with that are quite big and have man boobs? Are you disagreeing with that?
Yeah, but come on,
All
lady.
right, look. Let's get back to reality.
He
Let's get
knows
no.
the difference between a man
Let's
and a
get back
woman.
to reality.
You're
Yeah.
not going to do that with the man. I'm
I have
a
told you.
heterosexual. Hold on, Natty, real quick. I'm a heterosexual man, man. I am not. If I stick it in a woman's
Then
batty,
that makes you a batty man.
but it doesn't, because I'm
No,
not
but
going
it
to do that
does.
But it
same act with a
does.
man.
It
does.
I'm
does.
not.
It does. It
Because a
does.
man has a
It makes
mouth. A
you a
woman
batty
has a
man.
mouth. Listen, a
It
man has
makes you a batty man.
a woman has a
Listen.
mouth and a man has a mouth. If I get some head from a woman, it's not going to make me
Why
want
are
to
you
go
not?
out and get
Is
some
this
head
how
from
Yeah.
you
a man.
get
It's
away
not
with
gonna.
doing it? Is
Hey,
that what you're telling the gal then? But it's just the same as if, is that how you lot are getting through?
Because
Because
I
listen,
don't know.
Nanifa.
No, that's what
Nanifa.
you're
I
saying,
have
man.
such a healthy life.
sorry.
I have such a healthy life, and I'm complete. It doesn't. It's not important in a relationship. But we are. Listen, there's freaky people and there's not freaky people. Listen, there's gay people. Good for you. I don't want to know what you do. You know what you're telling me about? You think it's like that? You're putting something in my head that I don't really want to know, because I'm
You're
getting a
gonna
vision of
have
No,
to
but the
hear it.
thing is, but
Listen, the
hold on a minute.
truth
With all
no,
due
hurts,
because
Natty.
it's your
The truth
fantasy. It's not
hurts.
my
The
fantasy. My
truth
fantasy is
hurts.
listen. My fantasy, I told you, is me and my girl. You're talking about man. That's your fan. Listen to the chat. Did anyone hear me talk about me and a man? I mean, talk about me and my girl. These lot are talking about they're picturing me with a man. Listen, it's what? Come on now.
Okay,
Look
let me
at
explain to you why that's happening,
Look
Natty.
really at
Hopefully
me.
this might help. Hold on, Natty, this might help. So maybe the reason why we're saying that, because if you lot are coming with the argument of, but it's a hole and it feels good and it's pleasurable and whatever, well, in our heads, that can be any hole. A male hole, a female hole, as long as it's a hole
Right.
in the
So ask
body.
me. No. So what you should ask me? Would you do that to a guy? That's what you should ask me. And I'll tell you, no. And then that's it. You're shut down now.
That's it.
But I was
Period.
about to
What
ask
you're
you, but
telling me, is
I
what I'm
haven't
trying to
told
say
you
to you.
anything. I
Yes,
haven't told
because you said I agree. That's because you're about him. You're telling me a fantasy.
I'm
Yeah.
not. I'm giving you my opinion.
Sorry.
That's my
Sorry.
opinion.
Sorry,
No.
yeah. Sorry, yeah. Sorry, yeah. But
Listen, Natty.
sorry, yeah.
I'm not giving you anything. That's my opinion. I'm entitled to an opinion, innit? And to
Right.
me, and I just
You
told you
see
my
your
reason.
opinion.
If I hear
Guess what?
Batty, that can be
Yeah.
on anything. That's all I'm saying, innit?
Right. So
Batty,
what I'm trying to say to you is that's what you're telling me, isn't it?
yeah.
Yeah. So what has that got to do with me?
I'm not saying it has to be with you. I'm telling you the reason
Oh,
why we've
cool.
come to conclusion. I never said it was you. That's the point. So you're missing the point.
Oh,
What I'm saying
yeah,
is
but
when we
9 was like I know Nine's having a bit of ban, but 9's like, yeah, but back in that, innit? You must like sticking it in any back. No. No one's like my girl.
Not doing,
No
not
one's like
doing,
my
not
girl,
doing.
and I like my
No,
girl.
my chattings. You understand? You and anyone like you, that's what it is. Now you don't have to agree, but that's what it is, man. I'm sorry. Is it? And syntax wise, it's absolutely correct. You get me? Very correct.
Belly, can you let on
Well,
Mr.
listen,
in the
Man.
back? People in the back,
you know
Belly.
what? This is all I've got to say to people, yeah? Just be you in it. You know what you guys like. I don't know what type of chocolate you like or what's your favorite chocolate, but you got your own thing, innit?
All
Right?
type of light chocolate, dark chocolate, milk chocolate, all type of chocolate. As long as it's chocolate, that's your answer.
As long as it's the front door, sis. You get me?
Yeah, that's good for you. But I'm not gonna say you're not. I wouldn't say you're not, because you might be good at whatever you do, innit? That's your thing, innit? Like you can't really say like like, because I'm a man. Like,
What does
I
that
like
mean?
my
You're a
women.
man. What the fuck does that mean?
I'm a man,
And
so I like my women.
and
So I'm not gonna indulge in your fantasy. That's
you
what I'm
see?
trying to say.
Okay, so let's deal with this one time here, because it look like when man and man's under pressure, the first thing they say is, "Oh, you like me," or "Oh, I'm a fan," and that's the same thing you done on that day. Remember, Dread? I mean,
I
Baldy.
think so because you know what? I've seen bands. I've been in situations like this, man.
Let me finish, young man. Let me finish. So, if you remember the day in question, I was just there having a little monologue with the family, and I think we had been talking about. I think it may have been on the back of FGM or whatever. You understand what I'm saying to you? And it was you that wrote in the comments about block down Umano in their back or something like that. Words to that effect. Yeah.
Now say that again. Say that again. I wrote what in there?
In the chats, you were the one that spoke about blocking gal in their back or something
No,
like
I said no. We were talking about, there was all kind of talk about what people do sexualize and all this type of thing. Yeah.
Well, I wasn't having that conversation, but go on.
Yeah, we did. Yeah. I wouldn't just come up. We were coming out with what, like certain things.
Who, you and who?
Someone in. I weren't live on there. I was listening. Someone was talking about something in a sexualization way.
Okay.
Like that's why I was like, it's just a little bit like that. I was just asking like, I'm like, who's on the honest, yeah, who does what, how like freaky, like, because if you're asking how freaky people are, I'll ask a question. If it's not for you, it's not for you.
Yeah, but okay, so again, no one, well, I certainly wasn't talking about sex. You know what I mean? So I don't know who it was that you was talking to in the chat.
Oh yeah, sorry, yeah. I was
In
talking to someone. I was minding my own business.
Okay.
And then you mentioned my name live.
No, Natty, don't let me go and pull up the stream. Don't do that, man. Yeah.
Pull up the stream.
All right, cool. I'll pull it up, mate. Let me think. What's the stream called now?
So wait, I just want to establish, Natty, are you advertising, or are you the champion for Batty thing, Batty business? Are you the spokesperson for this new wave?
You're talking absolute chapters right now, yeah. If that's what you believe, if that's your belief, the fantasy is that. I listen. Write a novel, man. Write a novel. Fantasies.
Do you remember the name of the
Listen. Stop talking about Batty. You love Batty, Stop. We're coming away from this now, yeah. You love it. You know what I think, Born Rich, yeah? They're curious. In it, Born Rich. You know where people are talking about stuff, yeah? Curious. Curious, yeah. Watch out, fellas. Yeah.
Do you remember what day that conversation took place, Tezza? Because I think
out there, yeah.
I think you were there, man. Hold on, I can't remember.
Nine's gonna find herself a nice chocolate king, and she's gonna be nice, and he's gonna be like, babe, she's gonna be like, babe, we're on cloud 9. I want to try something different tonight. I want to,
they're gonna be on there.
Hey, Born Rich, you know Cardi B. Born Rich, you know Cardi B. She said live. She goes, She goes, what are you gonna get for your birthday? She goes, I'm gonna get fucked by my husband in my head. Listen, man.
Born Rich, laugh one more time. I'm gonna pump in.
Yeah, you're right. Hey, Natty, they're gonna be on there Ray and nephews, and he gonna be beating it. He just gonna stick the thumb in there first. He just gonna put his thumb in there. Pop. He's gonna say pop.
Yeah, I mean, man, you get your heart, you get the smooch and the kiss and the hugging. You know what I mean? No, just get on and behind, bro. There's moves to do, man.
That's a fact.
No 1 minute,
Hold on,
man.
can we hear from Mr. Riggs? Because right about now,
I'm hearing madness. I'm old school.
No, but hold on, Terry, before you go off here, let me just say something. We've got 2 men on the panel right now that are advocating for the Batty hole, innit? And then you've got me and Anifa bunning it out.
Hold on, you've got me and Anifa
bunning it out, yeah? So where do you stand, T? Like, what do you say to this madness?
But when we made that word, when we made Batty Man, whether you fuck a girl at the back or you fuck a man, we still call them Batty Man. It's not a gay thing.
Right.
I don't know about that.
Doesn't matter. It's just a batty man. Whether it's
I know
a
about that.
man or a woman, doesn't matter. Because I come from old school. We don't do that shit.
So you telling me, Mr. Riggs, you never stuck a thumb, a
Nope.
finger, or anything? In it?
Nope. I don't do
You look pussy. You look pussy, Mr. Riggs.
I don't do
Mr.
doo-doo
Riggs.
trafficking. I don't do doo-doo
Mr.
trafficking.
Riggs, do you lick pom pom?
Nope. I'm old school. Don't you hear it?
Yeah, I'm gonna steal your lady. That means
Have
I'm
you
gonna,
got- are
I'm
you
gonna take
single?
your
Are you
lady.
You know what? I'll take both of you.
Single.
You know why I can take both of you lot's ladies? I've got charisma.
Yeah, but you're not eating it. You're not gonna eat it like I'm gonna eat it.
I like that.
You can, you can do what you like. I know I will still sweep your woman if you put me there.
I'm gonna eat your lady on the first date, Terry. It is over. She's never calling you again. After one day with you.
The real truth is that a woman likes to be stimulated in the mind.
That's right.
Yeah, definitely.
That's
Definitely.
right. You let him know. Let him know, T. Teach these
Definitely.
boys how to be men. Teach them.
No, definitely. Yeah, 100%. So do I.
Well, each to their own, and as I said, but
I say, look, I say, baby,
that's cool.
I say, baby, you want it tonight? I need to be stimulated in my mind.
And then she say, "Do that thumb trick you did last night." I said, "All right, baby."
Born Rich, mute yourself. Mute yourself, Born Rich. Mute yourself, man. Don't say another word. Just mute yourself.
Do you know what, right? You see my granddad, yeah? My nan, I was always moaning about my granddad because you see, like when it came to like Valentine's Day and all them things there, my granddad would be like, bollocks. Because he weren't into all that, mate. My granddad was simple, just get the house, get that there. And it was years, man. I was like, been years in and out, buy me one. But it don't matter, does it? But you know what? Being like obviously from West Indian descent, I do realize I did have some West Indian traits in my previous relationship. Like I do know that some women like, because look, we're watered down English, yeah, we're watered down now, right? So we like these, they like these English things where you go into the restaurant, she's like, oh, he bought me a flower. Where's my flower? So you try and fit in a little bit and try and make the woman special a little bit, you know what I mean? But being old school, I know like the old school West Indian men were like, man, they just go to work, come home, dinner cook, sit with the fam, not, like, weren't really into all this Valentine's Day and all this, as they would call it, all that fart. You know what I mean? Even my mum used to say, like, most of all the black kids at school never used to go on the school trips because the parents used to be like, we want to go on school trip for.
No, but you see, this is why I disagree. But before I go there, Veli, let Manifa on, please, if you're listening. I think she's in the back still. So let her on. But this is why I'm going to disagree with you. And I think this is why we need to be careful of the stuff we're putting out there, because I disagree with that sentiment 110%. Number one, as West Indians, yeah, Caribbeans, we were the artists of romancing. You see, when it comes to music, you see, when it comes to man and woman's body being up close and rubbing up,
I'm saying
we brought that shit over here.
Yeah.
Let's be very clear. When it
Yeah,
comes
we're
to
good
the
at that.
kind of love music and lovers rock and all of that, we brought and invented that in this country here. So don't make it out as though we don't know about. We know about romance, and I don't understand where this batty thing come from, because that's not something in our culture.
I'm not saying that we don't know about that yet. I know that most of like my nan and all them lot weren't really on doing what the English would be getting involved in before. A lot round here as well. You wouldn't really see them go out on the Valentine's Day and all them type of thing there. I mean, my generation or my mum's generation, yeah, they started doing that. But then I look at my mum's dad and a couple of my mum's partners that I had, and they just, you know what I mean? They're just bedroom guys, you know what I mean? Some of them are just good for just bedroom. I'm not just saying the black men as well. I'm saying certain men
don't really know like how to put in, like, stimulate the woman's mind. Do you know what I mean? Like put in the work, like 50-50. You know, like
I
a
don't know.
conscience.
Tora, what do you think on this one? Because I refuse to accept that we don't do the thing. We invented romance, man. What go on for this? From jazz to rock and roll to lovers rock to calypso to ragga to bashment, everything sexualized. So what you say? We don't have no romance. So what go on for that? And how we breed so much and have all 13 picnic come out of one house. Some form of romancing must have been going on.
Yeah, but staying together. That's what I mean, not splitting up, like staying together.
Your missus from St. Vincent as well, Bab?
Is she from St. Vincent?
Nah,
she's not from St. Vincent.
Nah,
she's not from St. Vincent, no.
Okay, cool.
So yeah. I think relationships have to work in these days now, have to work 50-50, man. Back in days, a man used to be at work all day, woman doing what she's had to do, sweeping the doorstep. I mean, not distracted by all these meaningless things, because as soon as like we got it hard, man. Like men have got it, men got it hard, and we make it hard for ourselves, man, because you know what, women can look pretty. You've seen all them videos out there, yeah. And some men, you have to do what you have to do to get by. But when you have to do what you have to do to get by, you've got to put in that work.
Are you a Rasta?
Nah.
Okay.
Nah, I don't do no labels, man. You end up spending about 12 hours on here arguing about which Sky Daddy.
But you got Natty 2 Dread as your username.
Yeah, I explained. Let me explain that to you. Let me explain it to you, right? Because this is what I was trying to say to you. Yeah, I never. Obviously, I've called myself that on here, but I never gave myself that nickname. I gave myself that nickname on here because that's what everyone around my area, everyone knows me as, and it started from my grandparents.
Do you live in a white area?
There's no real dreads in the area then, no? And are you like the token one or something?
My dad was a dread. My dad was a dread. My dad was a dread.
Your dad was a
dread. Yeah, and my nan was a Jehovah's Witness. My nan was a Jehovah's Witness, and my nan couldn't stand my dad with his dreads. And all my dad used to love to listen. My dad's in Luton. Yeah, my dad's got how many brothers I got in Luton? I got 5 brothers in Luton. I got about 3 sisters as well. My dad's a dog.
So what would you say the demographics of the area is? Like mostly probably.
Are you anything like your dad?
No, because I've only got one child. Because I don't want. Listen, I don't want to go around mashing. Listen, I know what it's like to grow up with a dad.
You know you're not going to impregnate through the batty though, right? So if you do, you got to go. You get me?
Oh, come on, obviously. Listen, that's part. Listen, you see when it comes.
I don't know, man. But go on.
Yeah.
All right, you know what? I'm gonna allow you. Sorry, man, because I actually think you're getting upset. So I'm gonna stop now.
Nah, I'm not. I like a bit of band because it don't make sense.
But sis, you gotta understand something, sis. He's a natty dreadlocks.
No, he's not. He's a
natty dreadlocks in a Babylon. That's
what
you need to understand. Roots natty.
So hold on a minute now. Born Rich, what's all this about island women being aggressive? Like we don't see American women. Like we've seen Jeremy Springer. Are you mad? Yo, about aggressive. Born Rich, what you doing? He's probably pushed his finger in a bum as we speaking, sir.
Who's aggressive?
No, Born Rich said that the women from the islands are aggressive.
But black
you know,
women have to be strong. They're not aggressive. They just don't take bullshit.
You're a woman from one of the islands, then.
And you know what? It's the same as the black man of today as well. We've been through so much, yeah. That it's like, no, I'm gonna stop. You know when someone says something on the train, yeah. I remember one time these
I was about to do, because I used to do doorman work, yeah, and I was about to go there. And I wasn't going to do them nothing, yeah, but they're calling each other nigger, yeah? But they're white. So I go up, I go, what did you say? Oh, no. Oh, my girlfriend was used to be black. And I was like, listen, it's all right, it's cool, it's manner. You know what I mean? But you have to, like, you have to sometimes put it down. Like, you have to put it down, man, because it's in you to be that way. You know what I mean? It's in my mum to have been tough to stand there watching my nan cook. You know, when my mum's friends used to knock on the door, my nan used to open up the door and go home and study your mum cook. Because they still had to go for hardship. You know what I mean? And certain times my mum comes out in me.
So does
I
your
get
missus
vexed. I
remind
don't know
you?
what.
Has your missus got any sort of traits of your mum? Because you know they say a man sort of looks for, you know, his mother, as it were. Is your wife anything like your mum? Because your mum seems like quite a powerful lady, and that.
I would say definitely she's like my mum because she loves me. And she'd
She's
do
like
anything for me.
your
And that's the
mum
same thing I
because
do.
she
But
loves
if I
you.
feel like that, yeah.
Fair enough, man.
But she's not like my mum. But
She's like
the
your
only
mum.
trait that she's got is like that love, like mum, like that mum, like your mum will always be the only person who will have to love you like that, unconditional. It's like that love, you know what I mean? That's why, man, and that's why I always tell my friends, you know, like all these men who got kids, I always say to them, look after your kids because they're the ones that will love you. When you need and you're old and you need, they'll be around to look after you, man. But they don't.
Right, Baldy, I
Listen,
don't
man.
know if you're willing to answer, but there's people in the chat speculating as to the identity of your wife and that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I don't know.
What they want to know.
Is she Afro-Caribbean, bruv?
She's half Turkish, half Pakistani.
Half Turkish, half Pakistani.
Yeah.
Oh, what's funny is nothing funny.
No, it's funny, but it's the way that he said. Hold on. It's the way he's been talking about African Caribbean woman, and the way he's talking with so much passion. I'm expecting to hear come out his mouth that his woman's Afro-Caribbean. So I'm like, oh, hold on.
Some of the Turkish women are
God of
feisty still.
Jacob,
Yeah, but
God of Jacob, you
Turret,
might be right.
Turret, we've got Portuguese. The Stapletons, that we've got Portuguese. I've got Portuguese in me. I'm not fully black.
Yeah, but
Well,
some of that.
no, you
but
shouldn't have answered that, Natty.
Hold on. Portuguese
Like,
also have African in them.
Like I've got something. Portuguese.
Yeah, Portuguese
Yeah,
also have African.
you shouldn't have answered that one, Natty. Damn it,
God
man.
of Jacob's gonna be on your arse now, man.
You could be on my house, mate. I listen. You could be on my house, yeah. At the end of the day, yeah. What you lot trying to say? Right? I'm trying to kind of sell out or something.
No, we're just saying. No, but you said Portuguese, but Portuguese
Boy.
have African in them.
Yeah. Listen, I'm not proud of it, mate.
Yeah, but what white people don't class
I'm not proud of
Portuguese
it.
as white. They don't class them as white.
They can class them as whatever they are, but they don't class me as white. I'm more black.
Yeah, of course. You're from the Caribbean.
I'm black. That is it. If anyone sees me down the road, I'm black. My son, he's half me. He's black.
I know what I mean.
That's why they had to listen. If we listen,
Wait,
man,
oh,
I cried when I used to see them films, man, when they used to have the half-caste youths
wait a minute.
in the
Easy, Tiger. Easy, Tiger.
in the house
Easy, Tiger.
when they used to have the slaves.
What was the last statement? Your son is what?
These are some uptown dread education.
You know what I
here,
mean? So, but even still, mixed race people
like you want to
will be down as black people, mate. They're black.
No,
They're
they're
not
mixed
white.
race.
They won't be accepted as white.
That's
And I'll
that's
accept
true.
him
That's
as
not
black.
true. That's
Definitely.
not true. That's not all
And I'll
it
accept
says.
anybody who supports me as a black man. I'll support anybody who supports me as a black man. And I'm so happy that them white people went up there and they did march up there. I'm so happy.
Because if they didn't, we'd be sitting there saying, "Oh, why didn't they go up there and march? Oh,
What?
why didn't the Muslims
Hello?
back up?
Hello?
Or why didn't these people?" It's a global thing, bro.
Divine, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, but he's ranting, so you have to just let him go, innit? And when he first stops, he'll hear you. He'll hear you.
You talking about the march?
I don't. We're gonna go back over that because he was on a rant, so I need to pick up because he said a few things in there, but we need to do. He does it so quickly, you don't get to like pin him down to one particular point. So go again, Natty, but go slower, please.
I'm saying, like, I don't, like when people like, look, I'm not against anyone in the world, right? I'm not. I'm the only people I am against in the world are the bad people that obviously we've witnessed on TV. Yeah, them racist people, whether you like it or not. Yeah, you see the Muslim guy. Yeah, he's going through what we're going through because of his color as well. He's going through it. Yeah, so we can argue with them, and we can distance ourselves from them, but that's just another way for the world elites, or if we're going to talk about world elites, that's the way for these puppet masters to play us like puppets to hate each other.
You know what?
That's all
Luton
I'm
is a
trying to
serious
say. So,
area, though. Some things are going up in Luton, you know.
well, look, Luton, like I said, Asians had that community up there because they needed it, because they were getting their asses kicked by the NF and BNP. They needed that area. They had no help. And do you want to know what else? Even my uncle, yeah, don't ask. Listen, I'll be proud to say it. Yeah, don't ask me why, because he was funny, mate. I know my uncle's funny, but it's almost like my uncle used to roll with the white boys, yeah, to feel accepted and go up there and try and fight them.
So do you roll with the
Fight
West
with the whites
Indians?
to go up there and fight them.
So
But
where's the
guess
West
what?
Indian community in?
Before they came, they were on our asses.
Well, where is the West Indian community in all of this?
Where's the what?
Where is the West Indian community in all of this?
What, when all this was happening?
Yeah, in Luton.
Well, all the West Indian community, don't forget, Bear Black Man, listen, Bear Black Man used to just leave like this. You see when black man saw the white woman and the white woman saw the black man, and the
Where
black
in
man saw
Luton?
the white woman and the white man, they all interbred. We quickly
Where
went
in
in there,
Luton?
mate.
Where in Luton?
Yeah. We quickly,
I'm
everyone
lost.
mixed.
Torok, I'm leaving this one to you. I'm done. I'm
No, go
lost.
on, sis. No, please help. Come on, man. West
No, I
Indian
can't
Days.
help
No.
you. I'm not sorry,
I
Torok.
wave the white flag. Help me, please.
Me too. Me too.
Yeah, so the West Indian community was there, but we were so like I'm trying to say, it's like watered down. Like watered down West
So
Indians,
what's the West
because
Indian
it's the new
story in
generation of
Luton?
West Indians. This new
So what's the West
generation of
Indian
West
story in
Indians don't
Luton?
want to go church anymore, right? My mum didn't want to go to church. She was forced to go to church.
Because
Yeah, go to
there's
church.
a
She
lot
tried
of
to make
St.
me go to
Lucian
church.
people in Luton, you know, and some of my relatives are up there as well from Luton. St. Lucian's a
Yeah,
lot of there.
yeah. You got Marsh Farm, Lucy Farm. That's where the black community is, and obviously dotted around. But black community could be all
Where the
dotted
back
around and
now.
stuff. See the Asian man. The Asian man can't be on certain white streets. I could walk down the white streets, no
You
problem.
know what? The second time you said this, Natty. So what are you trying to say? The Asian man's plight in this UK is worse than ours as the Windrush Caribbeans?
No, we went through the same struggle as them, right?
Okay.
We went through the same struggle as them. But what I'm
In
trying to
Luton.
say is they went through the struggle and they got together and they own Berry Park. They own it. They own businesses. And yet they went through the same struggle as us. Now we got to ask ourselves, why is that? And the Jewish community, you can go North London, Golders Green, and they've got their community. We got Chinatown. Have we got somewhere like African Town where you go and it's just all African businesses thriving?
Yeah, Peckham. Peckham. Well, not really Peckham. There's something called the African Market, what they hold in sometimes every once in a while.
I mean, yeah, you got Ridley Market. Yeah, you got market stalls and all that stuff.
No, it's called
Yeah,
the
you got
African
market stalls and
market.
all that, man. But
No, it's called the African market. It sometimes is in Brixton, sometimes in all different locations.
all right, sometimes, but we're stable. Like, you're not hearing me, yeah? We're
No, we're
stable.
hearing you. No, Natty, we're hearing you, but this is the problem. This is why I struggle when I listen to you, because when I hear people like you talk, all I'm hearing is comparison, comparison, comparison. What you're not doing is differentiating the differences. That's what you're not doing. You're forgetting the Asian man had his mother tongue. Asian man came with his culture. All of them things there, we had to literally make and build our own cultures here. Like the culture that you see of the UK branded of Caribbeans, we had to make that.
Yeah.
All lovers, all the music, we made that. It wasn't something we bought from. Well, it was that kind of something we bought from Jamaica, but we made this shit. Like we literally built it from the ground up. And you're there trying to compare.
The firstborns.
This is what I'm saying, and this is what I'm thinking, that we cannot be doing this comparing thing. Stop comparing us to other people. You cannot compare us to the Jewish community. You can't compare us to the Asian man. Like, cut it out, man. What's really going on here? That is not. I can't let you do that. I'm sorry, I just can't.
Listen. I'm not. I am making a judgment. Yeah, I'm just telling you what the reality is. And someone asked me what I'm doing about it. Well, my brother's black, and we've got a business together. And my cousin's black, and he's got his own business because I brought him through the plumbing. Yeah, and I brought a couple of my pals through it. Okay, I've done things, so I know what can be done.
Did you employ
What I'm
Braden
trying
by
to
any
say
chance?
to you is if you ring me up tomorrow and say, yeah, I've just opened up a shop and I'm going to do this, what do you think? I'm on it, because I know what that does for us, and I know what I know what is good for us to see. I know that I'm a role model to the black people around here and to my community, because I'm doing something. I'm not complaining. I'm moving, and I want to move with people, but if they're not moving, and look, I know this is talk, yeah, what I'm saying, but we've all been talking, hundreds of years been talking about moving. I'm moving because I've got no other choice, just to keep it going. And that's how I made my nan proud, and that's how I made my granddad proud, because I've struggled as well. Don't struggle no more.
You were saying your uncle was with on the white side. Why do you think he was on the white side?
I'll tell you why, because obviously it was really, listen, it's weird, bro. Yeah, it's weird because you know what, they wanted to fit in. You know, some of them wanted to fit in and be all the lad, to be like, yeah, boy, you alright, bruv, yeah.
Okay.
So
Did
he
any
used to
of
roll
you
with
lot
quite a lot of the
Tommy
white
Robinson
boys
by any
and go
chance
do
in
like
those
he
days?
used to do football hooliganism.
Did any of you buck up with Tommy Robinson in the sweet shop or the pub, like local or something, or the festival?
Don't be, you mad, bro. Like, listen, bro, that's just nonsense talk, bro. Look at Tommy Robinson. Yeah, he's got an agenda
Woolworth.
against a group, and then he tried to get involved in something with us for his own agenda as well.
No, but I want to say it's a small place, isn't it? Not really.
He did listen. Tommy Robinson didn't say we're coming down there to Black Lives Matter to march with you,
No,
and
I'm not
just to
talking
make
about.
sure
I'm
that
talking
we
about Luton.
are
I'm talking
boys
about
as
back
well,
in the
and
days
we.
in Luton. I'm talking about back in the days in Luton. Like, did you come across like them lads, or because you all know each other, and maybe raved at the same
In
spots,
Luton,
partied at the same
in
spots?
Luton, he used to be on the packet. He used to shot a bit of the packet.
The what?
Right, and they all mess with each other. Listen, they even mess with each other now because they
Say
all
that
need
again.
each other.
Hold on. Your mic went funny,
Asians
man.
can't cut off white boys and say, "No, we're not going to sell drugs to you, geezer. Geezer, we're not going to sell drugs to you." I got to sell it to them. I got to do business.
How do you mean?
But behind their backs, fucking prick. Yeah, he's got a bad boy BMW. Fucking, and then that's the hate. And then listen, obviously his missus.
So who's doing the drug
had
wars up there
history.
then? So who's the big shot? So who's doing the drug wars up there then?
She had history with these. Listen, they were all pals, right? And because he was made to look like a sausage and not a big man anymore, he was like, right, I
Tommy
hate these
Robinson
lot, and because I
Tommy
hate these
Robinson
lot, I'm
actually
gonna
said he likes the West Indies, and he actually stood up for some family that was getting abused.
because you get asked. Fuck it, listen, because
What
Enough people. Listen,
what he didn't like the West Indies.
LU fought
Did he
the
like the
train
West Indies
station.
people to start
The
with? He
train
said
station.
he's
You
got
had
black
the whole
friends.
lot of the mass. Listen, at the train station, you had the whole lot of the mass farm lot
Hold
waiting
on.
for the
I want to ask you a serious question
for the
now.
Tommy
I need to ask
Robinson
you. Hold
supporters.
on, 2 seconds. I
Tommy
need to ask you a
Robinson knew
serious
what time.
question.
He
Hold on,
knew
hold on, hold
what
on, hold on.
he knew what
Calm
he
down,
said
calm
was
down.
wrong.
Hold on, 2 seconds. Did Tommy Robinson, when he was growing up in Luton, did he have black friends?
What, Tommy Robinson?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was friends with everyone.
So did any of your black mates, or sorry to call them black mates, but any of your black lads had any types of connections, or any of your friends had any sort of friendship with him?
Yeah, back in the days, they all used to get drugs off each other.
Have you ever played football with him?
Before he was doing
Have
his
you ever played
EDL.
football? Have you ever played football?
Before he was doing his EDL, yeah, he used to get it and then he used to serve it to all the football lads, all the bloody Weatherspoon. There's a place called
I'm not
what's it
talking
called?
about that. I've said,
It's a
was he?
Weatherspoon anyway, yeah, and
Hold
he
on,
used to
hold on.
just
2
flood it with
seconds,
them.
mate.
They're
2
doing
seconds.
business.
Excuse me. The point I'm trying to get to. Was he derogative or horrible to the West Indian community?
What, in Luton?
Yeah.
Not that I know of. No, he won't listen. Weren't nasty, but at the same time, everyone makes jokes. You know what I mean? Like, at the same time, I wouldn't say he's never made a black joke. I wouldn't say he's never made a what's the name? I've made fucking package jokes, white jokes, Irish jokes, Jew jokes. I've made jokes. But when you start getting serious and talking about race, it's not a joke. He's racist. He's got hatred now. And you know what? If the Asians leave, they'll be on us.
How do you
You
mean?
know it.
How do you mean? How did you come to that conclusion?
Listen, if he got what he wanted and all the Muslims and Asians left, what do you think? Who do you think they're gonna turn on to next?
Do you think he likes the Asian more than the West Indians?
I think we're tolerable, bruv. I think we're
Okay.
tolerable. I think listen, you've not heard what I've said. He's got a specific problem with Asians because there was a specific problem that started with them
So are you
in his
saying
hometown.
yeah, but are you saying even with
So
those
listen,
problems?
Turek, it's like you having a problem with a Chinese man in your
Hold
hometown.
on. 2
Yeah.
seconds. Even with all those
Hold on.
problems.
Hold on.
All right.
Yeah. The confrontation gets so big and publicity that you start making your own YouTube channel, yeah, to start promoting it and getting money, and it's good. It's a good thing to do, bro, when you're angry at someone and then you want to blame the whole group.
Yeah, but are you saying with the problems he has with the Asians, he still likes the Asians more than the West Indians?
They don't. It's Tommy Robinson. Do you think Tommy Robinson's like Asians? Let me ask you some questions. Do you think he likes Asians?
That's what I'm trying to get to. I don't want to be like, I'm just saying because you might have a inside more than
Then
I
you
have.
don't listen. If you don't know who Tommy Roberts is, then I won't have this
Nick,
conversation because
hold
obviously you
on.
don't know who he is. Then, innit?
It's a very important question I'm asking you. That's why I wanted to ask it, because you said they had problems. So I'm saying, even with the problems, do you still think he likes the Asians more than the West Indians?
Do I think he likes Asians more than West Indians?
Yeah, even though he's got problem with the Asians.
Bro, this is some chapter talk, you know.
No, I'm trying to see if he really hates black people. This is what I'm trying to ask you. Like what I'm trying to say to you, he probably
I'm
don't
not.
like.
Look, I'm
Hold
not
on,
saying
two seconds.
right now. Look, right now. I'll tell you who he hates more.
I think
2 seconds. I'm
Asians.
just going to say
Definitely
like
Asians and Muslims
ideology.
are his agenda.
So
Because
okay.
listen, Turek, it showed you when he backtracked and says, oh, I'm not going to turn up now, because he knew, whoa, I'm fucking about now. Hold on a minute. We're not. Listen, we're on that, bro, and he knows it, and he knows that if he wants to mess with the black, bro, it's not the time for him to start messing like that, because he will have to go in hiding. Don't be silly.
You think so? think about it. If he's got a problem with Muslims now, it's not only Asians but are Muslims. There's only a small black community if you
I
talk about black
understand that. Listen, I understand that there's black Muslims, yeah,
community. So it's only a small
but
population
the
of West
majority.
Indian people who classify themselves as West Indian or black.
Listen, Tommy Robinson will even call an Indian man who's not even a bloody Pakistani a Paki. He's been caught out enough times. Yeah, EDL and all them lot have been caught out enough times, mate. If you look like that, that's what they're gonna call you, bro. We know what they're about. I
Yeah,
don't
but
like that, bro.
what I'm trying to show you also the Asian community is not favorable to the West Indian community. So the point I'm trying to get to now, if the West Indian and also the African community, you have to bring them in as well, because if they're not favorable people, what are they getting tied into these types of things for of both sides, whether it's the Asian or Tommy Robinson's lot?
What are they? What?
Why are they getting involved then, Africans and West Indians? If at the end of the day they're both unfavorable to the eyes of these people, if they were both turning at them.
Who's getting involved in what?
Like you have black people in there, you have the black people talking up for the Asians as well.
Because we ain't got a problem. They ain't got a problem with us.
Who?
Asian, listen, Asians ain't got a problem with me, Randy.
Okay.
Are you mental? To it, but
Can I just start as a quick question? Because I can only be on the mic for a short space of time.
Okay, big up. Evening.
listen,
Good
and I'll
evening.
also say as well, yeah, around my area, around me, and lately, I have not experienced anything from no white person whatsoever, mate.
You ever experienced any
So I just like to
racism?
clear that as well.
Can I
No
start?
racism, Natty?
Can I just?
Yeah, back in the days,
Can I just
definitely.
start?
And we used to have to
Natty, a
smack.
quick
Listen,
question, and then
when I
I
went to
want
school,
to come
yeah,
off
Hold on, 2
mic.
seconds,
there was
please.
that
My
stuff, yeah,
sister's
bruv.
trying to
But
talk.
listen, I think
Hold
people
on,
hide it, bruv.
2 seconds, Natty. The
People
sister's
hide
trying
it
to
from
talk.
me. That's what I'll say.
Yeah, I
Yeah, it's
just want to ask
around,
a quick
but people hide
question.
it from me, bruv.
Natty, you mentioned that your partner is half Turkish and half Pakistani. Is she Muslim by any chance? Just out of interest.
Hey, do you know what? She was, but then she was like, nah, it's not for her.
Wow. Okay. And your son, you said he's black, and
Now, my son is actually half Pakistani.
and you consider him to be black,
And he, yeah.
or do you feel he's seen as black? I just want you to kind of retract that, because
Listen,
he
I
is
said,
mixed race. He's
listen,
got
that's
two
the problem,
cultures.
right? Like what people say, that's the problem. That's the
Okay.
problem when we put labels and everything like that. That's the problem with it. So if I have to describe him, I'll probably say, yeah, well, he's mixed race, isn't it? But we all know deep down that he'll be black.
To others, but not within himself. He's half Pakistani and half Caribbean. So
Yeah,
both those
he
cultures
says,
need to be
listen,
respected.
he lives
Yeah.
with his mum. His mum is Muslim, right? Was meant to be, yeah, they're all meant to be like that and follow and do whatever they're meant to do. And
Okay.
I've given my son the choice of what he wants to do because I don't practice it. Yeah, his mum didn't practice it right at the same start. So we are not the role models to do it. Yeah. And I've not found anyone holy enough or who follows the deen and follows this perfectly, yeah, to teach my son that stuff. But I said to my son, if you want to join in, go and do it. You know what? I'm not too scared to walk into a church with my nan and make her feel happy and turn up and join in with a little bit of fun. I don't mind going to a mosque if my friend's passed away.
Yeah.
I don't mind going to a Jewish event. I don't mind.
No, it's just because you said
You know what I mean?
he's
What's
full
the
black.
problem with
So
it?
I just wanted to find out exactly
That's
what you
in my
mean.
eyes.
Well, to
He's dark.
probably
He's dark. He's
yeah,
black.
yeah. Because my partner, he's half Asian, half black, and I just wanted he considers himself as mixed race, even though others may look at him in that way. So I
That's
just wanted
entirely
to
up to him. Yeah. If he said
confirm that.
that, I'd respect him. But my son, he even goes, "I'm black, Dad. I'm black."
Living with a Pakistani mother,
Yeah.
do you not think he's completely ignoring?
They love him.
No,
Listen, my son's beautiful. They love him.
No, I'm not saying they don't love him. I'm
They've
saying
got
he
past
was a
that.
part of
Listen,
she's a
you
part of
see
the
what my
parcel
son's
as
done,
well.
yeah? In this scenario, my son has done a miracle, yeah, where he's made people forget about what color and race and whatever. He's just a beautiful, nice boy. He joins in. He's happy. I don't want to mess up his head. We decided not to mess up his head and all this because we messed up fighting over all this. You get me?
Okay, all right, yeah,
So
okay.
what were the fights about?
No, I don't think you should go into that.
Obviously, Torah, I'm
Sure, it's something else, you
know what the fights are about, mate.
know. Okay, peace, people.
No, but
And it
let's
weren't
be real.
easy.
Let's be
And
real.
that drained me, bruv.
No, but let's be real.
Yeah,
That drained me, bro.
I
That
wouldn't go
drained
into
me.
it on this stream if I were you. Okay.
All right, cool. While we got a break, I just want to play a little bit of this video real quick.
So yeah, we just gotta.
Oh, fuck's sake.
We just gotta go into this system because look, we're not gonna beat the system. We're not gonna beat it, but god damn it, I ain't gonna be getting my ass whooped in the system and broke. You get what I'm saying? So yeah, it is what it is. There's certain channels that I stopped going on because motherfuckers always got a critique about something, but then you answer. This is what the cowards do, in my opinion. I said, well, motherfuckers, what do you do? I mentor the youth. I'm on the front line in the youth. Shut that bullshit up. That's the coward's way out. You're going to pass down that same message, your empty accounts, to your kids, and they're going to grow up and do the same thing. You know, we got all these frontline motherfuckers that don't do a goddamn thing. You look at them, you dig a little deeper, what do? You do absolutely nothing. I march, I make rap songs, I mentor the kids. That's the line right there to get me. I mentor the youth in my community. You don't do a goddamn thing. You don't do shit. And I'll tell you that to your face, because I'm going to do what I got to do because I believe in me. I try to stay off these panels, man, because as I get a little bit older, I said, man, this ain't the place for me to be, but it's enjoyable. I listen to YouTube in lieu of music sometimes because most of my job or what I do now is real estate. But, you know, this YouTube thing keeps you busy, keeps you laughing while you're in the car and stuff like that. But some of these suckers that be on this motherfucker, ooh, Lord, I'm into the youth. I'm out there on the front line. Oh, man, shut that coward shit up, man. Excuse me, I know I'm ranting, but fuck it. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? You know, get into some businesses that's gonna grow, man. And you gotta put your fears aside. A lot of these motherfuckers talk all that bullshit. They some weak motherfuckers, man. For real, they scared of everything. Every goddamn thing. I looked at that video on that march yesterday. That was a clusterfuck, right? That was a huge ass clusterfuck. Form a circle, no, get back. The enemy is coming. Retreat. Like, what the fuck was that shit? Really?
All right, that's enough, man. Look, man, if y'all want to see some more, go to the Reanimators channel and watch that. You know what I'm saying? Powerful breakdown by my brother God of Jacob. Shots fired. You understand me? Shots fired by my brother God of Jacob.
Can I just make a note that everyone look at my sexy zebra and look at her facial expressions? That's exactly what I was doing when I was listening to that shit live. I was doing exactly.
that reanimator is, yeah, he's a top guy, man.
Yeah, that's brilliant. I love that. That is brilliant, man.
Reanimator,
What
yeah,
animal
I like
was
him,
that?
man. G, keep
Was that
doing
a
the work,
gerbil?
G.
Not Lady D, was that a gerbil? What animal was God of Jacob? What is that?
No, I don't have to ask Reanimator. I have no clue. That funny. He said, "Shut up!" But he goes, "You people on the front line, you ain't good. You ain't doing a goddamn thing. So shut up."
I love it. He said, "You motherfuckers." I love it, man. Oh fuck, that is funny.
It's the facial expressions of the zebra. Look at my sexy zebra's face. She's like, "Oh shit."
Oh man, that is a funny video, man. Oh, that is hilarious. I love it.
I'm not gonna lie. Big up the Reanimator. Big up God of Jacob. I'm your number one fan after that run. That was the best, especially when it was live. We were buzzing. Anyway, where's Natty Dread?
Yeah.
Natty raw pin, man, raw pin. Wake up. Sorry, I missed
No, I
everything
wanna.
you were
You know
saying.
what though? Yeah. You
Yeah.
know what though? Yeah. You have to. Yeah. I'm so glad because when we look at the Martin Luther King marches, there was just black people when it was marching. Yeah. And now it's so good that the whole wide world, like you see, BLM as well. Yeah. It broke the COVID as well. We broke through the chains. We proved that it's bullshit as well. They are trying to suppress everybody
Thank
because
you.
no one's dead.
Speak on it. Speak on it. Speak on it,
We've
Natty.
done amazing things.
Because see, everybody in America,
Yeah, and they know it.
everybody in America said after these protests, wait 2 weeks. Well, it's been 3 weeks, and we haven't seen a spike in the numbers or anything. So, like Born
They
Rich
said
came
it's going
on here,
down.
like Born Rich came on here and said early in this process that COVID shit is fake. Like Natty said, it was created to make your ass for control. Now you stayed in your house, you social distance, you did all that bullshit that they asked you to do, and nothing. You can only name 2 people who they say had it. And when I say had it, I'm doing that in air
We'd be
quotes.
sitting here. We'd be sitting here having fights with keyboard warriors because they're behind the keyboard, and they would be saying, "Oh, you can't even go out to go to his funeral," and because we broke out to go. Listen, people broke out to go out there during COVID. That's amazing. That's a, that's something else that I don't know if anyone else noticed, but that's something I noticed as well. I was like, look at that. Look at the power there.
Yeah, that shit
And
fake,
everyone
man.
stood.
That shit fake, Natty. And then you had women that's on these panels. Some of these women are on these panels now telling us that we should be careful and stay in the house, can wear your mask and all of that bullshit. And now we find out that shit was fake.
That's fake, man. They need to slow something down, man. Like we were talking about, like whose channel was it? I think it was on this one. You know, with the cameras and everything. They wanted us to wear those masks, yeah, so then cameras can do business. They couldn't do it with millions of people walking through Euston train station every day. No. They needed to do it little bit by little till they got it, because it would be pointless having them cameras there if you can't pick up somebody's face with a mask or a scarf around their face on. Do you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. That's a fact. And like I said from the jump, we question everything that the government tells us, except when the government says stay in your house. It's this mystical virus outside. You can't see it, you can't smell it, you can't touch it, but it'll kill you. Like, get the fuck out of here. You're not gonna tell me that. The hell?
Yo,
Oh,
man.
you lied to
This is
me
G Block,
about
yeah.
everything.
This is G Block, yeah, and we ask questions, bro. You don't just give me a book and say there's 9 planets. I want to see them planets. Yeah. Don't tell me about what's up in space. Yeah, I want to see. This is G Block. We expose the truth. You know what I mean? Like Turk, where exactly from? Like we tried to expose you today where you're from, Turk. I still don't get it. I know you're part of the tribe, but like where's the tribe actually from? You know what I mean, Boris? That's what it is, bro. You gotta think outside the box, man.
Yeah, you're right, Natty. You're right, brother. You did. You
Can't get caught slipping.
All right, so, but let me ask you something though, Natty. So when you with your wife's her side of the family, like how do they treat you? Do you feel some
I'll tell you how it
covert
was.
racism or what?
Because I'll tell you how it is. Yeah, because instantly when someone doesn't like your religion, what is that? Is that not racism?
No, it's a word for it. I don't know the word for it. Maybe you can help me out
Right.
later.
So
What
instantly,
is
that's
that?
the first thing. That's
Mhm.
the only thing that I experienced from it. I didn't experience racism from it, like, but if you could put religion into like that as a way of it, they were like, "Ah, he's not Muslim. He's not Muslim."
Okay.
So they didn't see me as a person. So obviously, I'm not gonna be like, you know what? The baddest saying I like, man, is "I am who I am."
All right.
I
So
wasn't
what?
born Muslim. Listen,
So what about your side of the family? Did you notice
so
anybody on your side of the family kind of treat your
Listen,
wife?
my side of the family love me.
Yeah, but what about your wife?
No, because they're just no. She loved my side of the family because they were calm, innit? We're easy. It's a different life. Obviously, she's gone with someone else from a different culture. It means you're trying to get away from that culture.
Mm-hmm. The same could be said about you though, Natty. Natty, the same could be said about you though, my brother. If you're chasing a woman that's of a different culture, you could be trying to get away from your black culture.
Yeah, but what culture? So what is the black culture in England?
Damn, that is a good question.
Mm-hmm.
Good question. What is the black culture in maybe Lady D can answer that.
Yeah, your Caribbean culture.
Yeah.
Okay, so what is the Caribbean culture? Because I still eat my Caribbean food.
Food?
Everything. That's what I'm saying. So it's all inclusive. So it's food, music, the way you speak, the way you everything
Obviously.
about women. So
if you're missing the dirty wine.
Listen, I'll admit, I'll admit, yeah,
Women.
all of us round this area here, yeah. It's only when we get together we start talking patois and all that stuff there, drinking rum, got the granddad Isaac on the road. We stand out on the road up there in the busiest post street, everyone salutes us, we get on with it. But that's what I'm trying to say. I'm watered down. Yeah, I'm watered down.
Well, hold on. What do you wait? What do you mean you're watered down? What does that mean?
Well, look. Well, listen. I'll admit to you. I don't talk like a West Indian, do I?
The way in which you speak has got nothing to do with it. But go on, I'm listening. You just speak.
So
English.
that's what I'm trying to say to someone about what me being with someone else is not me moving away from my culture.
Yo, your analogies are mad, brethren. Like seriously, have you been getting away with these analogies all your life? That's mad.
What tell me the West Indian culture. I'm in England.
Right, what's your favorite music?
All right, so wait 1 second.
Listen. If I was to live underneath that, yeah, then I'd be living underneath Christianity because I'm really confused because I know everyone's doing their own thing. Like you listen. It's just like me being with an African lady. Is that me losing my West Indian culture?
Establish you. So let me ask you questions, and that might help me figure
If
it out.
I'm with an African lady, would you say to me, so what happened about my culture?
Calm down. Listen, I'm not saying that. You never heard that come out of my mouth, so just calm it all the way down. Go step by step. So you're saying what is West Indian culture? So let's do that first. Let's address that first, step by step. What's your favorite type of music?
What my favorite type of music?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's got to be reggae. Listen to that every day.
Okay, that's cool. What's your favorite food or type of dish?
My favorite type of dish, it's got to be my mum's fried. Well, we call them bakes, not dumplings. Fried dumplings, fried bakes, with I don't know, banana. All right, but fritters on eggs. Planting on eggs. Yeah, that's what I like for my breakfast. Then I could cook. Listen, I could cook all mutton and all that.
I'm not asking you. Listen, I'm keeping it simple. I'm just asking what's your favorite types of stuff. So, if you're going to go out to a club,
okay, and then I like my red belly. Do you like red belly? I like my red belly. I like my buller cake. I like my fruit bun.
Calm down, Natty. It's not that deep.
I like my marby. I like to drink my marby.
Natty, let me know when
you. Patties. I've been St. Vincent. We got landed St. Vincent. What do you mean lose my culture? I could never listen. They wanted me to lose my culture by joining a cult. I can't join no cult. Yeah, I can't be in no gang with this guy daddies and all that stuff there. I already told you lot. Yeah, I believe Christianity come there and fed us lies and then beat us with the same book. That's what I believed. And then they became brainwashed and then my nan was brainwashed. Then they come here. Yeah, they come here with their West Indian, but it's not black, full black, because we got Peter, John, Paul. Before that, our names was Kinti, Ututu, Ukubuku, Chukukuku. You get what I'm trying to say? They were our names. I'm just fitting in here, darling. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I fit in.
Okay. Listen, you made the statement. This is what I'm asking you. And Jupiter, stop your fuckery and come on the panel. Don't be typing that shit, because you cannot tell me what I'm assuming.
Nah, don't.
How
Nah,
about
we
you?
don't. No, we don't need you on the panel. Nah, nah.
A
Make us
minute,
stay what you
sis.
do.
I'm talking. I'm talking. Shush a minute. What I'm saying is this, innit? You cannot dictate how I'm trying to get around a question. You got to sit down, listen, and then make your assumption. Do not assume. So, Natty, when you say like socializing, what do you do for socializing?
What, socializing?
Yeah.
Wow, I'm 36 years old, man. Go to the gym. Go see my nans because it's important, and my aunties, and I got to look after my mum because she had a heart attack, so she gets memory loss, or that, you know, that she's got to take pills in the morning, evening. I'm a family guy, you know. Keep it family, keep it close. But I've got many friends, many races, many places. Loads of people love. You know what? Most of the time I'm hiding because people want to see me.
Okay, but Natty, listen, we don't need to go on all these long rants whenever I ask you questions. It's just a simple answer and that's it. We don't need a rant. All I'm trying to establish is this, because you've made the statement saying you're watered down. So I'm trying to establish, how do you consider yourself watered down? Because so far you ain't told me nothing new.
Because I don't have the accent. I don't have the accent.
So are we saying
That's
not
number
having
one. And
all right, so are we saying
and also
not having
and also
is watered down Caribbean? Is that what we're saying?
Sorry?
Are we saying then, from what
So,
by your standards, are you saying by not having an accent is what you equivalent to being a watered down Caribbean? Is that what you're saying?
yeah, because we lose I've lost you lose the lingo, the tongue, in it. You know, when they come over, I call them freshies.
What?
You know when they come over, yeah. Anyone who comes fresh from another country, yeah, whether it's Africa, Caribbean, so I call them freshies because they're fresh with the lingo, mate. They're fresh with the tongue.
Yeah, don't get quiet now, Lady D.
That doesn't make any sense, because what I'm trying to establish is he came with the statement.
I've given you my.
Let me finish, and then you can rebut. So what you're saying is, by not having a strong Jamaican accent is what your version of a watered down is, but you're still in your culture. You're
That's
still
for me. That's for me.
Hold on, you cannot keep interrupting when I'm speaking. I'll let you run. So you still eat the food. You're still in your culture. You're still surrounded by Caribbean. So you're still intact with your Caribbean lineage and families. You're still Caribbean amongst them, but somehow you're watered down. I'm just trying to establish how we got there. Do you look at an African
Because
that's
what I'm trying to say to you is, listen. If I spent a lot of time, if I spent a lot of time like the elders did, keep on going backwards and forth, yeah, I would definitely say I've got. I don't know much what's going on backyard over there, apart from what my cousins are telling me. You know.
Okay, so I'm going to ask you this. Let me do equivalent to it then. So if we've got an African here, yeah, they're Africans, their parents are both in, I don't know, Nigeria or Ghana and whatever, and they come to England and they have a child here in England, and that child is still engrossed in their culture, way of life, food, music, socializing, all of that. Are you considered that child a watered down, even though that child's still fully engrossed in their culture?
Well, that child's born yeah, that's what happens, man, and that's what happened with. That's how my conclusion of also why you see, like, if I was a slave now, yeah, back in those days, yeah, I'd be angry and scared, and that's the worst thing about it, right? Because we're fresh, we know what's happening. We need like right now, I'm easy on stuff because in a way I'm free. Do you get what I'm trying to say? But if you're like fresh slave, you're gonna fight, yeah. But as time goes down, we start accepting, like, doing certain things that we never used to do before. Do you get what I mean? Like, we never used to bleach their skin. There's people that bleach their skins. We never used to wear weaves in our hair because back in the Caribbean, that was not a Caribbean. That's
We've
not
been
a
wearing
West Indian thing to do,
beginning
really. Back in
of
them days.
time, Natty. Get your facts straight. We've been wearing wigs from the beginning of time. Cut it out. Listen to this. Listen to
Okay,
this. Listen
wigs.
to,
Yeah, but
listen to
yeah,
this.
but like
Why
not
is it
like
when you look on the
European.
Caribbean community, listen, why is it when you look on the Caribbean community and you see there's an offspring born here? So two Caribbean parents, no matter where on the islands they're born, and they come here.
I'm third
Listen,
generation. We're
listen.
totally different. Times are
Okay.
moving, mate. We're totally different.
On the Asian community and consider the ones that are born here as watered down Asians, or do you consider
No,
them?
you know what they do? No, do you know what they do? Do you know what they
Go on.
do? They have a religion. They have a religion, right? And their religion does expand through their community. I don't have a religion like that. You know what? BLM is my religion, and I say that's my religion. That's what I worship. That's what I follow. And you lot back me. Don't question me. Just back me. That's what I want. I don't want Christianity. That's not my religion. If you want me to tell you something, I was lost out here at one point. You know, I was lost. But now I just realized something. I've seen black people fighting with black people. I've seen family members fight with family. I've seen certain things. And you know what? We're all not the same. But I just keep it moving. Like that's all it is. I know I am. I'm not fully West Indian, but they're my ancestors. And that's who I look up to. I'm proud of them
So
like that.
what
I
are
am
you
proud
then,
of them.
bruv?
I'm black British.
You're
Listen, he
black.
said he's third. I thought he said he's third generation down, so he
I can.
considers himself
Listen,
a watered
Yeah, but being black is still being West Indian, yeah. And you were born here, okay, I understand that, but that doesn't now not make you West Indian, or does it?
if
That's the
I
point I'm
get a
trying to
West
get. How
Indian
has he
passport, dual
concluded this in his
national passport,
Sorry? Say that again.
You're cutting out. We can't hear you.
I can get a dual passport because my dad was born over there. So my mum was born
You
here
That's
as
not
well.
my
Yes, because my dad.
hold
I
on. You
can,
said you're third
I
generation.
could get a dual. I could get a dual national passport. I could get residency in St Vincent easy. Can you
but that's
do
not
that?
that's not
I've
what I'm
already got 3, and you said that you
Yeah,
were
but I
3.
don't understand what the point is. What you're like asking me? It's like you're just trying to just find out more and more about me. Like,
Why you're not understanding that because you're ranting rather than listening. So this is what I'm.
can I ask? Like, you've been asking me questions for time.
Because I'm
Like,
trying to
and
establish that your thought process. So you said that you're third generation down. So when I'm hearing third generation down, like you're the third generation born here. That's what I'm thinking. Or is that incorrect?
well, my nan and granddad were the first. My nan and granddad were the first. Then they had my mum. Yeah, so she'd be the next generation, second, and then she had me. So what she learned back then is getting watered down, love. It's like, look, back then we did have stuff. Like I said to you, my dad had to run from Luton because they used to have this gambling place. They got it shot up, all kind of madness. They had businesses and stuff, but where did it go? What happened?
I'm still stuck on that question though. Are you the third generation born here in the UK, or are you the first one born here out of the Caribbean?
Third
So
generation.
when you said your dad was born on the island, that's what's confusing me. You can't be born there and be born here. Where is he born?
Nah, my dad was born in St Vincent.
And your mother was born where?
Here.
Oh, so and then your mother's.
And my mum is second generation.
Do you get it? Something here.
Just a quick one.
Look, all I'm trying to say to you is, yeah. Look, Tash, have you ever had an argument with your mum because she tries to do something one way and you do it a different way? She goes, but in my days, it was in your days, love.
Yeah, times have moved on, but I think what they're trying to explain is it's not just the few elements of music, food. It's about your social, political kind of stance, the persuasion that you come from.
Oh.
And it
Okay,
kind
yeah.
of
So what you're asking me? Do I mix with her?
No, I was saying that's a part of you being a part of the
So
Caribbean.
what you're trying to say? Do I mix with?
Sorry. No, I'm
saying
saying
I mix
that.
with a Caribbean community?
No, you were in a Caribbean home, so you are a part of the Caribbean community with or without you knowing that. So I think it's a case of it's in you. Politically, you're gonna always back for yourself and what includes you. Socially, you're gonna be involved in what you've enjoyed. You eat, play the music, I'm assuming, as well. So I think that's what they're talking about. I could be wrong, but
No, Tash, this is what it is, yeah. He says that he's a watered down Caribbean. So I'm trying to establish what makes a watered down Caribbean.
Yeah.
Like,
Not my
all right,
words.
let me tell you what.
there's
Right,
there's
what I'm
actually no
basically
such
trying to
thing,
say
Natty.
is, yeah,
There's no
Natty,
such thing, Natty.
there's
Yeah,
no
so
such thing.
hold
That's
on,
just
let me
me describing myself. But what I'm trying to
Okay.
say, compared to how my granddad and
finish.
them man back in the
Hello,
days,
can I finish? 1 second. Let me finish. This is not rude to let me finish. Hold on. So,
Yes.
what it is, I'm trying to establish how we got to that thing. So when I asked him, the reason why I asked him a string of questions was to establish in my mind to make sure I'm understanding him properly. So okay, we got through that. Remember, I went on to also ask him when he sees Asians, because he likes to big up. I noticed he likes to big up the Asians. So I asked him particularly the Asian when they are born here. Does
I'm
he
not
see?
big. Listen, I big up everyone. Big up the white boys as well. Big
Can
up
I?
the white boys as well. Big up. You know what? Big up everybody who's happy and getting on with their life, mate, and not in wanting to be all divide and all that.
Finish.
Big up people like that because that's how I make my money.
Me to finish without your
Let her just please come on.
rude outbursts are not needed.
Yeah.
So when he says that, I asked him particularly if the Asians are born here, does he consider them also to be watered down? He said no, because of religion.
No, yes. No, listen, yes, you're nutter. You're a nutter.
Yeah, hold on, be easy.
Talking chapters, mate. Don't put words.
Come on.
Make up stuff. You're a storyteller, mate.
Did you want to play it back? Do you want to rewind a little
Listen,
bit?
Let's keep it respectful.
listen. The freshies, I said the freshies that come over here, I call them freshies, wherever you are from, mate. Because you talk fresh lingo, right? But these Bangladeshi and these Paki boys, they do not behave like how they should do or how their parents did back before.
Keyword, man.
None of us do.
Stop it, man.
No, we're still as Caribbean as our people were when they first came here. That's not true.
The watering down business, and I'm also trying to establish how you got to the religion part, because he mentioned religion, sis. He said because of their, that's what keeps them, that's what they've got. So I didn't even get to that part because he kept rambling, so I couldn't really establish what he's trying to say. Is the ramble distracting us? But I need him to stick to the point. Don't go off on a tirade and just try to work with us, like, so I can help us understand where he's coming from. I'm struggling here.
Okay, elaborate on that, Natty. Is Natty there?
Elaborate on what? The religion point?
Yeah.
The point what I was trying to say is where it messed up with my son's mum and me and with my son is because I'm not going to join a religion. Yeah, I like to be who I am. I accept to be who I am. Yeah, regardless of what anyone says, I'm very comfortable being who I am, and I'm not going to join a religion. I'm not in it. I don't believe that. I seen that there, me bowing down in it. So why have I got to do that? I want to go and have a drink with my granddad because you know what? We can say that's a cultural thing. It's a cultural thing that Irish people do. I want to eat rice and peas. You can say that's a cultural fucking thing because that's what I want to do. Do you get what I'm trying to say? Please, guys, don't make up stories. One person in particular, don't make up stories, man. Good storyteller, but just don't. We'll get on.
Becky, do you mind going back a couple of minutes?
Because I don't know what, like...
Ellie, can we just do me a favour? So just we can clear this bit up because he's clearly upset about what I've said. Can you just do me a favour and go back a couple of minutes and play him back his exact response, and that I rest my case there. I really would literally rest my case. I know exactly what he said, but rather than him think I'm lying on him, I beg you just play back that little bit.
All right, listen. To save your time, you correct me or I'll correct myself. That's not what I meant. What I mean to say is, I know where I come from, right? Or I know where I am right now. This is where I am, right? This is where I am. And for me to go to St. Vincent, which I know because I don't go back and forth as much, yeah, I know very little about it. Right, that's me. But there's not many of us that know that. There's many of us that go back and forth. I'm pretty sure you go back to Jamaica every year, yeah, or Trinidad and Tobago, wherever you're from. I'm pretty sure everybody does that. They go back to their ancestors. I'm pretty sure everyone does that every year,
Not
or twice every year.
not every year, but what I was saying is this though. I'm just trying to understand the logics of watering down because you're still engrossed in your culture. So that's all it was.
What do you want to know?
No, I'm just the analogy of being watered. Is that your analogies? I find them a bit weird and a bit.
See, you know, I like the music. Listen.
But you're not watered down.
Oh, okay. Well, look, you might as well. I don't know. I'm
because you're
going
not
to
in.
stick by him. I'm going to stick by him, but to save you wasting your breath, ask me another question or let's move on because we just both not waste each other's time, innit?
So, brother, don't you think people in the Caribbean have the
You
same
know what I
issue?
mean?
Brother, don't you think people in the Caribbean have the same issue?
Yeah. As what?
So what I'm trying to show people now
What, losing
is
their culture and stuff?
yeah. Yeah.
Well, yeah, I think over there the same thing, man. They want to tell you a tune. It's a bad boy tune. It's by what's that one? But they even say,
I'm
listen,
not talking about
them boy
music.
over here, them water down, them shrivel down, because they're saying that they're
I'm not
looking
really
at
talking about
Mayfair,
music.
they're looking at UK, they're looking over here.
I'm not really talking about the music specifically. Specifically, is the identifying the specific things what make you unique in a sense like that. So how can I say, like in a you have the older generation and you have the younger generation. So it's up for the younger generation now to keep some sort of identity. It's not like there is something specific you have to be out there
We are,
doing.
listen,
It's
bro,
like that.
we are
But
black people. Black people are proud people. We're proud people. That's it. So when it's time to show up, we show up.
but I know what you're
Something
trying to
comes
say.
out
Yeah,
in
but
us,
I'm
bro.
not being funny now. If our West Indian next generation, our children have to go to a class and say and describe who they are as people, you can't just say, oh, we're pride and done.
No, obviously not. They have to know where they're from.
So this
So
is what I'm
look,
trying to say. So
so
if we take it in little
so
steps,
Turek,
by little
like I
step.
so like I said
That's
to you,
why it's
I
very
leave.
dangerous to use this word watered down. It's a very dangerous term.
I
Because
know
what
it's a very
happened 3
dangerous term, but I've
generations
used.
on? What's going to happen
I've
then?
not said the whole of the English black population are watered down. I'm talking about myself. You guys are talking about me. You guys are asking me questions about me. Yes, I'll just say I'll tell you the truth. But I'm not out of touch when I can see injustice.
But the reality is, like I said, you're still going to have to politically vote as a Caribbean man for what influences your life, what supports and protects your life and your family. So you can talk about being watered down because you've taken on what the UK has to offer, but you are still essentially a Caribbean man in this country to others and to yourself.
I'll respect you on that.
You know,
Next
I'm not.
question.
I just want to say before you go, I'm not against mixed race relationships at all, but I think we should be really, really careful about just completely
100%
losing
Listen,
ourselves.
definitely, because you know what? You've got to remember, my relationship's got nothing to do with anyone in the world. It's between me and her, and we have to, me and her have to make this decision. Someone might not like it. Someone, you know what? We look after ourselves. We don't need no family members to be like, yeah. Yeah, we help our family. They're cool. They all do their stuff. They're all doing their stuff. You know what I found out about my son's mum? Because her family had fucking money, right? She relied on them quite a lot. You know, when they become lazy and it's like, I'm earning the money, she's spending the money, and the mum and dad are like, why are you coming to lend us money when we know he's giving you bloody money to buy stuff and then you're still coming to us? Oh, lend. Oh, if you don't do as we tell you, we won't give you money. You know, that type of thing there. Like, I was ready to come away from family life where you have to rely on the family. Like, that's my son, it's me and you. Fuck what everybody else thinks, man. That's why I'm moving. No offense, Tash. Like, it's good to hear your opinion, but It's just like it's
Yeah.
your opinion, isn't it? That's what I'm trying to say. It's what counts for us. It doesn't matter when someone shouts out "White Lives Matter." It's not about you, bruv. So we keeping it moving.
Okay.
Tash,
Yeah.
me,
Yeah, I can hear you.
what did you say that I didn't say, or what? Same situation I was trying to get to.
Yeah,
Situation you was
I
trying to.
think we were both saying the same thing, to be honest, just in
So I'm
different
not
ways.
understanding what.
Yeah, so
Sorry.
I guess I have a question for Tash and Lady D or Natty. I'm noticing like a lot of my UK brothers, they tend to date or have relationships with non-black women. Like, can someone like explain that to me? Why does that happen more frequently in the UK?
I don't know. I don't think it just happens to the UK. I think it happens everywhere. And I think, I mean, if I was in the Caribbean, I'd be with a black girl. I'll be with a white woman, or whatever fancies me. It depends wherever I am. That's what I like, innit? It's not a preference. I can't really answer that one there. I can't.
I don't know,
Really
Tash.
answer that
Like
one.
Tash, have you seen it? Have you seen
Look,
a lot of?
everyone around here is family. Everyone's around here is family. Is family, and I'm already hooked up. And for me to go with like a black, I'd have to go with something young, and I'm not on that, man. Just get a woman in it. They're done. Or I could have been going to London to go check something. Could have gone down London, but I stayed home. Stayed close to home, man.
But it's interesting that you've gone back again to a lady that is half Pakistani, and there's something you like
that,
about
innit?
it. So it's something they're doing something right over there for you.
Not gonna lie, I'm not. You know what? I'm not gonna Pinocchio. Look, I'll tell you, I like it, innit?
Okay. I don't know. Maybe the other two ladies might be able to answer this.
I don't know. Is it something that black women are lacking in the UK? I'm just trying to
Listen,
figure it out.
black women have got every. Listen,
Opinion. I'm
listen,
not a part of that lifestyle, so I can't
they're
speak.
women, man. You see, all women, yeah, can look beautiful.
This is a tricky one. Well, I think we're worlds apart. You know, you guys in the US, you've got, places like Atlanta where it's, you've got a middle class of black families coming together, and there's a lot of kind of black love narratives
If
kind of
Asians,
sweeping.
if
We
Asians
don't
integrated
necessarily
more,
have that in
they wouldn't have
Britain.
too many problems. If Asians integrated more, if Asians and whites done more stuff, there wouldn't be a problem with them lot.
No, I don't think. I don't know.
I think there'd be a little bit less. I think, but because there's there's that barrier there, and you know what? It's because of their values and what they believe in. And personally, that's what I say to you. Them Asians want to believe in that. Yeah, you're cutting yourself off. You're cutting yourself off, mate, because you're sticking to your own community and you're sticking to your own beliefs. Same as the Jews. You guys know the Jews got their own community, own beliefs. They cut us off.
Yeah. I don't know if Born Rich heard my answer.
Yeah, I
It's
heard
very
it.
mixed around here, man. I mean, don't get me wrong.
We don't
Even
have we there's not like an affirmative kind of action for us to have a lot of black love narratives in the UK. I wouldn't say the women are how can I put it?
but in in London, yeah, I would
I think the
definitely
British
say,
men need to probably be a bit more honest with their opinions on this, to be honest. I'm sure there's a few
yeah.
that can jump on.
So I've heard the word bitter, Tash. Like
Oh
I've
dear,
heard a lot
okay.
of bitter black women in the UK. Like, can you speak to that? Do you think are the
But
black
what,
women in the UK bitter? And if so, why? Why are women
No,
bitter in the UK?
my mum was because of how they were like dogs, man. They were like dogs. Some of these black men, when they come, look, I'm saying some, I'm just saying, right? They were going like white women were like, geez, boy, look at these guys. And they were having affairs left, right, and center, having kids and doing all kinds of stuff, man. Like, you know, like the mixed race child was a big thing back in the days because the blacks didn't like them and the whites didn't like them. So my boss, he was mixed race. He was born in Yorkshire, and he was telling me stories, man. That's why he goes. So that's why we used to beat up any cunt. Didn't give a fuck. We just used to smash any heads, and that's why their gang was mixed. It was messed up, just mixed, misfit. Just people just like, well, they don't accept us. We'll accept you. That's where you had it. Like they never used to come. Like it used to be no blacks, no dogs, no Irish. But I've looked at certain things, and even my teacher even told me, he goes, when you guys come over here, man, you guys had swag, boy, because we were focused on something. I don't know what it was. We had focused to make it. But then you know what happens, man. And it's the same as, you know what? It's the same as the third generation, the next generations of their Asians. They're not doing properly what their parents used to do. They're not doing it. Like our dads, yeah. What would you say? He's not. He's part of the community, but he's not following what he's doing. Like if he's drinking, come on now. Yeah, we know that.
So
Or
you
do you
know
really
that.
think like back in the day, some of them freshy Muslims would be on these channels chatting away on these channels? They'd be like, nah, it's haram. They wouldn't mess about on this. Because it's a new generation, it's a new wave, it's a new way of thinking, man. And some people think different, and some people don't.
I hear you, man. I hear you, brother. I don't know. Like I said, I hear a lot of brothers just saying a lot of black women are bitter, so they're choosing to date and have relationships outside of their race. You know, and I just want to know, what is that
Girl,
bitterness? What is that bitterness about in the UK?
the black women now in the UK can have any man they want. They know how to get any man they want. They're so focused now. They're different. They're focused now on moving. Like I'm proud. I know enough of them are focused on doing stuff. We're no different to hardly anybody else. It's just what you see in them hardcore areas. Like you go down Peckham, and I wear tracksuit bottoms and something, and I'm acting bookie. They're gonna want to search me, and I know why, because I fit a description. Definitely, I'm not gonna deny that. It's hard in them areas, but if you look in them areas, that's how they're rolling out. If you look at them hip hop videos, none of them are wearing bow ties and suits in the hip hop videos. Yes, some, but look at a hip hop video. Yeah, so then what the white policeman is doing, he's saying, yeah, well, that's the description. We're even advertising it on our TV shows. We're telling them the lingos. Yeah, that's a draw, that's a quarter, that's a blah blah blah. You got a tens, brethren. Police used to be like, what's brethren? What's brethren? We could talk in code. And then they got wise as well.
Quick question, Born Rich, do you see that same problem occurring in the Americas, or is it different over there?
It's the same. It's the same. But I hear that narrative though, bitter, and I mean, you know the narratives, Lady D. Bitter, angry. You hear all of those adjectives put upon our black women, like globally.
Yeah.
I don't know. So I guess I want to ask you, Lady D, what do you do personally in your life to try to disprove those narratives?
I don't. I'm not here to prove or disprove anything for anybody. I don't live my life. So if that's their narrative they want to run with it. But we know, we see. Hold on.
Sorry, go on.
White women on these panels screaming and ranting. So if we're aggressive and angry, then so are they. That's just the way I see it.
Yeah, and that's just because you can't pin that, because I've seen all women like that. Women are awake now, mate. Women are different to what they were before. All women different to what they were before, 100%. So no, I see. You know what? I see. You know, like even look at the music industry with the amount of our ebony sisters ripping it up in the music industry now, tearing it up. I mean, but that gap there before was small, tiny before, man. We were relying on, what was her name?
Dated a black girl?
Huh?
Have you ever dated a black girl?
Bet. Done the
Sorry?
same thing. You know what I told you? What you don't like? Done the same thing as well, mate. Oh yeah.
Oh, was it important for you to tell me that bit, bub? Do you feel a
Yeah,
little
I
bit
do. I do. Yeah.
better now?
Yeah, I feel
She
better now.
nasty, baby. She nasty like you. It makes no difference. Like, you get me? It's not even like that. But okay, cool. I mean, for myself, Born Rich, I mean, I hear what you're saying, and what I would say, I'm sure I'm gonna get a lot of hate. But yeah, you know, to me, it's a lack of love of self. You know what I'm saying to you, Born Rich? You know what I mean? And I'm listening to the young man, and I'm listening, and yeah, like, you get me?
What, you think I don't love myself?
I haven't finished yet. You definitely don't rate black people. Yeah.
What do you mean I don't? Listen,
I'm speaking
black
now, but
people. Listen, black people. Let me tell you something. Black people are moving. You keep telling yourself that. I rate black people. Definitely rate them.
Oh, I won't.
But I'm moving because black people are moving. I will not tell my son because he's black he's gonna find it hard. I will never tell him that.
You're not
I'm
gonna
gonna
tell
tell
your
him there'll be
son
pricks
because
out there. There'll be pricks out there that wanna make assumptions about you. Yeah, prove them wrong. Get rich and laugh at them. Have a business and laugh at them. That's what I say. I could prove it. Black people are moving. What do you think we're doing in the music industry? Killing it.
Mind if she just quickly
Stormzy.
finishes off Natty, do you mind if she just quickly finishes
Yeah.
off her addressing to Born Rich, then you can go again? Hold on. Go on, Anifa.
So
Yeah,
can
so
I ask
like
a
I
quick
was saying,
question? Oh, sorry.
so yeah, like I'm saying, Borich. So I think there's an element of, you know what I mean, not at least not rating the female reflection. Let me put it that way. You know what I'm saying? Because what you often hear is, I love my mum, I love my sister, this. You know what I'm saying to you? But you know what I mean? There's the but. You with me? So, and like I said, I'm listening to him, and for me, I'm hearing a lot of, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I don't really think now. He may think that he does rate. You get me? But the way in which he's speaking, I'm hearing, you know what I mean? And I'm hearing a definite, I want to say worship of Asian people, but he definitely rates. He has a ratings. But and
Worship Asian people.
Luton is a funny place, though, I have to admit, man. And
Listen, I would worship. No, listen, I don't worship. Why? If I don't worship a god, I'm not gonna worship people. Yeah. The people that I worship,
dude,
I told you the people who I worship are
did you hear
people
me
that were.
mention the word worship, man? Did you hear me?
My ancestors are important to me. I believe you can laugh at me. Yeah, I believe that certain times, yeah, when I'm sitting in this room and my lights flicker, that's my granddad. Yeah, that's how.
What
That's
is
who I
British
think of.
culture? What is British culture?
What is British culture? Well, I'm living here, so I'm part of it because I'm doing stuff. I used to go on the radios. I used to go on Manic FM, spit bars, brought a bit of culture because they never had bars and all that rap on there. I've done stuff. I'm part of it. They're fed with it.
Your black culture seems to be the very stereotype. I don't know, Natty. In fact, go through to it. Let me just shut my mouth.
What is Manic FM?
So what is your black culture then? What is your black culture, Nine? Because I want to hear, like, have you got a business? Have you got a business, Nine?
Are you saying that having a business is part of black culture, bub?
No, but are you not proud of me? Are you not proud of me saying that? Listen, that you know.
No, listen. I'm going to be honest with you. Listen. No, listen.
Are you not proud of that?
I'm very
Are you not proud of that? Because I'm proud of that, and that's proud because I'm a black man going through the struggle. That's how proud I am because I'm a black man going through the struggle. You know, I'm here to listen to you. If you're going through struggles, man, I'm here to listen to your struggles in life. You know what I mean? I'm here to listen to anybody. Just show respect.
Hold on, Natty. I just said about listening, but I think it's very strange you're saying listening, but every time someone goes to respond to a question, you talk over them and then you mention the word respect. That's not respect. Talking over someone while they're speaking is not respect. Let's be very clear. Go ahead, Torok, and then you can finish off, Nanifa.
Excuse me.
Yeah, the point I'm trying to make. All right, then I'll tell you what
Let
West
me tell
Indian
him something,
culture is.
yeah, and then you can go to.
All right.
So, Natty, and I even said it to Divine today. You know what I mean? Definitely with regards to your industrial, like what would you call it? You know what I mean? I love that 100%. And because you ask, am I not proud of you because you're a business owner? You understand? And you say that you employ people or you set people up on them kind of vibrations, right?
Yep.
Okay, and definitely I would be proud of that. And I would even say to you, big up for that. 100%. I got no shame in that, man. Of
You know
course.
what, Nines? I was even thinking, Nines. I was even thinking, you could sell my products of soap, yeah, but because I want it's good for it to get populated as well, like CBD soaps and all that. I can make you the soaps. You could put your own packaging on it and move it yourself.
No, and like I said to
And
you,
the lip balms. And I've got lip balms as well. Pure beeswax, everything's natural. I'm offering you something that you could do. You could say, you know what, Nay, I could do that. I could set something up. I'm out here. I've made suggestions. I've made a step. Born rich, is that not a step in a suggestion to do a
Yeah,
business
but
with somebody?
most of those steps you're making, that those are West Indian cultural things.
I look right. Listen, thank you, Turk. Thank you.
All
So
right,
then there
all right,
must be
all right,
something West Indian in me, innit?
yeah, Natty,
Thank you. So
Yeah,
who's
no,
West
don't get
Indian
me
in me
wrong,
still?
because a lot of our
Right.
people we use the herbs, we have our alternative medicine.
I'm using natural stuff, man.
And the Natty Dread people, they talk about ITA living and no chemicals and all these types of things. So this is certain things what West Indian people was at the forefront commercializing, in a sense of that. Nowadays everybody's a vegan, everybody want to do yoga, everybody want to do this and that. Now everybody wants to smoke weed, now everybody wants marijuana, soap, this, that, and the other. Don't get me wrong, but the point we're trying to say to what I'm trying to get to out, and it's not to be biased to other nations or people, is where my people are at a very critical stage because we're going into the third, fourth generation now and certain things like that. So it's very instrumental that we actually have some sort of identity and not only black. So this is why every day I do come on and I talk about West Indian things of the culture, because even the people back home are finding it hard as well. So it's not just like because we're out in a different area or different part in the world, but we're finding it hard to identify ourselves as a culture. Along the way, other people has adapted our culture into their ways, and we've also adapted a lot of things of other people into our culture. But there is a signature certain things what is unique, and that's what we have to try and promote. And it's not all the negative, and it's not only the music, it's not only the party and certain things like that, the things like the medicine,
At
the
school,
things like the
at school,
healing.
to be stereotyped, at school, anything to do with weed was only grown in Jamaica.
Exactly.
Yeah. So if that's the case, I'm doing something to do with weed that listen, yeah, I get pissed off when I've got guys trying to give me when I used to have certain guys, yeah, bruv, yeah, bruv. Do you know, look it up. Something like the biggest important of marijuana at one stage in the world. That's why some of the Jamaicans are over there trying to do their thing.
So some of the
Up in
best
the
weed, I'll be
mountains and all
honest,
that.
right now in the Caribbean does come from St. Vincent and certain places.
Look it up, bruv.
No, I know of, and they legalized it like a couple months back and certain things like that. And they also in Jamaica and
Yeah. So look,
recently,
the point is I'm trying to say is I will
recent,
help out there. I will help out there. This is what I'll do. This is what I'll do for my black community. I'll offer anyone. If you're interested, I can make the soaps.
Yeah, but I'm not being funny. We
could
can
put
have money in our
all
pocket. We can have money in our pocket, but
listen. This
yeah, but hold on. We want roots and culture now. People want roots and culture.
Then do it. Do a restaurant, innit? That's a
It's
part of a
not a
culture.
restaurant. This is
Indian
what
do
I'm
it.
trying to say. There is nothing physical can solve this problem.
So I said, like I said to you, yeah, we should try and do an international thing. But bro, when I say we, yeah, I don't know who I'm talking to when I'm saying we. So that's why I'm just saying, yeah, like, you know what I mean.
All right, so
Like,
cool. You know what I'm on, Natty. So I'm all about building up the black family. We got black men, black women on this panel. Sister Tash, are you there? Huh? No? Yeah, because I just want to know, are the women on this panel dating inside or outside of their race currently? Without getting too personal. Lady D, maybe you can come through.
Black, African, Caribbean only. So if you're not black, you're not African, you're not Caribbean, then you're not in my book.
Okay. Now, Tash, I just want to come through. Now, currently, are you dating black or non-black?
Mixed.
Huh?
Mixed, half black, half Asian.
Half black, half what?
Half Asian. What does mean? What does that constitute to?
No, nothing wrong with it.
Does he respect you, Tash? Like, do you get respect?
Yeah.
You respect each other.
Yeah, we've been together for years. So
Will he fight for you?
100%.
That's all that matters, then, isn't it?
Oh, you don't need to.
Some of these people,
tell me
the people that I'm talking about, yeah, the people I'm talking about that don't respect us and don't respect me. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Oh, you think that they may not respect me because my partner's mixed race?
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like,
Oh, okay. Interesting.
but as long as you
see why.
respect each other, there's no harm. But look where we live. I mean, we live in England, man. Everyone's got to mess with everybody, man. When I was at school, I had to sit next to whoever the teacher told me to sit next to, and I had to be friends with that person. Might as well, because it's lonely being alone, bitter and sad.
Let's see. I keep hearing that word, bitter. I keep hearing that word.
And really and truly should be a joy to embrace who you are.
Yeah.
Do you think the fact that I'm dating, well, not dating, I'm with somebody and have been with someone who's mixed race, do you think that stops me from loving who I am? Or where I'm from?
No.
What's your cultural background?
Caribbean, South America.
Oh wow! I say Guyana.
Yeah.
No.
Guyana people. I love my Guyana people, man. And, do you still cook certain of the dishes and certain things, or have you ever been back home and anything?
Yeah. But
And,
I mean, look, the Caribbean are the fusion of countries around the world. We've got the best cuisine as far as I'm concerned.
I'll give you that. I'll give you that.
I'm no way gonna let go.
No, I'll give you that,
So-
Tash. I'll give you that, Tash. Does your husband, does he cook Asian
Yeah,
meals for
and
the household?
Caribbean food. Yeah. Yeah. He's very good.